I will see you guys next time. I'm going to be posting a new video really soon, so stay tuned for that. Thank you for watching. Bye. Do I think Logan Paul is an alien? Maybe. Oh, what am I gonna do? Everybody's starting to realize that my last video was all fake. This is so fake. You are fake AF. Oh my god, so fake. Fake. That's freaking fake. Fuck you.
I got kind of scared in the start.
My career is over. How could I possibly have thought that I would be able to pass off such a ridiculous video as true? Logan Paul, an alien? Newsflash, Danny, you're an idiot. I'll never make it on YouTube now. Everyone thinks I'm a fraud, a con artist. I have to show everyone that I can be truthful. From now on, I'm sticking to the truth. What's up, Greg? What's going on? It's me, Danny, back with another episode of totally not lying and making videos that are real. Guys, I just want to apologize for the last video, okay? I don't know what I was thinking. Trying to make a whole video, a whole fake documentary about Logan Paul being an alien. I feel like an idiot. Everybody realized that the whole thing's fake, but rest assured, Greg, it will not happen again. All right, we're going straight facts just for you. So I just heard about this video that Jake Paul posted like 4 days ago. That's the title of the vlog is A Conversation with My Ex-Girlfriend, but the majority of the video is apparently Jake Paul just going off on Rice Gum. If you don't know who Rice Gum is, it's this guy. He makes videos of like roasting people. He does diss tracks. He vlogs sometimes, I think. Anyway, apparently him and Jake Paul have some kind of beef. We all know who Jake Paul is, obviously. He's a hunk, or wait, no, he's a vlogger. I just want to watch this video because I've heard that it's insane, but it's just Jake Paul like going off on Rice Gum or something.
So, guys, time to get a little bit serious, to get a little bit juicy.
Ooh, juicy. I'm excited. What do we got? What's gonna be juicy? What is this?
So I get home from Los Angeles and I'm doing my thing, whatever, and someone asked me. They asked me if I have seen Brian Lee's new video. And if you guys don't know who Brian Lee is, a lot of you guys know him by his alias name of Rice Gum. His name is Brian, and that's how I'm going to address him. They were like, yo, have you seen Brian's new video?
It's kind of weird. He's just gonna call him Brian instead of Rice Gum? I've never heard anyone call him Brian before. That's weird. And
they tell me that it's a video about them reacting to our new Team 10 house.
Any house with an elevator just makes the house automatically cool. The thing is though, their house is only 2 floors, right? And like, take the stair. Our house has 8 floors, so sometimes going up and down, it's like kind of hard, so we need an elevator.
Okay, so apparently Rice Gum is making fun of Jake Paul for having an elevator in a 2-story house. Is this just gonna be like rich people beef? Is this what YouTube is now? It's just like millionaires beefing with each other? Your house only has 2 floors? Why do you need an elevator then? My house has 8 floors.
And that's totally fine. But then they proceeded to tell me that within the video, he was making fun of suicide, of people committing suicide.
And then a rope hanging down with like the swirly thing and then like a chair underneath, just right around there somewhere.
Oh, whoa, okay. That actually is pretty fucked up.
And then he was making fun of Nick Crompton and Tessa Brooks and body shaming them and calling them fat.
Okay, that was pretty mean too. Okay, so I'm kind of on Jake's side here actually. Rice Gum seems like he's kind of being a dick.
Everyone has seen recently that Brian is a terrible, terrible person. He is a scumbag. His mom, iDubbbz, made a video about him.
His mom, iDubbbz? What? His mom?
Dude, you are a terrible, terrible, terrible human being. And you guys know me, I never respond to the hate. Like, I have more than enough hate to respond to, and I never respond to it because that's not the way to handle things. People shouldn't be like beefing over the internet and like going back and forth and back and forth.
People shouldn't be beefing back and forth over the internet? Wait a minute.
The Low Gang is shit. You don't fuck with the Low Gang!
Are you sure?
You are a piece of and Brian Lee supporters, there is more to the world than dragging people down and being negative. That won't get you anywhere. And he does not stop. He continues to do this on a case-by-case basis. There is more to the world, and it's not too late to literally join a positive YouTuber and change your mindset on life. Positivity makes the world better. That's what I preach.
Why do I feel like Jake Paul's trying to like sell me a self-help book right now? He's giving off that vibe, right? He's like trying to change my life and shit. Dude, don't try to change my life. Don't try to turn my life around. Dude, sometimes I just wish people like this would just shut up and just let my life spiral down into darkness. Like, please, don't try to change my life. Dude, I'm perfectly happy living in misery.
On a day-to-day basis, I'm not saying become a subscriber to me, although we are the strongest flipping team on YouTube. Smash that subscribe button.
No, you are not the strongest army on YouTube. Greg is, okay? I'm sorry. I was sort of on your side for a while, but that is not true. Don't you ever disrespect Greg like that again. I can't believe it. He's out here preaching positivity, and then he goes and disrespects the name of Greg.
I know a ton of Jake Paulers. I hate to be showing this side of me, and I hate to be responding to stuff like this, but Jake Paulers, we need to stand up against this. All of us are positive. We smile.
We smile. That's us. Jake Paulers. We smile. Nobody else does. No one else smiles. Jake Paulers do. We invented it, actually. Ever seen this before? It was invented by Jake Paul. Jake Paulers. We smile.
We work hard every single day. We create our own original content.
We create our own original content. We create our own original content.
And Jake Paulers, I apologize ahead of time because I never respond to hate. Because Brian is my son. I am his daddy and iDubbbz is his mom.
Whoa, what the fuck? What? I am his daddy and iDubbbz is his mom? This just got weird. Is this becoming a porn? I am your daddy and iDubbbz is your mommy and you're gonna listen to us. I
am beating this dead horse into the grave because this kid needs to be stopped.
I don't know if that was intentional or not, but that was a pretty solid reference right there. This kid needs to be stopped. That's like Rice Gum's thing. It's like the series of videos that he makes where he makes fun of kids, I guess. He is kind of an asshole.
Unless he wants to make a change. I'm all for people making mistakes and becoming a better person. Nobody is perfect, but this kid has not changed.
Dude, this isn't even like fun beef. I'm all for watching people on the internet get in fights. I think it's hilarious. This is just Jake Paul yelling at his camera alone in his room. I feel like I shouldn't be watching this. This feels like watching like a couple at the mall get into an argument. It's just like, I feel like should I look away? I don't feel like I should be seeing this. This is kind of sad. He's getting really worked up. I feel like this was all just so pent up and he didn't have any plan. He didn't like write anything down before he started talking and now he's just like exploding with anger. I'm a little bit cringing. Am I giving off that vibe? A cringing a bit.
So Brian, you can hate on me all you want, talk about my house, whatever you want to say, but in your video, you started comparing us. You started saying that, oh, our house is this, your house is that. Don't ever compare me to your sorry ass. I bought this house with my own damn money. You're paying rent for one room within that house. You don't even have enough money to buy a house in California.
Holy shit, the flexing has begun. God damn. I love how quickly that went from like, you shouldn't bully others, it is wrong, to like, I have more money than you.
But going back to my point earlier, that wasn't the Team 10 house because you can't do anything there besides make content in your room.
He's getting so aggressive and he started swearing and he's still using a dolphin sound to bleep out his swears. If that's not art, I don't know what is.
My backyard has a backyard. And once again, you're renting it. You made a video about your AdSense earnings. Let's check it out.
So last month I made a roughly $60,000 for 1 month.
Wow, you made $60,000 in a month, Brian? If I make $60,000 in one day, I come here to my bed and I cry myself to sleep as a failure. $60,000 for me is a bad day. And I know your merch sales aren't
Yeah, me too, dude. $60,000 in a day? I'd be tripping, man. Peasant alert. Beep!
But if you are wearing his merch, that means you support all of this negativity and all that bad stuff, which makes you not cool in my books.
Not cool in Jake Paul's book. No! I'm not cool in Jake Paul's book. Ugh. I wonder what Jake Paul's book looks like. Is it like a novel? All right, everyone, gather around for a reading from Jake Paul's book. It's a picture book because of course it is. Jake Paul took a deep breath and called Rice Gum a fool and said, "In my book, Rice Gum, you are not cool. For my book is for winners, smilers, and friends. England is my city, so come join Team 10. Amen.
Furthermore, my page has 3 billion views. I've been doing this for 1 year. You've been a YouTuber for like, since I can remember.
Holy shit, dude, he's like shaking. He's got so worked up that he's shaking. Jake, dude, why don't you just dab on this guy? Like you do to all your other haters. What happened to that? What happened to dab on the haters, man? You don't have to get so worked up. You're having an aneurysm on camera. Just dab on him, for God's sake. Or at least twist his nipples. At the very least.
Oh, but wait, hold on. If we add up all the videos that you've ever made about me, it equals 200 million of your views, which means 20% of your channel is because of me.
He's still shaking. Dude, I feel like something's wrong with Jake. Can someone check on him? He's snapped. He's done. Jake sounds like he really needs to relax. He should watch one of Tessa's vlogs.
Your biggest video is because of me. I am your dad.
Dude, I hate when people use this argument. Like when people are like, you're using my name to get followers, dude. You would be nothing without me. My name's in all your videos, so you would be nothing without me. It's like, yeah, no shit. That's how you do it. That's how the YouTube algorithm works. You make videos about popular things, so more people see your videos. That's just how it works. You don't see fidget spinners and slime complaining, like, stop using my name in your videos to get more views. It's what's popular, so people make videos about it, dude. And if you don't like that, you should stop making YouTube videos. People talk about things that are relevant. That's how everything works. You don't see, like, serial killers being like, the news is only popular because I murder people and they talk about it. The news would be nothing without me murdering people. It's like, dude, just stop murdering people.
Speaking of 20%, if you want to sign to Team 10 so you can become relevant again, I'll be glad. I know you want to join Team 10, except I'm taking 40% of your career because there's a lot of work to do. And while we're on the topic of Team 10, it's crazy how you guys want to copy us and create your little Clout Gang, when I have made everyone that is in Clout Gang. I am the owner of Clout Gang. I am the CEO of Clout Gang. I have given all the clout to Clout Gang.
Stop saying clout, please. My ears are bleeding. Stop saying clout. Fuck, that was too much clout.
And if you look at it, I think Clout Gang actually spells Logang, because why not throw Logan into the mix? Logan and I are your dads. We gave birth to you. No more I-dubs. It's Logan and I. Call us daddy from now on. Please, whenever you address me.
Call us daddy from now on? Dude, what? No. Stop. Please. Why? Why is this what YouTube is now? Call me daddy?
Brian, you don't have a car while I'm out here in California riding around in cars that spit flames. All of the Lambos that you flex with are rented. And anybody else that is watching this besides Brian, guys, I'm not trying to brag. I don't need to brag.
You're not trying to brag? Dude, at least own up to the fact that you've been like flexing on us for the past 5 minutes. You just talked about your multi-million-dollar mansion, your cars that spit flames, $60,000 in a day. Remember that? Was that not bragging? If you're really not trying to brag, then you're doing a really bad job of whatever you think that you're actually doing.
We are in 2 completely different leagues. Brian is a YouTuber. I am an actor, a businessman, a CEO who happens to vlog my life on a day-to-day basis. I run a multi-million-dollar company. I'm a Disney Channel star.
You were a Disney Channel star, right? I believe that the correct conjugation is were, as in past tense of is.
And Brian, this is between you and I. We don't need to involve anybody else. So tell your friend Chantel to leave herself out of these reaction videos or whenever you talk about your dad like this.
We don't need to involve anybody else, which is why I'm posting it on my YouTube channel with 11 million followers, bitch.
But enough with the nonsense, and I'm sorry for wasting anybody's time that did not want to hear that. It is time to create some fire content. Let's flip and go, baby. Guys, look it. We finally have our first piece of furniture.
That's how you're gonna end it? That's how you're gonna end that whole rant where you screamed at your camera for 20 minutes. I'm richer than you, I'm more successful, so don't speak to me ever again. That was a lot to digest. That was a lot. Is this just what YouTube is now? It's not even like beef anymore. It's like, it's just exploding with rage. Guys, I feel like I started this video saying that I would stick to reality and stay real in all of the rest of my videos, but I don't think I want to be a part of this reality anymore. All right, guys, well, that was a very heavy video, and to be honest, I really feel like I shouldn't have seen that. Guys, if you're not Greg yet, Greg is our family here on YouTube. Greg is our fan base. We're the strongest army on YouTube. We're the fastest growing channel on YouTube. Don't look that up. It's true. Don't look it up, though. All the websites are broken. All right, shout out to Cora Anderson. Thank you for turning on my notifications, guys. Make sure you hit that little bell next to the subscribe button. Thank you for watching this video. I will see you next time. Goodbye. What's up, Greg? I'm sure we've all seen the genre on YouTube by now of YouTubers flaunting their wealth. I feel like every couple weeks we get a new like FaZe Rug house tour, or like Jeffree Star gets a new Lamborghini and we all have to look at it. But unless you find yourself sitting on the couch with nothing to watch on YouTube at like 7 p.m. at night every night, you might not have fallen down the same rabbit hole I have, which is like insane opulence YouTube. Granted, FaZe Rug, he is rich. Jeffree Star is even richer. But these videos by this dude, Producer Michael, are like on a completely different level. Producer Michael is so rich that I think he would consider David Dobrik poor. Basically, he runs a YouTube channel where he goes around and sort of explores the finer things in life. He goes to jewelry stores to look at like really expensive watches. He goes to like $100 million houses to do tours. And I think my favorite thing about Producer Michael is that while you might think that like just by being this rich, you would be qualified to talk about like really expensive watches, like, oh, he must know all about this kind of stuff. He is not qualified. He is perhaps the most clueless person that could possibly be doing these videos. In this TikTok, he is surprised to learn that he is in possession of and is currently wearing an earring that is worth $5 million.
What is that thing you're wearing?
It's a red diamond, would you like to see it?
You don't understand. This thing right now, do you know how much this is worth? $5 million.
Michael is the quintessential clueless rich person. He does not have a single clue what is going on. He is like unbelievably wealthy. The things that he shows off in his videos are so unnecessarily like ostentatious. And I think that's really clear in this video, $2 million diamond covered shoes.
So we're back with Jason of Beverly Hills. This time we're in his VIP suite.
So right off the bat, this is like a scenario that nobody's ever been in ever. So it's like the least relatable thing in the world. But I guess that's sort of the appeal of videos like this, is I guess you really get to see how like the most insanely wealthy people in the world live. I didn't even know that jewelry rooms had VIP sections.
I don't think they're real gold. There's a lot of them, or it might just be a reflection, but it's really cool, isn't it?
I love that.
Yeah, it might just be a reflection, but I'm not sure. One thing you gotta know about Michael is that he's never gonna find out. He'll say in his videos a million times, it might be this way, and I don't know. And I can guarantee you right now, he's not gonna find out for you. He's just gonna kind of casually speculate on it, and then he's gonna move on.
Would you like something to drink?
Oh, yes, please. Sparkling water. Adam will have the same. I'm choosing it for him.
Although I do see beer taps back there.
No beer, Adam.
So stern with the no beer Adam. Like, I'm wondering, did something happen before?
No beer, Adam.
I feel like Adam has definitely had some sort of workplace incident involving beer.
Wow, this is lovely.
Oh, I already see lots of sparkly things.
Wow. What have you got your eyes on?
Really great commentary so far. They just sort of walk in and silently stare at the diamonds for a few minutes. What are you looking at over there? Rings? Cool. I'm looking at bracelets. Nice. But eventually they make their way over to a pair of $2 million diamond covered shoes.
Michael Blakey shoes. I could wear these, right?
I know. These
Amazing.
are all diamonds.
How do you know?
When I'm telling you this man has absolutely no expertise, this is what I mean. Oh, these shoes are covered in diamonds. How do you know? How can you tell that? How do you know these are diamonds? It's like, I don't know, because I looked at them. But some of them could be glass, right? Not too much else interesting happens in this video. The owner of the jewelry store shows up. He sort of enters like Darth Vader. How are you? There's also a portion of this tour where the owner's wife is also behind glass. Like she's in a different room, kind of just like, oh man, I wish I could hang out in the VIP lounge. Now, many of you may have heard about the One. It was like being marketed as the most expensive house in the world. It's like this insane mansion in LA. It was just in the news recently because it was selling for $500 million and they couldn't find any buyers for it. And so I think that it was like foreclosed on, and then finally it was sold at auction for like $150 million, which is obviously still insanely expensive, but like, damn, that's like $350 million below asking. And about a year ago, Michael was able to actually tour the house with the man who designed and built the house himself, the lucky winner of negative $350 million, Niall Niami. They make it seem like this house is gonna be the coolest thing you've ever seen. Like we're about to see some really sick, like bat cave type mansion. But I gotta be honest, this house is so boring. Basically, if you can picture every modern mansion in LA, like the white tile on the floor and everything looks like angular, this is a Minecraft house. It's just a really big version of it. There it is.
all its glory. This house is so big it makes my stomach churn. The whole time I was watching this tour, I was kind of just like, I would feel so stressed living here, knowing that like on any given day, honestly in any given month or year, there's no way I could possibly utilize all of this house. A couple weeks ago, I bought this candle that I put on my desk, and then afterwards I realized that I don't really like how it smells that much, and so it's just been kind of sitting here, and I've burned it a few times, but just it sitting here is like making me feel bad for buying it, because I know I'm not really not gonna use it much. So to imagine a house that costs probably, I don't know, like 5 billion times as much as this candle, I can't do the math in my head that quick. It's a very stressful thought, and it really makes you wonder, who is buying this house? Who thinks they need this house, you know? And in case you're wondering, it is like the owner of Fashion Nova who bought it. That's who bought it. So
We are at the largest house in the urban world. And what gets better than that, we are with the one and only Niall, who is the visionary behind this. He built this.
Yep, what makes the tour even better is that we are getting a glimpse into the man, the absolute psychopath that made this house, Niall. This dude is an enigma. Him and Michael together are just like the two most eccentric rich people I've ever seen. The way they interact is wild, and after watching like 2 minutes of Niall, you'll be like, yeah, it makes sense that this is the guy that built this house.
Whoa! Guys, I have never been in this house before. This is the first time walking through the door.
Really great commentary, dude. You've just entered the most expensive house in the world, and the only thing you can say is, I've never been here before. And that's pretty, and I have no further comment on the matter. Like, how does this guy get these gigs, man? He does not know anything about anything. Wow, holy shit, this place is big. So that's the tour then, and I get to go home. Oh, there's more rooms? Oh, sick. It's like watching a cooking competition show, but like that master chef or whatever is trying everybody's dishes, and he's like, I've never eaten cake before, but this is good. This is cake. Yeah, it's pretty good. Is all cake like this, or is cake usually better than this, or this is good cake? Yeah, I like it.
The house is surrounded by water, so we have little moats, and we have a total of 7 water features and swimming pools combined. But this office, you'll see every single wall in this office touches water, so it's like it's floating.
Yes, that's exactly what I want when I pay $500 million for a house. I want to look out the window and see what looks like a mall, like wishing fountain. Is it just me, or is this like the ugliest like water feature in a house you've ever seen? Like the tile grout already has like a ton of dirt in it. There's like a filter thing right here. I feel like they could have done more to make this look nice. Also, what the fuck, dude? Nobody needs a moat in their house.
So the next room we're gonna go to is the formal living room, and the formal living room, I designed it like the Plaza Hotel in New York, where you could have multiple meetings at the same time. It was very important for me that the house feels comfortable and warm.
He just said, I wanted this house to feel warm and comfortable. This is the least warm and comfortable house I've ever seen. His feet are literally like squeaking on the floors of the hall as he walks through, and he's still like, yeah, this place is nice and warm and comfortable, huh? Nice and homey feeling in here. I don't at all feel like I'm walking through a mall right now. Every piece of furniture in this house is like so sharp it looks like it would cut you, and he's like, yeah, it's really like inviting and friendly, right?
Check this out. Is this not the Four Seasons? I
Or
feel
the
like
Plaza.
I'm in the
One
Four
of the two.
Seasons.
Is that a good thing? Yeah, I kind of wanted the living room, the place where you like relax and unwind, to feel like the lobby of a hotel. And then for the master bedroom, I wanted more of an intimate feel. So for there, we kind of went with like a Cheesecake Factory vibe. And just like the Cheesecake Factory, there is a lot on the menu in there. Yup.
And the view today is a lot of overcast, but
Still
you know, the thing that is crazy.
Great banter between Michael and Niall.
Still
You know, the thing that is
Just sort of talking over each other constantly. This next part, we get a glimpse of how truly weird Michael is. They go outside to look at this sculpture, and Michael is like really excited because he gets to walk on grass.
This is going to be a first. I never walk on grass.
A lot to unpack here. First off, he says, I never walk on grass. And I think he's talking about just his house tours. I don't know why. I mean, like, most houses have some kind of grass yard, right? Especially ones this big. But he could also be talking about just like in his everyday life, like this man is so rich that he's never walked on grass before. And it kind of made it seem like it, because if you go back, like, he kind of looks like a dog with an electric fence, where he's like kind of walking along the edge of the tile trying to follow Niall, but he can't because he doesn't want to walk on the grass. I just want to know more about Michael's story. Like, who are you, dude? Father never let me walk on grass as a child. He said grass is for the peasants that live at the bottom of the mountain where our castle resides.
This is real grass, and I'm going to walk on it.
There you go.
How about that? Look, I'm on the grass, guys.
And you know what? I'm happy for Michael. He is like absolutely ecstatic to be stepping on grass. This is the best day of his life. He's really showing his dad today, hey dad, you don't have to be poor to step on grass. Now, you might not think that Niall is that weird. I know I said that he's like a really eccentric guy, and you might be wondering what I mean by that. While Niall is showing off this sculpture, listen to the tangent he goes on about his ex-wife.
It's turned into something so much more because my ex-wife, I'm just getting divorced, unfortunately. It was a whirlwind relationship. I met her during COVID, and it didn't work out.
Okay, we don't need to know all this. This is not about the sculpture. Just keep going. You don't need to give us the whole story of your ex-wife when you just mentioned her once.
But maybe it will still at the end. I don't know. But this is a charity that we have called Wings of Angels, and this is going to help children in third world countries through the arts.
I don't know any of what he's talking about. He went into this weird tangent about his ex-wife and how he hopes it'll still work out. It seemed like he got choked up, and then he was like, but this sculpture is going to help third world country kids. And that's really what it's all about at the end of the day.
So this is my artwork, and I have one in a glass case in my other house that says giraffe, anatomically correct giraffe skeleton.
So this guy has an anatomically correct chrome giraffe skeleton in this house. As you'll see in a bit, in his own house, he also has like the same thing but in gold. This dude is really into giraffe skeletons. I don't know if he thinks that makes houses seem more warm and friendly to have like a giraffe carcass towering over you at all times. And then there's also a nightclub in the bottom level of this house.
This is the nightclub.
Look at this.
Shall I do the reveal? Okay, here's the reveal.
It almost feels like he like wanted the house to be a certain amount of square footage, but then like ran out of ideas of how to fill the space. So he got like 50,000 square feet done. And then for the other 50,000, he was like, I start putting like businesses in here. I don't know. Nightclub, sure. If you go another level down, it's like an Amazon fulfillment center.
Well, Paul McLean was the architect, but everything in this house was generally all of my ideas.
We know. It was your idea. We know. It's very believable. You don't have to explain it further. We know. You killed the giraffe and you came up with a nightclub idea.
This is the community bath. So this is the her side. This is the toilets and this is the sinks. And see these plates right here.
Why does Michael storm into the bathroom like he's looking for someone? Niall's talking and he just like books it to one of the stalls and is like, who's in there? Michael's actually on a secret mission right now. He's on a reconnaissance mission looking for this dude's ex-wife. We know she's hidden somewhere in the house. You've got to find her, Michael. Oh, okay. Really interesting house. Yeah, I like this place. Found ya! Oh, shit.
These are the urinals. And I'm gonna have cameras here looking at the guys.
You're gonna have cameras?
Cameras looking at the guys putting the image in the girls' bathroom. Out of the box thinking.
Out of the box thinking. You see, most people wouldn't think to do that because it's illegal. But I'm thinking outside the box of what is like morally acceptable.
It's a normal thing like a guy would do. Now I'm thinking like the girl, getting them back for a minute.
He's like, you know how that's a thing that guys are always doing? A thing that all guys are doing? And it's like, no, not really. I don't think all guys are doing that in nightclubs. And he's like, yeah, you know how I'm always doing that? You know how I'm always putting cameras in the girls' bathroom? Well, now I'm gonna do the opposite.
I'll show you the theater.
Where is the theater?
Wait. It's very hard.
We just saw the real Niall for a second. Oh, where is the theater?
Shut the fuck up!
You speak when you're spoken to. Or, it's over here.
Hard to see this because my ex that I met 8 months ago, I married. It didn't work out because she's from Argentina. She doesn't listen to me, blah, 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 blah.
He said it didn't work out because she's from Argentina and she doesn't listen to me. My two biggest turnoffs, dude. Kind of feel like you would have known at least one of those things before you got married, but I don't know. She's from Argentina. She wouldn't listen to me. She told me to stop mutilating exotic animals, blah, blah, blah. She told me that my giraffe-sized vat of molten gold in our living room was too expensive.
But it's still hard to see because we were like soulmates, like deeper connection that you could ever imagine. No. So it's hard.
Dude, you gotta stop bringing up your ex-wife, man. 10 million people have seen that first video and 4 million people have seen this one. You can't be airing this stuff out like this. Rich men will do a $500 million house tour instead of just going to therapy. I struggle to properly articulate how I feel when I watch videos like this, because on one hand, like, it is entertaining to see how like insanely rich people live. I think another part of it is sort of like a what is that word, like Freuden? What is it called when you're like watching somebody do something embarrassing and it's like makes you feel funny? Schadenfreude? I think that's it. It's kind of like secondhand embarrassment where I'm like, I like look at Michael and just like all of the expensive stuff he owns and his clothes, and I'm like, don't ever let me be that person. I make more money than I ever thought I would from YouTube. I have a really great career. It is a fear of mine that I will someday become out of touch and start acting like this. So if you ever see me start acting like Michael, please do not let me. Okay, so now that was the house that Niall built. Now this is Niall's personal house. Maybe you're curious to see how this dude actually lives, given everything we know about him so far.
So this is your house?
It is, yeah.
This is absolutely gorgeous. So, oh, that's cool.
Yeah, check it.
Can we show that? It's a hologram. I need this. Where do you get these?
I'm selling all the art, so if you want,
I'll have this.
So one of the weird things about this house tour is that Niall keeps saying that every piece of art in this house is for sale, which is definitely not a good sign. Like every time Michael is like, wow, this is a cool piece, he's like, yeah, how much will you pay for it? Because this one's actually going, it's a great deal. It's going for $350 million. Do you want it? So here's the golden giraffe that's at his house. It's absolutely insane looking. I mean, like, I don't know, does this go kind of hard? Is it cool? I don't know if you can tell at this part of his house. It kind of feels like it's just like in the back of his house somewhere that you'd never see it. But if you're gonna have like an insane piece of art, like maybe this is kind of cool. He said there is like a real giraffe skeleton involved in this somehow. I think that they like molded one out of clay based on a real giraffe skeleton. So I don't know if they had to kill a giraffe to make this. That would be fucked up. But then Niall says something that is pretty disturbing.
each side is too clear, too broken. You want to know a secret? It's funny.
Yeah.
They weren't really broken. Like somebody shot a bullet in this one. You can see the hole, so I broke the other side with a hammer just to match it.
Yeah, Niall says that someone shot the giraffe's sculpture case randomly, like he doesn't know who it was. And his first instinct was like, oh shit, now I gotta make the other side look cracked too. So he walked around to the other side and cracked it with a hammer. Niall, are you not concerned?
Why did they do that?
I don't know. I came out one day with, oh, sorry.
I don't know. It's not like I'm in like a ton of debt and people would have good reason to take me out. It's probably not a big deal. Oh, my favorite part of this whole tour is that while they're in like the bathroom, I guess, or some kind of spa room, Niall says he has a secret room, the red room. And he's like, you can't bring a camera in here. So I'm guessing this is some kind of like sex dungeon or some shit. And when Michael comes out, he is absolutely petrified. He is a changed man.
Oh, that secret?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh God, I see why.
Hold on.
All right.
No,
I guess.
Leave it behind.
I mean, you can just tell by the entrance that something is going down in here, right?
I've never seen anything quite like that in my life.
Secret.
Maybe you're right, we shouldn't show it. Thoughts, Adam?
Michael looks like he's on the verge of tears, dude. Motherfucker's never touched grass before. And you brought him into a sex dungeon?
You look like a changed man.
He looks like the shell of a man. Look at him, he's going to go hide in the corner. Anyway, so that's producer Michael, the richest man in the world. I think. Well, thank you guys for watching this video. If you're new here and you're not subscribed yet, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. And I will see you next time. Bye-bye. Hello, Greg. Why are movie studios making bad movies on purpose? I swear to God they are. I'm sure most of us by now have seen clips from the new Pinocchio movie.
Father, when can I leave to be on my own?
And that had me pretty skeptical, honestly. You're trying to tell me they made it and they were like, the main selling point of this movie is that it will be good? No chance. And now I've recently seen people talking about this movie Marmaduke. It's about a cartoon dog voiced by Pete Davidson. It has 0% on Rotten Tomatoes. I've watched it and it is in fact the worst movie you'll see this year. And it just really seems like they're trying to make bad movies on purpose. This movie is just heinous. It feels like Netflix just like fed an AI a bunch of scripts of bad movies until it spat out Marmaduke. This movie is not good at all. I think it has 0 redeeming qualities, actually. There's nothing good in this movie. I would even give it a negative score if I could. I like that I said that as if there's something stopping me. I'm my own entity. I'm not limited. I don't have a boss telling me I have to give it a positive score. I'm gonna give it a -6 out of 10. Begin with a narration from Pete Davidson himself, who could not sound less interested in explaining the exposition of this movie. Marmaduke was some fucking dog, dude. I don't care. I'm dating a Kardashian, man. You think I need this? I personally don't have a problem with Pete Davidson. He's a funny guy. He was not up to the task of being the main character in this movie. This is a cartoon dog. You need someone with like a crazy range. Pete Davidson's emotions range from high and pleased down to high and indifferent. point. That's about all the variety you're gonna get out of Pete Davidson. After watching the movie all the way through, I'm not even 100% sure that Pete Davidson even knows he's in this movie. I haven't seen Pete Davidson do any promotion for this movie. I don't think he's done interviews talking about, you know, getting into the role of Marmaduke. I would not be surprised if they just like took audio excerpts of Pete Davidson from like other TV shows and just like found a way to make a movie about a dog around them. Look at the characters in this first scene here and tell me, what is your reaction? Art is subjective. What you like depends entirely on your life experience, your personal taste, you know, where you were born and raised. For example, I was born in the 1990s on Earth, and I hate every single one of these characters. There are 3 body shapes in the universe of Marmaduke. There is eerily slender, bouncing egg. That's right, they don't walk, the round characters. They just kind of bounce from place to place. And then there's Mom. Mom has a serious case of the Pixar mom syndrome. I guess the creators of Marmaduke decided to take a page out of Pixar's book when designing the mom, and then they ignored all the other pages in the book about like how to make a movie. Anyway, through a little bit of narration, we find out that the reason Marmaduke is not allowed at this party is because he's basically a terror to the family. Marmaduke is a nightmare. He chases the cat, he tackles the local butcher for some bones, he beats the shit out of the dad. This dog is terrorizing his family. This is a bad boy.
That's enough for today.
That's enough for today? You didn't do anything. You just hurt a dog. You didn't teach him any tricks. He doesn't even know how to sit. All right, the first trick we're gonna learn today is how to dodge a punch. Okay, it looks like you didn't get it today, but we'll try again tomorrow, okay, buddy? Anyway, I guess after showing Marmaduke how violent he is and all of his like cool martial arts skills, Marmaduke is like, wait, actually maybe I do want to get trained by this guy. And they make it seem like it's because like Marmaduke is so impressed. I personally think it's because Marmaduke is so scared. He does agree to finally be trained. So cue Marmaduke getting trained montage. Or sorry, Marmaduke getting tortured montage. Yeah, that's right. Before Marmaduke agreed to get trained, Guy just beat the shit out of Marmaduke. But now that Marmaduke has agreed to be trained, he is still getting beat up, but just in new and fancy ways. This movie is essentially about a dog who loves to eat and suffers greatly for it. You know what is one thing that's unclear about this movie? Can Marmaduke talk? Earlier in the movie, Marmaduke was trying to talk to the people and all they could hear was barking sounds.
You're being too hard on poor
But then Marmaduke and Guy seem to have full conversations. So who is speaking the other one's language? Is Marmaduke speaking English? Or is the trainer barking at Marmaduke? Like if you were to walk by the park where Guy is training Marmaduke, is Guy just going like, arr, arr, arr? This movie is completely uninterested in answering this question. After Marmaduke has been thoroughly beaten and humiliated by Guy for a week or two, it is time for Marmaduke to enter his first dog show. This is where we meet Marmaduke's main competition and basically the villain of the movie, this beautiful dog Zeus. This part is very disturbing. Oh, Marmaduke, you idiot! How are you gonna perform, dude? How are you gonna compete? You can't even walk. This is where the movie gets gross. The sound effects of his like gurgling belly make me want to throw up. Then he somehow becomes skinny by farting once. I guess he farts out all the food in one foul fart. And when I say foul fart, that shit does look foul. When he did that, I was like, wait, holy shit, he can do that? Marmaduke has the ability to fart out food that he just ate, like all of it. But then it's even more confusing because he gets onto the floor at the dog show and all of a sudden like plumps back up again and starts farting some more. And it's like, so where did the food go? Did the gas enter him again and become food again? Was he actually just sucking in? What is happening? Did he fart the food out or not? He farted so hard that I thought he might be dying. He gets onto the trophy and like goes from plump to shriveled up like a raisin. He shrivels up into a little doggy skeleton. The dog is very sick. The dog should be rushed to the hospital immediately after this, actually. The cloud of his fart gas like envelops the entire crowd. People are screaming. I think he might have killed people, honestly. This is just an awful scene. I don't know why the writers thought that this would be fun for anyone, even for kids. It's like, is your dog pooping in the wrong spot ever that funny? I don't think I've ever like come home and my dog is like pooped somewhere she wasn't supposed to and been like, that's hilarious. That's actually good one, Sunday. Dude, you fucking killed it. I should be mad, but that's actually mad funny. To be fair, if I did have like a comically big trophy in my house and I came home and the dog had pooped in the trophy, that actually might be kind of funny. But not if she was also like sitting on top of the trophy as like a shriveled up skeleton and my house was full of noxious gas.
That was a disgrace.
This movie's getting kind of dark. This is a really somber, like, middle section of a children's movie. He's not a loser! It just turns into Marriage Story. Marmaduke is a Great Dane! Then come to find out that the trainer has actually billed them for all of the training, and it's like a shit ton of money. They go through the list, and it rolls by in this like Star Wars style credit roll, and it's meant to fly by really fast so you can't read anything, but I paused it just to like look through what some of it is. Some of the items on this list are more than the $1 million they would have won at the final dog show. There's things for $29,000, $35,000, $1.4 million. Also kind of a funny detail, the writers I guess couldn't come up with enough things to actually make the list that long, so they just literally copied and pasted the same chunk over and over. So if you just play it, you'll see like the same thing worth $1.5 million over and over in this list, and it's like you couldn't just keep coming up with not a champion. So Marmaduke is like, you know what, screw it, I don't need you, and he decides to set off on a journey to show him what a real champion can do. He runs to China, and then he runs to Egypt, and then he swims in the ocean, and then he goes home. And I guess that's pretty much all the training he needs. I don't know why he is still so focused on the dog show after that. Marmaduke's like, yeah, I climbed to the top of Mount Everest and then swam to the bottom of the ocean so that I could hopefully compete in an obedience competition at a regional level. I hope that I do okay. It's like, no, all of the things you did just then are like infinitely more impressive than a dog show. At least that's what I thought until we get to the dog show and we see what other dogs do during the talent portion. Zeus actually hypnotizes the crowd. That's actually pretty impressive. Yet another use of magic. I like that they're really doubling down on that in the third act of this movie. Also, I'm getting a lot of parallels from the Disney Channel original movie Zapped in this movie. Although I don't think anyone beat the shit out of a dog in that movie. Also, hang on a second. If hypnosis exists in this universe and it is like a thing that can be done effectively, why the hell did the trainer need to beat the fuck out of Marmaduke? If in this world it's possible to mentally make a dog do whatever you want, what sick thrill did Guy get out of assaulting Marmaduke? It's almost like that wasn't even training, and he just, like, what if he did hypnotize him and then he was like, and now the rest of this is just for me. Anyway, it's time for Marmaduke's portion of the talent show. Now, everything else up until this point is so insane that, like, anything Marmaduke could do, even if he did something really cool, would be kind of underwhelming. But, like, even with that in mind, Marmaduke just does the dumbest shit. His boy owner gets on his back, and they just, like, run around the stadium. I'm sorry, Marmaduke, but that was not impressive at all. We literally all just saw magic happen. We saw a bulldog lift up a building. I know I keep mentioning that, but that was insane. We all just saw an entire crowd get hypnotized by a creepy blonde dog, and Marmaduke's like, yeah, but can you do this? Are you trying to bankrupt your family, Marmaduke? Because that's what's gonna happen if you keep this shit up. Are you trying to destroy your family's lives? You're going to. Keep dicking around on the ground like that with no talent, and you're gonna destroy their lives. It's happened before, it'll happen again. Okay, a little plot twist happens at the end of the dog show. Zeus, the beautiful dog, wins. Obviously, he hypnotized the judges, so we kind of thought that was gonna happen anyway, but it turns out that one of the judges is actually Zeus's trainer in disguise, so he gets disqualified from the talent competition. I kind of feel like it was pretty dumb of him to do that because he had a shot at winning anyway. It's not like he was like a total underdog. Dude was basically an overdog. He was actually bound to win. He hypnotized everybody. That Marmaduke dead?
Marmaduke was a good dog.
What the fuck, dude?
We will miss you very much.
Okay, they're spending way too long on this if he's not actually dead. He should have come back alive by now, probably.
Is there still time to hit the awards banquet?
Jesus Christ, dude. You have to admit, if he did die, that would be objectively the funniest ending to this movie. Marmaduke doesn't win the dog show, and then he dies. And then everyone's really sad, and then the movie ends. In my head, when this was happening, the first time I watched this, I was like, please roll credits, please roll credits. It would be so fucking funny if Marmaduke dies. Oh, fuck, he's alive. Anyways, if this movie couldn't get any worse, it ends with an original song by Pete Davidson about being a dog. Davidson, 40 seconds to write this song. All right, Pete, it's time to record the ending song. What ending song? You guys didn't tell me there was gonna be an ending song. I don't know, man, you tell us. Hit it. All right, well, yeah, that's Marmaduke. Let me know what you thought, and now it's time to talk about our sponsor. Hello. Guys, did you know in the US it's legal for your internet service provider to sell your data to other companies? They can sell it to ad companies. Heck, they can sell it to whoever they want. This seems pretty screwed up to me. I don't know why this is legal, but what I do know is that Marmaduke is probably responsible. Luckily, today's sponsor, ExpressVPN, puts a stop to this by rerouting 100% of your network traffic through their secure encrypted servers. Those are servers that are both secure and encrypted. ExpressVPN also masks your device's unique IP address, making it much more difficult for like big tech companies or advertisers or really strong dogs from tracking you and matching your activity back to you so they can collect your data. There's a ton of great reasons to use ExpressVPN. You can unblock content that's not available in your country. For example, the movie Whiplash is not available on Netflix in the US, but with ExpressVPN, if you change your server location to the UK, it is available. They have 24/7 customer support, the fastest speeds, consistently faster than other VPNs, and it's easy to use. You can fire it up and get going with just one click. I've got ExpressVPN on my computer and my phone, pretty much every device that can have it in my house. So find out how you can get 3 months for free by visiting expressvpn.com/Danny Gonzalez. That's expressvpn.com/Danny Gonzalez. Thank you to ExpressVPN for sponsoring this video, and thank you to you guys for checking out our sponsor. Please get out from under my desk. All right, guys, thank you for watching this video. If you're new here and you're not subscribed yet, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. Is that in focus at all? Greg, join Greg. Greg is what I call my fans here on YouTube, my fan base, my audience. But we're more than that, you know? We're a family, we're an army. We are one guy named Greg. So if you want to join, then turn on my notifications and subscribe, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye. Hello everybody, welcome back to my channel. This of course is another episode of Did I Paint the Wall Behind Me? Or did I move? Everybody go ahead and leave your answers in the comments below. I'm gonna pick the best one and I'm gonna kill you. Okay guys, today we're gonna be doing a subreddit video. It's no surprise that I haven't done one in like friggin' 4 months, I think. I don't even remember the last time I did one. I haven't done one in a while, okay? I apologize. I think they just got a little bit repetitive, so I needed to take some time away, let the subreddit kind of reset. I was seeing a lot of the same kind of posts over and over, so hopefully we can get a little bit of variation in there now. We can get some original memes. We can get some interesting posts. Right off the bat, the first thing I'm seeing is pretty interesting. I gotta give him that. Biblically accurate Danny. I always forget this is how I'm described in the Bible. Yeah, I guess I'm just so used to how I look in real life, but this is how I look back then. All these eyes and these sort of spinning strips of texts around me, just sort of orbiting me like the rings of Saturn. Yeah, I forget how terrifying I used to be back then. Be not a Craig. It's my favorite quote from the Bible. He's always watching. He knows if you Googled what's the fastest growing army on YouTube. Yeah, that's why I have so many eyes, actually. I have one for every Greg, and there's always one watching you. That's how I know. And I know that you did. Amanda. Oh, so I guess it's a thing lately to Photoshop like different versions of me. So we got biblically accurate Danny, and then down here there's new Danny dropped, hipster Danny, smooth Danny. Kind of thought I was already pretty smooth, but I guess there's always room for improvement. Guys, Danny made a new Instagram. Daniel Gonzalez 5235344. Wanna bang me? Yeah, guys, this is my new Instagram. Daniel Gonzalez 5235344. I use Daniel because this is sort of more of a personal Instagram account. I'm not gonna be posting like all the memes and usual goofs that I usually post on Instagram. This is more for just personal stuff. So in my bio, I have wanna bang me, and then a link that is a virus that you can download onto your computer. Dude, this is sick. Anime Danny doing a little goofing around. Okay. I'm digging the artwork. This is actually really sick. I mean, it's kind of terrifying, but stylistically, this is very cool. I drew Danny. Oh, I get it. Dude, these are sick. A few more of my Dan art. Wow. Damn, that one straight up looks like a picture. This is some artwork of the darkest day of my life, a day that will live in infamy forever. And then here's just me sitting on a bed, loving life. Yo, what is this? Wait, is this a real movie? Chopkick Panda and Friends? Dude, there's like a million different knockoffs in one movie. Oh wait, no. Okay, it says 4 movies on one DVD. Okay. I was like, dude, that would be insane. All of these knockoffs in one movie. Is this the kid from the What's Up movie?
movie? I think it is. I don't remember. But I know Marcel towing when I see him. Wait, so what are these other movies? Chop Kick Panda. So that's actually not the one that I watched, because I watched Little Panda Fighter. So I guess there's another Kung Fu Panda ripoff out there. And then maybe this is like Princess and the Frog. And then I think that's like Gumbo or whatever his name was from What's Up. Excuse me while I look up my own video about What's Up to know for sure. Is that the kid? Yeah, I think it is. He's got the same hairstyle. I don't know why he has glasses. Dang, dude, I gotta get my hands on this DVD. This is like sacred video lore. I haven't done a knockoff animated movie in a while. I should do one of those. Maybe I should figure out whatever this Princess and the Frog one is. That could be kind of fun. Me waiting for Danny's next Reddit video and it's a skeleton. Well, it's time to wake up, skeleton, and put your skin back on. Cause we're on the subreddit now, baby. Let's see what the comments have to say about this. You probably saw what y'all was posting and decided not to. What were they posting? I honestly haven't been on the subreddit that much in the past 4 months. Maybe I should be kind of glad about that now. Is it just me or does that kind of look like Danny? No! Made a pizza of Danny's face? That pissed my dogs off. That picture pissed my dogs off, dude. I gotta go tell my dogs to calm down. Dude, I went to see what they were barking at, and this image, this like weird bloody pizza face was hovering outside my window. Terrifying, dude. Oh, good, they put toppings on it. Does anyone agree? First post, I don't know what I'm doing here. My favorite creators. And then they ranked a bunch of commentary creators. You can't rank perfection. And these people are all perfect in my book. So no, I do not agree. There is no winner, there is no loser. It's like picking a favorite child, dude. I can't do it. And these people are all my children. Why does Danny literally never age? I think he found the fountain of youth. Yeah, I saw a lot of discourse about this, and I forget if I've talked about this in a subreddit video before, but this video of me from high school like keeps showing up on my current audience's For You page. Guess not For You page. Just like home page on YouTube. I don't know what it's called on YouTube. This keeps getting recommended to people on YouTube. Yeah, it's a video from 11 years ago. It used to have like a few hundred views, I think, and now it has 1.8 million because it just like keeps recommending to my audience. And I guess my audience is watching, but yeah. I've seen a lot of comments saying like why Danny should address this or Danny should talk about it. To be honest with you, I kind of thought I already had. Maybe I haven't. Well, I'll talk about it just in case I haven't already talked about it. In high school, you know how you have like announcements at the end of the day? We had like every week, every Friday, there'd be like a video announcements. We had like a video production club at school that put together the video announcements. They were read like a newscast, a bunch of announcements, and then we would also like throw in little skits and sketches. So this is one of those sketches. That's why it's on a page called Falcon Weekly, because we were the Falcons in high school. So yeah, that sort of explains it. And it's just a funny little skit about things that nobody said at Wheaton North. Nobody but me, I guess. I was probably the first and last person to say any of these things at Wheaton North. It's a hoot, it's a holler. I don't know if you guys will think it's funny because you didn't go to Wheaton North 11 years ago, probably. But if you did, then you should watch this video, dude. There's some really relevant humor in here that you're gonna love. Danny dropped that skincare routine. Yeah, I see this comment a lot whenever people talk about how I look the same in older pictures. I really hate to say it, man, but it's just genetics. I don't even really wash my face, dude. I rinse my face in the shower and that's it. My advice is I don't have any advice, honestly. That's probably not even a good idea. There's probably more I could be doing. I should probably moisturize my face or something, right? That's what people say you should do, but no, I don't do it. I am also going gray in my late 20s, so, you know, I don't know if you want my advice on not aging. I'll look my age in due time, don't worry. In fact, I think I'm probably gonna skip over looking my age ever, because right now I think I look a little bit younger than I am. But eventually I'm gonna go gray. And whenever you see someone with gray hair, you just assume that they're older, right? If you saw me but with gray hair, you might think I was like 40. So if I go gray in a few years, I'm probably gonna skip over looking my age, and then I'm gonna look way older than I am. I feel like my commentary videos and my second channel videos are gonna be so weird someday when I have like completely gray hair. I feel like I act so goofy and wacky in some of these videos that some people are gonna click on and be like, is this dude like 50 years old? This is the wackiest old man I've ever seen. All right, let's watch some of this old video and see if I really haven't aged. Yeah, it was popular at the time to make videos like shit nobody says at whatever, or shit nobody says when they're hungry or whatever. So that's why we made this video. Actually, you know what? I forgot one critical thing about this video. I wasn't even in the Falcon Weekly when we made this video, because I was in it
my junior year of high school, and then I got kicked out right before our senior year because I goofed around too much. So I actually wasn't even in the Falcon Weekly when they made this video, but they just asked me to be in it, I think. So when I say that's why we made this video, I had no authority to make this video. I was not in the room coming up with the video idea. I was just there. So shout out to the actual Falcon Weekly that year.
I haven't seen Mr. Vankus in a while. Calculus is really gonna come in handy later in life. Yeah, I have gum for all of you.
I feel like my voice has gotten deeper, maybe? Or maybe I just talk deeper. Could I talk like that if I wanted to?
I haven't seen Mr. Vankus in a while.
I haven't seen Mr. Vankus in a while. I feel, honestly, I sound like a fucking nerd, dude.
I haven't seen Mr. Vankus in a while. Yeah, I have gum for all of you.
Yeah, I have gum for all of you. I think I just talked higher back then. I actually do think that. I was also like skinnier, I think. Or maybe my like face has gotten wider, something like that. Generally, though, haven't really aged. A lot of people in this video I'm still friends with to this day, dude. This is my friend Brian. This is Tim. You guys know Tim from my videos. Danny should react to this due to the fact that it's coming up on everyone's recommended 8 years later. Oh, this comment was from 2 years ago. Yeah, see, this video's been getting recommended to my audience for literal years. Wow, okay, this one is kind of crazy. So this is me from 8 years ago. This is a Vine I made 8 years ago. And then this is me now. Even my hair is the same. Okay, I do pretty much look the same in these two pictures. That's crazy. After all this time, www.tacklightmax.com? No way, there's a new tack light? A new tack light drop? Okay, I want to watch this commercial and see if I can find it. But I should say, I know that I've goofed on the tack products a bunch, okay? I know that I've razzed them, I've tested them, and I've said, you know, these aren't as great as they make them seem. But I will say, since I already bought the tack bat and I like had it laying around, I ended up like not throwing it away because I was like, it seems bad to just waste this. So I just had it laying around for a while. And then eventually I started wanting like a flashlight that I could use to look out in my backyard to make sure my dogs were, you know, peeing at night and not getting attacked by a coyote or something. So I started using the tack light because I just had it laying around, or the tack bat, sorry. I was like, this is perfect, dude. I can make sure my dogs are okay outside. And then if they're not, if they're getting attacked by some wild animal, I can beat the shit out of it with this. So now by my back door, I have the tack bat there waiting, and I use it almost every day. So I do have to give some props to Bell and Howell for designing a tack bat because I actually genuinely use it all the time. I think probably a regular flashlight would work just as well. And I do have to turn it down to its minimum brightness every time before I shine it anywhere near my dogs, because I know that I would actually probably blind them if I shined it at them on its maximum brightness. But on its lowest brightness, it's actually fine, and it works pretty well. So there you go, Bell and Howell. Thank you. Now let's look for this new tack light, dude. What is this called? Tack Light Max. How can it get any more max than what they already have?
When it comes to technology, our military reigns supreme. They never use a flashlight with an inferior beam. They do something like this.
Is he saying they do or they would? Is he saying they use something like this or they'd use something like this?
They'd use something like this.
I think he's kind of trying to trick you here into thinking he says they use something like this. No, he's saying hypothetically, they'd probably use something like this. They could use something like this. We know damn well that Nick Bolton doesn't know what kind of flashlights they use.
Lab certified at 50 times the brightness of regular flashlights.
Well, they shined it into a mysterious orb, so it has to be good.
Tack Light Max can spotlight objects hundreds of feet away and be seen up to 10 nautical miles.
10 nautical miles? At what point is it too much light? The average person does not need this flashlight, dude. Are you insane?
But even inside this giant slab of ice, the Tack Light Max keeps on working.
What if it's actually called the Tack Light Max, not because it outputs more light than the other Tack Light, but just because they named it Max? There's a comma there. Yeah, this is the Tack Light Max. Yeah, the Tack Light Max is not short for Tack Light Maximum. It's short for Tack Light Maximilian.
So, you know we had to do it.
I didn't know you had to do that. You know, because this thing outputs more light than the other one, we have to fucking run it over with a monster truck. Actually, if you gave me enough time, I probably would have guessed that, because they do this shit at the end of every commercial.
You definitely don't want to try that with the regular flashlight. And even though it's rugged and durable, it's lightweight and easy to hold.
Can you attack someone with it though? What if my dog's getting eaten by a coyote? Please put this in terms of my dog, my exact predicament.
I mean, there's just nothing like it on the market today.
Okay, cool. Shit, maybe I'll buy that. I could do another tack light, tack product testing video. I would need more than just that, but I would do another one. A really bright flashlight actually does seem like something kind of fun to test. Y'all ever notice how when Danny cut his hair, he didn't smile until it grew back? Oh, that's actually kind of true. I didn't in real life either. All right, motherfuckers. That's pretty much it for this subreddit video. Thank you guys for watching. Please head on over to the subreddit, submit some interesting stuff, okay? I want to come back and I want to make these subreddit videos interesting because I do enjoy making them when there's interesting stuff in the subreddit. So let's get some interesting memes. Let's get some interesting takes, some new perspectives, some edits, some memes in the subreddit. And I'm going to come back with a fierce vengeance and I'm going to kill every single one of them. I got to stop saying that. I got to stop saying that. I'm not going to kill anybody. All right. Bye. So you know how every year there's like a new billionaire trend? Like every year they just start doing something new. One year it's like going to space. The next year it's buying up all the farmland. Well, this year it just might be building cities. I guess it seems like the next logical step. In almost every aspect of their life, they have total control over everything, just not the government yet. So I guess if they sort of make their own city with their own government, they'll be in complete control of everything that goes on in their lives. So this article on BET says Kanye West is reportedly building a 100,000 acre city in the Middle East. In 2020, Yeezy attempted to build his own city in Wyoming, but the state made him close up shop. So a couple crazy things going on there. I didn't know that he was building a city in Wyoming. Maybe I'm out of the loop, but I feel like I should have known that. So that already didn't work. He already failed once, and he was like, you know what? Wyoming is a really difficult place to build a city. That's probably what was screwing me up. I think I would have much better luck if I try in a totally different country. A country I don't live in, don't know the culture or laws as well. Also, it just says in the Middle East. That's also not a country. So I think you're gonna have to get a little more specific, my guy. We previously reported that Kanye West put his Malibu mansion on the market. Now it appears that he is moving east to chart his own universe. According to a post he made on Tuesday, December 20th from a verified account named Unreleased Yay on X, formerly known as Twitter, the Can't Tell Me Nothing rapper is reportedly in the planning stages of building a new city in the Middle East. I like that they refer to him as the Can't Tell Me Nothing rapper, like that's what he's known for. Hasn't done anything else notable lately as far as I can tell. He was sort of a one-hit wonder. He released that song back in 2007, and he stayed relatively quiet ever since. I guess that one song made him enough money to build a city, but that's about all he's been up to. Okay, so this is the tweet that they're talking about on this profile called Unreleased Yay. I am a little skeptical of BET's reporting here. How do we know that this is Kanye? Anything and everything with Kanye's music. I do not leak any songs, I only post already leaked songs. Okay, it kind of makes it sound like they're admitting that they're not Kanye. Yeezy, D-Rome, Phase 1, 100,000 acre city, piloting in Middle East, recruiting, project managers, engineers, architects, contractors, builders. Okay, so if this is real, then he hasn't started yet, is the vibe I'm getting. He's hiring everybody necessary to make this happen. Also, I don't think that there could be a more clear signal that he doesn't know how to do anything related to building a city, because those are all the things that you need. Like, what is he gonna do? So I need project managers, engineers, architects, contractors, builders, and I'll take care of the rest, guys. Don't worry. You know, I'll take on most of the work. I'll do whatever's left. You know, that would be landscaping and the king. I'll be the king as well. This might appear to be an overly ambitious endeavor for some, but for the 24-time Grammy winner, this is familiar territory. How so? How is this familiar territory? It sounds like he tried this once and it didn't work. Then if the next sentence isn't that he's already built multiple cities in the Middle East before, then it's not familiar territory. I don't even think the Middle East is familiar territory to this guy. In October 2020, he was deep into his bag of brilliance when he attempted to construct his own city in Wyoming. I don't think he was in his bag of brilliance. It sounded like it didn't work. Those plans were scrapped after the state put a stop to his proposal, which was projected to be a hyper-utilitarian underground zone that could fit 200 people. What? Also, I wouldn't really call that a city. He was gonna dig a hole that could fit 200 people. That's not that many. He was really like, yeah, digging my 200 person hole didn't quite work out. We ran into too many logistical issues. I think that building a metropolis in the Middle East is actually gonna be slightly easier, more manageable. Ye also filed trademarks for this venture's name, including Yecosystem, and Yeezyverse. Yeah, good thing he locked those down. I can only imagine how many people were clamoring to create companies called the Yecosystem. Imagine living in a hole that could fit 200 people and it's called the Yecosystem. Even in this pitch, it doesn't sound nice. It's not describing some kind of utopian paradise. A hyper-utilitarian underground zone. It's not even saying city. It doesn't even sound livable. It just sounds like a big area. We just dug out an underground zone. It's hyper utilitarian because there's nothing here that you don't need. There's also nothing here that you do need. It's just a hole. Okay, so it looks like we got some more info on Kanye's Wyoming city here. And this article is from March of last year. The last article was from December, so this came earlier. Kanye West's anti-Semitic collapse has turned dream of becoming world's biggest real estate investor to rubble. During his heyday, Kanye West's stated goal was to become one of the world's biggest real estate developers of all time, but shocking new photos of his construction empire, including bizarre futuristic domes, reveal the true extent of his crumbling legacy. Oh yeah, here they are. Bizarre domes. His world-conquering status as a fashion and music mogul vanished, and his real estate aspirations, including bizarre building developments inspired by Star Wars, have turned to debris. I don't know if they, were they already debris to start with? This is just a hole. Oh, we got a little before and after photo. Okay, here's before. So here's the... Here's the best it ever got. And then here's what it looks like now. Damn, look what we could have had. We could have had bizarre domes, people. The disgraced rapper built the domes, pictured in July 2019, to house the homeless. And he even envisaged? Is that a word? Envisaged? Constructing entire cities with the Star Wars inspired lattices. I don't know if that's a word. So he wanted to house the homeless in the middle of the desert in these bizarre domes. You know, I appreciate the sentiment of wanting to house the homeless. I do feel like there's probably a less roundabout way of doing that than creating a city in the middle of nowhere made up of these domes. You don't have to invent a whole new house type for homeless people. They would live in a regular house if you gave them one, I'm sure. It's not like they're homeless because they don't like the shape of regular houses, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Not long after he first constructed the domes in California in 2019, West fell foul of California's housing regulations after he failed to get a building permit. After failing to ever obtain one, the domes were set to be torn down, signaling the start of his real estate woes. West had even claimed that the structures were only temporary, but inspectors suspiciously found he had laid concrete foundations first. Wait, they were temporary? I thought they were supposed to house the homeless. You were only gonna do that for a little bit? He was gonna have them live in the domes until he thought up his next brilliant scheme. An even cooler shaped house. Have you ever wanted to live in a giant boot? Okay, that's enough about Kanye's futuristic city, because now we're gonna learn about Akon's futuristic city. But before we do that, I want to thank today's sponsor, Sunday's Food for Dogs. Sunday's is a healthy dog food. It's fresh. It's made from human-grade ingredients. The ingredients list on the back is actually really impressive. It's got things like beef, beef heart, beef liver, carrots, apples, tomatoes, but then it just goes X Games mode and has ingredients like shiitake mushrooms, broccoli, oranges, cranberries, strawberries. I really care about what I put in my dog's bodies, and I've wanted to try fresh food for dogs before, but I've always been intimidated because you need to refrigerate it, it's messy, but this is air dry. So it comes in these like nice soft pieces that just break apart super easily. It's not this dry, crunchy kibble, but you can just store it pretty much exactly the same as you would store kibble. My dogs love this stuff. While I was transitioning them from their old food to this food, I was actually just giving this to them as treats, and they loved it. They would do tricks for this stuff. You buy it online, it ships right to your door, so you don't have to go to the pet store and lug around a gigantic bag of dog food, and your puppies will thank you. This stuff has 90% meat, 10% vegetables, and 0% synthetic nutrients. I'm really excited that Sundays is sponsoring this video, so thank you to Sundays. If you want to get 50% off your first order, then go to sundaysfordogs.com/Greg or use my code Greg at checkout. Again, that's sundaysfordogs.com/Greg or code Greg at checkout for 50% off your first order. Okay, now back to Akon City. So Akon actually posted this video 3 years ago, an introduction to Akon City. I think I remember hearing about this on the news, and I think it had something to do with cryptocurrency. Like, I think he was also launching his own cryptocurrency, and maybe this has something to do with that. Like, the only way to pay in Akon City is with Akon coin. Wait, is this? Oh, these are the buildings? I thought we were just looking at abstract art while he was, like, before we saw the city. Whoa, okay. So, wow. This is Akon City, huh? Inspired by Dr. Seuss, are we? Okay, here's a very neat little render. Oh, shit. Dude, I'll give him this. It looks more fun than a so-called hyper-utilitarian underground zone. I think I would actually rather live in one of these like phallic high-rises than a bizarre dome at least. Okay, we got Resort of Africa up here, resort chalets down here, African restaurant, African open bazaar. Oh, okay, is this in Africa? Oh yeah, in Senegal. Okay, if it's all in Africa, I don't think you need to point at everything and call them African, because I think we would just assume that. Here's all the African houses. There's an African building. We're gonna have lots of African buildings. Akon Tower, Media Tower, filming studio 1, 2, 3, and 4, office building, parking structure, residential building. It's kind of interesting that he already has all of the buildings planned out in a town. Do towns do that when they start? I thought people just build what is necessary at the time when it's necessary. Like the first people who showed up to Los Angeles didn't just like start pointing and directing to build film studios here, there, and there. Those only were built because the film industry was like becoming a thing there. Like what if the film industry doesn't take off in Akon land? Then what are you gonna do? Also, are these filming studios African or what ethnicity are they? Only 100 kilometers from Dakar. That's pretty good. Just a short 100-kilometer swim through the ocean from Dakar. So if you were already planning on visiting, then might as well stop at Akon City while you're there. You know, I'll give him this. I do believe that this was designed by Akon. I mean, so I'm gonna assume that this never came to fruition because this was 3 years ago. I haven't heard about it since. Travis Scott, I've got my own meal at McDonald's. Akon, hold my pineapple beverage. Yeah. Well, I think the difference between those two things is that the top one did happen. Travis Scott did get his own meal at McDonald's. As far as I'm aware, this did not happen. Every architect's dream, but every engineer's nightmare. Is that true? Is this every architect's dream? This is what architects dream about, baby. Blobby, globby cities. They can't find a way to make it happen. I genuinely hope this doesn't lose momentum. The world could use a win like this. Oh man, now I feel bad that this isn't gonna happen. This person is so invested. Okay, so I went to the website that was in the description for Akon City, and I'm just on Akon's tour website. So doesn't seem like it's gonna happen now. The website doesn't even exist anymore. No! I wanted to live in Akon City, man. Friend, where are you? Me, by the weird-shaped Chrome building. I'm by the weird-shaped filming studio. Okay, now we've got a TikTok about what happened to Akon's futuristic city.
What happened to the real-life Wakanda promised by Akon? This futuristic-looking smart city is the brainchild of ringtone superstar Akon. There's just one huge problem. It currently looks like this.
He started it? Oh, there it is. Wow. Keep going, buddy. You're almost there. So this is what it's supposed to look like. And this is it now. Yeah, it's pretty close. So this is obviously film studio number 3. I could tell by the way it's shaped.
The 2,000-acre metropolis, based in Senegal, would feature skyscrapers, a luxury resort, and recording studios, backed up with the cryptocurrency called Acoin.
Okay. So it was a crypto scheme. Was this all just an elaborate rug pull? He was like, everybody buy my cryptocurrency, and then once you move to the city, you can use it. And then, you know, now this isn't happening, and Akon's not doing it anymore. I wonder what happened there.
Stephen's lawyer alleged plans for Akon City were akin to a scam, noting that it shares many of the trademark characteristics of fraudulent business ventures, such as Ponzi schemes and pyramid schemes.
Akon, the whole thing was a scam? Akon, you knew how much the world could use a win like this. Faith in humanity destroyed. Okay, now moving on from musicians making cities, we have Welcome to Zucktown, where everything is just Zucky. In Menlo Park, California, Facebook is building a real community and testing the proposition, do people love tech companies so much they will live inside them? Dude, I avoid going on Facebook at all costs. Give me one reason why I would want to live inside of a town controlled by them. So this is where all your racist uncles are gonna live now. They're all gonna move to Facebook town. John Tananes, Facebook's vice president for real estate, is showing off the company's plans for expansion. It will have offices for thousands of programmers to extend Facebook's fearsome reach. Did John Tananes say that? That's probably the journalist talking. That'd be so scary if Facebook is saying that in their internal meetings. So we're gonna use this city to expand our fearsome reach. We're worried that it's not fearsome and widespread enough. But that is not what Mr. Tananes is excited about. He leans over a scale model of the 59-acre site, which is named Willow Village. There will be housing there, he points. There will be a retail street along here, with a grocery store and a drugstore. That round building in the corner? Maybe a cultural center. Maybe. This round building? You put this round building in the plan, and you don't know what it's gonna be yet? You know what it's gonna be. Tell us what it's actually gonna be, please. And this very specifically designed building that we clearly put here for a reason, with a road leading directly out of the city. Maybe a McDonald's? I don't know. How crazy would it be if like Facebook City looked exactly like Akon City? Like all the buildings are blobs and stuff. I'd be like, okay, maybe I'm just not getting the trends of today. I guess this is just what they're all doing. Everybody wants to live in blobs and domes now. In just a few years, Facebook built a virtual community that linked more than 2 billion people, an achievement with few precedents. Now the social network is building a real community, the kind you can walk around. It is a project with many precedents in American history. Quite a few of them cautionary tales about what happens when a powerful corporation takes control of civic life. Yeah, that's the vibe I'm getting too. Do I want John Tenanes and his merry band of goons to be in control of my life? I don't even know this guy. Facebook's vice president for real estate? I didn't even know they had a vice president for real estate. Why do they need real estate? Stay online, Facebook, please. Stay not in the real world. Mr. Tenanes contemplates the audacity of building a city. It's a good thing, right? He says. Do you not know? This is good, right? People want this. People want to live at Facebook. People want to work at Facebook and live at Facebook. They want their whole life to be Facebook, right? And finally, of course, Elon Musk is getting into the mix too. Welcome to Snailbrook. First look at Elon Musk's Texas utopian town where SpaceX and boring employees will live and work. So this is for employees of Elon Musk's companies to live at. It's called Snailbrook, which is a great name for a town. And I guess these are pictures of it. There are small houses where staff from the companies will be able to live for $800 a month, well below the soaring local market rates. Are the houses, in this picture? Houses. These are houses. Okay. So you live here and you work over here, I assume? Maybe in there? Not the most quaint neighborhood I've ever seen. There's literally like rocket ship making equipment from within eyeshot of where you live. Yeah, I don't like this. This is weird. I think having a healthy dose of work-life balance is a good thing. I don't necessarily know if living in a fenced-in corporate neighborhood provided by your employer sounds very fun. There are certain jobs where that is like, you have to do that, I know. Like if you work on a cruise ship, you kind of have to live at the cruise ship. You can't swim to work every day from the mainland. Oh, look, a little play area. That's nice. So he lets them run around in there. That's cool. Snailbrook sits in the middle of green pastures on the outskirts of Austin, which has fast become one of the most desirable places to live in the US. To be clear, they're talking about Austin, not this place. This place is one of the least desirable places to live in the US. Musk, his girlfriend Grimes, Kanye West, and the rapper's architect held multiple discussions over the last year about the design of the town. Uh-oh. That's not good. Elon, don't listen to Kanye, whatever you do. Do not take his advice on how to build these houses. He's gonna ask you to build temporary domes, and it's gonna sound like a cool idea at the time. It's not. He's watching. Surveillance cameras are dotted along the wired fence, adorned with fake leaves in the rural community. Oh yeah, that's awesome. That's great. I'd love to just have the safe feeling of knowing that my boss is watching me at all times. When he's watching over me, I know that I'm safe. All right, well, in conclusion, let's just leave the city building to city builders. You know, Kanye, I saw in your ad you were looking for builders and planners and stuff. Let's just let them do all of it. You don't even need to hire them. They're gonna do it anyway. They love doing that stuff. So let's just leave it to them. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. Make sure you subscribe, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye. What's up, Greg? This video is sponsored by Capcom. The Resident Evil 2 remake is available today for Xbox, PlayStation, and Steam. What's up, Greg? Welcome back to another episode of The War is Won. So a lot of you might not know this if you don't follow me on Twitter, which you should. But the last week and a half of my life has been just filled with unnecessary drama. It all revolves around the video that I posted last week about Billion Surprise Toys. If you watched the video that I posted last week, you probably remember me saying something like, Billion Surprise Toys has been taking down every video that people make about them. Every single video they've been taking down because they don't like what people are saying. They're turning them into a meme. But for some reason, they hadn't taken down my video that I made about Billion Surprise Toys. So I made sure to brag about that. So I posted that video last week. Everybody was loving it. The critics were raving. The reviews were great. Most importantly, though, people agreed with me that they did Papa very, very dirty. They just straight up replaced him with this new stepdad whose name is probably Chad. I was actually getting really good feedback on the song that I made in that last video too, which is very surprising to me because I just sort of made that as a joke, but people seem to be legitimately emotionally moved by that song. So I'm sorry if it made you sad. But you know what? It is sad. It is sad, and I miss Papa. Also, a lot of people were trying to tell me that this new stepdad was Papa and he just shaved. To that, I would like to argue, unless Papa's really been in the gym lately and his hairline changed, it's not Papa, all right? Papa's the doctor now. We saw that in the video. You'll also notice while I'm explaining all of these things, I'm not using any footage from Billion Surprise Toys. I'm not even gonna use any pictures from Billion Surprise Toys. And that's because of what I'm about to tell you next. If you don't follow me on Twitter and you got a chance to watch the video right when I posted it last week, then you probably don't know this, but Billion Surprise Toys took down that video. They copyright claimed it and actually didn't take it down, they just had it blocked in all countries. So I don't know what the difference is, but the video wasn't deleted, it just said blocked in all countries. So I guess if you don't live in a country, then you could watch it. And guys, this is where the drama really began. I mean, I guess I couldn't be that upset about the video getting taken down because I was just boldly bragging in my video about how they totally missed the last video that I made about them. I was shit talking them and they didn't take down that video. So I got a little bit cocky. I bragged about it. So I sort of felt like, okay, that's fair. I mean, that makes sense. But the funny thing is, even though they took down that video, they still didn't take down the original video, the one that I was bragging about, and that one has way more views. It's got like over 2 million views. It's one of my most viewed videos now. But I think the real reason they took down this video in particular is because they were worried that Step Papa was now going to become a meme and they would have to replace him too with someone even more ripped and hot. If that's even possible. I also took just the little song, the music video at the end of the video, and I posted that on Twitter, and it was doing really well, and then they removed it from Twitter also, which really sucks, because it was one of my most liked tweets. Here's the thing though, when you upload someone else's works to YouTube, if you just straight upload a movie or a TV show or a music video, a song, something like that, the person who owns that totally has the right to take down the video unless it falls under fair use, which is like a legal thing. I don't really know what it means. I just know that commentary videos like what I made fall under fair use. So my video was totally fair use. And Billion Surprise Toys probably knew that. They really didn't have any right to take down my video because it was totally legal for it to be up. So I was like, okay, I can just dispute the copyright claim because my video is fair use. And YouTube will appeal it, and then I'll be good. The video will be back up. But here's the problem. YouTube's copyright claim system works in a very weird way where if I were to like appeal the copyright claim, YouTube wouldn't look at it and be like, oh, this is fair use. They would just send it over to Billion Surprise Toys and be like, hey, Billion Surprise Toys, is this guy right? Is this really fair use? Is he allowed to use it? Which is kind of dumb because Billion Surprise Toys put the false claim on the video in the first place. So do you really think they're gonna be like, huh, yeah, no, now that you mention it, this is fair use. We're totally sorry. We didn't mean to do that. And it also said that if Billion Surprise Toys decides to keep the copyright claim on it, they could also give my channel a copyright strike. And if you get 3 of those, then your channel gets deleted. So I was like, okay, I guess I'm not gonna do that because there's no way that they're going to let me appeal it. But luckily, somehow my manager has a contact at YouTube and he contacted them and was like, hey, this video got taken down for no reason. Can you guys get it back up? And to my surprise, they were actually like, sure. Yeah, your video is totally fair use. It should be up. So things were finally starting to look up. YouTube was on my side and they were gonna put my video back up. So like 2 days, I think, after it got taken down, I woke up and I checked Twitter and a few people had tweeted me saying, your video's back up. And I went to my channel and lo and behold, it was. The video was back up. Monetization was still disabled, which was kind of weird. But I was like, as long as the video's back up and people can see it, that's fine with me. I just wanted people to see the video because I thought it was a really good video. I made an entire song for the video. I put a lot of work into that. I also had a brand deal on that video. So the fact that it got taken down was kind of a bummer because I was contractually obligated to have that video up. But the video was back up. And I was feeling good. So I tweeted that the video was back out. I think I had a little badass line in there like, Papa will not be silenced or something like that. Like, Papa's story must be told. The video is back up and we are sticking it to the man. I kind of did feel like a little bit of a badass, if I'm being real with you. I felt like a little bit of a savage, honestly. And I think rightfully so. I felt like I was really sticking it to Billion Surprise Toys. So I tweeted out the video. People were loving it for like 1 minute. And then like 1 minute after I tweeted out the video, I started getting tweets from people like, it's not back up, what are you talking about? The link just takes us to a page that says the video was taken down. They took down the video again. I don't know what happened. It's like they were just trying to fuck with me. They were playing like mind games with me. They wanted me to get a little cocky just for 1 second, just so they could shut me down again. And now I look like an idiot because I had tweeted about it, acting all cool, like Papa will not be silenced, and then people click on the link, and it takes them to a blank video page. Now, look, there were a lot of reasons that I wanted to have that video up. To get views? Yeah. Get more subscribers? Of course. That coin? Obviously. But the thing that really got me, the real reason that I needed to fight for this video, was for Papa. All he ever wanted was to be a good dad. He just wanted to sing songs with his son about eating sugar and getting out of bed and together bathing. And Billion Surprise Toys just deleted him out of existence just because people thought he was a funny character. They deleted him, and then the second somebody comes along to call him out on it, like I did in my video, they silenced me. No justice for Papa. This was no longer a fight for me. This was a fight for Papa. So after this whole thing where they like put up my video and took it back down just to fuck with me, I was like, okay, I have the legal right to have this video up, right? They didn't have the right to take it down. So I decided that the only logical thing for me to do would be to tweet, I'm looking at my legal options against Billion Surprise Toys to try to get my video back up because they didn't have any right to take it down. And not even 10 minutes after I tweeted that, I got an email from YouTube saying that the copyright claim was released. What? I don't know if it's a weird coincidence and YouTube really just fixed it like they said they were going to, or if literally Billion Surprise Toys was so scared of me even just reviewing my legal options that they just like released the copyright claim on spot. The video was back up, it was monetized again. Honestly, I really don't know what happened and why the video got put back up. I'm just happy it did. It just goes to show you how much you can accomplish when you review your legal options. You know, I think I finally understand what those Instagram ads mean when they say legally skilled. Because I feel pretty legally skilled right now. Whatever the reason that they released the copyright claim on the video, I'm just happy that Papa's story will live on. So if you haven't watched the video yet because you didn't get a chance to while it was up originally and then it got taken down, it's back up now. It's totally monetized. There's a song at the end of it that I think is really good. And there's an ad at the end of it. So please watch that. There still is one problem though that I never got fixed. Like I said, I posted the music video on Twitter. The video that I used in it was heavily edited. A lot of it wasn't even Billion Surprise Toys video. I didn't use any audio from Billion Surprise Toys. It was a totally original song. I didn't even sample them, but they got that video taken down. And it really sucked because it was one of my most liked tweets. I was getting really good feedback on it. People were like legitimately enjoying the song as a song. So we contacted Twitter too, just like we contacted YouTube, but Twitter's response was basically, yeah, your video does seem like it's fair use, but it's kind of out of our hands. They didn't really want to do anything. They didn't want to get involved in this copyright dispute. So maybe I'll just have to concede on the Twitter thing. Maybe the song is just something I can't beat Billion Surprise Toys on. I got what I wanted with the YouTube video. The video's back up. But maybe people just weren't meant to listen to this song, is something that I thought, and then also made it into a full song and got it on iTunes and Spotify and every other streaming service. And then it got to #1 on the iTunes comedy charts for like 3 days straight, and also has over 100,000 streams on Spotify. I'll link to it in the description. There's a whole nother verse that wasn't in the original video. I highly advise you listen to it. If not because it's a good song, then just because Billion Surprise Toys doesn't want you to hear it. So overall, this was a very stressful experience. Getting my video taken down that I worked very hard on was definitely disappointing. But in the end, I think we all learned something. With perseverance, a lot of dedication, and just a little bit of reviewing your legal options, you can fight the man. In this case, the man being Chad. Fuck you, Chad. This whole experience really got me thinking about nursery rhymes. It seems like a lot of Billion Surprise Toys are based around nursery rhymes. The Humpty Dumpty one especially. I got a lot of comments about that, and how I kept saying that Humpty Dumpty is an egg, and he's depicted as an egg and everything. But a lot of people commented on that video that nowhere in the nursery rhyme does it say that Humpty Dumpty is an egg. And that's a very good point. It doesn't. It just says that he's sitting on a wall, he had a great fall, and they can't put him back together. So when did he become an egg? Like what? How is he an egg? But literally in every depiction you could find, he's an egg. Or at least like sort of a fleshy human egg hybrid. I've seen that in a few places too. So I really got to thinking, like, what is Humpty Dumpty supposed to be? What is the nursery rhyme about? Is the nursery rhyme actually about a human falling off a wall? And when he hits the ground, he like splatters into pieces? And all of the king's horses and men are trying to put him back together? It's just like his torso and his head, and they're trying to like pop his arms and legs back into his socket like a Mr. Potato Head. Also, why are the horses helping? It says all the king's horses and all the king's men couldn't put Humpty together again. Why would the horses be able to help? The Wikipedia article for Humpty Dumpty actually says that nobody really knows what Humpty Dumpty is about. There's lots of different theories that range from King Richard III of England to a cannon. I'm guessing they introduced the egg character because like the image of a human falling from a great height and splattering into pieces and people like desperately scrambling to try to put him back together and like, I don't know, put his intestines back into his stomach and his eyes back into his socket was maybe a little bit too gruesome for children back in the old days. At least that's what I thought until I started looking at other nursery rhymes. And they're fucked up. I think that Billions of Prize Toys actually takes a lot of inspiration from nursery rhymes because of how bizarre they are. Take this classic nursery rhyme, the lullaby song Rockabye Baby. Billions of Prize Toys actually has a video where they sing Rockabye Baby, even though they change a few of the lyrics from the original. But have you ever listened to the lyrics of that song? Like the real lyrics? Because there's a modern version, but then there's like the actual version. First off, what does Rockabye Baby mean? Rock-a-bye baby. It doesn't mean anything. It's just like a string of random words put together. I'm gonna come up with a nursery called String Sauce Camel Baby. Okay, here's the lyrics to the real Rockabye Baby song. Rockabye baby, on the treetops, when the wind blows, the cradle will rock. When the bough breaks, the cradle will fall, and down will come baby, cradle and all. So this is like a song that's meant to soothe kids right before you put them to sleep, right? How the fuck is this supposed to be calming at all to kids? Hey, so the second you fall asleep, I'm gonna put you up in a tree during a storm, and the wind is gonna blow you off, and you're gonna fall and die. Shh, good night. Why does falling from great heights seem to be a theme in nursery rhymes? Humpty Dumpty falls from a great height. Kids are apparently falling out of trees while sleeping. I feel like nursery rhymes, in my head at least, are supposed to like teach kids a lesson. They're little songs to help kids remember valuable lessons. Was falling off of shit like a big problem in the 1700s or something? I feel like every kid that listened to these two nursery rhymes probably grew up with a paralyzing fear of heights. Or at least falling asleep, because they're worried that their mom's gonna put them in a tree. Why would she put them in a tree? That makes no sense. Don't even get me started about Ring Around the Rosie. Because that shit's about the plague. Did you know that? Actually, Wikipedia says it might not be about the plague, but a lot of people think it's about the plague, and we still sing it anyway. Like, the lyrics are like, a pocket full of posies, ashes, ashes, we all fall down. There's also a version that's a tissue, we all fall down. It's about people sneezing and then falling down dead. It's just like a fun little way to teach your kids about how a third of all Europeans died during the bubonic plague. It does seem a little outdated, though. Who thinks we need a song about malaria to teach our kids? Hit that like button if you agree, guys. I guess the way people raised children was just different back then, because I feel like now you always have to be like happy around kids and teach them like, oh, if we work together, we can solve everything. Teamwork and the world is great. But back then we were just straight up like, yeah, people die all the time from awful shit. Getting stabbed, diseases, falling off things, mostly falling off things. And those are just the popular nursery rhymes that we still sing today. Have you ever heard about Mother Goose? People always talk about Mother Goose like she's like the queen of nursery rhymes. She's this great children's figure. Have you ever read a Mother Goose nursery rhyme? Have you ever read like a real Mother Goose nursery rhyme? Because I found this article full of like old nursery rhymes. Some of them are from Mother Goose, and they're like 10 times worse than the ones that are popular. Okay, I'll read this one to you. Old Father Longlegs can't say his prayers. Take him by the left leg and throw him down the stairs. When he's at the bottom, before he long has lain, take him by the left leg and throw him up again. I have so many questions. Who the fuck is Father Longlegs? Is that like a spider, like a Daddy Longlegs? Because I'd throw him down the stairs too if it was. But if it's just some old man with long legs, why are we throwing him down the stairs? He's just like this old man with abnormally long legs who's having trouble saying his prayers. So we're like, down you go, mister. And then we sprint to the bottom of the stairs and throw him back up? Maybe it's like a demon? Father Longlegs? That sounds like it could be like this creepy creature with really long legs, like a Slender Man type thing. In that case, I'm fine with this one. Let's together throw him down the stairs, in fact. Okay, here's another one. It starts off weird, but it also stays weird. Die, pussy, die. Shut your little eye. When you wake, find a cake. Die pussy die. I could not begin to tell you what this one is supposed to be about. The beginning sounds like a 6th grader on Xbox Live, and the rest of it just doesn't make any sense. When you wake, find a cake, die pussy die. It's like it starts off mean, like fuck you, die pussy, shut your little eye, like go to sleep and don't ever wake up. But then it's like, when you wake, find a cake. And so he's not so mean after all. It's like, and when you wake up, I'll have a delicious dessert prepared for you. And then die pussy die. All right, here's one more. This one, I think, has a pretty good valuable lesson for young boys and young girls. Okay, here it goes. I married a wife on Sunday. She began to scold on Monday. Bad she was on Tuesday. Middling she was on Wednesday. Worse she was on Thursday. Dead she was on Friday. Glad I was on Saturday to bury my wife on Sunday. Ha 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 ha. Oh, what a great little rhyme to be reading to children. It's just a fun little nursery rhyme about a guy murdering his wife because she was being kind of annoying and gradually got more annoying, probably because the husband didn't fix whatever she was scolding him about in the first place. It's a great lesson for young boys and young girls. For young boys, it's like, if your wife is being annoying, murder her. For girls, it's like, if you are a wife, don't be annoying or your husband will murder you. Just the language they use in this is so weird. She began to scold on Monday. Okay, so I guess she was a little bit annoying. Bad she was on Tuesday. She's just, at this point, the marriage is not working. She's just bad. She's bad. Middling she was on Wednesday. I don't even know what that means. What does middling mean? Moderate or average in size, amount, or rank. So what the fuck does that have anything to do with your wife? Average in size? Is this like a body shaming thing? Okay, she was bad on Tuesday, but by Wednesday, she was average size. Can you believe that shit? But it only gets worse from there, as you can tell by the next line. Worse she was on Thursday. And then we get to Friday where she turns up dead, and he was glad on Saturday night to bury his wife on Sunday. Well, I think with that, that's enough nursery rhymes for, I don't know, forever. I just think it's kind of interesting that maybe children's content has always been kind of weird, just in different ways. And Billion Surprise Toys is no exception. So like I said, over the past week or so, I've been getting a lot of really good feedback on the song that I put in the last video. In fact, I've been getting a lot of good feedback on that song, and Spooky Guy, and the Bar Ice Cream Rap, and a lot of music that I've been releasing lately, which I really appreciate. But a lot of people have asked me how I do that sort of stuff. And whenever I get questions like this, I always have the same response, and that's that it's really important to understand that your question is a great segue into this ad read. Skillshare is an online learning community with thousands of classes in music production, video production, design, and more. Skillshare is actually a really great service, and if you're interested in doing any of the stuff that I do, like video production, YouTube, music production, any of that stuff, even like writing comedy, there's classes on all of it. They even have classes in the exact software that I use. I use Ableton to make music, and they have in-depth classes on Ableton. There's this one, Ableton Live 1, the first steps of digital music production. They have classes for songwriting for beginners. They have classes for like everything that you would ever need to know about what I do. When you sign up for a premium membership for Skillshare, you get unlimited access to all of these classes. And these classes are actually taught by experts on these subjects who work in the field of like music production and stuff like that, so you know you're getting good advice. The membership plans are really affordable. If you sign up for an annual plan, it's less than $10 a month. And the first 500 people that click the link in my description will get 2 months of Skillshare for free. So if you're interested in what I do, like making music, producing your own beats, all of that stuff can be found on Skillshare. I would highly recommend it. They've got great tutorials, great classes. So thank you for supporting them, and thank you to Skillshare for supporting me. All right, guys, I hope you enjoyed this video. If you're new here, make sure you subscribe. I'll see you guys next time with a really interesting video where I challenge a clone of myself to a fight to the death, but we end up realizing that we are deeply in love, and we live out the rest of our lives as a happy couple. Bye! Whoa, my new YouTube video is doing really well, and I'm getting subs like crazy. I must have really figured this YouTube thing out. I mean, if I just keep doing this, I'll be a YouTube star in no time. Well, as long as nothing gets in the way of me posting videos. Time to sit back and relax with a nice warm beer to celebrate my pending YouTube fame. Gosh, I feel like nothing could go wrong right now. This is pretty good, actually. What is this? Forget juice. That's a weird name for a beer. Oh god, I don't feel so good. I hope this doesn't impact my ability to make YouTube videos.
God, how long have I been asleep for? 3 days? I need to make a YouTube video! Alright, let's do this. Where's the camera? Camera. Hey, alright, Danny, come on, you can do this. You know how to make a video. You've made dozens of them before. Hey, what's going on? I don't know how to make videos anymore. I forgot how to make videos. Let's do this. Alright, 3, 2, 1. What's up, guys? It's me, Danny, back with another hilarious video, and today we are going to be reacting to Jake Paul's new song, the Jake Pauler song. I hope you liked that little video explaining why I haven't been posting videos lately. None of it's true, but I hope you like it. The real reason I haven't been making videos is because I have this autoimmune disease that made it so all of my joints were swollen and painful for a really long time. But for a while I couldn't walk or get out of bed, so that makes it kind of hard to make YouTube videos. So I'm feeling a little bit better now, so I'm gonna start posting more videos here on JakePaulHate.com, or sorry, YouTube. So let's just dive right into it, because there's this new song called the Jake Pauler song by Jake Paul. And I just want to dive in and take a look and analyze this thing because, for reviews. So, it's actually pretty funny. So let's go ahead and watch it. I'm sure a lot of you have already seen it, but let's go ahead and watch it. So far, the beat sounds pretty banging, and the cinematography is pretty good. Both things that I don't think Jake had any part in, but I still gotta give him credit. It's a solid intro.
Jake Paul is coming through. Yep. Jake Paul is on the crew. What? Jake Paul is with the views. Yeah. Who the you?
Who the f are you? Dude, what happened to who the hell are flipping you? You can't just start dropping F-bombs. You can't just go from flipping to f like that. What? Get fired from Disney Channel and all of a sudden you're Mr. F now? All of a sudden you're Mr. F
I love my army, they my family, they be riding so hard. My fans so fly, I don't know why they all be rocking Goyard.
What is Goyard? What is Goyard? Is that a thing? Goyard? What is that? Did he just make that up so that he had something to rhyme so hard with? Goyard? A French trunk and leather goods maker. Your fans are all rocking leather suitcases? How much does this stuff cost? Goyard bag. How do I find how to buy one? $900? All of your 13-year-old fans are rocking $1,000 leather bags?
Go to work, they buy the merch, it's selling like a god church.
Okay, that's not like a compliment to your fans, that's a compliment to you. So you're just rapping about yourself now.
Just hit 10 million subs. Guess my prayers to God.
You hit 10 million subs. All of your fans didn't also hit 10 million subs.
The colors are in first. It's every day, bro. Tatted on our shirts. It's tatted on our skirts. It's tatted on my socks.
It's tatted on your shirt? You can't get something tattooed on a shirt. Well, you can't you can't tattoo socks. You could just say written. You don't have to say tatted. It's written on my shoes. It's written on my socks. It's written on my shirt. What is why tatted?
Yeah, Jake Paul is other shit. What's up, guys? Checking on you.
Why is he shirtless in every shot? And why is there a crowd of 11-year-old girls dancing behind him? That's the most mysterious thing about this video. Who are those girls? Where are their parents? Where is his shirt? I'd like to see his shirt, honestly, because apparently he has something tattooed on it.
I love you guys, and I wouldn't be anywhere without.
And then who's that 25-year-old guy having a stroke?
Can't get views without my name. They make stuff about my name. They pay their bills with my name. I give them all their kinds of events.
I feel personally attacked by that, but he's not wrong. That's correct. Alright guys, it was not good. I have a lot of questions. Where is his shirt? How did you get somebody to tattoo your shirt? Where did those girls come from? Every time he releases a song, I'm like, okay, this got less than 300,000 likes and 310,000 dislikes. There's no way he's gonna keep making music, right? And then I see somewhere in the news, now he's making a song with Gucci Mane. Gucci Man? Is it Gucci Mane or Gucci Man? Like an actual rapper is making a song with Jake Paul. Like, first off, why? On both sides. Jake Paul, your 11-year-old fans do not listen to Gucci Mane. And also, Gucci Mane, what part of your demographic overlaps with Jake Paul's fans? You can say what you want about how clever the song was, or about how bizarre the video is. The Jake Paulers really are a great fan base. And it makes me mad because, like, where's my fan base? I know you guys are there and you're watching this video, but, like, we don't even have a name. I think I said in a video, like, months ago that our name is, the Goons. We are Goons. That was a reference to my old Instagram handle, Danny Gonzalez, and my old Twitter handle, Danny Gonzalez. But I got those changed, so now I'm Danny Gonzalez on both, so now it doesn't even make any sense that we're the Goons. What is that? What does that mean? It honestly sounds pretty stupid. We need to step up our game. Okay? We need a new fan base name. We need a strong name, because we're the strongest family on the internet. That's true. See, I don't have a name, but whatever we are, we're the strongest army out there. We need a name that makes everybody want to be a part. So you know what? I'm gonna Google strong names. 8 strong and powerful baby boy names. Greg. That's a good strong name. What do you think when you think Greg? You think strong? You think loyal? Committed? That's perfect. Greg. That's gonna be our fan name. We're Greg. I don't see any reason why not. Other YouTubers have names like Jake Pauler. He just added onto the end of his name. Logang. He just added a G on the end of his name. And we are gonna be Greg. Our fan base is called Greg, and we are all individually Gregs. I'm a Greg. You are Greg. We're all Greg. Greg is beautiful. Greg is the strongest family on the internet. Greg is changing the world. Greg is a savage. Greg doesn't care what you think. We're gonna be Greg, okay? And I don't already regret this decision. So Greg, it sounds cool, right? Yeah, that's cool. Greg. That sounds cool. Greg. Shout out to Cat Fable. Thank you for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. And so thanks for watching, Greg. If you're not Greg yet, go ahead and hit the subscribe button. Hit that notification button to turn on our notifications. And you can be Greg. It's cool. It is cool. It's cool, right? It's cool. Greg is cool. Okay, so subscribe if you want to be part of Greg. Make sure you throw a like on this video. And I will see you guys next time. Logan Paul, diss track. Rice Gum, diss track. All getting millions of views. At first I'm like, what the fuck's up with these dudes? Till I saw they were getting views like cheaper seats. I know that I'm an all-around really nice guy, but why nobody wanna beef with me? I see these other guys roasting each other and raking in views. The channels are flourishing, so if you think I get mad if you roasted me, I can endure it, man. I would encourage it, honestly. What's up, Greg? Welcome back to another episode of Nightmare Fuel, the internet's favorite place to get scared and scarred. I hope you guys are all ready to wake up in the middle of the night in a cold sweat screaming, because this one is a doozy. So since I made that last video on a low budget movie, The Lamp, I've been going down a rabbit hole of sorts, looking for other low budget movies to talk about. I feel like low budget movies are like an endless source of inspiration for movies. There's just so many that are so bad. But I've recently discovered that an even better subgenre of movies exists within low budget movies that are low budget ripoff movies. There are like a bunch of low budget studios, like Sparkplug Entertainment is the one that made this movie. There's a bunch of others that make a living off of making rip-offs of popular movies. Everything about the movie, from like the title to the cover and the posters for the movie, and even the plots of the movie, are designed to trick you into watching their movie instead of a good movie like Kung Fu Panda. One of the worst, most egregious examples of this that I've found is this movie called Plan B. It's a rip-off of the 2007 absolute classic B-movie. Over the past couple years, the B-movie has seen this sort of resurgence because it's been like memed to death. But at the time it was released, I guess it was like a fairly well-received movie. At least it was received well enough to get the attention of Michael Shelp.
who is the director of this movie. He's got classics like Spider's Web, A Pig's Tale, A Car's Life, Sparky's Big Adventure, Car's Life 2, Bug Bites, and Ant's Life, which is clearly a ripoff of Finding Nemo. But today we're here to talk about Plan B, the worst movie ever. I feel pretty comfortable saying that. I know I've said that before, but I think we found it, guys. I think we found the worst movie ever. I think one of the most perfect things about this movie is the title, Plan B, because this movie would definitely not be anybody's first choice.
Oh boy, what awesome flowers! Hey, you're like kidding, right? Daisies are so last century. What if someone sees me?
Oh, Buffy, daisies are always in style. But if you prefer buttercups...
The movie starts off by introducing some lovable characters. There are all these worker bees. There's Buffy and Bing. So right off the bat, you get a sense that, okay, everybody's name in this universe who's a bee is gonna start with a B. Very funny. If you're like me, the first thing you'll notice about this movie is that the characters, the settings, just the animation, pretty much everything visual about this movie is just horrendous. It is acid to the eyes. In this whole beginning scene, these worker bees who are led by Bing, who's the main character, are just going around and pollinating flowers. Well, Bing is. The rest of them, for some reason, can't figure out how to pollinate flowers, even though they're bees. One of the bees is trying to eat the flowers. Another bee's trying to pollinate a pretzel.
We're here to pollinate, Zoe. Keep snacking to a minimum.
And immediately they've broken the whole bee scheme, where every bee's name starts with a B, because they've just introduced this character, Zoe, who they refer to for the rest of the movie as Joey.
Joey, no snacking.
I don't know why none of these bees know how to pollinate flowers, except for Bing. Like, they're bees. That's probably the one thing they should know how to do. And it never says, like, this is their first time pollinating or anything like that. They're just dumbass bees, I guess. So they're flying around and trying to pollinate shit, and the animation is just so weird and creepy. Like, the way they pollinate things is by slamming their heads on it over and over really fast and sticking out these really long, creepy, cylindrical tongues and sucking really loudly. But if you thought the visuals of this movie were the only bad thing about it, then boy, are you sorely mistaken. Some of the characters in this movie have the most annoying voices ever.
Gag me! Like, why can't humans throw trash away?
Did you just say gag me? Ugh, gag me! Ew. Listen to this character, Pistol, who just complains for the entire movie.
Pistol.
We won't make much.
Honey? Oh, we'll make plenty.
Not with this motley crew, we won't.
His voice is just, it's so gross.
Oh, stop. This is the A-Team.
What?
All this character does for the entire movie is complain and make those, like, moaning noises. It's the most disturbing thing. You know, say what you want about the Bee movie being weird, but at least they found a way to take something that would ordinarily be kind of creepy to most people, bees, and turn them into slightly endearing or at least personable characters. This movie feels like it went out of its way to make all of the bees creepy and gross. Like, this one's so annoying and just complains all the time. One of them licks trash and eats all the flowers they're supposed to be pollinating. They all look horrifying. And when they get back to the hive to make honey out of all the nectar they got, they do this thing where they extend all their gross-ass tubes out of their mouth and spit all the nectar into one giant bowl. Not to mention the way the bees stir the nectar into honey, which is with their butts.
Not much nectar.
God damn, that voice is so annoying. Well, at least there couldn't possibly be a more disturbing looking and sounding character, right?
I want more honey!
That is my sleep paralysis demon. Sometimes I wake up in the middle of the night, unable to move, and at the foot of my bed is that bee.
What's this? It's, honey.
I can see that. But they're so little.
The story of this movie is basically all these worker bees who are the heroes of the movie trying to deal with this new tyrannical queen who takes over after the old queen mysteriously disappears. This new queen basically enforces this new rule where you have to extract as much nectar as possible because she wants all the honey in the world and she wants to expand the hive and make her hive super big so she can have all the honey.
From now on, drill and drain.
Huh?
Choose one flower, drill
into it and drain every last drop of fluid.
They could at least not intentionally try to make everything sound super gross. Drill into it and drain every last drop of fluid? I don't know what it is about the word fluid at the end of this sentence, but it makes everything sound super gross.
But
that feeling when you drill into it and drain every last drop of fluid. If you've ever seen the Bee Movie, you know that a big part of it is like the social and environmental commentary that it makes about humans. Plan B tries to replicate that, but never really like elaborates on it or like goes deep enough for you to be able to tell what point they're trying to make.
What are you guys doing?
Ever hear of drill and drain?
Yeah, it sounds like some nutty technique humans invented.
Yeah, you know us humans, always drilling and draining every last drop of fluid. Care to elaborate on why that could be bad?
Humans.
No? Then you're not going to mention it for the rest of the movie? Okay. Yeah, humans, good one. But, as you might expect, the drilling and draining method doesn't go so well. Pretty soon they run out of usable flowers because they've drained every last drop of fluid from all of them, and they have to resort to going and draining flowers from this George Washington memorial. The bees live in Washington, D.C. I haven't mentioned that. I don't know why that's an important part of the movie, but it is.
Drill and drain. Hurry. Zips.
These bees are so fucking dumb. They're like, all right, time to pollinate the flower. Wait, which part's the flower again?
Disturbing a floral tribute to George Washington and so on.
Why does this bee have so much respect for George Washington? This bee was born, what, probably less than half a year ago? And George Washington died in 1799? Also, he's a bee?
We have no choice. We do have a choice. Like Washington. You know, he could have been king, but he chose democracy.
Why does he know so much about George Washington? Do they learn human history in bee school? Why would a bee know anything about George Washington? So the main antagonist of the movie is the queen, but there's also this sort of like side antagonist named Belzar.
Belzar!
He's always like sucking up to the queen, kissing her ass, and trying to make the other bees look bad. Like this scene where he, I guess, agitates this random toad to make it attack all of the bees who are working on the George Washington memorial. And in the next scene, when they all bring back their nectar to see how much they got that day, they vomit all the nectar into the bowl, they shake their little asses in it, and then they're all just kind of standing around waiting. The queen is standing right there, everybody's just standing doing nothing. Belzar just floats from his bowl over to the other bowl, sticks out his giant creepy tongue, and slurps up some of their honey.
Belzar stole my honey.
Me? No, you stole my honey.
Did not.
Did too.
Silence! The contest winner is Belzar.
How did the queen not notice that? She's literally standing right there. How did anyone else not see him do that? It's not like they were all distracted doing something. They were just standing around. How did they not see him stick out his giant ass tongue and drain every last drop of fluid?
Belzar did appear to take a bit.
Oh, okay, someone did see. This old-ass bee in the background who we've never seen or heard from before. Well, at least he saw, but the queen doesn't give a shit.
Silence!
Being lost. Banish him.
Well, yes, I certainly could. But then I'll have less honey. Look at it. Glistening. Pure. Gold. I want more.
Look, I'm just gonna say it. This queen is too into honey. I get that she's a bee and bees love honey, but I feel like even just talking about honey, even just thinking about it is turning her on. I'm not about it. I'm just not. Anyway, Belzar gets promoted by the queen because he's a little suck-up bitch boy, and now he's basically her right-hand man. So Belzar uses his new power to wake up the other worker bees in the middle of the night and tell them they gotta go get some honey.
It's time to learn the meaning of work, of dedication, of loyalty.
We just got to bed.
Whoa, what? Who the fuck is that? Where did this character come from? We're halfway into the movie and they just introduced this character with the most crazy-ass voice I've ever heard? You can't expect me to be on board with that.
We just got to bed.
Sleep privileges are canceled. Starting now, you work 24/7 making honey and expanding the hive.
That's so unfair!
Does anyone else think this is weird? I feel like I'm having a fever dream right now. Where the fuck did this character come from? That's never spoken a peep, and now all of a sudden they're sticking up for themselves with the most obnoxious voice in the world.
We just got to bed! Let us go back to sleep!
He's just tired, Belzar.
It's Major Belzar, Captain.
Wow, I really gotta hand it to him with the animation on this. I mean, the emotion they're able to capture in their facial expressions is just amazing. I mean, I don't really know what this emotion is. I guess it's supposed to be like concerned or angry because he's having to go out in the middle of the night to get honey, but he kind of just looks high. Get to work right now! Oh man! So Belzar and the Queen pretty much work the bees to exhaustion. They're expanding the hive. The hive is getting gigantic, but they're running out of steam fast.
Joey, Zips, wake up!
I'm so tired!
Yeah, nice. You know how when you're so tired you can barely keep your eyes open and someone wakes you up and you go, I'm so tired! Yeah, that makes sense.
We haven't been to bed in days.
You're kidding. So you come here, to the Lincoln Memorial.
Yep.
A monument dedicated to Abraham Lincoln, the president who ended slavery.
And here we are busting our behinds before dawn, without so much as a thank you. Like slaves. I get the irony.
So do all bees just have like an in-depth understanding of American history? I get that it's a cartoon, and real bees obviously don't know jack shit about the presidents. It just feels so weird that this movie is focused on showing us that bees are so fascinated by human presidents and not like past bee rulers. Like, shouldn't that be who they look up to? It's also weird because like the idea of a president in a democracy isn't even compatible with like bees biologically, because like the queen bee is just born into power automatically. There's no votes in a beehive. There's one point in the movie where all the bees are worried about who's gonna churn the honey because Pistol, who's the one person who knew how to do it, got fucking destroyed by that toad earlier. And they're all worried because nobody else knows how to do it. And it seems like a really difficult task. But here's the thing. From what they show in the movie, all churning the honey is just like floating over it and shaking your little ass in it. Like, it couldn't be more simple. Luckily, Bing's love interest, who's a bee from another hive, knows how to do it, and she teaches them all how to do it.
It's all in the swivel.
It's just kind of impressive that even though the bees, you know, do things like trying to pollinate pretzels and are constantly banging their heads on shit that aren't flowers, and they can't even figure out how to shake their little butts in honey, they all seem to have an extensive knowledge of human U.S. history.
Who's this? That's Bonnie.
I don't like her.
Huh?
I'm hungry. Feed me a pre-breakfast snack.
What? That was kind of weird. They just like glossed over that completely. Was that supposed to go anywhere? Who's that? I don't like her. I'm hungry.
You know, Bing, when I was young, Mummy said I would never be queen. She said I was too nice. But I toughened up, didn't I?
Uh-huh.
No one thinks I'm too nice now, Mummy.
One of the things I love about this movie is how one-dimensional every character is. You got the main character who's just standard good guy. The love interest is just classic nice girl. You got a fat bee who's constantly eating flowers and garbage. And then you have the villain, who, when she finally reveals her main motivation for being evil, it's just that her mom said she was too nice once, and so she decided she was gonna be evil forever, so that nobody would think she was too nice anymore. No one thinks I'm too nice now, Mummy! Things really start to heat up towards the end. Bing gets overworked to the point where I think he goes insane.
Where's the honey?
I don't have any and I don't care!
Like, actually lost his mind, traumatized beyond the point of return.
Bye-bye, Bing. Bye-bye, Bing. Bye.
He goes insane, he tries to stand up to the queen, but just gets banished from the hive.
Get out! Before it's too late.
Bye-bye.
That shot definitely feels like it lingers for a little bit too long. Like, Bing flies away and all of the guard bees are still inching closer towards where he was. Like, they're just gonna keep getting closer and closer until they all meet in the middle and kiss. Eventually, Bing figures out that the old queen was banished because she tried to poison the elders, but Bing realizes that she was actually framed by the new queen. So Bing comes back to the hive and explains to everybody what the queen did.
I gave poison the elders!
No!
But the queen's not gonna give up that easily. She didn't work her whole life being evil just to give up in this one moment when she could easily just lie to get out of it.
Okay, fine. So I tried to bump off a few old bees. So what?
Oh, she is? She's just gonna admit to it right away? Oh.
Unsheath your stingers.
Uh-oh. Joey, Zeps, and Buffy, get ready!
Then we get this big fight scene between the worker bees and the guards, which is just bad.
Not so fast!
The weirdest thing about this scene is it doesn't even look or sound like any of the bees are actually hitting each other. Everyone is just missing each other, so it's just like 10 bees all humping the air and grunting for like 2 minutes. Why is no one making contact? This fight is gonna take forever. The ending, I gotta say, is not very satisfying. They defeat all the queen's guard bees and the old queen comes back and she's like, your reign of terror is over. And then without saying or doing anything, the queen just floats away. She's just like, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Bye-bye. But she does turn around right before she's about to leave for just long enough to hint at a sequel.
I shall return to reclaim my throne, and next time I won't be so nice. Next time.
Yeah.
Next time.
And that's the end. The day is saved. Long live the queen.
Long live the queen!
I hope you guys enjoyed this in-depth look at the worst movie ever, but now it's time to talk about our sponsor, Brawl Stars. Brawl Stars is a fun and exciting action-packed mobile game from the creators of Clash of Clans, with a variety of gameplay modes including Battle Royale, boss battles, soccer, and 3v3 squad battles. As you level up, there's a bunch of different fighters, or brawlers as they're called in the game, that you can unlock, and each of them have different moves and attributes. You can do matchmaking so you can play with random strangers online and never run out of people to play with, but you can also set up private games so you can play with your friends. It's a really fun game and it's really cute. I really like games with animation styles like this. It's very pretty, very visually, aesthetically pleasing. You guys know I have a complicated relationship with mobile game ads. Most of them are trash, which is why when Brawl Stars reached out to sponsor this video, I had to accept. I had to prove that making a good ad for a mobile game wasn't hard. We don't have to lie and say things like, this game will make you legally skilled, even though it might. So here's some concepts I came up with for some good ads for Brawl Stars. Only kids born after 1920 will get this game. Now I think we can all agree that while not everyone born after 1920 will get this game, you at least have to have an understanding of electricity's existence and phones to understand this game. So I think being born after 1920 is a good place to start. This game is legally legal. There's nothing illegal about this game. Nothing at all. This one is more of a proof of concept. I'm not sure about this one. Colt just shot you and took all your gems. Shoot him or divorce? Wait, that doesn't make any sense. How about shoot him or go collect some more gems, go on to win the game, and unlock another one of Brawl Stars' fun and zany characters. Yeah, that's better. This is one of the apps on my phone. Guys, I'm not Selena Gomez, and this isn't the only app on my phone, but it is one of the apps on my phone, and I do play it quite frequently. Thank you to Brawl Stars for sponsoring this video, and thank you to you guys for checking out Brawl Stars. I know I say this a lot, but when you guys check out the people who sponsor these videos, it helps me out a lot. It makes it a lot easier for me to get sponsors in the future, so thank you. All right, Greg, well, I hope you enjoyed this video. Just a couple of quick announcements. A lot of people have been asking for my outro song to be put up on Spotify. It actually is, so you don't have to ask anymore. It just is on Spotify. It's on Apple Music and iTunes and any other streaming or music service that you would probably use. So go check it out. And if you want to listen to it, even when the video's not over, you can do that. Thank you, I'm Greg now, for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. I'll see you guys next time with a really interesting video where I grow 3 feet. Not taller. I grow 3 extra feet. Bye.
This video is over now. Go find something else to watch, or just watch this video. I know we had a lot of fun, but you can't stay on this end screen forever. No. This video is over now, So why are you still watching this? Do you not have anything?
This is the most state-of-the-art VR headset on the market today, and I am its newest and proudest owner. The reason I went out and got this headset is because I want to experience the worst VR games in existence. I've done other videos before about trying bad iPhone games, but I have a feeling that VR games are gonna be so much worse. Because sure, those games have had bad graphics and glitches and didn't make any sense, but imagine strapping all of those things to your eyeballs. I think these games, if they're really bad, might be the worst gaming experience possible. Or maybe they'll actually be really good. I'm not actually sure. This is the first game I'm gonna play. It's called Eastwood VR. I found this game by going to Steam's VR section. I searched shooter, and then I scrolled all the way down to the bottom to find the worst reviewed game. As you can see, it says 18% of the 11 user reviews for this game are positive. Let's check out the trailer. Just shoot people and fight people all in like an old Western setting? That actually sounds kind of fun. Okay, you can shoot chickens. You can shoot a bunch of people at once. This game seems cool as heck. Wait, who is that? What is that guy? Are those... You need to defeat the worst guys on the whole Wild West to become the coolest cowboy ever. Every next bandit got harder reaction and shooting skill. Game has more than 10 different levels with different enemies. Okay, tell us how many levels though. More than 10 is super vague. Is it 11? Are there 11 different levels? Also, there are a few bonus levels. They have different levels and bonus levels. Also, there is multiplayer mode where you can compete with other players online. Dude, this game actually sounds sick. Why does this have such bad reviews? Bad game. It is not polished at all. Throw your pistol away and you cannot do anything else in the game, not even restart. Okay, note to self, do not throw pistol away, because I guess I will not be able to do anything in the game if I do. This person said, wish I knew how to get my money back, and then it says, product refunded. Guess he figured out how. And then this review says, I kind of like it for some reason. I have no clue why, but this game slaps. I wish I could remember why, but I just black out every time I play it, and when I come to, I just know that I had a good time. All right, I'm gonna buy it, and we're gonna figure out what exactly is going on with this game. It's only $4. Why not? Now, unfortunately, I've played a few VR games before, and my body is not exactly built for it. If I play in VR for too long, I get what I like to call VR fever, which is not the fun kind of fever. It's not like Bieber fever. It's the kind of fever where I get nauseous from motion sickness. So I'm gonna need to get nice and hydrated for this, and I'm gonna need that hydration to be nice and fun. Luckily, I have my Air Up bottle, which is exactly that, and they're also the sponsor of this video. How perfect is that? Air Up is a whole new way to get hydrated. While you're drinking regular plain tap water, you get to experience the flavor of a variety of delectable scent pods, which you place right here. Every time you take a sip, both water and scented air are transported up into your mouth, and thanks to the science of scent-based taste, you actually experience the flavor of peach, or whatever flavor you want. They have an endless array of flavors. If you ever want to drink just plain water, you can just push the scent pod down, and then you can pull your scent pod back up when you want water flavored only by scent. I like my Air Up bottle because it's not adding any sugar or sweeteners or additives to the water. It's literally just plain water, but you end up drinking more because of the flavor. So if you want to experience Air Up for yourself, click the link in the description and use my code Danny. Thanks to Air Up for sponsoring this video. Now let's game. It's time to play some Eastwood VR! Entering the Wild West world of Eastwood VR, I was immediately greeted by the most aggressive NPC I've ever come across. Bitch! Oh my god. What the hell? Such an aggressive way to start the game.
Come here, you big fuck!
The very first thing you're supposed to do in this game is duel this guy, but for some reason, the game spawned me without hands. Right off the bat, I'm not seeing hands? Let me try restarting the game. Please give me hands. Please give me hands. Yes, okay, I have hands this time. All right, it says shoot him to enter the saloon. Is that how it worked in the Wild West?
Son of a bitch!
You have to shoot the bartender to enter the saloon? Now that I could actually grab my gun, it was time to use it. To do so, you must wait for the round to start. There's a little countdown and then a whistle. And then you have to pick up your gun and shoot him before he can shoot you. Dude! This took a little bit too long to figure out, honestly. Don't know what I did wrong that time.
Come here, you big fuck!
Easy. Whoa! I did it! Let's go. Hell yeah, partner. Hey, I dropped my gun and I got it back. The review said you can't do that. Guess they were wrong. So do I want to continue or restart? Yeah, as much fun as that was, I think I'm gonna want to continue. Also, that is the funniest death pose I've ever seen. Dude is face down, ass up. Right. Continue. So it turns out none of the menus work in this game. So I just decided I'm gonna shoot this guy and go into the saloon. Lovely, okay. So now I'm in the saloon. This is kind of fun. I'm actually, it's not that bad so far. I immediately began to explore everything this saloon had to offer. And it turns out there's quite a bit. You can throw this pot up in the air. Whoa! You can stack chairs on top of each other. Ooh, dude, I wonder if I could like make a fort out of chairs. Probably not what the game was intended for, but dude, you can. Let's go. I guess it turns out to make an entertaining game for me, you don't need to program in any story or challenges. Just give me a bunch of shit I can move around. A glug glug glug. Do I look like I'm drinking beer? A glug glug glug. Okay, he didn't seem to care about that. Can I grab him? Oh, I've stunned him. What the fuck did I do? Oh my god. I touched him one time. I think I killed him. I think I have the touch of death, guys. I guess the game heard I like having things to pick up and move around and answered my prayers in the most terrifying way possible. Dude, this is like actually creepy. I'm holding him up with one hand. He's just like floating around. This is exhilarating. Bad boy. Holy shit, dude, this is crazy. The other patrons of the saloon didn't really seem to have much going on. Smash. Touch of death. Oh, touch of death doesn't work on him. So maybe there was just something wrong with that one guy. Maybe he had his own thing going on. He had his own demons. Don't worry about him, man. He would have done that anyway, even if you weren't there. Can I pick up this gun? And one for you? For looking at me like that? I wonder if I can steal this guy's gun. That'd be kind of fun, huh? Okay, that's funny. On the wall of the saloon, there's a list of other bandits you can duel with. Oh, okay. And I guess that's how we start them. Son of a bitch. Oh my god. This guy was equally mean, but a little bit more whispery. Son of a bitch. And about 100,000 times harder to kill. Oh my, whoa! That was so fast. What? Dude, I can't even shoot one bullet in the time it takes for him to like shoot like 12 at me. On top of that, that zombie level that was advertised on Steam is nowhere to be found in this game. I'm kind of curious about the zombie one, but I'm actually not seeing that on here. I did, however, find the chicken game. Kill all chicks. Finally, after a stressful time in that saloon, it was time to blow off some steam. Nice done. Thank you. Your score is 1225. You are better than 0% other players. That kind of makes the nice done seem sarcastic. My favorite thing about this game is that the menus don't work. The only menu item that works in this game is this guy. And he's not even a menu item, he's just a guy. Oh, you're back? Dude, get out of here, man. Well, I thought I told you to get out of here. Hey, did you guys notice that you're all the same guy? I like that the music stopped when I said that. It's like, okay, the music has started back up again. I feel a little bit better, but that was creepy for a second there. It was like they all actually had a real human moment where they realized they were all the same guy in a video game. I still kind of think he knows. The way he's looking at me. It was right about now that I started to discover just how creepy and lonely this game starts to feel the longer you play it. It turns out the last toss I gave that NPC caused him to glitch halfway through the wall. Look at this guy. He used to just be like a jolly fellow drinking in a saloon, and now he's got this glazed over look in his eyes. His arm is like stuck through a wall at the atomic level, and I'm still gonna keep throwing him. As I chucked him further and further into the desert outside the saloon, I got a sense for how desolate this place was. Starving for any kind of human interaction at all, I decided to reach for the last duel on the board. And global show yourself. Try it out online. Are there even other people that play this game? Is there going to be anyone to play against? But the fate I met in that lobby was far worse than anything I encountered in the saloon. No suitable rooms at the moment. Okay, I can host a game, see if anyone comes along. Okay, so now I guess I'm just waiting for somebody else to find this game, buy this game, and show up right in front of me so I can shoot them. Oh no. Oh no, I can't shoot the guy to go back in the saloon. How do I get out of here? How do I go back in the saloon? I can't move anymore. I'm stuck in this place until somebody else comes to duel me? Why does it say hello world in the sky? Come on, man. Let me go back in the saloon. Let me go back in the saloon. Next on the list, we have Bad Boy Simulator. Okay, so it looks like a game where you spend all of your time in one classroom just tormenting the teacher and students with chemical weapons. This game looks insane. Also, what is this glove? Are we playing as a supervillain? I love that these two characters cough in sync. It's kind of like they're dancing to the music of the game, too. They're like, all right, let's go. Yeah, everyone kind of has like in sync choreography to the sort of chemical warfare that they're being subjected to. Were you a bully at school or vice versa? Were a diligent student and now you regret that you did not break away then properly? Do I regret not being a bully in school? Yeah, man, I was a little goody two-shoes in high school. I wish I made bombs. I look back on my years as a teen and my greatest regret is that I didn't blow up my science classroom. Arrange yourself more conveniently. What does that mean? How can I arrange myself to be more convenient? Will you be able to infuriate the teacher without catching her eye and avoid the look of a classmate bastard? What? Okay, I'm sorry, but if anyone's the classmate bastard, maybe it's the one with a supervillain-esque glove making bombs in the back of the class. So the reviews for this game are mixed. Some people are loving it and some people are hating it. This one person said, I can't close the game. That sounds terrifying. What if it turns out this person like forgot to actually put their headset on and just started doing this at school thinking they were in the game? I gotta find a way to close this game, man. I'm in too deep. It's been months. I've been expelled. I'm on the no-fly list. Can someone please tell me how to close this thing? Can someone please tell me how to stop being a bad boy? I wonder if there's a story to this game or if you just stay in this one classroom the entire time. But you know what they say, there's only one way to find out. To start this game, you go through a tutorial that teaches you a bunch of different methods you can use to prank your teacher and classmates. Put something on the bottom of the teacher's mug, throw it, and then go sit down. I don't know. Okay, so is this glue maybe? Go ahead and stick that, and I'll go right back to my desk. Oh, now we get to watch the teacher discover that her mug has been glued to her desk. What is she doing? Why is she just standing there? Not really sure what happened there. My best guess is that I put too much glue on the mug and she could tell even from outside the door that she was about to be pranked. So she was sort of like angrily protesting from outside the room. 1, 2, 3, stick it. And then I go back and sit down. Oh, here we go, dude. Here she comes. Tiniest legs in the world. Oh, good God. Is the teacher a baby? These pranks rely heavily on distracting the teacher, that way you can cause your mischief without getting caught. You can throw a paper airplane to distract the teacher. Miss? Sometimes it doesn't work. That distracts her. I go and take the mug, and I go back and sit down. Fuck you. Oh. But I don't think any of the other distraction methods really matter because you can also freeze time. Bink. Put this on the mug, sit down, and... Yes! She is so pissed. Now that I was done with the tutorials, I could actually get into the real levels. And it looks like there are a lot, dude. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 30 levels. A little bit of quick math for you. And I'm not even in math class right now. I'm in stand class. What does that mean? Wow, look at what all these kids drew in stand class. Level 1, begin. What? Excuse me, are you alright? At first I had absolutely no clue what I was supposed to be doing during this level. Oh. I was trying to throw the banana and I took a bite out of it. Whoa, how'd I do that? I like hollowed out the peel? Did I do that with my tongue? But don't worry, I soon found these super vague instructions that I decided to follow. Level 1, banana and that thing. I don't know what that thing is, but apparently putting a banana on it makes the teacher slip when she steps on it. Oh, shit. Wait, okay, I guess that was actually what I was supposed to do. So it seems like every level is just a list of items you need to pick up from around the classroom without getting caught by the teacher. Level 2, glue plus rock plus slingshot. Okay, it's really helpful that I can just freeze time in this game. That makes it so I don't even have to distract the teacher. And then you assemble them into some sort of strange contraption that doesn't really make any sense. Okay, I'm actually not sure what I'm supposed to be doing here, but I can't pick up the soap anymore for some reason. Like, what is this? I feel like I'm supposed to be shooting the of soap. I can't make heads or tails of this. Everything's covered in glue. What do I do? I'm just gonna go get caught by the teacher because I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. Teacher, I was a bad boy. Can you please put me in detention? Eventually I figured it out, kind of. I'm still not really sure what the soap had to do with any of this, but it's a glue slingshot. She can't figure out where it's coming from. I'm being so sneaky. This is so good. Dude, the teacher is furious. She's so mad she forgot how to hold a book. That's pretty much the whole game, honestly. It's very repetitive, and sometimes the things you have found just inexplicably disappear. Hey, where'd that stuff go? And there's only 2 different classes. There's math class and chemistry class. Technically a third if you count the door that just leads to a void. Oh. I have to say, man, this game did not make me feel like a bad boy. One really interesting thing about VR games is that I guess because it's so immersive, a lot of companies have created trainings for various jobs for their employees to experience in VR. The strange thing about it is that instead of being like on some private server somewhere, they're just for sale on Steam. So this one's called Truck Preparation for Driving VR Training. It is $200 and it promises to teach us how to proceed full preparation for driving of the truck with load. So they took the most fun part of being a truck driver, driving the truck, they took that out of the game. They said, no, in this game, you just prepare the truck for driving. So why does this game sound appealing to me? Why am I even the slightest bit interested in learning how to prep a truck for driving? I don't know, man. I guess I kind of just want to see if I'll learn something. Also, I kind of want to find out why this game is $200. So I'm gonna try it out. Ooh. This is beautiful. Oh, right from the start, it seemed I was gonna get my money's worth from this game, as it boasted nearly 3 hours of training time.
Come to the table. To move, point the controller to the green circle and pull the trigger.
Okay, let's go over here.
Take your driver's license out of your breast pocket.
I showed my ID to a very unimpressed desk worker. How come this guy doesn't look happy to see me at all? What's he doing over here? All right, what am I supposed to do?
Take a tablet with the checklist from the table
and the
waybill.
Take the tablet from the checklist, right, okay.
Read the documents.
Oh my god, it's gigantic. Why was it so small on the table? Are you seeing this, dude? It's crazy. One thing I'm starting to notice about VR is I do not like how dull and lifeless the characters are in these worlds. Look at the mechanic I meet in the garage. Look at this guy. The uncanny valley of it all just gives you this deep, unsettling feeling that you can't shake.
Take the car key from the mechanic. Then go to the cabin.
So I will say everything up until this point seemed like pretty self-explanatory. Like I didn't need a state-of-the-art simulator to figure out how to walk up to a man and for him to hand me keys. And the graphics of this game are not very good. For $200, this is the most expensive game I've played so far. These graphics suck. Also, I swear every time I look at that guy, he's like not wearing his helmet for a split second. Many of the tasks around the truck are making sure things are working properly or in good condition. And I started to realize that none of it is. This truck is in horrible condition. I'm starting to think this whole place is all torn up. This looks like a little tear here. This looks rusted out as well. When do I get to prep a good truck? Eventually I realized I can kind of just speed run this whole checklist by assuming everything is in bad condition. Daytime running lights, no. Parking lights, no. Which was especially helpful because a lot of the things on this checklist were named incorrectly. You know what? This game is all wrong, man. I gotta say, this is actually pretty disappointing. Stop lamp? Safety belt? You mean seat belt? Fifth wheel coupling? I can only imagine what that is supposed to mean in real life. That's probably like the radio or something.
Check for wheel chocks attached to the rear of the machine.
What's a wheel chock? On the back of the machine. What machine? The truck? Is that the machine? Is he the machine? You got any wheel chocks back there, sir? Turn around, let me see. Let me see your wheel chocks. Suddenly, all of the UI and my ability to walk around disappeared, leaving my prospects of finding these so-called wheel chocks hopeless. I tried resetting the game to see if that would fix it, but the only thing that did was erase all of my progress.
Prepare the truck for driving. Come to the table. To move, point the controller to...
Okay, this one actually looks like it might be a little bit more entertaining. This one is called Airline Flight Attendant Simulator. Being a flight attendant actually does sound kind of interesting, so I am kind of curious to see what that entails. And the graphics on this one look a little better too.
Passenger evacuation.
Wait, why did I think this game was gonna be mostly like bringing people soda and like walking around and just doing safety checks? Okay, now this makes sense now that I think about it. This game is about what to do in case of an emergency if you're a flight attendant. So does the game start off with the plane immediately about to crash? Oh my god. Well, honestly, I kind of don't want to spoil this game too much for myself. I kind of just want to play it. Okay, this game consists of 4 levels, and they get increasingly intense as you go. The first one is safety equipment check. It's not anything too crazy. You just walk around the plane looking in various compartments to make sure all of the required safety equipment is there. We need 20 child belts, but look, there's only 15 child belts. Guess some children aren't going to be joining us today. We're gonna have to strap them to the bottom of the plane. The next level is where things started to heat up, literally. Oh, there's people on the plane now, dude. Hello, everyone. Welcome to my flight. Well, sir, welcome to my flight. I'm glad that everyone on this flight is an adult, not a single child on here. That's good because we are gonna be going down. You look familiar. Has anyone ever told you you look just like that guy? And has anyone furthermore told you that you look just like that guy? There's a series of steps you have to follow to a T in order to put out the fire correctly. And if you do any of them wrong or you don't do them quick enough, you fail. Ooh, whoa, cool. All right, I'm wearing the smoke. Oh. Alright, that time I wasn't even goofing around. I was being dead serious that time. That's okay. We need to learn how to do this first, I guess, and then once I know how to do it, I'm gonna be able to speed through this lickety-split. And speed through it lickety-split I did. Once I had the instructions down, I was opening the door, I was extinguishing the fire, I was pouring water on it. What? Oh! Okay, yeah, I did fail that time. I forgot a few steps. The source of the fire hasn't been inspected, but I did eventually get it. How did I do? The source of the... What? Kind of. It's been inspected. Oh, it says mission passed anyway. Okay. Well, I'm pretty happy with that. I mean, who really needs to inspect the source of the fire at the end of the day? The passengers can do that. Okay, aircraft depressurization. This one I could not figure out, man. You're just standing around when suddenly the airplane depressurizes. You have to put on a mask. Ah! Okay. Okay, that's on. And then you have to go make sure that the pilots are okay. Hey guys, everybody stay calm. But they don't answer the phone in the cockpit. I know, not good. So the game instructs you to go in there and help them. If there's no response, get into the cockpit by entering the code 12345 red. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Red. Enter? What's red? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Enter. Mission failed. Time is over. The aircraft is not descending. What was I supposed to do? So I don't know if this is just a bug with the game or something, but that code does not work. It does not get you into the cockpit. I replayed this level over and over. I did it so many times it was like Groundhog Day to me. Watch, guys. The aircraft is gonna depressurize. We're all gonna be screwed. Check this out. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Yep. See, I knew it. Yeah, you guys are all scared and screaming, but I knew the whole time. Enter. 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 Let me enter, please. Please let me enter. I have to save the pilots. They need my help in there. Why does it look like I'm like caressing the door handle also? Okay, this one sounds like it's gonna be the most intense one of them all. Emergency landing and evacuation. And it was intense, dude. The first few instructions are just things you're supposed to scream at the passengers as the plane goes down. Brace, brace, heads down, stay down. Brace, brace. Release your seatbelt. Stay in your seat. Life vest under your seat. Put it on. I kind of immediately forgot what the chants were the second the level started. Brace, brace. Keep your head down, stay down. I guess I was just so nervous because the plane was about to crash. But I think they got the gist. Oh, okay, that's impact. Very scary. Very scary indeed.
Passenger evacuation.
Okay, here we go. Next step. Release your seatbelt, stay in your seat. Life vest under your seat. Put it on! Oh, they are, okay. They all already have it on. Okay, so next. Now it was time to get everybody safely off the plane and into the ocean. Whoa, dude, this is crazy. Hey, guys, that's not, no, don't do that. I don't think you're supposed to do that, are you? Isn't everyone supposed to get on this thing? Where are you going? We're in the ocean. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Okay, it's attached. I was like, it's just gonna float away and then, oh, hello. Got these 2 clones lined up, ready to go. Okay, right here. Oh, okay, there they all go. Wow, seems like they all really know how to do this. Has this happened to you guys before? Check the entire cabin for any passengers left inside. There better not be anybody still on this. Oh my God, dude, get up, get up. Inflate the life vest, get up, go. What am I supposed to say? Excuse me. I gotta admit, it was pretty fulfilling to help all of these scared passengers off of the plane in a calm manner, and oh fuck, I have to get in the cockpit again. I hope the pilots are alive. Literally everybody else lived, so it would be kind of a bummer if they didn't make it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, enter. Oh, it worked this time. All right.
Hey guys, I don't know if you noticed, but the plane did crash, so just wanted to let you know. There you go. Oh, okay. All right. You're good? And you as well? Are you good? Oh, okay. Perfect. No, don't get your hands off the steering wheel. We're not in the air anymore. We crashed. Get your hands off the steering, please. Now that I had rescued everybody else on the plane, it was time to rescue myself. A jump, a jump. Mission failed. This last one I kind of have a complicated reason for picking, but I think it's interesting. This game is, I think, one of the most popular VR games you can play right now. It's called Gorilla Tag. I'd never heard of it before researching this video, but it seems very popular.
Here we find a most curious creature, moving on two paws, able to traverse great distances.
So it seems like a multiplayer VR experience where you play as a gorilla who inexplicably does not have legs. I don't know if they all just escaped from some kind of laboratory where they were being experimented on or something, but none of the gorillas have legs. And also, instead of like using the joystick to walk around, you like swing your arms like an actual gorilla walking around, which seems super annoying, honestly. But this game has very positive reviews. 93% of the reviews for this game are positive, but I read through some of them and it gave me a little bit of pause. Positive review. This is the reason I do not want to have kids. Positive review. Kids call you racist stuff, but you will get used to it. Positive review. Dislocated my finger in real life. I think what I'm getting at here is that the game itself is well designed and fun to play, but because it's a multiplayer game, the other people on the app, being mostly children, make the game a terrible experience. At least I think that's the case, but I want to check it out for myself. Is this actually a good game, or do the clientele ruin it? You start out in a cave learning to walk as a gorilla for the first time. This walking mechanic is very annoying and would only continue to get more annoying as the game went on. Also, I'm not sure why the game is third person in this recording. When I was playing, I was in first person as the gorilla. So this is what a gorilla's hands look like. But as you emerge from the cave, you are greeted by hundreds of children. Oh.
Never give up.
Whoa, suddenly I can hear people. Hey, hi, I'm new here. I don't know how this game works. Can anybody help me?
Yeah, I will. Jump down.
These children were immediately so eager to teach me how to play. They also turned me into lava. I'm still not sure what that means. Wait, what did you do to me? They swarmed me like a pack of feral wolves and immediately started asking me questions and showing me how to do things. This is kind of overwhelming.
Do you already know how to run? So you gotta run like diagonal to the ground like this.
They wanted to show me how to run, how to throw balloons. They wanted to feed me hot dogs. Thank you. So hospitable, thank you. So overall, most of them were pretty nice. There was this one gorilla who kept asking me to change his color code in a very intimidating way.
You take off my color code?
What?
You take off my color code?
I don't know. I don't know what that means. This guy was weird. He also made me do a bunch of tests to make sure I was really new and I wasn't just faking it.
Press this right here.
Ooh, hats.
Press right here.
Put on.
Press right here.
Put on.
Okay, you're actually new.
Oh, you thought I was razzing you? You thought I was messing with you? I wouldn't joke about that kind of thing.
Do you want to know how a real man does it?
Yeah, show us how a real man does it.
Bro, a real man do it like this.
Whoa! That's a real man. While I was being taught how a real man runs up a wall, I was told that the $1,000 Meta headset I bought to play all of these games was actually the worst possible one I could have used. For some reason, I feel like it's like my hand is just not sticking in the wall.
What are you playing on, Oculus or Steam?
On Steam. With the Quest Pro.
So you have about 85 hertz.
Okay.
So your hands are not as sticky as the Oculus players. Wait, what did you get? The Pro?
Yeah, but I'm playing it on Steam.
Not bought that headset.
What the hell, Steam? And Mark? My gaming setup is too good for Gorilla Tag? How fucked up is that? Once the gorilla children had cooled down a bit and started to go back to doing their own thing, I asked my friend here if there was anything else to do in this game. Are there like mini games in this game, or like what is there to do? He decided he should take me under their wings / monkey arms and teach me their favorite game.
Let's teach them how to play monkey on the shelf.
Okay, let's go.
Now jump on the computer.
Okay.
Now coin Join code JOEMAMA.
Monkey on a Shelf is a don't touch the lava type game where you try to make it from one end of the room to the other without touching the floor. I kind of thought there would be mini games like programmed into this game, but there is no structure at all. They just like pick one monkey to watch and make sure people don't touch the floor. While we played, we got to talking about some of the negative things people had to say about this game. Are there a lot of racists in this game? The review said that like it was just a bunch of racist little kids.
Yes. Yeah, there are. There are.
Did they get banned?
Report. Sometimes.
Before I knew it, it was time for me to log off. All right, guys, I gotta go. But can I just say?
Nice knowing you.
Can I just say thank you guys for taking me under your wing and teaching me how to play this game. I couldn't have done it without you. Thank you guys.
You're welcome.
You guys are the coolest monkeys I've ever met.
Yep.
All right, bye. Well, Greg, there you have it. The world of VR is a magical and mysterious place that I am proud to have explored here with you today. If you have any other games you want me to check out, let me know. If you're not subscribed yet, make sure you subscribe and turn on the notifications to join Greg. Otherwise, go ahead and check out another video right here, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye-bye.
You would not believe your eyes if 10 million fireflies.
What's up, Greg? I hope you're having a great day. Welcome back to another episode of reacting to everything that you told me to. So because my channel is largely based on me doing commentary on things on the internet and movies and stuff, I get like a ton of suggestions for things to watch and react to on my channel and do commentary on. That's honestly how I get a lot of my ideas for videos, is from you guys. And sometimes they're great ideas and I can make an entire video based off one idea, but sometimes the ideas are so little that I can't really make like a full video about just like that one thing, because I generally like to make longer videos. So if it's just like a small clip to react to, then I can't really make a whole video about that, but I still kind of want to explore some of those ideas. So I tweeted, hey, send me links to anything you want me to react to. I'm trying to see something. So that's what we're going to be doing today. We're going to be looking at all of your suggestions for things that I should make videos about. Because you know what? Most of my ideas come from you guys anyway, so I might as well just go straight to the source. All right, let's check this out. All right, straight away I'm noticing that like none of the top responses are links. They're just people saying things. The Akinator app. Hooters had an airline. Guys, I said link. Literally nobody is sending links. Also, Hooters had an airline? Is that real? I kind of don't want to look it up just because this person didn't send a link. But you know what? I'm going to look it up. Hooters airline. Hooters Air was an airline headquartered in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. Oh yeah, look, there he goes. Hooters Air. What is the purpose of this? I mean, I've heard they have good wings, but I didn't know they were that great. To fly a whole plane? Shoot. Wow, this sounds like a great idea. I feel like I've heard many accounts of women who work at Hooters being like harassed by middle-aged men who are patrons of the restaurant. So I can't think of any better idea than like trapping them in the sky with these dudes for hours at a time while they fly over the ocean. That sounds like a pretty sick idea. This raccoon whisperer, it's kind of cool in a way. Okay, it's a video called Mobbed by Raccoons. 25, Tuesday night.
I got 3 more pounds of hot dogs. Here. You eat that.
It's just a dude feeding hot dogs to raccoons?
All right, you ready? Wait, let's sit down. Wait.
Okay, honestly, this is my type of content right here. So whoever sent me this, thank you. This is the type of stuff, honestly, that I watch on YouTube. There's this one channel that I watched for a while that was about this dude that had multiple raccoons as pets. They were named like Tito and Cheeto, and he just had raccoons as pets in his house, and he lost one, and it was really sad. This looks awesome. Also, I like how he's telling them to sit and like hold on as if they have any idea what that means. These raccoons do not look trained at all. They just look very fat and very handsy. They don't know what wait means, dude. If you want them to wait, you're gonna have to teach them how.
Okay. Wait! Oh my god, here.
Homie, they don't know what that means, man. Raccoons have no concept of weight. The only weight these raccoons have is the weight they're putting on from these friggin' sausages.
God, here. Take them. You like my new hat?
Are they oinking? This is so weird. This is like a fever dream. Whoa! This video was posted like 3 weeks ago and it's got 12 million views. Holy cow. Oh my god. How popular is this dude? He's got 300,000 subscribers, 12 million views, 12 million raccoons around him. I like that one is just kind of on his shoulder like this, kind of just tapping him on the shoulder. Hey buddy. My turn. My turn. Give me.
Here! Oh my god, they're ripping my coat and everything. Here. Talk about overwhelmed with raccoons.
This video is a weird combination of him totally bringing this upon himself and then also acting so shocked that the raccoons are being so unruly. It seems pretty clear that he feeds these raccoons often, so they expect him to feed them. But at the same time, he's like, whoa, okay, here's the hot dogs, raccoons. Take it easy, guys. This is so sweet. Every raccoon gets its own little hot dog, and they go off to eat it. Like they go off and turn away from the other raccoons to eat their hot dog by themselves. That's so sweet. Look at this one in the corner. That's such a silly thing that animals do. Peanut does that too. My dog, if I give her like a really good treat that she has to chew on for a while, she'll take it in her mouth and then just like sprint in the other direction because she's worried someone's gonna like take it away from her or something, or she has to eat in private. I'm just imagining like people doing that. You go to a restaurant and the waiter brings you your food and you're like, oh fuck, I gotta get out of here, dude, before someone takes my food.
And they're getting whole hot dogs. There's no half. There's no halves.
Now he's flexing on us a little bit? Okay, dude. That 12 million views money. We're buying whole hot dogs for these raccoons, baby. No half hot dogs over here, fam. We're not skimping for these little trash pandas.
No hot dogs. I gotta put the dry food up now. What are you doing up here? Here you go. Here you go. There you go. Look at that. Get your bob.
Get your bob. Oh, you know what? I love this little close-up right here. This raccoon right at the front of the frame eating. Oh, that's so cute. With its little hands. Right, that's gotta be one of the goofiest things in the world, that raccoons just have hands. What other animal has hands? I guess a lot do. I guess like monkeys. But they look like little rodents, but they've got just like human hands. They can grab things like people do. There's so much more that they can do with real hands. They could flip you off. Imagine getting flipped off by a raccoon. What would warrant that? When you give a raccoon half a hot dog? Oh, you messed up now, buddy. You messed up big time now. Imagine getting slapped by a raccoon. Yeah, honestly, that would be cute as hell. Getting slapped by a raccoon, that would be so cute. I would actually pay money to have a raccoon slap me.
So that's enough for that. We're gonna put the dry food out. Maybe I'll put some cookies out.
Oh, so he's not just feeding them hot dogs. He just said he's gonna go get dry food and cookies for these raccoons. Okay, so that probably explains why all of them are so fat. I think this is one of the best things I've ever seen, if I'm being honest. Wow, he does this so often. Oh my God. 22 hours ago, 22 hours ago, a day ago, 2 days ago, 3 days, 4 days, 5. He uploads like 2 feeding videos a day. He's got these raccoons on a schedule, dude. He's running this thing like clockwork. I really want to know more. Wait, also his like channel trailer on his channel is a video called Raccoons and Peanut Butter Sandwiches, where first off, this raccoon is just adorably peering through the window here. But this video is from 6 years ago. This dude's been doing this for 6 years? Oh my God. This dude's been feeding raccoons every day for 6 years. This is wild. Okay, I'm subscribing to this channel. I need to stay up to date on this. I'll update you guys if anything crazy happens. This is so cool. I feel like people are gonna think I'm really overreacting to this, but I really like this. This is great. I can't keep watching this because the whole video will become about raccoons if I keep watching this. And I said at the beginning that I was gonna do multiple topics in this video, so we're doing it. React to music. What? So this is music, huh? Huh, that's crazy. I've always heard about this stuff, but I never gave it a good shot until right now. And honestly, I hope I don't get too much flack for this, but this is kinda cringe. Someone just sent me a My Chemical Romance cover of All I Want for Christmas Is You. Are you just trying to get me demonetized? I don't want to get copyright claimed on my videos. I'm not just gonna react to an entire song. Okay, again, this is not a link. This is just a picture of a movie poster, but I am intrigued. It's called Legend of Kung Fu Rabbit, From Zero to Hero. Very clearly a ripoff of Kung Fu Panda. In fact, there is a panda on the cover of the movie. I feel like they're really hoping that you'll mistake this for Kung Fu Panda and you'll buy this on accident for your kid. It's also got this dove icon that I feel like I've seen everywhere. This was in the trailer for Gooby as well. All right, I'm not gonna watch all of Kung Fu Rabbit right now. I'm not gonna watch an entire movie while I'm filming this video, but I will. I'll see if I can find the trailer. Wait, what? This movie has Jon Heder and Rebecca Black in it. Jon Heder, who is Napoleon Dynamite, and also Rebecca Black are in this like fake Kung Fu Panda ripoff. Okay, consider me intrigued.
In a land of honor, many have fought over the mysteries of Kung Fu.
but only one.
I'm actually surprised that this movie looks actually kind of well animated. Like I guess it came out in 2013. It looks a little bit older than that. I mean, compared to like Ratatouille, this movie is like a top tier, high budget blockbuster film. This actually looks not horrible.
To unleash it.
Boom, 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 boom! Sweet cakes, straight from the oven. Yummy, delicious.
Oh my god.
Oh no. What? Sweet cakes right out of the oven. Yummylicious. Is that the main character? Is that the Kung Fu Rabbit? Please tell me this dude is not the main character.
Boom, 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 boom! Sweet cakes, straight from the oven. Yummy, delicious.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, dude. Oh my god is right, little bunny. This dude is just wrong in every way. First off, look at how when he's talking, his lip moves. Like the middle of it somehow moves up so you can see the top of his gums. That's like really gross for some reason. To see sweet cake. Ugh.
I am the new order. Anyone with doubts can challenge me.
Is someone gonna do something? Huh? Me?
Duh.
Kung Fu. I'm going to be a sweet cake making Kung Fu superstar.
I hate this guy. This main character. He seems like the least likable main character ever in the whole world. In the whole history of cinema. I think I might hate this dude the most. He just sounds so dumb. He's got that kind of gooby vibe to him where I feel like they tried to make him this like lovable oaf, but he's just an oaf. He's just kind of dumb. Also, there's something up with his face. They messed up. Look at his tiny beady little eyes. Also, for some reason, they're not even looking the same direction in this shot. He's got one eye looking right into the camera and one eye looking to the left side of the screen. You always gotta be looking around, man. You never know when somebody's gonna try to ambush you. You gotta keep an eye out. Always be looking around. Usually in animated movies, they give characters like big, cute eyes, because that's like a cute thing to give characters big eyes. But his eyes are so small, and so is his nose and his mouth. Every feature on his face is small and spread out. He's just got this large face with tiny features on it. It's not right.
John Heater, Tom Arnold, Rebecca Black, Claire Geer.
Wait, that was weird. They just listed like a bunch of famous actors that are supposedly voice acting in this movie, but then the clips that they showed to show those famous actors, the character didn't have any speaking lines. They were kind of just like jumping through the air and grunting.
John Heater, Tom Arnold, Rebecca Black.
Whoa, they got Rebecca Black's breath in this movie? And John Heder, dude, that sounded just like Napoleon Dynamite's grunt. That's crazy that they were able to get one little out of him. That little really got me jazzed up to see this movie. It's like, are these people really in this movie? Also, I just paused in the background and like all of the characters in the background are just the same character. These little white fox things, I don't even know what they are, like wolves. They just copied and pasted them 3 times.
Bon appetit, world.
Legend of Kung Fu Rabbit.
And this next.
Alright, yeah, well that movie looks awful. I don't know how, you know what, another weird thing is at the beginning it said that this is a Lionsgate film. That's like a really big movie studio. They produce a lot of popular movies, like big budget movies. I'm very curious as to how Lionsgate produced this. Okay, this person just says, I've been waiting for this one, and then sent me this link, so let's see what it is.
Objects that I've shoved up my ass.
Yeah, I'm good. Nah, Nah, thanks, man. I'm good. All right, guys. Well, that's all of the links that Twitter will load right now. So I think that is a good time to end the video. But not before we talk about today's sponsor, ExpressVPN. Guys, you already know what it is. This video is sponsored by ExpressVPN, the best VPN out there for all of your internet security needs. Guys, when I'm doing my thing, I'm working, whether it be at home or on a public Wi-Fi, there's nothing more important to me than internet security. I don't want anybody looking at my data, snooping on it. You know how top secret my data is? I could have important things in there, like my bank account information or my next disguise. I don't want people looking at that, which is why I have ExpressVPN on all of my devices. I've got it on this laptop, I've got it on my phone, I've got it on my desktop, I've got it on everything, because you never know when your data might be vulnerable. And also, there's other things that it does too. So not only does ExpressVPN offer you anonymity from your ISP and online advertisers, you can also use it to unblock content that's not available in your area. For example, the movie The Shawshank Redemption isn't available on Netflix in the US, but it is available on Netflix in France. So if you switch your server location to France, all of a sudden you can watch it. ExpressVPN is super easy to use. You literally just open it, you press the connect button. If you want to change your server locations, they're listed out super easily. You just click on one, hit connect, and you're good to go. You don't really need any technical knowledge. There's a few reasons why I think ExpressVPN is the best VPN out there. First off, they have the fastest speeds out of any VPN. They've got 24/7 customer support, so you can get help whenever you might need it. And they've been consistently rated the #1 VPN by a bunch of different sources: CNET, TechRadar, The Verge, and many more. So find out how you can get 3 months free by going to the link in the description. That's expressvpn.com/Danny Gonzalez. That's expressvpn.com/Danny Gonzalez. Thank you to ExpressVPN for sponsoring this video, and thank you to you guys for checking out ExpressVPN. Alright guys, well I hope you enjoyed this video. If you're new here and you're not subscribed yet, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg, and I will see you guys next time. Bye. Before this video starts, I have a surprise announcement. I am doing a stand-up show on October 9th at Zany's in Rosemont, Illinois. I've done little bits of stand-up here and there over many years, but I've never really gotten into it until this year. At the beginning of the year, I've started going to open mics, doing little sets at other people's shows. I still don't have an hour of material yet because that takes a really long time to build up. I've got like 15 to 20 minutes. So I'm putting together a show with other Chicago comedian friends that I've met while doing this. So if you want to come, have some laughs, experience the Chicago comedy scene, then check out the link in the description. Get some tickets, and I'll see you guys there. All right, guys, I'm back with some of the most absurd clickbait on the internet. I had Robert scour the web once again for clickbait that I can't believe anyone actually falls for, quite frankly. I don't know who's clicking on this. The first example that Robert has in here is just Julia Roberts' husband gained 280 pounds and looks disgusting now. I'm looking at this man, I don't even know that he weighs 280 pounds altogether. In fact, Robert included a picture of him. He looks like he weighs as much as me. And I weigh 30 pounds. So a recent picture of Julia Roberts and her husband, who does not actually look disgusting and also appears to weigh less than 280 pounds total. Yeah, that's what you might assume, but you're not taking into account the fact that Julia Roberts' husband is actually 20 feet tall. So actually 280 pounds is kind of nothing to him. I kind of skipped over the fact that they called him disgusting looking. He looks fine. He looks normal. Of course he doesn't look disgusting. He's a handsome looking guy. There's two drastically different levels of enthusiasm in this picture, but I wouldn't say that makes either of them look nasty or vile. Guy Fieri's new wife might look familiar. This ad would not work on me at all because 1, I don't care about Guy Fieri. 2, I can tell you right off the bat, that's definitely not his wife. And 3, that guy doesn't look familiar either. I don't know. Is that Matthew McConaughey? I actually can't. Maybe it is. I can't tell. It's definitely not his wife though. But now I do kind of have the urge to look up what Guy Fieri's new wife actually looks like. Okay, well, Guy Fieri has been married to the same woman since 1995, so I don't think he has a new wife. I guess new in, like, relation to the history of the entire universe, maybe? But maybe I should actually look at what his wife looks like and then decide if she actually does look familiar. Mom? Holy cow, she does look familiar, dude. I guess that ad was just specifically for me. They spent 20 grand on an ad just for me to see that's like, Danny, you might want to see Guy Fieri's new wife. Sandra Bullock's son is all grown and he looks familiar. Okay. Is this like a new ad format? This is like using the phrase "I survived" in a YouTube thumbnail. Saying that somebody looks familiar is a goated clickbait strategy, apparently, for nonsense articles. Is that Keanu Reeves? I feel like that is not Sandra Bullock's son. That's definitely Keanu Reeves. What are they implying? They're probably trying to imply that like Sandra Bullock had a kid with Keanu Reeves, so her son like grew up and looks just like him or something. For some reason, in my head, the first thing that I thought of was like, they think Keanu Reeves is a time traveler? That's what they're trying to imply. But no, the first one makes a lot more sense. 21 celebs who have grown into horrible looking creatures. Good Lord, that's mean. And maybe I just don't know who celebrities are, and so that's my bad, but this is not good clickbait. I don't even know who this is. So clickbait wouldn't work on me, because I'd be like, someone I never heard of before looks even different than I never knew they did. Don't care. Oh, and Robert was nice enough to include that actually she looks like this now. So not a horrible looking creature at all. Actually, a pretty normal looking creature, if you ask me. 21 stars who have grown into horrible looking creatures. God, dude. Does this work? Does this get people to click on? I guess I need to make my titles and thumbnails meaner to get people to click on them, maybe. Maybe I'm being too nice in my titles and thumbnails. Maybe I should start copying these formats for my own
thumbnails. Next video I post is gonna be like, I turned into a horrible looking creature. And it'll be a picture of me on the left, and then on the right, it's just like it's an actual horrible looking creature. It's like a swamp monster, one of those blobfish. And then I could do this one too. It could just be a close-up of my face, and the title is Look Familiar? A list of the 15 most peaceful dogs. Honestly, dude, this is a good article. Solid picture, great article. I would click on this. I see nothing wrong with this one, actually. Only thing wrong with this list is that the list is not longer, actually. Show me 30 of the most peaceful dogs. Yo, I didn't even tell Robert that this video was sponsored by Sundays for Dogs, but this is the perfect opportunity to talk about Sundays. Sundays for Dogs. If you prioritize your dog's health, you know that finding a food that they both like and is healthy can be a bit of a challenge. That's why I love Sundays for Dogs. Sundays for Dogs was founded by a vet, Dr. Tori, a seasoned veterinarian and parent who wanted to create a dog brand that prioritizes health over profit. They've got clean ingredients, no synthetics. This is the turkey recipe, and here it says on the bag it's 86% turkey muscle and organs, 9% fruit and vegetables, 5% seeds and grains, and 0% fillers or synthetics. My dogs love Sundays. They gobble it down. They will even accept this as a treat. Like if I want them to do something like go sit on the couch or sit and stay, they're like, we don't need treats, Daddy. We just want this stuff. And I think it's because of how good the ingredients are. Also, it's not all dry and crunchy like kibble. This stuff is air dried, so it has a much more pleasing texture for them to eat, but it also helps preserve the nutrition in the food better. I've looked into other healthy dog foods before, but the ones that require being refrigerated or frozen just seem like a little bit too much of a hassle for me. And this is just as healthy, and there's none of that hassle. You just scoop it like regular dog food. I've even noticed some changes in my dogs after switching them to Sundays. In particular, both of their coats have gotten softer just from switching their dog food, which can happen if you switch them to a healthier food. So if you want to try out Sundays, watch your dog fall in love and witness their transformation, then click the link in the description or use my code GREG40 to get 40% off your first order. That's GREG40 for 40% off your first order. Thank you to Sundays for Dogs for sponsoring this video. Thank you to you guys for checking out Sundays. Now back to the video. You won't believe what these child stars look like now. Whoa, that's crazy. Dewey had a glow up. Well, his name was Dewey, right? Dewey? Is that right, or am I thinking of like Donald Duck's nephews? Dewey from Malcolm in the Middle? Okay, it is Dewey. But I also think Dewey is one of Donald Duck's nephews. Yes, it is. See? Dewey Duck. That'd be crazy if Dewey Duck grew up to look like this. Dewey Duck just grew up and he looks familiar. She was a star. Now she works in Detroit. Who is that? She couldn't have been that big of a star because I don't know who she is, but I guess I'm happy for her that she has a job in Detroit now. That's cool. Detlef Schrempf is no longer an NBA player. Not even close. That name is good enough clickbait on its own. Detlef Schrempf? There's no way that's a real person. If you made an article that was just called "There's a real guy named Detlef Schrempf," that would be enough for me to click on it, honestly. In fact, I need to look this guy up now. Also, I want to figure out what he is besides an NBA player. The Dewey Duck to Detlef Schrempf pipeline. Oh, he's a former professional basketball player, so we can confirm he's not a basketball player anymore. Now we got to figure out how far he is from that. What would be the furthest thing from a professional basketball player? I guess like a head of lettuce or something? It looks like he stopped playing for the NBA in 2001, so of course he's not an NBA player anymore. He's 62 years old. Wow, bro really fell off. I haven't seen him in a single NBA game lately. That's crazy. Now it looks like he mostly just works on his charity, the Detlef Schrempf Foundation. And in 2012, he won the Paul Allen Award for Citizenship, and he raised about $10 million for children charities in the Pacific Northwest, so that's great. Good for him. And is the implication that like after you retire from the NBA, you should at least do something pretty close to being an NBA player, like at least join a professional soccer team or something? Horse keeps hugging pregnant woman. When doctor looks at ultrasound, he calls the police. Calls the police on who? Is he are they implying that the baby's a horse? So then he's calling the police on the horse, or on the, I guess maybe on the woman? On the baby? He's like, yo, you are not allowed to be half horse. Straight to jail with your half horse ass. Costco shoppers say this $7 generic Cialis is actually worth it. I like this one because it looks like both the man and the woman were enhanced to look completely different. Or this photo's just AI. But it kind of just looks like they both have insane face filters on. Like this is actually a young guy with an old filter on. This woman looks nothing like this. This is just a photo of two very normal looking people that is photoshopped to hell. Also, like the reflection of his glasses is just him pointing using his finger like this? Yeah, this is AI for sure. A brood of worms will crawl out if you drink this at night. Is it just a glass of worms? Like, there would have to be worms already in me in order for that to happen, right? So it's gotta just be like, it's worm egg. Is this a good thing? Is it a bad thing? I like that he's pointing at one of the worms. This one's my friend. Please drink the liquid so you can free my friend. Japanese grip device could delay assisted living for millions. What does that mean? The torque ball? Oh, okay. So they're saying if you work on your grip, as you get older, perhaps you won't have to go into assisted living because you got such good grip that you can hold on like crazy. Okay, I have the actual link here. Let's take a look. How this Japanese device helped our family postpone the assisted living conversation. We tried to get my dad into an assisted living thing and he just grabbed onto my throat and wouldn't let go. And he said, no, I'm not going. And this dude's got a crazy grip strength. This is a really long article. Oh my gosh. 79, Margaret had switched to pull-on clothes because she couldn't manage buttons. 3 weeks after starting Torque Ball, she called me in tears. She's like, I can't drink a glass of water anymore. Every time I pick it up, it shatters in my hands. My grip is insane. Okay, so yeah, it's just a ball that measures the torque of your grip. I got a ball that measures the torque of my grip. Okay, sorry. And it looks like this is for sale. I wonder how much it costs, this Torque Ball. Yo, $80 for the Torque Ball. All right. Okay, this was a tangent. Let's get back to the list, guys. This guy did the coolest but possibly most illegal DIY project ever. The end result, genius. Can't imagine how this would be more illegal than regular graffiti. Maybe he had to carve into it to get it to grow like that? 8-year-old starts singing with her eyes closed. Oh. It's like singing with her eyes. She's like using her eyelids as lips. But when she opens her eyes, my jaw dropped. Oh my God. I was left breathless in seconds. What could have happened when she opened her eyes? She at first had normal eyes, then she closed them. She started singing, and when she opened them, she was possessed. Her eyes were black as night, and her voice was wretched. After she opened her eyes, she was a disgusting creature. How to empty your bowels every morning. Top surgeon explains how. And here's a little picture of what it looks like when you empty your bowels. Anyone else be laying eggs in the morning? That was stupid. Let's think of a different joke. Or not. Extra large headed human species found in China's woodland. Like fossils, or they actually found this guy? But it looks like we got the link, gang, so let's find out. Homo big heads. This is not real. Homo big heads, newfound human species roamed China's woodlands with extra large heads. Okay, so I don't even know if this article is real, but it's just talking about how they found a new species that lived 300,000 years ago in Asia, and they have notably larger heads than Neanderthals and Homo sapiens. Still think it's mean to call them Homo big heads, but whatever. I seriously can't believe what I saw. This is unreal. When you find out what these kids are jumping into, your jaw will drop. This is unbelievable. I've never seen anything like this in my entire life. Wow. They're jumping into a wood chipper. This is incredible, guys. Please share this. It's amazing. Baby ducks see water for the first time. Can you believe what they do? I like to imagine this as two separate sentences. Can you believe what they do? Just looks like they're drinking. There's no way this is their first time seeing water. They need water to survive. I mean, like, were they just born 9 seconds ago? I guess maybe their first time seeing a large enough body to swim in. I bet they're gonna swim. Maybe these kids are jumping into this tiny bucket of water. A Shane Dawson one, meeting a blind person awkward. So you're telling me you can't even see? That's crazy. This has 14 million views. I do think out of all these, I should copy some of these for my YouTube channel. You won't believe what I'm jumping into. Just a picture of me that says Homo Big Head. 15 most peaceful dogs, and the thumbnail's just a picture of me sleeping. All right, well, thanks for watching this video, guys. I'll see you next time. Bye-bye. What's going on with hypnotism? On one hand, I've heard it's real, and I've seen some incredible videos of people like forgetting their own names under hypnosis.
So what's your name?
But on the other hand, if it is real, I feel like we're all very nonchalant about that fact. Like, there are just people out there that can take over your mind for a little bit. How does that work? I especially want to know, what's it like to be the person getting hypnotized? Give me an interview with the person who just forgot their own name. What happened to you? Anyways, I'm gonna try to get hypnotized like 3 different ways to find out if hypnosis is real and what it feels like. Y'all wanna come? Good, because I actually already did the first one. I found this YouTube video called Can I Hypnotize You in 30 Seconds? And I thought, that sounds quick to do. So I just did it right before I filmed this intro.
Have you ever wondered, could I be hypnotized? Am I the sort of person that's susceptible to mind control? Well, it's not mind control, it's just thinking about things. And sometimes the things we think about are the things that happen. So if you want to try something, all you need to do is get your hands, put your hands together like this, and clasp them together like that. Now take your index fingers and put them parallel. And just focus your eyes on that gap between the two fingers. just focus your eyes really strongly on the gap. And as you do that, imagine that the ends of your fingers are like magnets. And the magnets are getting stronger and stronger with every second. And the more that you imagine that the magnets are pulling your fingers together, the stronger they become until your fingers can get closer and closer. And if they are moving, if they're closing together,
that's weird.
I can show you how susceptible you are. If they're not moving, maybe that's because you're trying really hard to make it not.
No, they're already together.
Keep imagining that those magnets are pulling them together.
They already are together. All right, well, I guess that worked. I guess I don't know. Is that hypnotism? Is that what hypnotism is? It kind of just felt like my fingers just wanted to be together. Like when you hold them like this, they naturally do that. Do they just naturally do that? No, I guess I can hold them like this just fine. Okay, well, dang, maybe I got hypnotized that quick. The second type of hypnosis is hypnotherapy. I always kind of just assumed hypnosis was fake until I talked to a family member who said they got hypnotized to stop smoking. But apparently there are hypnotherapists all over the place who are more than happy to hypnotize you for a wide variety of things, like addiction, phobias, throat lump issues. Bad karma won't go away. These are real ones from actual hypnotherapist websites. As for myself, I'm hoping to get hypnotized to cure my lifelong battle with my nails. I've bitten my nails as long as I can remember. I hate it. Laura hates it. I bite my nails so much I chip my tooth. So hopefully this guy can fix it or at least replace it with like a healthier habit like smoking. I really want this to work, so I've intentionally like not looked up much about hypnotherapy because my instincts tell me it's one of those things that you have to like fully buy into, and I don't want to read something that makes me doubt it. So the only thing I know right now is that I'm going to be paying $450 over 2 sessions to get hypnotized via Zoom. Okay, so for privacy reasons, I can't actually show the hypnotist in the video or play his voice, but I'm gonna describe best I can what happened in this call. To my surprise, he kind of spent the first few minutes just giving me basic nail-biting advice that has nothing to do with hypnosis. He recommended I get a nail file, pick one day a week that's my nail care day. He also said I should meditate because that would help with stress and reduce my nail biting on its own. And he taught me a self-hypnosis that I can do anytime I feel the urge to bite my nails from here on out. And then the last thing he told me before he started hypnotizing was that he highly recommends I listen to the recording of our hypnosis session every night before I go to sleep. And with that, it was time to be hypnotized. For this portion, he actually hung up the Zoom call and then called me on a regular phone call. I don't know if he just like didn't want the visual distraction of him on the screen or if he wanted to like put on pajamas or something. He started by trying to get me as relaxed as possible, focusing on different areas of my body from head to toe and imagining that they were getting heavier and heavier to the point where my body felt like it was sinking into the couch. And I'm guessing this is the point where I'm supposed to be like fully in a hypnotic state, because from here on out, he basically tells me this kind of inspirational, energizing story that's gonna change my mindset around my nails. I followed his instructions, imagining my body dematerializing an array of light that shines around me, protecting my teeth and my nails. And I rode the ray of light to a peaceful beach, where I laid with a different version of myself lying on either side of me. On my left was the version of myself who bites my nails. On the right was a calm, cool, and confident version of myself with absolutely pristine nails. This was all a very peaceful and relaxing experience. I never did worry that somebody else had control over my mind, but I did have doubts as to whether I was really being hypnotized. It was a pretty long time that my eyes were closed, and I had a hard time paying attention for that long, so I'd catch myself thinking about other stuff, and then I'd be like, oh no, this is gonna ruin the hypnotism. And there were a few times the hypnotist did this alarming thing where he would just whisper a command like this. He'd be like, and now you're going to stop biting your nails. Anyway, all I had to do from here was decide that this is the version of myself I wanted to be. I'm fucking cured, man. That night, I tucked myself into bed and listened to the hypnosis recording as instructed, which did feel a little silly given that the session had only ended like 30 minutes ago, but hey, maybe getting hypnotized back to back will make the effects even stronger. Again, I did feel very relaxed during this recording, but I still didn't know if I could say I was hypnotized. Good night. The next morning, however, I did notice that I wasn't really biting my nails or really even looking at them. Maybe it was just in my head, but they looked hard, like actually unpleasant to bite. Was I really hypnotized last night, or was I just discovering the placebo effect? I don't even care. I squealed with delight and got to work, filming for a different video I'm working on right now, enjoying my new non-nail biting self. Oh wait, what the hell? Did I just bite my nail? Damn it. Well, good thing I was filming when I did it.
Shit, I bit my nail. Damn. Well, that's obviously not great. Man, I was really optimistic this morning that it actually worked and I was hypnotized, but then I stopped paying attention for 1 second, and I'm not just having the urge to bite my nails, but I already bit it? How am I supposed to stop biting my nails if my body just does it without even asking first? I'm worried now. I feel like I was just living an illusion this morning, and none of it worked. I just pulled the bottom card out of a house of cards and the whole thing just tumbled over. Maybe I am a nail biter and I always will be. And on top of that, I'm dumb for spending $250 on this. And on top of that, I'm ugly. It doesn't have to do with my nail biting. I just feel really down on myself right now. I did do the self-hypnosis that he taught me right afterwards. Again, still not exactly sure that that's hypnotizing me. I'm gonna continue doing everything I was supposed to do, listening to the recording, doing the self-hypnosis as needed, and meditating, and hopefully this was just a glitch, and everything's gonna be fine. To my surprise, something did seem to change after this. The next few days, I did have a few instances where I lifted my hand to my mouth just out of muscle memory, but I caught myself right away, and after day 4, I wasn't doing it at all. I was listening to the recording every night, following the hypnotist's advice, and taking good care of my nails, and they were actually almost starting to look normal. I had my second session with the hypnotist, which ran me another $200. Luckily, this portion of the video is sponsored by SoFi, who's here to keep us all on top of our finances. The hypnotist checked in on my progress. He said I was doing great, in fact, better than most people he works with at this stage, which I don't know if that's necessarily a good sign. During the hypnotism, I had trouble concentrating again. I guess I just couldn't stop thinking about how SoFi is the ultimate finance app that helps you bank, borrow, and invest all in one place. Not to mention, they've just launched SoFi Plus, America's most rewarding financial membership, all in one app. This time, the hypnotist led me through a story where I was attending a meditation retreat led by the Dalai Lama in Central Park. That sounds expensive. I must have been using SoFi Plus. You see, you can unlock more than $1,000 in value with qualifying activities in banking, spending, investing, and more, with exclusive perks that help you over time. That includes unlimited access to SoFi's wealth financial planners who help you make a plan and stick to it. Plus, members with a new or existing SoFi checking and savings account also unlock up to 3.8% APY on bank savings balances. That means you're earning 9 times the average national rate on your savings. At that rate, you'll earn more interest in 7 weeks than you would in 1 year in a big bank savings account. That's why SoFi Plus isn't just smart, it's how you make good choices. So head on over to SoFi.com/Danny, scan this QR code, or click the link in the description to learn more about how you can get your money right with SoFi Plus. Thanks to SoFi for sponsoring this video, and thank you to you guys for checking out SoFi. After 7 days, I was doing so well, I decided I could stop meditating and listening to the recording every night. I mean, it kind of seemed like I was done biting my nails. Surely I didn't even need those anymore, right? You guys, it's been 30 days and I haven't bitten my nails once since that first time. Peekaboo! Kind of a crazy way to reveal my nails. Look, now just because I stopped biting my nails, does that 100% mean that I for sure got hypnotized? No, honestly, no, I don't think it does. Honestly, I think it's possible that I was hypnotized, but I'm leaning towards I don't think so. Honestly, I kind of feel like it was all the other advice on top of listening to that very inspirational, albeit non-hypnotizing recording every night that actually made the difference. At the end of the day, maybe I didn't need to get hypnotized to stop biting my nails. Maybe I had it in me all along, which is kind of inspirational and also makes me feel like shit in a way, because then it's like, why didn't I just do this earlier? Regardless, I am still open to the possibility that I was in fact hypnotized. I feel like if I can get hypnotized by the stage hypnotist, then I'll know for sure what being hypnotized feels like, and then I'll know for sure if I was hypnotized back then too.
Hypnosis is a state of focus without much awareness of peripheral noise. You're concentrated on one thing and the world kind of slips away.
This is stage hypnotist Chris Jones. He's been on America's Got Talent. He's performed all over the world for over a decade. So if anyone's going to be able to hypnotize me, it better be this guy. Also, the GoPro on my head died the second we started getting hypnotized, so don't get your hopes up for any shots from this camera. All right, fine, you can have this one, but that's it. Chris suggested that this would be a lot more fun with a group, so I got some friends together and we all sat down for a night of hypnotism.
I want to know your opinions, and don't worry about hurting my feelings at all. I want to know if you think hypnosis is real, shenanigans, you need more evidence.
Yeah, I believe it's real. I don't like saying this in front of you, like a harder wall for myself, because I feel like that's a challenge and that makes me like kind of uncomfortable.
Yeah, I would say I think it is probably real sometimes.
I think in general I'm pretty skeptical of like supernatural stuff, but I don't know, I really do kind of believe hypnotism.
I really want to be hypnotized, but I feel like maybe it won't work on me. But I hope it does.
Before we got started, Chris allowed some time for us to ask him questions about what was about to happen. Like whether all of us would get hypnotized or just some of us.
I've done this in 50 states and 10 countries. I can hypnotize 25% of any given audience. So 1 or 2 people are gonna get hypnotized today. And it might be the camera person. I don't know. I really, honest to goodness, don't know.
We also asked if he could tell if someone was really hypnotized or just faking it.
When your head is up, we can tell. People hypnotized look like they've had a few drinks, or they're gonna look like they've been riding in a car with Scooby-Doo and Willie Nelson for a couple hours. They're gonna look real relaxed, okay?
For a second I was like, so like they look like Scrappy?
We also noted that Brian seemed to be the one who believed in hypnosis the most, and he was also maybe the most nervous about what was going to happen.
Well, what are you gonna do to me?
That's a good other question. Like, what are you gonna do to me if I get hypnotized? Honest to goodness, I don't know. I'm gonna put my hand over all of you and tell you who I think is most likely to get hypnotized. I'm pointing in the direction of the person who I think is most likely to get hypnotized. Now, you won't see the induction often on TV or podcast or even movies, because this next part, if you watch it in its entirety, it could hypnotize people. So they're gonna cut it up a little bit so folks at home don't get hypnotized while driving a car. So you put your hands together for me like this.
The induction lasted a few minutes, and just like the hypnotherapy, it seemed to involve getting us really relaxed.
So there's different strategies getting someone hypnotized. I have you focus on my voice and your breathing. So take a gentle breath in.
And it seemed to rely really heavily on using our imagination. Like he had us imagine that our fingers were pulling together with magnets.
And you can whisper the words to yourself or out loud. The word is magnets. 1, 2, 3, magnets. And then I see who's the best candidate. The best personality, people have a great imagination. Imagine I put a 10-pound brick into that empty palm. So your palm just starts to get more heavy. And then I make them drop and sleep all the way down, every muscle and every nerve. Allow your eyes to open. Breath in, slowly, gently, 1, 2, and 3, eyes open. Yes, so we understand. You can see like a before and after. You see their faces getting a little bit of that drunky or like stony look to them. Brian, of course. Yeah, what's happening? What are you feeling? Tell us your wife, because you are a great candidate for hypnosis. I can totally tell. You are there. Danny's there as well. I just want you all to interact in a moment, but what are you feeling right now?
I'm just hanging out with the crew.
Is there anything that he could do or wouldn't do that'd be like, holy cannoli, this, my husband, my partner for life, is in a different headspace?
Jeez. I don't know. I was hoping this wasn't going to happen. I wouldn't be put on a spot like this. I don't know. What would he not do?
For whatever reason, we couldn't seem to come up with a single thing that Brian would never do off the top of our heads. I guess that's just a testament to what an insane dude Brian is. Whatever the reason, all this uncertainty seemed to pull Brian out of his hypnotic trance. So Chris quickly moved on to his next target.
Thank you, Brian, of course, and sleep. Relax and let go from the top of your head to the very, very bottom. Your feet relax, every muscle and every nerve and every fiber in your body. In a moment, I want you to picture and feel in your mind's eye that you again are holding on to a helium balloon. So make that right fist strong now. Make a fist and let that balloon I tie after your wrist pull higher and higher towards the ceiling, and it's gonna extend now. Let that entire arm extend up towards the ceiling. Focus on nothingness but that feeling of lightness now. 3 numbers, you're gonna open your eyes, but your arm is stuck. Cement to cast iron in that position. You can't get your arm down. That's just the crazy shit. That's just how it's gonna work for the next 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 minutes. Your arm is stuck until I unstuck it. Eyes open. So this again is a hypnotic state. Everyone experiences it in different forms, shapes. What's on your mind? Please, the show is ours. The show is ours.
This is interesting. I'm not sure if I'm hypnotized. I don't think I am.
Yeah.
But at any point, I don't think I am either. I mean, because I was really trying to go along with it and like, you know, do as much like, you know, mentally imaging things and I was like, he's not focusing on me for a reason.
And it will all make sense in the end. Yes. Question?
Can you put your hand down, or is it?
I think so. It did feel stuck for a little bit. Yeah. It does feel like it wants to be up.
Not going down.
Yeah. Well, it did just now, right? Is that okay?
And I can't help but notice what we can all see clearly. That arm is back up there.
That's like the resting position for you right now. That's not natural.
Yeah, that's how his arm always is.
That's how my arm always is.
Point one finger on that hand. When that finger touches you on the face, and it will, you're gonna go back to that state of deep relaxation again. Cool. This is a text message. All right, you can share that with your husband.
Go to sleep, Brian.
Great. Sometimes you get some folks. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Danny, wide awake. Hey, your homeboy has a text for you. You can just read that.
Go to sleep, Danny. I will go to sleep.
Okay, clearly the dynamic changed here a little bit, and I'm still not exactly sure what happened, but somehow both Brian and I got snapped out of whatever might have been going on. But just when all—
I feel bad, I heard you guys all leave.
I didn't know if I was supposed to stay asleep or what.
So even though it wore off pretty quickly, I think we can all agree by the look on my face, I was in some different kind of mental state, at least for a little bit there. So is hypnotism real? Maybe so. What does it feel like? Well, just ask Danny from right after the hypnotist left.
I'm curious, did it seem like I was hypnotized?
Yes.
Okay.
A little bit.
Because I feel like I don't really think I was.
Really?
Naturally, what followed was about 20 minutes of the rest of the group trying to convince me that I was in fact hypnotized.
Physically, I was shocked with how much you guys collapsed.
You two did definitely have like a very glassy.
It almost feels like I'm gaslighting you about you being hypnotized. Like, for somebody to come up and be like, sleep, and then you collapse is like such a suggestible state that is not your own.
Also,
am I just a little bitch that'll do anything anyone tells me?
I can't believe it, but I genuinely didn't realize I was hypnotized until the next day when I watched the footage and realized how out of it I was.
Okay, wait. Okay. No, maybe I see a little bit of what he was talking about there. I do look a little bit out of it, actually.
I guess in the end, hypnotism is real, but it doesn't feel at all how I thought it would. It kind of just felt like I was very relaxed, maybe even a little bit tipsy or like dazed. It honestly felt kind of good, and I think you can tell I was a little extra giggly. Hey, look, it says all those things on Google too. That's crazy. I didn't have to make this video at all. Now that I know what it's supposed to feel like, I guess I could say it's possible that I really did get hypnotized to stop biting my nails too. I just didn't understand what it was supposed to feel like. But I still don't know that I recommend it for the $450 I ended up paying, especially when there's a bunch of free hypnosis sessions on YouTube you could probably just try.
Damn, I can't believe I'll never bite my nails again. Thanks for watching, guys.
What's up, Greg? I hope you're all having a great day. Welcome back to my channel. This, of course, is another episode of the Jeremy Renner Fan Club, the best source on the internet for all Jeremy Renner news and gossip. But before we start, I got a lot of comments on my last video that the last G in this Greg here is distracting some people because it's too far away from the rest of the word Greg. It seemed to be very distracting for a lot of people. I take those comments very seriously. I'm sorry for that distraction, and I am going to fix it. Oh, assistant! Could you fix the G? It's too far away from the rest of the Greg. Perfect. All right, now I'm ready to film the video. Oh, what? No. No, I don't need you to help film. I just need you to help with the assistant stuff. Because you're my assistant. I just need help with that.
I thought we were friends. If you don't want to hang out with me after I drove all the way here on my unicycle from Florida, then I can unicycle my way back home.
Okay.
Bye.
Well, it's just...
Yes?
It's just, I'm filming a video right now. And I'm making a video about Jeremy Renner. And I just kind of feel like you don't know shit about Jeremy Renner.
You think I don't know shit about Jeremy Hawkeye Renner?
Yeah, I've never once heard you talk about him, even mention. I don't think I've ever even heard you say his name.
I just did. Play the tape.
Can we get playback on that?
Jeremy Hawkeye Renner.
Holy shit, you're right.
Mm-hmm. And what do you know about Jeremy Renner, Mr. I know everything about Jeremy Renner?
I know that he's Hawkeye in the Avengers.
Yeah, but did you know he's got an app?
What?
Yeah.
He's got an app?
He's got an app!
What? Guys, Jeremy Renner has a fucking app.
That's right. Human being and celebrity sensation Jeremy Renner is also an app.
I guess like a week or so ago, I saw this tweet. Jeremy Renner is my favorite actor, Jeremy Renner is my favorite musician, and Jeremy Renner is definitely my favorite app. And then it's a screenshot of an app that looks like Instagram, but is just Jeremy Renner. This tweet might come as a shock to you for several reasons, not only because you might not have known he had an app, but a lot of people also don't know that he makes music too.
Yeah, I only found out recently about his music. Basically, his songs sound like if someone from a Marvel movie was covering an Imagine Dragons song.
Now, baby, let's roll!
Yeah, I've been hearing his song in this Jeep commercial. For whatever reason, like every show has the Jeep commercial for every commercial break.
Well, to me, the most surprising part of this tweet was that Jeremy Renner is someone's favorite actor. I have nothing against him. He's not a bad actor. He's not like ugly. He's not mean. He's just there. Like, he's good looking enough. He's good enough of an actor.
I think that the only way to describe him in everything that he does is he was there. The Avengers? Did he do much? No, but he was there.
Right.
The music industry. Is Jeremy Renner breaking any new grounds? No. Is his music very interesting? No.
No.
But he was there. He was making music.
He's certainly trying to be.
So late last night, I decided to download the Jeremy Renner app, as did
free.
Drew.
Don't worry, it's free.
Yeah.
So you don't have to spend any money on it.
Yet. So we downloaded the Jeremy Renner app, and it's basically just Instagram if the only person allowed to post on Instagram was Jeremy Renner.
I've used Instagram for a long time, and my biggest problem was like, there's too many people on here distracting me from Jeremy Renner. I want to open up Instagram and just see pictures of him, and there's so many other people on there. It's really hard to use, to be honest.
So on the App Store, the Jeremy Renner official app, don't get it confused with any other Jeremy Renner apps. This is the official Jeremy Renner app.
God damn it.
Connect with two-time Academy Award nominee Jeremy Renner on his official app.
Wow.
So we can actually connect with Jeremy Renner on this app.
Yeah, we can text him, give him a phone call.
Link up, maybe hang out.
It's pretty vague. I'm assuming you can do whatever you want.
Yeah, I'm assuming it's vague because we can do more than you'd expect and not less. Exciting giveaways with cool prizes.
Like movie tickets, signed merchandise, or other surprises. Or more.
Movie tickets, signed merchandise, other prizes, and more prizes.
Yeah, and then they ran out of talking points, so they're like, you can get to know Jeremy and other fans.
The app isn't just about connecting with Jeremy Renner, it's about connecting with Jeremy Renner and other people who care about Jeremy Renner just as much as you do, who care about linking up with Jeremy Renner.
Yeah, this is actually how Danny and I met, from talking to each other on the Jeremy Renner app.
Yeah, we connected on the Jeremy Renner app.
And I'd say things are going pretty well. Tour tickets.
Because we're going on tour.
We're going on tour.
Boost your comments with superstars, become a top 3 fan, and be seen by Jeremy Renner.
Yeah, they really want to drive that point home, is that, like, everything that goes on this app, Jeremy Renner will see personally himself.
Well, only if you're a top 3 fan, so
Right.
we have to see how we can do that once we get on the app.
Yeah, probably won't have to spend any money or anything, right?
Yeah, Jeremy Renner made this app exclusively to connect with fans, not to make money.
Yeah, not to profit off those fans.
Watch cool videos. I hope they're of Jeremy Renner. We go on the app, it's just our videos.
It's Jeremy Renner. Guys, I found this cool video.
What's up, Greg? Whoa! And then the rest of the description of the app is, I'm pretty sure, just like a copy and paste of his Wikipedia page.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's check out this app. What do you say?
No.
Listen here, okay? When you download the Jeremy Renner app,
which you will,
yeah, and you open it for the first time, you're immediately greeted with a giant picture of Jeremy Renner's face.
So you're already intrigued, and then the face changes to a smaller Jeremy Renner face, and he starts speaking at you.
Here's what this thing's about. This is a way for me to connect with real fans, super fans.
Wait, we're Jeremy Renner super fans.
Yeah, he's talking to us and possibly only us.
Yay! Yes!
Impossible for me to really get back to anybody on social media. There's just way too many people. So
it's impossible for him to respond to anyone because there's so many people.
Yeah, that's my problem. Like, I get so many YouTube comments. I can't even read one comment because there's so many. YouTube emails you all the comments at once, and it's really small text. I can't see any of them.
Oh, see, the reason I can't do it is it displays all of the comments on top of each other. So it just looks like a block of black text that you can't even read. Maybe I should make a Jeremy Renner app. That way I could finally be able to respond to my comments.
Maybe we should be Jeremy Renner for Halloween.
Jeremy Renner, if you're watching this, let us be you for Halloween!
Please. We won't do it without your permission. That's how Halloween costumes work.
Please get back to us. To be clear, we don't want to be Hawkeye. We want to be Jeremy Renner.
Jeremy Lee Renner.
So we're going to do a few things in the app. We're going to do exclusive contests, giveaways. We're going to do more behind-the-scenes stuff.
Reading off screen what they're going to be doing on the app.
In movies, maybe in the music studio, maybe in life. Not in the shower or anything crazy like that.
Oh
man.
He's not going to be posting in the shower.
Or anything like that.
Yeah, okay, Jeremy. Damn it! Fuck! Delete the app!
So, we'll be posting more different content than I would on social media. And I hope to see you there.
And this is the app? It's just one picture of his face?
Yeah, I hope to see you there. You can see through these eyeballs. That's what my fan looks like. You can't even use it without signing up, which is a bit of a bummer, so you either have to give him your Facebook or your Gmail or your phone number.
I signed up with my phone number in hopes that it went straight to Jeremy Renner and he's gonna call me at some point.
Yeah. I'll take your phone.
No, just a bunch of texts from my wife.
Yeah, she's still stuck in that well.
Yeah. So last night, Drew and I both downloaded this app and we made accounts, and I would say we've had pretty different experiences so far.
Yeah, tell him yours first.
I mean, I was just enjoying the app, you know? I was scrolling, I got to keep up with Jeremy Renner and all of his fun updates, and I got to experience all the cool features. There's lots of them. You'll notice when you first create an account, you've got 100 stars at the top.
Congratulations.
And if you look in your activity, it actually, your only notification is that Jeremy Renner himself gifted you those 100 stars, or at least he did for me. I don't know if he does that for everyone or if he just did that for me.
I got mine from Curtis Lepore.
And you're probably wondering, well, what do these stars do? So Jeremy Renner gives you the stars, and then you can use those stars and send them to Jeremy Renner. So he gives you the stars, and then
you give them
right back. Stars are sort of like likes, and you can give a bunch of likes to a picture.
Yeah, that's the difference between stars and likes, is on most platforms you get one like and that's it. So don't fuck it up. But on here, you can send 1 star or you can send 1,000 stars. The only thing stopping you from sending more stars is money. You have to pay money to send more stars. Even though he gives you stars and you give them back, he just holds on to them at that point. He won't give them back to you. I thought we were playing like catch, but he just was like, all right, and went back inside.
So this app is basically like Instagram, but the only person who's allowed to post is Jeremy Renner. And the only thing you're allowed to do is give him money.
In the hopes that maybe he'll reply the most generic, low-effort reply to something.
It's Friday, work is done, and you know what that means. It's Whiskey 30, so let the weekend, the shenanigans, begin. What are your weekend plans? For me, movie tonight. Shazam. Not my choice.
Not my choice. If it was up to me, Jeremy, I'd be watching a movie with you in it.
Yeah, like Born Legacy or
Marvel 3.
Hope you have a great rest of your day or evening. Much love and blessings
from an amazing weekend to you. Form an amazing weekend.
What a nice, long, thoughtful response to Jeremy's picture.
Yeah.
He seems to really care about Jeremy Renner. He paid money to have Jeremy Renner see this, and Jeremy Renner responded, promoting all weekend. No time for anything. No time to respond. I'm promoting all weekend. Yeah, Jeremy Renner's responses on this app are like the equivalent of you text your significant other a really long paragraph with all these feelings and something, and they just respond back like, sounds like you're having fun. Something like almost related, but not really, or maybe just like picking out one part of the paragraph and responding to that.
Yeah, the part that you needed an answer to the least, or they just like it.
By any chance, is there a contest/giveaway going on? Would love to meet you.
I'm not running a giveaway right now, but that's why we downloaded the app.
So Jeremy Renner posted a video of some deer. Someone commented, wow, what a wonderful thing to see and experience. Bambi meets Hawkeye. Just looks like the most amazingly place to be. And Jeremy Renner just responded, I'm Jeremy Renner, and I saw your comment. I didn't even have to read it. I'm just posting a random emoji.
This is the face I made when I saw it. I dropped my phone.
People just want Jeremy Renner to see them so bad. They're just willing to spend tens or hundreds of dollars.
My existence is meaningless if Jeremy Renner doesn't know about it, is how I felt.
Jeremy Renner, we don't want to be friends. We don't want to get to know you. We just want you to see us. I just want to know that the light bouncing off of my skin and into my camera lens will someday go into your corneas and into your retinas.
We want your eyeballs to eat our skin, and I want you to tell me how it tastes, buddy.
I don't know about that. Oh, you sent me a notification.
Hope everyone had a great weekend at 1:30
Late night text from Bay.
Ooh, shit.
Who is such a big fan of Jeremy Renner that you would spend money on purpose to have him just look at your comment and respond back with the most minimal effort response? It just seems really weird to me. So anyway, that's been my experience using the Jeremy Renner app so far. Drew, how's your experience been?
I spent $47 on accident.
Huh?
On the app?
You spent money on the Jeremy Renner app?
No, I didn't spend money. I spent $47.
I didn't spend money, all right? I spent stars, which I paid for with money.
With real American money.
How did that happen?
Well, luckily I was screen recording it. So I was kind of messing around with it, checking out all the cool features. I was curious, like, okay, the star, that's probably like a like. So I clicked boost now. And your options are 94 plus 10 or hold to boost. And I thought, that sounds fun. I'm just gonna put my thumb there for a while and see how high the number goes. Maybe you can see where this is going. And I was like, okay, 400 stars. And it told me, oops, you don't have enough stars. Then put my thumb on the home screen to go back to my text messages to text Danny. And right as I put my thumb there, the thing popped up asking for my thumbprint to confirm my $47 purchase. So long story short, you're welcome, Jeremy. Number 3 fan, 93 stars. Number 2 fan, 94 stars. Number 1 fan, me, 445 stars.
And he's still got some left over. He's got like 2,000 stars.
Yeah, jealous.
A little.
I think I got scammed though. I'm really confused. I only spent 400 stars on this.
How many stars did you buy?
So according to the app, it costs $46.99, which is what I spent to get 6,800 stars. I then used 445 of them on one post. Whoops. And now I have 2,400 left.
Sounds about right to me. 6,000 minus 400
is 2,400. Mm-hmm. If anyone knows what happened to my stars,
you look in your notifications and it says Jeremy Renner stole 4,000 stars.
They don't put that in the description. Yeah. I mean, I'm still his #1 fan, but like, what the hell, dude?
So the content that Jeremy posts on his app is top-notch stuff. It's stuff that you would never find on any of his other social medias, right?
Right.
Wrong. It's pretty much only pictures that he also posts on his Instagram.
Yeah, without changing anything, not even about the caption.
Yeah, so one funny thing that he'll do is post a picture, but he'll include a bunch of hashtags in the picture. But the thing about his app, as opposed to Instagram, is that on Instagram, when you click on a hashtag, it'll take you to a bunch of related posts with the same hashtag. But on Jeremy Renner's app, there's no hashtag functionality. If you click on a hashtag, nothing happens because Jeremy Renner is the only person posting pictures on there. Another funny thing he does is he'll try to tag people in pictures. When he did Justin Long's podcast, he posted this picture and then he tagged @JustinLong, but of course, when you click on @JustinLong, nothing happens because Justin Long's not on the app.
Unfortunately, I was thinking, oh cool, so the only 2 people on this app are Jeremy Renner and Justin Long.
Yeah.
But lo and behold, no.
He does occasionally post things that are exclusive to his app, though. A lot of it is related to his music career, which, as we mentioned, is very
necessary.
Yeah. So here's a very cool behind the scenes video of him singing.
So unpredictable, I gotta tell you, never be the same. Venom don't have a name.
Seriously, who do you think is cuter? This little bear,
Aw,
me,
aw.
or this guy that I cropped out of the picture?
The guy that I cropped out of the picture.
Yeah, I wish I could see the rest of his face. I hope it looks like Jeremy Renner.
Can you imagine what his face would look like if it looked exactly like Jeremy Renner's?
I wish this stupid fucking bear looked like Jeremy Renner.
Yeah.
Hey, look, it's Jeremy Renner!
Oh my god!
I hope you guys have a great weekend. I'm just chilling, spinning around really fast.
Hope you guys are having a great weekend. I think that's kind of symbolic of how much effort he seems to put into this. Like, he was definitely like just walking along. Oh shit, I gotta update my app. Hey guys, how's it going?
He also sometimes posts the same picture twice, so it's like not even exclusive content. He posted this picture 5 weeks ago with a caption, I hope everyone's having a great day, and then the same one 3 weeks ago, what a weekend. I hope everyone enjoyed time with family and friends.
The Jeremy Renner app, the only place where you can see the same picture twice.
Of him singing like this.
Never be the same.
Now this is great and all, seeing all this behind the scenes exclusive content about and of Jeremy Renner, but I feel like he advertised like fan content too? Is there...
Yeah, so he did say in the description for the app, which I assume was written by him, that's why I'm saying he said.
Yeah, he did.
You can connect with other Jeremy Renner fans, and so far I haven't really seen any way to do that. But the reason we haven't seen that is because we've only been on the home tab so far, and there's many tabs. There's home, activity, fan feed, music, and menu. And the fan feed is really where you get to start connecting with other Jeremy Renner fans like you and us.
And like me.
And
or you said like us?
Yeah.
Okay, well like me as well.
So this is like a picture that someone took of their computer screen while Googling pictures of Jeremy Renner. Oh, and you can actually also boost yourself on other people's pictures of Jeremy Renner.
Oh, so they get the money?
Yeah. No, I don't think so. I think Jeremy Renner still gets the money from those. Because it is still pictures of Jeremy Renner.
Huh. This person wished a happy birthday
to themselves. Happy birthday to me. Also, can you guys boost this for me? Thanks.
It's my birthday. What I want is for you to give money to Jeremy. Well, let's see. I still have 2,400 stars left. What should I use them on? And boost to #1 fan. Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. What? I just used 1,400?
Yeah, so Drew
That's
just
insane.
spent 1,400 stars on this picture, and it's saying he only spent 140 stars.
That's so weird and kind of shady.
Like, yeah.
You buy the stars, and then they immediately divide your stars by 10 every time you use them. So what the fuck? So yeah, when I spent 400, I actually spent 4,000. Jeremy... Fuck you.
Yeah, fuck you, Jeremy. Give us our stars back.
What's your standard go-to phrase?
Snuggles are the best.
Well, are you curious to see any other celebrity apps? Because I did find a couple. It won't take too long.
Oh, wait, there's other celebrity apps?
Well, yeah, that's the thing. Danny's very single-minded with, with stuff like this. He loves Jeremy. So all he wanted to do was look at the Jeremy Renner app. But the moment I found out about it, I was like, there's got to be more apps like this out there. So I went to searching AA Dating Justin Bieber Edition free. And I downloaded this.
Does the AA stand for Alcoholics Anonymous?
Yeah, it's for Bieber fans who
are recovering alcoholics.
And so to get their mind off alcohol, they imagine what it would be like to date Justin Bieber. If you are a fan of Justin Bieber or a sexy girl, please download this app immediately because it is a present for you. Especially for Women's Day. What? Yeah, it's really gross so far. A lot of girls or true fan of Justin Bieber want to go on a date with him and hand in hand with him in street. I want to hand in hand with Justin in street. Is it a wonderful dream? Your dream may come true with Dating Justin Bieber Edition application just with some simple steps. #1, choose or snap a photo of you. #2, adjust photo and crop. #3, add Justin Bieber image to the position as expected.
Add Justin Bieber image?
Obviously.
So it makes a picture of you with Justin Bieber? Is that what it does?
Yeah.
So you're telling me we're going to date Justin Bieber now?
Yeah.
Isn't he married?
Kind of. Well, you'll see. It didn't ask for permission to access my photos, which kind of makes me a little sketched out. So we're going to go with this one. And...
We're on a date with Justin Bieber.
Well, I think we're gonna hand in hand with him.
We're gonna hand in hand with him on street. We're on a date.
Yeah, I gotta mail this. Who should I mail this
Mail it to Amanda.
And off it goes.
What did the message say?
Yo! Here's my AA dating Justin Bieber created with the amazing AA Justin Bieber iPhone and iPad app. Hashtag dating Justin, hashtag Justin, hashtag Bieber, hashtag Booth. Which again, you couldn't click on these hashtags in your email.
Yeah.
And then
No, if you click on the hashtag Justin.
and emailed it to them with the crop outline on it.
Oh shit! Now she's gonna know that it's not real.
No, we gave it away.
We went on the date with Justin Bieber and he was in a little box the whole time.
Yeah, he was just jumping rope real fast.
He was in a little cage.
Yeah, we kept him there so he wouldn't run away from our date. We appreciate that you use our app. Instead of our thanks, we would like to give you 2 Justin Biebers.
Dude, rate it 5 stars.
Congratulations,
Xmas item number 4 and Xmas item number 5 were unlocked. Let's check it out.
Number 4.
Number 4 or number 5?
Ooh, which one do you want to add?
Well, I've already made up my mind.
So guys, make sure you check out the Jeremy Renner app and follow both of us on it. And make sure you boost our picks so that you can give money to Jeremy Renner.
And we can sort of just watch you give money to him and not really get involved at all.
Yeah. All right, well, that's the end of this video. Thank you, Drew, for being in it.
And thank you, Danny, for letting me fix your sign. It looks much better now.
Yeah, I think you did. Good job.
Yeah, agree.
If you haven't gotten tickets for our show yet, do that now! We're going on tour. We're going to a bunch of cities. It's just about to start. Depending on when I edit this, it might already be going on. So get your tickets. If you're new here and you haven't subscribed to Gagurgi, make sure you do that. Just subscribe and turn on my notifications to join the fastest army, fastest growing army, well, the fastest army and the fastest growing army on the internet.
Yeah.
Check out Drew's channel. He has videos there.
Maybe.
And stream Help Let Me Go. Alright guys, tune in next time for a really interesting video where I use Drew's body as a human jump rope. Bye!
Like help, let me go, help, let me go, help, let me go tonight. You'll scream help, let me go, help, let me go, help, let me go. Stop kidnapping me, she was just a lady, not a care in the world till she's...
What comes to mind when I say the name Logan Paul? Maybe an image of a 6-foot white dude with blonde hair flexing his biceps? Maybe an ex-Viner who has taken YouTube by storm, becoming one of the fastest growing channels on YouTube. Maybe a charismatic young 22-year-old who's becoming one of our generation's most influential figures. But what if I told you there was a darker side to Logan Paul? A side that hides from the camera. A side no one else has seen. Until now. What's up, Greg? I hope you're all doing well today. So I've had kind of a weird morning. My friend Brendan has been like texting me nonstop and calling me. He keeps saying like, can I come over and stay at your place for like a few days? Just like out of the blue. And he seems like really frantic, so I just told him to come over. I'm not really sure what's going on, but yeah, he seemed really stressed. Hey, dude, what's going on?
Hey, man.
Are you okay, dude? What's with the hat?
Is that locked? Do you have like another lock?
No, it's just that.
Oh, man. Oh, freaking out. Oh, God.
Dude, are you okay? You just called me and said you needed to come over right away, dude.
Yeah, no, because someone's been watching me.
Who?
Someone asked. I don't know.
Okay.
Can I sit down?
Yeah.
Okay.
So what do you mean someone's been watching you?
I've just been having like these weird things going on, like these things. Like, I was driving and this chick was looking at me and I don't know if it was her or like, you know when you just get the feeling somebody's just watching you?
Yeah.
Like you get that, like, that sense like you're...
Okay, why are you wearing the hat though? What does that have anything to do with it?
Mind reading. This is preventative. I can trust you, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I think someone's reading my mind.
Dude, who would want to read your mind? Like, why would someone be watching you?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. I don't...
Okay, well, what have you been doing recently?
Okay. In confidence, I've been working on this, like, Logan Paul video. Like, you know how we exposed Jake and the whole Team 10 thing? I've been trying to expose Logan.
So you're making a video about Logan Paul?
Yeah, I was making a video about Logan Paul.
Okay, can you show me?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so this is your video?
Yeah. Go ahead, take a look. This was like something, you know, private.
I don't I don't get it. Why does he keep looking down?
Oh, I think his like zipper was down or something.
So he was on Jimmy Kimmel?
Yeah.
And his fly was unzipped?
Yeah.
And so he just keeps looking down at it?
Yeah, I think he was just kind of seeing if his peeper was popping out.
Oh. That's funny.
Yeah.
You think that he's watching you because you made a video about his penis possibly being out?
Yeah, it's a really rude and invasive thing to do, so yeah.
I don't know. What was up with his eyes?
Wait, what do you mean?
What'd you do to his eyes?
I didn't do anything to his eyes.
What do you mean? They look like they're like yellow and they're like little slits.
Yeah, does look like snake or like lizard eyes.
Whoa, dude! And then they go back to normal. You see that? Whoa, dude! Wait, hold on. No, you're pulling my leg, dude. You did that, right? That's so weird. Have you know about like the reptilian elite like conspiracy theory, right?
Reptilian elite? Is that like a new hip hop rap group?
No, it's like the celebrities that are reptiles and running society.
Ben Stiller?
I don't. What? The reptilian elite refers to a conspiracy theory that all of the most powerful figures in our society are not human, but reptile-like creatures. These reptilians are believed to be dressed in skin suits to look like human beings, but occasionally these skin suits malfunction and glimpses of their true selves can be seen.
Okay, well that's terrifying.
Yeah, well I'm sure it's not true though.
How do you explain that? I didn't do that.
Well, it's probably just like a glitch or something. Like it's just like a weird thing in the video.
It's not a glitch, his eyes changed. That's just raw footage. Okay, check this out, So I'm kind of like going through his old vines right here, which is already tough enough. He moved to LA here, so you can see he's like in the mountains, he's like road tripping out to LA, and then he flies to LA on January 26th.
Okay.
In this vine, he's got short hair. You can see like just the length against his, it's super short.
Yeah.
Literally a week later, he's out in LA with Amanda Cerny with super long curly hair. And buying condoms. Look at, do you see the hair there? Look at how long that is. In like a span of 3 weeks.
I guess that's kind of weird, dude. I don't know.
That's really weird. Hair, idiot. It's so long. It's like curly. There's no way it would grow that fast.
Hair can grow that fast, right?
At that rate?
So what, you think in February of 2015 something happened to Logan Paul that made his hair grow?
I'm saying there is a 3-week gap where something happened to this fucker's head that made his hair just grow. Maybe he's covering something up, I don't know. But something happened because this is not natural. That length and that amount of time.
Okay, yeah.
He's wearing a hat here. He's probably covering something up.
Oh, that's kind of weird. Okay, yeah, I guess that's kind of weird.
You guess?
So you think that like 2 years ago, over 2 years ago, in February of 2015, something happened to Logan Paul?
Yeah. I mean, if you think about it, this is 2015. This is like at the height of Vine when he was like blowing up. He moves to LA and then all of a sudden he starts booking movies. He's doing appearances in like television shows. And he's killing it. He just literally just blew up and started booking shit.
Yeah, that's true too. I guess like right when he moved to LA, all of a sudden now he's like became like this huge star.
Yeah, and his muscles got like really big and he like really hot muscles too.
Hot muscles?
Yeah. Or just like regular guy muscles.
Could Logan Paul be a member of the reptilian elite? It could explain why he's so fucking gigantic. And if his skin suit really is prone to malfunctioning, maybe it's possible that his voice transformer is broken too, which would explain why he's always so goddamn loud. Even still, I wasn't completely convinced that something was wrong. At least, not yet. Dude, Brendan!
Yeah. What's up?
So when did Logan Paul move to LA?
February 2015. It was precisely 3:30 a.m. He arrived at LAX. I'll never forget it.
Okay, can you sit down?
Yeah.
So I was looking on YouTube and I found this video posted on February 7th of 2015.
What?
February 7th, 2015.
So like right when he moved here?
Yeah. So it's a video of an like a UFO sighting in LA.
What?
You can hear how many people in the video are talking too.
Yeah.
A bunch of people saw this. And it goes behind a tree, and he can't find it again. But this is in Hollydale Park in LA.
Oh man, I've made out there.
Really?
No.
Okay. I figured you would have like told me about something like that.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I lied.
Okay. But then I read another blog post that said like on the very same day there was like a report of like a weird crash and fire in Griffith Park.
What?
In LA.
And you think it's that?
Well, I don't know, dude. It seems like they could be connected, right?
To Logan Paul?
Well, I don't know about that, but it's on the same day that something happened to Logan Paul, remember?
Yeah, I don't know if this is just all circumstantial, but I feel like it's too weird to all happen on the same day. I think the only option is to just go look into it. It'd be stupid not to.
Would look into
What?
What do you mean?
Like, let's drive to the park and see if there's anything there. I mean,
I don't know,
we should,
dude.
no, don't be skeptical. We should do this.
If there was a UFO crash, I feel like the government would have come and cleaned it up, or like the alien would have like cleaned it up, or something like.
Only
it's been 2 years.
8,000 people saw this. It's not a big deal. Nobody's looked into it.
I guess it couldn't hurt.
Yeah, close the laptop. Let's go. Wait, hold on. I want to watch an episode of something really quick.
What episode of what?
What? Oh, all that.
The Nick show from like the 90s? You got the GPS up with the directions?
Yeah, I got the GPS. I got my camera.
Okay, so let's start the car. That's weird.
What's going on?
My car won't turn on.
Really?
Oh god! Oh, whoa, 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 whoa! Turn it off! Turn it off! Turn it off! Turn it off! Fuck, dude, what was that?
What was that?
That's weird. I've never done that before.
Oh god, it was like pulsating.
That's
I've
really
never felt like that. That was weird.
Weird song choice too. Let's just go, I guess.
Yeah, dude. Oh my god.
To this day, I don't know what caused my car to malfunction like that, but I do know that the song that came on the radio was a song called Out of My Hair. That song is by Logan Paul. A bit shaken from that fiasco, we headed to the park where the UFO reportedly landed. This is like the area where the crash was reported, right?
Yep.
Okay, so let's just walk up here and... What are you doing?
Huh?
Why are you holding your phone up to everything?
Oh, I got a new paranormal app. It kind of shows you like if there's any paranormal shit going on.
It's a paranormal app?
Yeah, it's like 20 bucks in the app store. You gotta pay 30 bucks a month, but the thing is legit, dude.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Did it find something? What do you got?
Oh, dude, there's an Amber Alert.
Oh, that's so sad.
I know. Fucking child trafficking is such a fucking problem.
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
Have you found anything?
Nope. No, I kind of checked like down here and stuff, but I'm just making my way over here.
I mean, if there was a crash or something, it would have got cleaned up years ago.
Yeah.
If this happened in...
What's up, dude?
What's that? What's this?
Oh, shit. Looks like a spaceship. Wait, it's like a rocket ship.
Yeah,
right?
it does kind of look like wings.
Like,
that's weird, and it's metal.
It's not like a normal metal, though. It's not like a normal, like...
No, don't bite it.
It's like stronger
Don't
than
bite it.
titanium.
Don't bite it. Wait,
What?
yeah, you're
You
right.
just told me not to.
I had to check, too.
Okay.
Well, I guess if someone were to come and clean up, like if the government came and cleaned it up, they'd be looking on the ground, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's not like something would just crash and land on a tree.
So if something went flying off and landed here, they might not see it. Dude, you know what? Okay, before we get all crazy with this fucking theory, Logan Paul follows me on Twitter. I can just DM him.
Okay, why didn't you think of that earlier?
I don't know, because you got me all excited.
Huh? I'd do that. Yeah,
Okay,
I get
so
it.
I'll just message him.
Yeah, go ahead.
Logan Paul, are you an alien? Send.
Cool.
Was that so hard?
I don't think so.
You got me all hysterical thinking that...
I do that, though. That's kind of like my thing. Remember when you didn't know what to order if you wanted to get onion rings or french fries?
Yeah,
and I made us just leave the restaurant and we ended up driving 45 minutes?
You didn't make us leave the restaurant. You punched the cashier in the face and we had to leave the restaurant.
Well, they can't put that kind of pressure on me to make those
Oh, he
decisions for you.
responded.
Oh, you got it?
Yeah.
What do you say?
Nah.
Okay, well.
I guess that solves that.
Are you just kind of done with it now, or?
That seems like enough evidence to me. I mean, the man himself says he's not an alien, dude.
Okay, but he could be lying, Danny. He just said nah, like that could be a lie.
Logan wouldn't lie, all right?
How do you know that? We don't even know if he's an alien. How do you know if he's truthful or not?
I mean, have you seen any of his vlogs, dude? He wouldn't lie.
Okay, so but what if he is an alien and you just blew our cover by asking him? He's gonna know what we're investigating.
Oh shit. Actually, that's a good point.
Yeah, it's a very good point.
Logan's response of nah was pretty damning to our theory that he's an alien, but something didn't feel right about it. Sure, he seems like the kind of guy who's so happy and fun that he would never lie, but is he trying to cover something up? Alright, well, what do you want to do now?
I mean, this is the only evidence we have right now, right?
I guess so. Do you want to try to Google that and try to figure out what it means or something?
Yeah, I don't really know how to spell something like this, but yeah. I guess we could just split up and kind of like double down on our efforts. I'll do some research and
Okay, yeah,
just
I'll
jump on the
research
laptop.
too. Yeah, okay. So
Okay.
Split up and...
Yeah. All right, let's see here. Weird metal, what does that look like? Is it like a bra or like, what the hell?
Oh my gosh! No! Oh, Logan! Fuck. Oh, Dad. Savage, dude. Oh my gosh. Oh, wow.
Yo, Danny.
Oh, what's up, man?
What's going on, dude? Are you doing research or?
Yeah. I was just watching some of Logan's vlogs to like do research.
Okay. Anything in particular stand out, or you just kind of were laughing? I heard you say the word dab, and
I don't know. I haven't.
Okay, give me the phone. Let me look at this. All right. What's he doing here? He's just gonna. Wait. What is that? What is that? What is that?
The bird?
Yeah.
The logo? That's a.
Hold on a second.
It's his Maverick logo. He has this he has a bird, and that's his logo on all this merch. What is this? What do you mean?
That is that.
How is that?
How is it not that? You're holding it the wrong way.
Oh my god.
That's the exact same symbol, Danny. That is the exact same symbol.
Shit. Dude, it is. It's true. The emblem we found at the crash site looks exactly like the Maverick logo that Logan puts on all of his merch. Logan loves this symbol. He has a giant neon sign of it in his apartment and is constantly plugging his line of merch.
LoganPaul.com/shop.
I googled the word Maverick, and it's actually pretty interesting. Unlike most words in the English dictionary, which are rooted in Latin or some other language, the word Maverick actually comes from the name of a 19th century engineer in Texas, Samuel A. Maverick. Maverick began to mean different or unorthodox because Samuel A. Maverick didn't brand his cattle like everyone else did at the time. Pretty ironic that the term Maverick is now being used by a guy who won't shut the fuck up about his branding.
Check out that new Maverick hoodie, bro.
This is too weird, dude.
I'm freaking out, man. I'm freaked. I'm freaked out.
Oh my god.
This must mean something, right? That's not a coincidence.
Yeah.
This is clearly the Maverick symbol.
That's the Maverick symbol.
I mean, dab on the haters.
Stop.
I'm freaked out, dude. I can't. I'm freaked out. I'm freaking out, dude. Dude, I can't. What the fuck, dude? Are you freaked out right now?
I'm freaking out, dude.
Oh, it's the Maverick. What can that mean? What can that mean?
Freaking out, dude.
I mean, trick or treat, knock on the door, it's there. Alien, I'm freaked out, dude.
Dude, your dog is freaking out too. Peanut.
Okay, so if the alien landed in February of 2015, it changed Logan's hair, right?
That's when it got longer.
It changed the length of Logan's hair. Why would it do that? It matched every part of his body perfectly except his hair. I've often wondered why Logan's hair looks the way it does, but I've usually just written it off as a complete misunderstanding of modern men's hairstyles. But could it be something more? Maybe the alien has simply taken over Logan's brain. Perhaps it entered Logan's body through the back of his head, so it grew its hair out to cover the wound. If the real Logan is still in there somewhere, trying to break free, perhaps his new song, Out of My Hair, is a subliminal cry for help.
I just can't get you out of my head.
Wait, do you think Jake knows? Like any of the Team 10 guys? Does Jake know?
Jake Paul? Oh, his brother, that's right.
Yes.
I don't know, he's pretty dense, right?
Yeah.
I think even if Logan was an alien, I don't think Jake would realize. And even if he did, I mean, Logan has been such an instrumental part of Jake's career. Like,
yeah, why would he fight it?
Jake is profiting off Logan's success, so
he wouldn't even care even if he knew.
Why would an alien want to take over Logan Paul?
I don't know. The only thing that I know is that he does this whole Maverick thing, right?
Yeah.
He's got this symbol. He's always talking about, let's change the world, let's be different.
He's like using the minds of our youth. That's who watches his videos, right? He's super powerful among these kids, and he's challenging them to think differently and be different.
Dude, yeah.
He's trying to take over the world.
Obama did the same thing, dude. I mean, it's crazy.
Wait, what did you say? About
Nothing.
Obama?
Well, let's just not get political.
Okay, so what should we do next?
Well, we definitely need to look into this more.
Yeah, okay, so let's
sit down and do that.
Let's split up. And
why do you want to split up?
You go back to your apartment and...
Oh, I could just sit in your office over there.
No, let's have you go home and you can,
Well, no, let me just sit in your office. Why do you want me to leave?
I'll comb through all of Logan's old vlogs. You can...
Wait, what do you mean comb through? Are you just going to watch them all, or...?
Well, yeah, for research, though. It's not like I like them.
Okay, you're going to be looking for anything in particular, or are you just going to be kind of watching them?
Well, just, I don't know, like, funny jokes that he tells, or, like, cool things that he does. Like, maybe it could help us figure out what's going on.
Whatever, dude.
So, how about you go now?
Okay. Do you want me to come back?
Well, I don't know. I'll text you.
Okay.
But, so just, like, try to research what these reptilians are up to and, like, what they want.
Okay, wait, I don't even have my shoes. Hey, dude. Just checking back in. I think I found something that you really gotta see, man. I'm starting to get really worried about you, dude. Just please call me back. Okay, I've been doing a lot of research, and everything I read says that these aliens are trying to take over, dude. Like, they want to run our society. They start by taking over minds of impressionable young youth, and then it becomes like a movement. So they're taking over minds, dude. Can you just call me back? Danny, I'm losing my mind. Please respond, dude.
I combed through all of Logan's vlogs, looking for evidence that he might be an alien and trying to figure out why an alien would want to take over Logan Paul's body in the first place. But to be honest, I didn't find anything. What I did find was a funny, zany guy who just wants to make the world a better place. Every day, Logan goes on a new adventure and tries to make a dent in the universe. That's what being a maverick is all about. Being different, challenging the status quo, and changing the world. Plus, he dabs a lot, and that's very funny. Do I think Logan Paul is an alien? Maybe. But even if he is, he's making the world a better place, which is something my idiot friend Brendan has never done. And if part of his alien takeover strategy is to make me laugh and feel important when I need it, then I'm ready to be invaded by Logan Paul. What's up, Greg? I hope you're all having a great day. Welcome back to my channel. This, of course, is another episode of How to Annoy Strangers in Public. The accounts that I'm going to be talking about today were heavily requested by hundreds of people who have DM'd me these accounts in the past couple weeks. Their names are Sexy Jeffo and I'm Box Boy. What does he mean, I'm Box Boy? I thought I was Box Boy. I want to be Box Boy. I like that his username has to be I'm Box Boy and not just Box Boy, like he's really worried you won't think that he's Box Boy. I don't want there to be any confusion. I am Box Boy. It's not you, it's not anyone else in the videos. I am the Box Boy. It seems like their videos have been showing up on literally everybody's Instagram Explore page over the past couple weeks, and it seems like everybody has sort of unanimously decided, this is bad, I don't like this. So they sent it to me so that I would make fun of them. Also, while you're here, I just wanted to mention that I've got new merch. This isn't it, although it's still available, and actually it's higher quality now. I just relaunched my merch store. It's still DannyGonzalez.store. The link is in the description. You can get this Truly Greg t-shirt, even better quality than ever before. Premium quality materials, beautifully printed. You can get the classic Greg hoodie and 2 new items. You can get the Team Greg jersey, or you can get the fastest growing army t-shirt, which shows what it would look like if you looked up who was the fastest growing army on YouTube, which you shouldn't do. You should just buy the t-shirt instead. That way you can look at that instead of looking it up. You can get all those things at DannyGonzalez.store. The link is in the description. Cop your Greg merch to join the ultimate fan army. Greg. It's Greg or nothing. Okay, so let's start off easy. This one, they're not really harassing people in public. They're sort of doing this pranking each other type thing. It's a lot like Kristen Hanby and Jackson O'Doherty! Sorry. Jackson O'Doherty. So let's check out this video. It's called Oh Na Na Dance.
Yo, Jeffrey. Oh, na, na, na. I'm late for school. Doesn't matter. Actually late.
Oh shit, dude. Now this is a challenge. If you start playing this music, your friend has to stop whatever he's doing, no matter what he's doing, and he has to do this dance. That is ice cold. I mean, how could he do his friend like that? He's clearly late for school. You can tell because he's got his backpack on, and he's like furiously scribbling in a notebook. He must be trying to finish homework on his way, because he's just like rapid fire scribbling, clearly not writing anything. And then he runs off because he was late for school. Really makes you wonder, why wasn't he running at the beginning of the video? If he was still late then, right? Why wasn't he running to start with? But there he goes, running off into the distance to go to his school that's in the middle of this like outdoor shopping mall for some reason. They do this a few more times in the grocery store while this dude's brushing his teeth in just a towel, and at the end he gets naked. Oh, and one last time next to a pool, and he gets pushed in. Obviously. There's never been a prank or challenge video that took place next to a pool that didn't end up with someone getting pushed into the pool. It's never happened. In fact, if you're friends with like an Instagram prankster, never go near a pool around them. They will push you in it. But that was a pretty harmless one. I just wanted to give you a vibe for their content. It's clearly all fake, because like, why was that dude going to school in the middle of an outdoor shopping mall? But now we're just gonna crank the intensity knob up a little bit. We're gonna see what else they have to offer.
Yo, Box Boy, Simon says, get wet.
Ah!
Oh, shit!
Jesus, what? So much screaming. What the fuck? I just watched the first 10 seconds of this video and I feel like I just ran a marathon. I feel like I've aged 1,000 years. This video surely took like 20 years off my life, and I'm not even done with it. Let's continue. So now we're doing this Simon Says challenge, where if Simon says to do something, you have to do it. It's like the classic game. If Simon tells you to do something,
You better fucking do it. Simon can't be reasoned with. So I should probably mention here that over the past couple weeks, I've gotten like 15 copyright claims from the same company. They've all been from UMG, or Universal Music Group, and if you haven't heard of them, they own somewhere in the ballpark of every song ever. So anytime I use a copyrighted song in a video now, it gets copyright claimed and I don't make any money from the video. So instead of giving any UMG songs any more publicity, for this video I'm going to be replacing any copyrighted music with covers done by yours truly. It's going to be a lot more work on my end, and definitely make this video worse, but at least I'll still make money from this video.
Oh, Jeffer, Simon says make out with that girl. I mean, if Simon says so. Oh my god, Jeffrey! Oh!
I mean, if Simon says so, I guess I'm allowed to kiss that girl. The only consent I need is from Simon himself. Not the girl I'm literally about to chase down and kiss. To be clear, I'm not really actually accusing this dude of like kissing this girl without consent. It's almost definitely fake. He probably went up to this girl before the video started and was like, hey, we'll pay you $50 if you let me like sprint up to you and kiss you for this video. Plus, she does look like vaguely into it. Or at least okay with it. I mean, she's like rubbing his elbow, which is something that you do if like you weren't happy about kissing somebody, but it wasn't like a surprise. If it was a surprise, you'd probably be like, your arms would probably go up in the air like that. But she's just sort of giving him like a gentle rub of the elbow. It's sort of like a nice, like reassuring, good work, buddy. You're doing great. Keep up the good work. This is really good for your first kiss.
My god, Jeffrey!
I like how they like hype man each other too. Like they're always screaming behind the camera like they can't believe whatever's going on. Like for the one where he jumped in the water, the dude behind the camera was like, oh, he's doing it. He's wet. I've never seen someone so wet. Sometimes it's warranted when they're doing like really crazy shit, but this dude's just like kissing a girl. It's not that crazy. But the dude behind the camera's like, oh my god, Jeffrey, you're doing it, man. You're doing it. You're really doing it. I'm so proud of you.
Oh!
Yeah, I came in with the sauce. Ooh, and now he's getting naked.
Simon says take it off!
And he's doing it again. Cool.
That's... Oh!
Stop screaming. You don't need to scream like that. Just because you got naked doesn't mean you scream. Do you get naked every time you scream? Time to take a shower. Better take off my shirt, my pants, turn on the water.
Yo, box boy! Simon says take that girl home! I mean, if Simon says so.
Oh no. What a terrifying thing to do to someone if it's not fake. Just imagine this from the girl's perspective. You're just like hanging out with your friends, your girls. You're all wearing identical outfits for some reason, but that's neither here nor there. And this dude, this box boy, comes sprinting at you, screaming, and he picks you up and carries you away. I mean, that's not even like an Instagram prank at this point. That's like the start of a Taken movie. You have to assume the worst for yourself if that happens.
Box boy, Simon says motorboat her. I mean, if Simon says.
So I'm just realizing something. In a lot of these cases, there's going to be music playing over this, and I'm going to be replacing it. So you might not be able to tell. But they're screaming in that one too. What is going on in this scenario? I'm really struggling to figure out how people think that this is real. Like, this girl is just standing by herself on like the top of an abandoned parking garage with a shopping cart in a bikini. And she's just like standing there texting or something. So I guess we're like, our brains are just supposed to accept the fact that this girl went into a store in just a bikini. She came out, looks like she didn't even buy anything. And now she's like not walking to her car or anything. In fact, there's no cars in sight. She's just like standing there texting.
Oh, Jeffer, Simon says you're a girl. Oh, does he now? Oh my god, reckon. Simon says you're a girl too. Oh.
Oops, I did it again. I like how he acts so surprised. Like he wasn't expecting this at all. Oh. The tables have turned now. Like he's like, holy shit. I never thought in a million years that Simon would have the balls to stab me in the back and tell me that I am now a girl. I mean, sure, me and Sexy Jeffo did just go to the store and buy both of these bras for this video, but I didn't think I would have to wear one. I played with your heart. I think these videos would be about 10 times more tolerable if I could make like 2 small changes to them. And that would be stop screaming about literally everything, and also stop humping each other in public. I think both of those things would make these videos just that much more tolerable. It wouldn't make them good, but it would make them less bad. So these are all pretty standard ways of bothering people in public for Instagram comedy. You know, like taking off your clothes, jumping into public bodies of water. It's all been done before. But one thing that I'm Box Boy has really pioneered is a new way of annoying people where he actually like stops them and talks to them. But it's probably not what you're thinking. He doesn't go up to people and say like funny one-liners or little quips or like roast people or funny stuff like that. What he does is ask them to punch him in the face. He's a simple man with simple tastes. He just likes getting punched in the face. I did not intend for that to rhyme.
Smash or punch?
So he's not quite so blunt where he literally just asks people to punch him. He always gives two options to give the people the illusion of choice. So in this one, he gives people the option to either smash his watermelon or punch him in the face. And guess which one literally everybody chooses?
Smash or punch? Smash or punch? Smash or punch? Are you fucking gay? Ha! Gay!
Oh, holy shit. Now that's funny. You didn't think this video was just gonna be him getting punched in the face, did you? He had to add in a couple jokes. This joke being that gay is funny. It's kind of sad. Like, I kind of feel like he was hoping at least one person wouldn't want to punch him in the face. Because he makes these videos a lot, and it seems like people really want to punch him in the face. Like, maybe someone commented on one of his videos once, like, you have a really punchable face. And he was like, no, I don't. And to prove it, I'm gonna make a video where people have the option to either punch me in the face or do something else. But all people want to do is just punch him right in the face. Okay, here's another one. This one's called, would you slap or punch? What? Dude, that's not gonna help. You're gonna get hit in the face either way. This time he was like, okay, maybe my face isn't that punchable. Maybe people will want to slap me too, right? And it doesn't even work because everybody still just wants to punch him in the face.
Slap or punch? Punch. Oh, slap or punch?
This poor guy, all he wants is just someone, literally anyone, to not want to punch him in the face. But everybody does. Everybody just wants to punch this guy's face. Okay, let's check out this one.
Punch me.
No, dude. He's removed all other options now. He's accepted that everybody just wants to punch him. Now his mindset is, hey, I won't feel so bad if I don't even give the option to do anything else besides punch me. Now I'm in control. And I'm only giving people the option to punch me, and that's why they're punching me.
Punch me.
People want to punch him so bad. Look at this girl. She couldn't even wait to get the gloves on. She was like, this dude has the most punchable face I've ever seen. I can't wait. I gotta punch him now. She could barely even wait for him to finish saying it. I don't even know if she heard him or if she just, like, without even realizing he said it was okay for her to punch him, she just bam! This poor guy can't do anything without people wanting to punch him. He posted this picture on Instagram trying to like look all sexy or whatever, and he captioned it, kiss or punch. And everybody picked punch. 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 Shoot. Punch. Let me fucking kick at your face. I just want to know where people like this come from on Instagram. Like, how do you even start making this content? I scrolled down I'm Box Boy's profile, and he used to be just like this pretty regular kid, just like posting pictures of him with his friends, pictures of him skiing, and then one day it was just like Fortnite, drugs? Fortnite. Punched in the face, punched in the face, punched in the face, kicked in the balls, punched in the face, slapped in the balls. Sexy Jeffo actually surprisingly has pretty different content to I'm Box Boy. Instead of like going around and annoying people with like nudity or violence, he just goes around and makes women feel a little bit awkward by giving them cheesy pickup lines.
Hey, are you a thief? No. Cause you're about to steal my virginity tonight.
He usually gets pretty good responses out of them. Like, they're usually a little bit flattered. I think they're mostly fake.
Do you know why I don't want you as my girlfriend? Because I want you as my wife.
Girls like you go around with guys like me. And even if they do feel a little bit awkward, nobody ever feels as awkward as Sexy Jeffo himself seems to after he says literally every pickup line. He just like stares into the camera awkwardly. It's like the most awkward thing to watch. It's almost like he's immediately caught off guard anytime a woman has a remotely positive response to something he says to her, which probably isn't a good sign. Sexy Jeffo is not out here looking to get punched in the face or slapped in the balls. He's just out here looking for love. His one goal in life is just to feel loved. That's
Probably why I'm Box Boy was so happy to see him kissing that girl, because that's all he ever really wants. It's kind of sweet now that I think about it.
Smash my balloon. Oh shit, whoa, what's happening?
Never mind. After watching these guys' videos, and people like them for a long time, I found this really weird pattern. And that's that these people always like pop the fuck off on Instagram, getting 6 million views, 2 million views, like millions of views on every video. And they post like the same things on YouTube, sometimes even longer cuts, like longer compilations of these videos. And they always like flop. Like these dudes' YouTube channels, most of their videos don't even have over 100,000 views. It made me wonder, like, why do these people do so well on Instagram and not on YouTube? And it's a question I don't really have an answer for. It must just be different audiences on YouTube and Instagram. But anyway, guys, that's the end of this video. I really hope you guys enjoyed it. Once again, if you want some Greg merch, you can get the Truly Greg t-shirt, the Greg hoodie, the Team Greg jersey, or the Fastest Growing Army t-shirt. Head on over to DannyGonzalez.store. All items are blessed with my love. Also, I mentioned this in the last video, but I have a secret club now. Gregs who are members of my secret club get to enjoy a premium, exclusive live stream by me once a month. You get a little badge next to your name so that I can see you in the comments on my YouTube videos easier and respond to you. You get emojis that you can use in the chat that nobody else gets to use, and you get exclusive merch discounts. So if you want to join my secret club, either press the button that says join next to the subscribe button, or if you don't see that, there's a link in my description to join my secret club. Once again, please don't tell anyone about my secret club. You guys have been doing a great job of that so far, of not telling anybody about it because it's a secret. If you guys are new here, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. Greg is my family here on YouTube. We're a family, we're an army, and we're a business that I'm using to make money. So if you want to join Greg, all you have to do is subscribe and turn on my notifications. Thank you to Keegan for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. I'll see you guys next time with a really interesting video where I travel into a mystical forest and meet a magical old wise talking tree. And I ask him to share his wisdom with me, and he tells me to buy Bitcoin? Bye! Hey Greg, I accidentally uploaded this video yesterday, but it wasn't done and it wasn't ready to post yet, so I'm uploading it again today, so please watch it. Okay, thanks, bye. What's up, Greg? I hope you're all having a great day. Welcome back to my channel. This, of course, is another episode of Free Promotion, the show where I set out to make fun of bad Instagram ads, but in the process, accidentally give them a bunch of extra exposure. Also, as I've been saying in the last few videos, we're going on tour in all of these cities. Tickets are available now. We also just added more cities, so if you live near any of these cities and you want to get tickets, I would highly advise doing that soon. Tickets have sold out at some of the venues, so if you're planning on coming and you want to come, make sure you get your tickets soon. Alright guys, well here we are again, back in the world of bad ads. Or badads as I like to call them. There's an ad that I just got sent on Instagram that I think might be one of my favorite ads that I've ever seen. It's an Instagram story that's been popping up for people as an ad, and I think it's hilarious. So a long time ago, probably over a year ago, I made a video about as seen on TV commercials, and at the end of that video, I made like a parody commercial that was a seminar for screaming to learn how to scream. I thought, oh, that would be such a stupid product. Who would ever want to learn how to scream? So anyway, here's this ad.
I'm telling you, this is gonna make your screaming badass.
And that's the whole ad. These motherfuckers stole my idea. I came up with the screaming seminar. I came up with teaching how to scream. You can't take my joke idea and turn it into a real idea. It's not fair. So I'm a little confused what this is supposed to be for. Well, at first I was just confused because the scary lady was screaming at me. But then as I watched it, I realized it's like a tutorial on how to scream for screamo music. So it's basically like vocal lessons for people who want to do screamo music. It even has like, I don't know, testimonials, I guess, where it just shows people from all walks of life screaming, and that made sense to me. Granted, it didn't make it any less scary, but it made sense, because they all seem to be people in front of their computer or whatever as they're practicing, or maybe with headphones on, like they're screaming along to music. But then the last clip is like this mom in the car, and her daughter is in the backseat, and the mom just starts screaming, and the daughter's like, whoa, what the fuck is going on? What's wrong with my mom? So that doesn't really make it seem like it's like a how to scream in a musical sense. That makes it seem like it's like how to scare your daughter. So I guess that's the confusing part for me, is the whole thing makes it seem like it's like music lessons, like it's teaching you how to scream musically, but then at the very end, and it's like, and you can also prank your daughter. So if that wasn't enough reason, if you're not interested in screamo music, you can prank your daughter. So
Sign up now. I've seen a big surge of ads that use reverse psychology lately. Here's a weird one that someone sent me. It looks like it's an app that teaches you how to play the guitar, because you can hold up your iPad like a guitar and it gives you the notes and you can strum it. But the caption is, "This app will ruin your life." Like, what kind of weird reverse psychology is this? Are you warning me about your own app? What kind of marketing strategy is this? It's a bold marketing strategy for sure, convincing people that choosing your product will be the worst decision of their life. I just feel like learning guitar is something that pretty much everyone universally agrees is a good thing. I mean, sure, not everyone wants to learn guitar, but I think pretty much everyone could agree that, like, learning guitar is not a bad thing. I think we could all agree that there's plenty of positive aspects of learning the guitar that they could have used in this advertisement, instead of telling us that it was going to ruin our life. Like, if you learn guitar, you could be more fun at parties. You get to learn an instrument, become more musical. Maybe you could pick up girls, pick up boys. You could join a band. That would be fun. But no, instead this ad is just like, if you learn the guitar, your life will be ruined. This shit will tear your family apart. Your career will be in shambles and you'll be broke within a month. So go ahead and download the app, huh? Give it a download. Come on. How could this app even ruin your life? How does that even make sense? If you learn the guitar, people will think you're too cool. Everyone will want to hang out with you. You'll have no free time anymore. Girls will be throwing themselves at you. Boys will be throwing themselves at you. Everyone will be throwing themselves at you. You'll have bruises all over your body from people throwing themselves at you. Don't download this app. I actually have a conspiracy theory that this is an ad for a different app. It's an ad from a rival app that wants you to learn a different instrument, a rival instrument. Like the banjo. Like the next ad you see on Instagram is just a guy holding a banjo and he's like, "Hey, did you see the other ad earlier? Oh man, looks like the guitar's gonna ruin your life. You know, the banjo's a pretty fun instrument. I mean, sure, it's not very cool and no one will really appreciate it. You're not really gonna impress anyone, but hey, at least it's not gonna ruin your life, am I right? Go ahead and download my app. Only idiots can beat this game. Wait a minute, I'm an idiot. Finally, a game for me. Yay! Okay, let's take a look at this ad. It's for a game called Roller Splat. Swipe right, left, top, or bottom to move the ball. Download Roller Splat today. Text for your header. What? I have no idea what to think of this one. I mean, I'm just at wit's end trying to figure out what's going on here. Did they really forget to add text to the header? Did they really publish this ad and spend probably thousands of dollars advertising this on people's Instagram pages, and they forgot to put text on the header? Is text for header code for something? Is it slang that I don't get? Does the youth of today say text for your header to mean like really fun, very good game? Or did they do this on purpose? And this is really how weird Instagram game ads have gotten. Like, the only way that you can stick out as an ad now is by making it seem like you forgot to finish the ad before you published it. All the games now have to make their ads look like they were like making the game ad, and then they accidentally slipped and hit submit, and then they were like, "Oh no, I accidentally hit submit, and now oh no, I'm accidentally typing in a marketing budget of $20,000 on Instagram's backend, and oh no, I'm hitting submit again on accident, and oh no, I'm leaving it up even after seeing the mistake. Oh no, I'm such an idiot. I'm gonna get fired for sure." This ad got sent to me a bunch. It looks like some little gardening game. I don't know why it's being played on the floor and not a phone, because it's definitely a game for phones. But the caption on the video says, "Named after my ex." So out of curiosity, I was like, okay, what is the joke gonna be here? Is the game gonna be called like bitch or something? So at the end of the ad, it says that the game is called Niwashi. So that must be a different language, because I don't know what that means. But I want to find out the tea. I want to know what this person who made the ad for this app thinks about their ex. So let's Google it. All right, translate Niwashi to English. Are you ready to see what he thinks of his ex? Okay, it looks like Niwashi is Japanese for gardener. Huh? Named after my ex. Dude, my ex was such a fucking gardener. She was always like de-weeding my flower beds and fertilizing my grass. I had to break up with her, dude. I mean, she was such a gardener, I had to make a whole app. If you guys watched the last Badads video that I did, you'll remember this game, Girls X Battle 2. I think in the last video, it showed how you could have a girlfriend who could go from being in 5th grade to being pregnant or something like that. And since then, people have been sending me a lot of ads for that game, so let's see how they've been advertising since I made that last video. Oh no. Oh no. No, 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 no. Please do not tell me that this is what this game is. Fighting women and trapping them in little balls? Please. What? Please tell me that there's not a game on the App Store where you fight women and put them in little balls. Like, Pokemon is already weird enough when you think about it for too long. The fact that you're basically dogfighting just with made up creatures. But we definitely don't need a version where you're walking around collecting women and battling them. I don't think that that's something that we need. Wait, what the fuck? And look at the actual names of the options. Okay, so there's bag. So if you need any items while you're fighting this girl, you can reach into your bag and get those. You can escape. I don't think that you're gonna be the one who needs to escape from this situation. Just a thought. You can pet the girl. Yikes. And then the one with the Pokeball icon just says accost. Accost? Accost. Wait, what does accost mean? Accost, to approach and address someone boldly or aggressively. Yeah, I kind of feel like we've already done that. I think that ship has sailed. If we're close enough to pet this girl or do whatever we're gonna do with what we're pulling out of our bag, I'm gonna guess that we've already accosted her. I'm gonna guess that we've already aggressively approached this woman. Speaking of being creepy to women, how about another Game of Sultans ad? So there's this picture of a girl who starts as a little baby, and then she turns into a girl, and then she turns into a woman. And the caption is, a game that allows you to marry and have children. How long does it take you to get promoted from a baby to a queen? This ad only has 2 sentences and it fucked both of them up. I get where they were going with the first one. It's saying you can marry someone and then you can have children, but I feel like they could have worded it way better, because when I read it for the first time, I thought it was saying that you can marry and have children. Like you could either marry children or you could have children. And I hope that's not what it means, and I don't think that's what it means. I just feel like they should word that better. And the second sentence kind of only reinforces that. How long does it take you to get promoted from a baby to a queen? Like that makes it sound like the emperor is walking around just scouting out for a baby that he can promote to a queen. You! Who are you? Me? Well, I'm just a humble servant, sir. No, not you. Her. My baby? Yes, her. I'd like to promote her. Oh my goodness, thank you, sir. I've always dreamed of my child having a better life than I. And she certainly will. She shall be my queen. If you reach 2048 in 60 seconds, you can watch The Lion King. Wow. Okay, you know your boy couldn't do an episode of Badads without talking about some episode ads. Actually, I don't think any of these are from Episode. I think that they might all be copycat games. There's lots of copycat games of Episode now. Like just like choose your own story games, and they all advertise in the weirdest way on Instagram. So in this one, I guess you can choose to fake your pregnancy test, and then when you show the father, who I assume is the father of the baby and not your father, because that would be weird. He's so happy. Look, he's already sold your apartment. He bought a camper. He's so excited to have a baby. He put the rest of the money in a college fund. Wow. What a happy thing. But then you get to the end of the scenario and the app is like, hold up, do you want to do that again, only different and worse? Let's run that back and do it the other way. So then it rewinds and then it shows you deciding to be honest and just show him that you're not really pregnant, and you show it to the father and then he's like, oh, well maybe we're not meant to be a family. I'm leaving. Farewell! And then I guess he just leaves forever. He was so mad at you for not being pregnant that he just left. He says farewell. That's the last thing he says to her. He ends the entire relationship with farewell. Who in the history of the entire world has ever ended a relationship by saying farewell? What a whimsical word to use in such a dark situation. I think this is a sign from the universe that we're not meant to be together. I thought you were the one, but I'm starting to think that I was wrong. As much as it pains me to do this, I just don't think I can do this anymore. Farewell, goodbye, goodbye, farewell. I must go find someone else to have my baby. Okay, this one starts off with this girl thinking, I feel like my crush isn't into me anymore. And then you have 2 options. You can either find another crush, which I think makes sense, or you could use the cushion. And I guess use the cushion means that you make everyone think that you're pregnant. So I guess she's gonna try to make her crush think that he got her pregnant, which is just weird because when I think crush, I think like there's not already the connection there, like it's a new thing. She has a crush on him, but she's not sure if he likes him too. Like there's no history. There's no implication that they've already had sex is what I'm trying to say. Like she's gonna be like, hey Brad, I heard you like someone else now, but guess what? You can't leave me because I'm pregnant. We've never even spoken before. Well, you better start talking to me then, bitch, because we have a child to raise. All right, let's check out this scene. Let's see what's going on here. There's this girl who's being absolutely just squeezed by this man, and he says, you're sexy pregnant. So that's just a weird thing to say to someone. Weird wording, weird sentiment, weird all of it. And your 2 options are, let's do this, or my water just broke. So those are two drastically different options it gives you. I just have to say that I'm very confused by the second one. My water just broke. Like at first I thought she was like just gonna lie and say her water broke so she could leave. Like she's just gonna be like, oh, I'm sorry, my water broke. I guess I can't have sex because I have to go have a baby. Bye-bye. But from what I've learned, and correct me if I'm wrong, because I often am, but from what I know about giving birth, it's not very easy to fake your water breaking. So if that's not the case, because we can't lie about our water breaking, then is this option to make her water break on command? Do we have that much power in this game? Or is this woman like a superhero who can just bust her water open on command? That's like a superpower. It's not a very good superpower, but it could be considered a superpower. All right, Greg, well, I hope you enjoyed this video. If you're new here and you're not subscribed, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. Greg is what I call my fan base on YouTube, but we're not just a fan base, we're a family, because we all love each other and hold just a tiny little bit of resentment towards one another. Like I said at the beginning of the video, if you want to get tickets for the tour, make sure you do that quick because they might sell out, and then if they do and you wanted to come and you didn't get a ticket, then you're gonna be sad. If you want to get some merch that says Greg on it, or any of my other merch, go to dannygonzalez.store or click the link in the description. All right, thank you Phoebe Westbrooks for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. I'm currently in America and not a different country, and I'll see you guys next time with a really interesting video where I kick a ball so hard that my shoe flies off. Bye.
This video is over now. Go find something else to watch, or just watch this video. I know we had a lot of fun, but you can't stay on this end screen forever. This video is over now. So why are you still watching this? Do you not have anything?
All right, everybody, it's time for another Reddit video. I hope you're doing well today. I hope you're having fun. I am honestly feeling a little bit ill. I kind of feel like shit right now. I've been putting off filming for like a week, and so I just got to do it. I have like kind of like chills and aches. I did a COVID test, so I don't have COVID, but I do feel like crap. That's nothing that a little sparkling water won't fix, am I right? So let's just pop that open. You know, I still feel like shit. That's crazy. Well, let's get into the subreddit. I bet there's some interesting posts today. I was casually eating sushi when these two stormed the restaurant and starts punching the waiters and stealing everyone's food. Never expected this from you guys. JK, you guys were actually super nice and sorry for disturbing your dinner. Let's go! Finally, somebody not accusing me of beating the shit out of them. This is fantastic. We met some fans at VidCon. You know what? Everybody that we met was very nice. Every time I meet fans, it's very nice. People are usually super respectful. And this wasn't while we were eating. They're saying sorry for disturbing your dinner, but I'm pretty sure we were standing in line waiting for a table, so pretty pog fan interaction, honestly. S'mores dip that looks like Danny. Fuck, it does. It does. It's got like gray hair and everything. Honestly, this looks more like Danny than a lot of other lookalikes. It's weirder because that's a graham cracker. Great observation. Yo, it's kind of weird that that thing looks like Danny because that's not a person. That's kind of tight. This should be my new profile picture. I should just kind of edit eyes and a mouth onto this and make this my new profile picture. I could change my second channel name to S'more Danny. Like S'more Danny. And then I could make my profile picture a little graham cracker. Okay, all right, okay, so this was the source of a lot of controversy in this video about bad games. In the game, I got mad that the game developer referred to this, what I would call the second floor, as the first floor. And I got a bunch of comments saying, Danny, in other countries besides America that speak English, we call the second floor the first floor. So the game developer probably wasn't American. And so this person posted in my subreddit this picture, know the difference, American English, okay, look, and British English. And while I would call this the first floor, the Brits would call it the ground floor. And then they would call the next floor the first floor. And so it's all offset by one. You could see fourth floor over here and third floor over here. Yeah, even in French, you would call the first floor a rez-de-chaussée. I definitely pronounced that right. Yeah, it's just a rez-de-chaussée, man. Meaning ground floor. The first floor is le premier étage, meaning first level. Let me just comment on this, okay? I'm glad people brought this to my attention, you know. I admit I can be uncultured at times. I do find it kind of interesting that I didn't know this because I did live in England for 2 years, but it was like when I was 8 and 9, so I don't know, how many times was I talking about floors and buildings back then? They wouldn't let me up onto the second floor in a building. Back then I was 8 years old. I'm glad that you brought this to my attention. It's good to know. That being said, even now knowing this, I still think it's wrong. Sorry. It's objectively not the correct floor. This is the first floor. I feel like people are arguing that's not a floor. The floors don't start until you get up here to an elevated floor, and that's a floor. But you know how I know this one's a floor? It's because even British people call it the ground floor. It's a floor, and it's the first one. You walk into it, there's a floor. The floor. And in fact, it's the first one you see when you walk into the building. And listen, guys, I fuck with the metric system, okay? I wish that the US would use kilometers. Miles suck ass, I'll say it. Miles in distance, miles teller. Fuck every miles. But this just doesn't make sense, I'm sorry. This is not the first floor. If you're gonna call this the first floor, you gotta call the ground floor something else. You gotta call it just the ground. I would honestly fuck with that. But then you would have to make the requirement that when you walk into the ground, that the floor is just like grass or dirt or something. Yeah, this is just the ground. We may be inside, but it's just ground in here, and you have to go upstairs to get to the floor. That's what I was thinking as well. I was a little confused when first visiting the UK as far as elevators went because of this difference, even though I was aware of it beforehand. It just throws you off a little. So it sounds like this person's kind of on my side. It is confusing, right? Wait, the US counts the ground floor as the first floor? Are you guys actively trying to do things differently from everyone else? Listen, take it easy, man. It makes a little bit more sense, you got to admit. I can get behind kilometers. I can even get behind Celsius. I wish that when somebody told me it was 20 degrees Celsius, I wish I knew what that meant. But you gotta start on the first floor. It's the first one. It's like you guys made up a 0th floor. It doesn't make any sense. Okay, I'm gonna be done ranting about this now. I'm honestly getting too angry. Okay, Andrew Tate posted a video about me. Let's take a peek. It looks like this is gonna be really enlightening. I don't know. Do I even want to respond to this? I just feel like this guy, he's gotten like a little bit too much attention now. He's like been on big podcasts now. I think we can kind of just let him slowly fade out now. Whoa, okay, what's this? A guide to whether people are completely crazy or pretty normal or objective or goofy. So you have the normal to crazy axis or the objective to goofy axis. Is goofy the opposite of objective? Opposite of objective. Biased, partial, or prejudice. I mean, I guess I'm glad you didn't put me this far on the prejudice side of the quadrant. So yeah, I guess goofy works better. There's a lot of people on this list. So I'm pretty goofy, but between being crazy and normal, I'm more normal than I am a complete wackadoo. Okay. And then you got Drew over here, and he's about the same amount of normal I am, but he's more objective. And I'm very biased, I guess. Curtis is even more biased and more crazy. That dude, I think, needs to reel it in, I guess. Do I agree with these rankings? I mean, I guess so. I'm just trying to figure out how to read this. It's surprising this has so many upvotes, because I can't even really decipher what the metrics are here. Is this axis like my personality wise, and then this axis more like my content wise, or like my critical analysis wise? So Jarvis is the most objective and normal person you could imagine. Then on the opposite end of the spectrum, Curtis is sort of the opposite of Jarvis. He's inverse Jarvis. Then you have like Cody over here being the inverse Ted. And Chad is perfectly centered, which I love that for her. I mean, I guess yeah, I broadly agree with it. Like, you know, Curtis, his editing is pretty off the rails. He likes to really go crazy with that, so... Oh, fuck. My life was truly changed by Horse Game. Oh, I love when YouTube comes up with this little survey about a YouTube video you just watched. I've always kind of wondered like how they use this. Like, do I get promoted more if people check more of these boxes? Or like, I kind of have to imagine if you checked every one of these boxes, YouTube would be like, okay, you're just like BSing me. There's no way it was useful, informative, and calming. So I like that you checked everything except enjoyable. This was heartwarming, life-changing, inspiring. Didn't really fuck with it. Definitely wouldn't recommend this to a friend. 5 stars, it was excellent, had an awful time. Low key though, this video was honestly the most fun I've had making a video in a really long time. Just kind of like getting a little creative with it, with all the different like locations and stuff. It was really fun. I will say that I think I got a little bit too carried away. So I filmed all of me actually playing the games in front of the green screen like before VidCon. And then I was like, yeah, I'll probably just like edit all that together and then that will be the video. And then the more I like watched it and I was like kind of thinking about it during VidCon, I was like, I feel like I should like add in like narration and stuff. Otherwise it's just gonna be like a lot of me just like playing games and that's not gonna be very interesting. I like wrote all of this dialogue but then by the time I got back from VidCon, I had 1 day to like finish this video. So I had to film all of it and then edit all of it in like a night. I didn't finish filming until like 7 p.m. the evening before it was supposed to go live. And then I ended up pulling an all-nighter the night that I was editing it. And I finished the video around 11 a.m., I think, and scheduled it to go live at noon or 1 or whatever, and then I just fucking went to sleep. It was actually kind of fun. I was like feeling very like creatively fulfilled from working on this video, because it basically was just a commentary video, but it was a little bit more spicy. It was a little more spicy. It seemed like people liked it, so that's epic. What gives people feelings of power? Money, status, or ghosting Kevin Jonas? Kind of impressed that enough people have felt that before to even make this bar graph. That's kind of fucked up for Kevin, honestly. I feel bad now. Can I just say something? The funniest thing about this song, first off, I wrote this song like 2 years ago, and I've just been like waiting for an excuse to make the music video for it. Even when I wrote this song, I was like, gosh, I hope I'm remembering this right. Like, this was like 5 years ago. Did this really happen? And then someone on Twitter started retweeting this tweet. It now only has like 6 retweets and 11 quote retweets, but it's me tweeting at Kevin Jonas saying, hey dude, did you get my response? And I saw this and I was like, what? Okay, first off, I have no recollection of tweeting this like 7 years ago or whatever, but did Kevin Jonas ghost me? Did I just misremember this whole entire thing? I feel so dumb, but I'm pretty sure that I did ghost Kevin Jonas. I think that this tweet either happened like in the immediate conversation we were having or something, where he initially reached out, and then the story's a bit longer than what was in the song. Obviously, I didn't have time to explain the whole thing, but we were talking for a little bit, and then eventually I ghosted him before I ended up helping him with the song. I think that this happened somewhere in there where I was just kind of like waiting for him to respond. I specifically remember telling my friends after I ghosted Kevin Jonas around this time that that's kind of crazy, I ghosted a Jonas brother. So I remember saying that at the time. So I think I did. This also could have been after I ghosted him for a while, and then maybe I did end up responding, but like weeks later. And so I like texted him back then and I was like, hey, sorry, like, can I still help or something? And then he didn't respond to that. And so that's why I sent this. But yeah, funny, the things you don't remember, man. 7 years will really fuck up your memory. Making a Google slide presentation to convince my dad to buy me a pet rat. Added this at the end, thoughts. Number 9, it's what Danny would want. Danny Gonzalez is a rat lover. Okay, rat lover sounds like a little bit romantic. I would maybe rephrase that. He would want you to buy me rats. Danny would be very disappointed if you decided not to buy me rats. I think you should buy me rats. And then there's a quote from me saying, I, Danny Gonzalez, think it is a good idea for you to buy your son Connor a pet rat. He actually said this. Now, at the time you wrote this, that wasn't true, but as of right now, it is true. I did just say that. So I'll let it slide. Well, I hope that this helps you buy the rat. Heck, if you're still working on this Google slide, take the audio of me just saying that line and put it on that slide. That'll get you a rat. Speaking of rats and rat lovers, have you guys ever seen that dumb clip of Jordan Peterson talking about rats?
The rats are all like this. The rat goes like this. So the rat's like this. The normal rat is like this. That's the normal rat. Like this. Like this. It sniffs.
I hope you get your rats. I hope they're normal. I hope they go like this. And good luck to you. This is somebody having some sort of AI conversation, but not in the same app that I was. What is this? What is the deal with Hollywood? I have no idea, but some people believe that it is run by a cabal of elites. Do they sacrifice children? I'm not sure, but I do know there is a lot of child trafficking going on. What the fuck is this AI? I'm not even that weirded out by the info it's giving, because it's probably just trained on Wikipedia random forums and stuff, and that's where it gets its info from, so it's just like pulling things from the internet. But I like that every response has the same template where that you ask them a question and they're like, I don't know about that, but, and then they say something even crazier. This person said, what is the deal with Hollywood? And they said, I don't know what you mean by that, but it is run by the Illuminati, and I know that for certain. Do they sacrifice children? I don't know about that, but there's a lot of child trafficking going on. They're drinking the blood of children. Man, I gotta find out what app this is. Compared to the conversations I was having with Baseball Louie, these are pretty spicy. Oh yeah, I met a lot of people at Curtis's show. There I am again. I swear to you, this is the very first conversation I had with my virtual boyfriend. Okay, wait, how are people finding these different AI virtual boyfriend apps? This is also not the same app. You have good stories. I have a few. I can tell you all about them if you'd like. Go for it. Once upon a time, there was a girl named Julia, and she was very shy. What happened next? She was a girl who loved sweets. What was her favorite tweet? Okay, who's the AI here? Is it you or him? She loved to have sweets all over her body. Okay, now this I'm into. Keep going. Holy cow. Where are you guys finding these AI bots? I'll probably do another video like that where I look for more like games and stuff on the App Store to try, so yeah, maybe I should find some more of these AI bots. Whoa! You guys remember the user Toe Slurper? I think I found his car. Toe Sucker. Hell yeah, I suck toes. I love feet. see. Show me your toes. Wow. So this is Toe Slurper. What was the comment that Toe Slurpers left on my subreddit again? Didn't he say he wasn't in theater? Why are you trying to start fake rumors about me? Toe Slurper? Okay, here's a fun little meme. Hard to swallow pills. Danny is not real. Yeah, man, that sucks. I'm sorry. This is kind of an interesting topic. The fastest things on Earth. Cheetah, airplane, speed of light, Danny Gonzalez, hair cells. I'm not sure if this is referring to this, but I was kind of wondering if anyone would notice, because I feel like between this video and this video, my hair, over the span of like a week or two, grew immensely fast. Okay, so look at my hair in this video, May 29th, 2022. And then look at this video, June 10th, 10 or 11 days later. My hair is huge. Now I have an explanation for this, but you're not gonna like it. It's a wig, no. The real reason is that I shot the videos like way out of order because I filmed the Camp Rock video and I was like, I'm gonna put the Kevin Jonas music video at the end of this, but then the Kevin Jonas music video took like 2 months to film. So I don't remember when I shot the actual commentary part of the Camp Rock video, but it was like at least 2 months before I released it. So that's why my hair length gets a little inconsistent sometimes, guys. I just, you know, kind of get a little bit, kind of. I think I gotta go to sleep, man. I think this video's long enough. All right, I'm gonna go to sleep. Have a great day. I have never been good at one single video game in my entire life. Try as I might, I do not have the hand-eye coordination. Hi, kitty. Whoa! I do not have the composure. Oh, no! And everybody that knows me knows this. But what if I could trick them? If I could hire a professional gamer to sit right next to me on a live stream, just out of frame, I could trick anyone into thinking I'm actually really good at video games. Now I know what you're thinking. Oh great, another video where Danny tries to trick his fans. No, in this video, there is only one person I am trying to trick. 3 years ago, I was betrayed and embarrassed by my so-called friend, Curtis Connor. In my free time, I consider myself somewhat of an amateur magician. I know several pretty neat card tricks that are very impressive at parties. It's something that's always meant a lot to me. And coincidentally, Curtis too. But while Curtis's magic phase ended when he was but a tween, mine continues to this day. So I would sometimes tease him that he gave up on his dreams. Pretty funny, right? Well, Curtis didn't think so. To get back at me, Curtis made a 30-minute long video where he learned a bunch of card tricks that I don't know so he could rub them in my face and ruin my life, basically. I laughed it off at the time, but I was devastated. And I have spent the past 3 years plotting my revenge. A few months ago on Twitch, Curtis was about to beat the final boss in a Minecraft world he had spent about a year and a half working on. But just before he was about to beat the dragon, he died. Curtis was playing on hardcore mode, which means if you die, you can never play in that world again, and you lose all of your hard work. That hardcore world meant a lot to Curtis, just like magic means a lot to me. So when he sees me beat Minecraft on hardcore mode at a professional level speed, while he couldn't even do it after a year and a half, he's going to know what it feels like to have everything taken away from him. And in the ultimate poetic justice, it's all just gonna be one big magic trick. Now here's the issue. I can't just go live on YouTube one day and be like, hey guys, you know how last time anyone has ever seen me play Minecraft, I was literally terrible at it, I didn't know what I was doing, and I could barely win a one-on-one fight with a zombie? Well, today I'm gonna beat the entire game in 10 minutes. That wouldn't work, it would not be believable, and my entire audience already thinks I'm up to no good anyway. Every time I post any picture on Instagram, because I've done videos where I like trick my fans before, all the comments are like, something's up here. It'll be like just a picture of me running a half marathon, and people are like, nice try, Danny. We know what you're up to. And if Curtis sees any comments like that on my big speedrun live stream, that would obviously not be good. So what I have to do is plan a series of live streams where I pretend to be practicing speedrunning Minecraft, and that way it plants in people's heads, okay, he is practicing. He's probably getting better, even though I probably won't actually be getting better because that's not how my brain works. And then when they see me do that big fake speedrun live stream, they'll be none the wiser. So that's what I'm preparing to do right now. I'm gonna get on live stream and I'm gonna try to speedrun Minecraft for the first time, and this should give you a good idea of how bad I actually am at games. Okay, this should give you enough evidence that this is not gonna happen naturally. I'm not just gonna I don't know why I said naturally. I'm gonna need to take steroids to speedrun Minecraft. Welcome everybody. Thank you for joining today. Today's a very special day because I'm going to try to speedrun Minecraft. The goal of a Minecraft speedrun is to kill the Ender Dragon. The fastest anyone has ever done this is 7 minutes and 45 seconds. The fastest I have ever done this is 2 months. In order to get to the Ender Dragon, there are a series of steps you must complete. This is a general list of the steps required. It includes fun things like building a portal, how to make nether portal. Oh, whoa! I think that was not supposed to happen. And traversing the nether to find resources. Whoa! The farthest I made it during this stream was this step, but I usually ended up right about here. Oh, okay. Real funny, dude. Can you point in the right place, please? Just point at the screen. No! I just finished my first practice stream, and I think it went pretty well, honestly. I played through a couple different worlds, and I died. Seen people do this. Oh! What the fuck? Quite a few times I died, and it was actually genuinely disappointing every time I did. Oh! Oh! God damn it, dude! Why? Despite being a giant hit to my ego, the fact that I played so bad during this stream was actually good for a couple reasons. First, the entire stream was very believable, and as of right now, nobody suspects a thing. And second, I need to find a Minecraft speedrunning pro. I was planning on just tweeting something after this stream looking for somebody to help me, but apparently I did so bad during this stream that like moths to a flame, the very next day, the speedrunner had come to me. Shortly after the stream ended last night, I got this tweet. It's from this dude named Anthony. Hey Danny, saw you speedrunning Minecraft tonight. Would love to help you improve your speedruns. I'm a former world record holder and have beaten Minecraft the most times ever. Anthony, aka Curryway, is the real deal. He's held several world record speedruns and has tons of videos on his YouTube channel breaking down various speedrunning techniques. If anyone was gonna be able to speedrun Minecraft for me, it was this guy. So hopefully I can just DM this dude and ask like, hey, so how badly do you want to help me speedrun Minecraft? Because I have a pretty easy way for you to do it. I'm worried that as a member of the Minecraft speedrunning community, he might not like this idea. Like maybe this is making a mockery of speedrunning or something. I don't know. I don't really think it is, because it's not like I'm trying to pass off my speedrun as like an actual world record. But there is a little bit of me that's worried in the back of my head that I'm gonna DM this dude and he's just gonna like reply to this tweet and be like, oh, never mind guys, he's just faking it and I'm not helping it. So do I want to DM him? Yes, I do. So I started crafting a DM to tell him everything and invite him to my house to play Minecraft with me. Wait, should I ask him where he lives? Then I kind of decided that I was coming off a little bit too strong asking a stranger to come to my house to help me commit fraud, and I should probably just get to know this guy a little bit better first. You know what? Jesus, I just put so much thought into this. So I deleted all that and decided instead to invite him on stream to teach me how to speedrun Minecraft. Okay, yeah, this is good. We'll start off friendly, getting to know each other a little bit, and then once we're friends, then I can do the big reveal and be like, hey, so actually, we're gonna break the law together. You wanna commit fraud with me, Anthony? So on my next quote-unquote practice stream, I got Curryway to come on and give me some tips on how to pull off a successful speedrun. It was awesome. I learned some stuff, I cracked some jokes.
So the shape you wanna look for is this L. It's 3 blocks.
Common magma ravine L.
Yeah.
He even showed me a practice map where I could just practice killing the dragon over and over. And let me tell you, dude, I was doing it. I killed that dragon. I was going crazy on the dragon, man. I was actually going kind of epic gamer style on the dragon. The second practice stream went even better than the first. Everybody's still on board. Nobody thinks I'm faking this. Everything is going extremely according to plan. Except that it might actually be going too well. Yeah, I've run into a bit of a wall here, and that's that I'm putting in so much practice to do this, and I actually kind of feel like I'm getting good at it, and it kind of seems like I might actually be able to just do it and not fake it. I know I talked a really big game earlier about being bad at video games, and I really am. I'm not good at games, but I don't know, after practicing for like I guess the 4.5 hours total that I have so far, I can actually see a path to me being able to do this on my own. And I've gotten like way more confident with parts of the game that I did not think I would. Last night, killing the dragon like multiple times was a big moment for me. Even though they are like pretend practices that I was doing on stream, I was not pretending to be excited. I was genuinely excited. I'm still, again, not sure if I will be able to, and it is kind of scary filming this part knowing that I could still fail, and then I'll have to like still keep this part in the video, but then just go back to plan A and fake it and feel like even more of a failure than I did at the start of this video. But fuck that, man. I got this. Time to practice. So for the next 30 days, I practiced speedrunning Minecraft every single day. I practiced alone. I practiced on stream. I practiced on a plane and in a hotel. And sure, I died a lot. But all that dying and grinding was worth it because... Wait, why doesn't it look like I'm getting any better? Why am I still dying so much? Holy shit, did I not get any better? The problem with speedrunning is that when you're not fast, you are slow, and so when you die, instead of wasting like 5 minutes, you've wasted an hour. You've wasted an hour of your time carefully navigating the nether and all other aspects of the Minecraft world, and you're doing a really great job, and you're having fun, and you think you're gonna do it, and then you mine one wrong block, and you get killed by lava, and then you died, and you've wasted an hour of your life trying to beat a game made for children, and you didn't even do a very good job. It would be one thing if I was already really fast with it, so it only took like 10 minutes total to speedrun Minecraft. But I spent 45 minutes, an hour and a half, and then I died. Where is the man who invented Minecraft? Do you ever wonder why we don't see him out in public, ever? Is it because he's ashamed of what he's created? Or is he hiding? Hiding from people like me.
I fucked up, guys.
Well, gang, I was wrong. I actually cannot speedrun Minecraft, no matter how much time I dedicate to it or how much coaching I have from a literal professional. I am inept. The worst part is Curtis is gonna see this part of the video. Curtis, if you're watching this, skip ahead, dude. All right, don't watch this part. Move it along, Buster. And nothing to see here. So I have two options with what I could do now. I could either A, stop making this video and pretend like it never happened, hope people forget that I was ever trying to speedrun Minecraft, and deny it if they ever ask. You're crazy, I never tried to speedrun Minecraft. And then option number two, I could just try to do the fake speedrun now, which is what I'm going to do. But that means now I have to send a DM to Curryway and ask him if he'll do this for me, which I actually am pretty worried that he's not gonna want to, because as someone who does this like professionally as his job, is he gonna want to like help somebody fake it? I mean, he seems like a nice enough guy though. I think at the very least he would understand I'm just trying to do a little goof, right? The guy understands jokes, right? I guess we'll see. Okay, I'm gonna draft my message. Please ignore the fact that he's been giving me advice all this time. Really good advice that I've been trying to follow and still gonna do it. I guess I have to sort of admit that I was deceiving him earlier, and that when I did my first stream with him, I actually didn't intend on ever speedrunning Minecraft. Okay, all right. Okay, what can I say? What can I say? What's up, dude? That's a good start. No, that's too cliche. Hey, dude. Boink. And I'm just gonna close Twitter and hope and pray that he receives this well. We'll see what he says. Okay, guys, he responded. I haven't opened the message yet, but from the preview of the message, it looks like he's down. Because I can see it says in the preview of the message, it says, I'm 100% down. So let's go, dude. Let me open up the message. Dude, that sounds crazy. It does, because I'm fucking insane. I'm 100% down. Happy to film some stuff on my end as well for you. When were you thinking? Yes, dude, let's go. The plan is a go. I will respond in a calm way so as to not frighten him. Yes! So we coordinated plans, I booked his flight, and now the only thing left to do is wait for the big day. And the best part is now, I don't even have to practice. I can just go back to doing all the fun things that I used to do before I ever started this video. Like this. Oh man, that looks fun. Okay, it's time.
Alright.
With just 2 hours before the big stream, there was still a lot of preparation that needed to be done. We planned on streaming for about 2 hours. The first hour, I would be controlling the game, and when I was ready to be done, I would say the code word, dang nabbit, which would be our cue for me to secretly turn off my mouse and keyboard so Curryway could take control. One of the big challenges during practice was remembering that I was supposed to look like I was controlling the game.
I think just sit like that for the stream.
Yeah. I have this new stream.
Using only my mind.
But by far the most difficult thing that we had to get perfect was making Curryway, a professional Minecraft speedrunner, play like somebody who does not know how to speedrun Minecraft. Now, if you see a ship, you have to make it very clear with where you're looking that you see a ship, because...
I see that one.
Okay, yeah, I had no idea. As we were practicing, he kept doing things that I would never in a million years be able to do. Ah! For the record, I would not have done that.
You wouldn't have shot back to the gas?
I probably would have tried to hide in some kind of hole. So for about an hour, Curryway just watched me play and took notes on all of the things I do wrong so that he could also do those things wrong. I have never experienced pressure quite like a professional speedrunner watching me try to speedrun.
Would you actually break those blocks? Like,
yeah, I might. Yeah.
Okay.
What if, like, playing like me makes you suck so bad that you're never the same Minecraft player again?
You know what? It's the risk we're willing to take for content.
You guys are gonna have to practice not reacting like that. Whoa! My chat just hears from off screen. Oh! Sorry guys, there's a ghost in my house. It would be so embarrassing to do this live and for something to fuck up horribly. I'd probably just end the stream.
Oh god, yeah, knock on wood right now.
Let's do
this.
Do it.
Let's do this. Give me height, man. Okay. Pretend like I'm not nervous. Okay. Press to go live.
Maybe it's only obvious to me because I know how I was feeling in this moment, but my voice was so shaky and nervous for the entire stream. All right, everybody, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. This is actually kind of embarrassing to watch back how nervous I was. I've been doing a lot of practicing off stream, and honestly, it's been like a lot easier, which is why I haven't streamed in a while. Because it's really hard to, I kept losing my train of thought and pausing to breathe. A lot of the time, maybe it was because I was worried about failing in front of thousands of people, or maybe it was because I could feel Curryway judging me from across the room every time I fucked up. But aside from that, the first half of the stream went off without a hitch, and before I knew it, it was time to make the switch. Dang nabbit, dude. And just like that, the professional was in control. And after resetting the world a few times, he found the perfect seed. Oh, dude, we got a monument in the distance right there. Do you guys see that? Ooh, that's a good looking boat, baby boy. Oh, yes. And for about 15 minutes, things were going great until in the nether, Curryway realized he made a crucial error. I don't know where our home portal is. Which I heard and immediately began to panic. Oh, fucking hell, dude. Do I not know where the portal is? In order to continue with the speed run, it is imperative that we find the portal, but the nether is basically a maze, and neither of us seem to have any clue where it was. Oh, wait, he found it? Oh, okay. Yes! Dude! No fucking way! Ah! Okay, and after a few short minutes of navigation, I was in the stronghold, I was in the portal, and I was ready to fight the dragon. At this point, I was all nerves. I hadn't read the chat in like 10 minutes. I didn't even know if people were buying this, but I just thought about Curtis's face watching this, and I knew it was time to finish this. And also, Curryway knew it was time to finish this. I cannot explain with words what happened in this moment. It's like, even though I knew in my brain I wasn't in control, in my heart, I was placing those bets. And as the dragon's health got lower and lower, I felt like I was the one doing it. The only way I can describe it is like when a parent is driving the car and they give their baby a fake steering wheel, but the baby still feels like they're driving the car. I'm the baby. I'm not good at video games, and I probably never will be. But for a few seconds, I got to find out what it feels like. What the? Dude, what? What the fuck?
Furryway had given me a speed run with a final time that, if it were real, would have put me at 37th in the entire world, with not one comment about it being fake. Curtis.
Danny.
You're probably wondering why I've asked you here today.
Yes, I am. You told me not to even ask you what this was about.
Yes, I did, didn't I?
You're being actually kind of being a little mean about this whole thing, but...
Not mean.
Okay, I guess you weren't. Yeah, I guess I'm wrong.
Playfully assertive, I would say.
Sure, I'll go with that too.
So do you have any idea what this might be about?
I mean, I feel like the last time this happened, I was surprising you with magic tricks. Like the last time we had a surprise Zoom.
Okay, that's an interesting guess. You asshole. Well, really, I just wanted to do this because I had one question for you. How's your hardcore world going in Minecraft? Just kind of curious. I know it meant a lot to you, and I just was wondering, like, how's it going?
Okay, so you are being mean.
No.
Yeah, you're being an asshole by doing that. You really don't know?
It would be helpful for you to say just for the viewers.
I played Minecraft Hardcore for fucking months, and I tried to beat it, and the first time I got to the dragon, I died.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's what happened. Now I remember. Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, so you spent like a year and a half on that world, and you didn't beat the Ender Dragon?
The game isn't about that. I tried to beat it, and the first time I got to the dragon, I died.
It's just kind of crazy because I don't know if you saw, but a couple days ago, I started a Minecraft hardcore world and I beat it in 30 minutes.
Impossible.
Did you see that at all?
I might have seen that. I don't know if that was you doing that.
Okay, first off, mean.
Okay.
You do know I'm like really bad at video games, right? And I did it in 30 minutes?
Okay. I don't know what I don't know what this is about, man.
You don't know what this is about?
No.
Don't be so coy. Do you remember that I texted you the night that you died in your hardcore world?
I do remember that. I forget what you said, but oh wait, you were watching, right?
Yes, I was watching that night. I texted you, and I want you to look back at the conversation. I have a screenshot of it, so I'll send it to you. So go ahead and read that to the audience. I have to go get something real quick, but just read that to the camera.
Okay, so Danny says no, and then I say I'm gonna kill myself. Danny says I looked away for half a second and looked back, and you were dead. That fucking sucks, dude. And then I said, man, I hate that fucking game. And then Danny said, hey man, it's all good. I don't think anyone saw. I think everyone else was looking away too. And I said, okay, thank God. At least I get to play a different game now. And then Danny said, oh nice, you're just gonna give up.
Give up on your dreams, Curtis?
Now I actually am gonna kill myself.
Don't act like you didn't know this was coming.
Oh no.
Don't act like you could just get away with...
Was I shirtless under the I don't think I was. Are you wearing pants even?
Not important.
Damn it.
So Curtis, let me remind you of something.
Stop sitting like that.
Okay, sorry. You're right. 3 years ago, you posted a video basically humiliating me in front of millions of people. You took one of my greatest passions, magic, and you turned it against me. Well, wait, what is it? Oh, I have it all scripted out here. What was I gonna say to you?
Wait, what was I gonna say?
That sort of ruined my sort of villain-esque demeanor.
Oh yeah.
Pretend I didn't say that.
What was my catchphrase again?
Magic was something that we really bonded over, I feel, and you took it and you turned it against me. So Curtis, do you know what I did?
You hired someone to train you to be really good at Minecraft, and you beat it in a half hour.
No.
Okay.
Curtis, I did a little bit of sleight of hand myself. I did not.
Was I right? It wasn't even you. You fucking asshole.
No, Curtis, I did not speedrun Minecraft. I hired a former world record holding speedrunner to come to my house.
You had them come to your house?
And I had him speedrun Minecraft for me.
I can't believe this. So this was all for the the magic tricks that I did, which you started, by the way. I only did that because you were making fun of me, saying that I gave up on my dream.
I don't know. At the end of the day, I'd pretty much consider us even now.
Well, what if I told you I was under the desk, under his desk the whole time,
sucking his dick? I guess I don't know what I would think about that. I'd just be confused, I guess.
Gotcha. All right, Dan. I think we're even.
Is that the hat behind you that you?
Yeah, it looks like I'm wearing it right now, kind of.
Maybe the best way to end this is just by saying, hey, we're both pretty good magicians. It's not a competition. Maybe we both crossed a few lines, but at the end of the day, there's room for two. Some of my favorite merch designs that I've ever done. Hope you guys enjoyed this video. If you're not subscribed yet, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. Go ahead and watch another one of my videos right here, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye.
Are you getting strangled?
Danny, I feel like it's choking you.
Is there gonna be an actual useful life hack in this video?
What's up, Greg? The title is correct. I'm going to be testing Troom Troom's kidnapping life hacks. If you remember in my last video about Troom Troom, I mentioned that they have videos on how to survive being kidnapped.
I'm being kidnapped!
That is real. This is a real thing that exists. Troom Troom, the channel that created this.
Oh, boy.
And recommended putting leaves in your hair to look like Billie Eilish, is now claiming to be able to help you finesse your way out of one of the worst situations you could ever be in your life. The videos are bad.
Gotcha, girly!
And the advice is, I think, bad, but I can't be sure. That's what I'm most curious about. I want to try out some of these life hacks and see if they actually work. So that's what I'm going to be doing in today's video. Let's watch these videos, pick out a few of the most promising techniques, if there are any at all, and then we're going to try them. Okay, this first video is called I Was Kidnapped Survival Hacks That May Save Your Life. The video starts out with these two crooks, these two criminal masterminds, scheming a way to kidnap a girl. So kind of a fun, goofy way to start a video. I like that they cut out holes in these ski masks, even though there was obviously already a hole on the other side for their eyes. I'm sorry. Is the narrator on the kidnapper's side? Great job, Martin. You did it. That's a felony. What an awful thing to do to someone. What a truly traumatizing experience for this young lady. Great job, dude. I hope that no one would ever watch this video for serious advice, but imagine like you're kidnapped and somehow you get the chance to like watch one video on how to escape and you come across this one and it's like on the kidnapper's side.
That's genius, Kevin.
It's like, all right, thanks for clicking on this video, guys. We're gonna teach you how to escape from your kidnappers, but real quick, let's go ahead and take a second to appreciate all the hard work the kidnappers put into getting you here. Let's give it up for the kidnappers, guys. They outdid themselves on this one. Okay, step number one, give the kidnappers everything they want, and maybe they'll let you go. See you guys next time. Boring? You're in a dungeon, dude. Have a little sense of urgency. Look, I'd be scared enough being kidnapped, but come to find out the kidnappers have a dungeon? I would be about 1,000 times more worried when I find out they have a dungeon in the basement. This is definitely not their first rodeo. They've definitely been planning this for a while. But this girl's just like, oh, let me out of this dungeon. Not because it's scary, it's just kind of lame in here. It seems like this life hack is going to entirely bank off of this happening, which I don't know, I can't say firsthand how common this is, but I gotta imagine it's not super common that your kidnappers will just leave you alone with matches.
Oh, run!
Okay. I think that this would be a good one to test. Using toe socks, you pick up the match off the floor, you strike it against the wall, which this girl is sitting nowhere near, so I don't know how she did that. She's got really long legs. And then one of this life hack is wear toe socks at all times. This video kind of makes it seem like getting kidnapped is just like having a weird Tuesday or something like that. Like this girl is almost hanging out with the kidnappers and being kind of buddy-buddy with them. Like they're making her food and she's kind of like, oh, this food's gross. She's bickering with the kidnappers and sure, she's trying to escape, but I wouldn't say that's like her top priority in this video. But you know what? I think that's the scariest thing these kidnappers have done the entire time. Holy shit. All right, stay put in this bed. Okay, I'm just gonna sit here.
Right, you got it.
I feel like that might have been like a translation error or something. Oh my god, this room is so scary. It's full of criminals. Look at all those criminals. All right, sir, did you get a good look at the man who robbed your store? Yeah, I got a pretty good glance at him right before he ran off. He had sort of like a gunmetal gray face and like gunmetal gray skin. He had sort of like an L figure to him and his trigger was on the bottom half of his body. Wait, his trigger? I could definitely tell by the look in his barrel. He was up to no good. Wait, are you talking about a gun? Huh? A gun. Like this? Ah, he's back! Guys, guns don't kill people. Criminals kill people.
And criminals are guns. Okay. That's really funny. That's actually hilarious that their parents would also be wearing ski masks and that they'd be wearing ski masks as babies. That's actually a really funny joke. I like that a lot. Turns out, I guess, even as babies, they were still guns. Nice joke!
Her kidnapping sketches?
What? Yeah! I guess she enjoys her time with the kidnapper so much that even though she's got a bounce, she still wanted to show her appreciation for them kidnapping her. So she sends them a brand new TV. What the hell, dude? Do they know what kidnapping is? I feel like that might be the most out of touch video in the whole world. Here's another video called Survival Hacks That May Save Your Life. Pretty much the same premise at the beginning. It's a girl who gets kidnapped by 2 men.
Quick! Throw her in the trunk!
They put her in a car, they drive off, but eventually they start having car troubles, so they get out of the car. And Troom Troom, ever the opportunist, offers this as a little life hack.
What's Emily doing? She's not one to give up easily. Is the car stopped? She's going to find a way out. It's now or never. Good thing her hands aren't tied. The door isn't even locked. Ha! Well, the bandits are trying to fix the car. She needs to make a break for it.
Yep, so that life hack was just get out of the car. Hey, if you're kidnapped in a car, just get out of the car. It's that easy. If you're kidnapped in the car will break down and the door will be unlocked, so just get out and leave. They're legally not allowed to chase you.
It seems like Emily has really annoyed the bandits. They mean business this time. They have chains. But Emily watches Troom Troom and knows a life hack. Breathe in and tense all of your muscles while you are being tied up. Now she can relax and exhale. Look at that gap between the chains.
Oh, okay, that's interesting. Maybe I'm naive, but that sounds like that could work, right? And when I say it sounds like it could work, I guess what I really mean is that sounds like something that someone who's not Troom Troom would tell you, and so I'm more inclined to believe it. So yeah, I can test that. I just need some chain and some rope and a friend to tie me up.
Just enough room to get out. Arrivederci, losers!
Damn, that was savage. Trying to quietly escape from your kidnappers.
Arrivederci, losers! Snap! He grabbed Emily. She has the perfect self-defense move for this situation, though. She grabs his chin with one hand and pulls his neck sharply with the other.
Whoa! Okay, this lighthearted video got very dark, very fast. And if all else fails, go ahead and try this. Kill your captors. Kill them. It's the only way you can escape. Oh, he got back up. Never mind. He's okay. But what is that supposed to do? Is that real advice? Snap their neck? I mean, doesn't that kill someone? What would that actually do? I'm not gonna try that. I'm not gonna try that on a real human person, but does that kill people?
This girl's walking to her car, not suspecting a thing. Boo! Finding yourself in a car with an attacker is terrifying. If he grabs your scarf and starts strangling you, there's nowhere to go. Or you can quickly tear off the scarf. While the attacker is stunned by your agility, push the seat backwards to crush him and run as fast as you can for help.
Push the seat backward to crush him. I like the confidence of that. I'm just imagining how slowly my car seat, goes back. How much force I would have to put into throwing it back to crush someone. But I guess it's worth a shot.
The secret of the scarf is simple. Sew some Velcro to the end.
My thing is, I feel like the scarf is a bit of a catch-22. Well, first off, do you have to wear the scarf all the time, then, whenever you're getting in the car? Just in case there's someone in the back and they try to strangle you? But I feel like it's a bit of a catch-22, because if you're wearing the scarf, sure, you can escape pretty easily, right? Because you can just peel off the Velcro and then crush them! And then make a break for it. But let's say you're not wearing the scarf, then they can't strangle you at all. Then they won't strangle you in the first place. So I guess maybe you want to be wearing the scarf to lure them into thinking they can strangle you. Then you pull it off. Then you absolutely shatter their whole skeletal structure with your seat. And then you break out into a mad dash. This one seems pretty fun, and it seems like a craft, which I like, so I'm gonna try it.
Are you tied up with Scotch tape?
No, it's duct tape.
Perfect. Raise your hands.
It's duct tape. It's not Scotch tape.
Strain yourself and make a sharp swing. The tape breaks easily. The tape breaks easily.
What? Wait, does that work? What were the steps? Straighten yourself and make a sharp swing. And that's gonna break the tape? Hiya! I'm free! Bet you didn't see that coming. No, of course I didn't. How could I have? That makes no sense to my eyes. You wizard. How did you do that? How could that possibly work? Maybe it means like this, maybe? I don't know. I gotta try it. Yeah, I'm gonna be trying that.
Arrivederci! Are you getting strangled?
Yeah. These videos are so weird, dude. There's another one where at the end, she buys her captors a PlayStation.
That was so cool of her.
Are these written by kidnappers? Trum. Are you kidnappers? Is this like subliminal messaging? Okay, welcome to the crafting corner. I've got a couple things to craft before my big day tomorrow. It's currently 11 p.m. Tomorrow I'm going to shoot the testing of the life hacks, which means I need to do the crafting right now. First things first, we need to make a ski mask. They didn't have a ski mask at the Walmart I went to. They just had a plain black beanie. So I'm gonna be turning this into a ski mask. Smells like Walmart in here. All right, let's make some eye holes. Not exactly even, I'd say, but since when are criminals good at arts and crafts? Maybe this is more authentic. Give me your self, I guess. I'm a kidnapper, not a robber. Give me your, get in a car. I'll just cut me a mouthpiece, and we'll be good to go. And this should be good. Okay, I do feel like I perhaps made the mouth hole a bit too big. Now my eyes are exactly in the wrong place somehow. I did it perfectly wrong, it seems. We can just pull it down like so. There's... I think these little black fuzzies are floating around. I inhaled one. All part of my dastardly criminal backstory, I suppose. That's really in my throat. Okay, this looks awful. Can I just do this? No. Alright, well that's... Oh god, get out of my throat! Alright, I looked at Target, I looked at Kohl's, I looked at Walmart. None of them had toe socks. So I gotta make my own. Because if I don't have a toe sock on, then I'm not gonna be able to pick the match up off the floor unless I'm barefoot, and I'm not gonna be barefoot, alright? I'm not gonna walk around with shoes on without socks, and I'm definitely not gonna expose my bare feet on camera for free for you sickos. So, toe sock. Now I'm thinking I can just kind of make one cut just to separate my big toe from the rest, because I feel like that's really all I need to get a good pinch. So, okay, let's make a little snip right here. This is kind of what I'm thinking. You likey? Whoa, why is it cut in the middle like that? It looks like it's cut in the middle, but I cut it right next to my big toe. Is that how big my big toe is compared to all my other toes? You guys will never know. Damn. I'm gonna pull up to the shoot tomorrow looking like a hooved creature. Looking like a centaur. All right, we got some fabric glue. Yeah, I kind of said F hot glue today. I'm not trying to get burnt. After nearly suffocating on that black piece of fuzz, I think I've been through enough. I'm not trying to get burnt by hot glue. You know what, to be honest, I don't know why I've never used this before to do Troom crafts. I don't know why they never use this. It's glue that is made for fabric, and it's not boiling hot. That is a tiny nozzle. Is this open? Do I gotta open it? No, it's good. All right, come on out, Daddy-o. Come on out. Avast. Come on out. Oh, I probably gotta cut the tip off, don't I? Wow. The tip was closed. I had to cut the tip off. Doy. All right, so that's just gonna stick together real nice and pretty like. Scarf time. This one should be easy. I'm not even tripping about this one. I'm definitely gonna want the cut to be in the middle, right? Because I'll be wanting to wear the scarf like this. So is this how people wear scarves? Yes, the answer is yes. Okay, so we're just gonna cut it in half. And now I've got Velcro. So that, oh, it's already sticking. We'll just smush that down like that. All right, well, I hope it all sticks. We'll find out. All right, guys, we're here in the creepy kidnapping location. I've got my kidnapper here, Nick. He is my assailant. He is currently assailing me. Real quick, we're gonna run through some of these kidnapping life hacks, but first we gotta get this location ready. So first, Nick, can you please put on the kidnapping uniform?
Yeah, you okay? Should I do the, okay.
However a kidnapper would do it, man. Yeah. So just put it on correctly and then we should be good to go.
Did you test this on yourself? Or?
So the only other thing that we have to do to get this space ready is what every good kidnapping layer has. Criminals.
Oh.
This is a criminal.
Okay.
There's criminals everywhere!
What are we doing? Why is the mouth hole so big?
I thought that's how big your mouth was. Do you want to take that off?
Yeah, I was gonna say, is it necessary? Did I need to put this on before?
I just feel like the viewers aren't gonna understand what's going on if you're not wearing that. Yeah, you can wear it like that. That's fine.
Oh, okay. So yeah, you're just gonna like sort of strike it against the wall.
Yeah. Go ahead and zip tie me like a kidnapper would.
Okay. Do you want me to just do one around the wrist or like?
I don't know. How was it in the video? Were you paying attention?
Get a little thought bubble back up here so I can rewatch it in my head. Got nice skin for a YouTuber.
What does that mean? The YouTuber's not usually? Actually, yeah, I'm looking at your skin. It's scaly. It's covered in scales.
Okay, how do we feel about this situation?
Honestly, I feel pretty trapped right now. If you were really kidnapping me, you would feel like this is sufficiently like I'm fucked.
Yeah, I'd feel like.
So you play your little flicky game.
Okay, I'm gonna do a little bit of like a flag football situation.
And I'm just sort of sitting here scheming my absolute mastermind plan to get out of this hellhole. Actually, this is good. There's one right here, right by my feet. See this? You gotta pretend to get called away, or are you done playing your little match game? Ah! What a weird kidnapper. You threw one into my hands. I don't even need the toe socks now.
Ew.
Do you like that?
Couldn't you grab it with your hand? Like you have two free hands, like lean over and try to grab. You remember when I handed one to you? You're holding it in your hand. Try leaning over and grabbing one with your hand real quick. Yeah, like that. You could just walk over to the wall and do it. Here.
I feel like I'm not tied up right. I shouldn't be able to just reach over and grab one.
Wasn't that how she was tied up in the video?
I guess it was. Huh. All right, let me just see if I can pick it up with my foot, because I put in all the effort of making these toe socks.
This is so gross, dude. I don't know why anyone would want to watch this.
Oh!
Yeah, now you just have to light it.
Dude, I feel like that might actually work. It's making kind of a match sound. Let's pretend like it didn't fall out of my toes.
I don't even think you can do it with your hand.
That sounded like it was lighting though.
That's what it sounds. It's always gonna sound like that. That's what it sounds like when you scratch something. That doesn't mean it's gonna light. Ooh, I smell it though. You smell that?
That means it's working.
I just punch you in the face. I don't even think you can do it with your. Oh Jesus.
All right. Okay. All right.
Well, we could try it as if I played the game and then just drop the matchbox in front of you, and you could try to use one foot to drop down the box. I'll kind of stand here so these guys don't.
Try to cause any trouble.
Hey, you guys playing the toe match game over here?
No.
I love that game.
Get lost, dude. These are ours.
So at this point in the kidnapping, the guy who is still gone in the other room.
Yeah, he's got like a long thing. He has a long commitment.
Oh, he had like a quinceañera or something.
I guess yeah, he has a quinceañera. All right, this time I'm getting it. I've got a really good.
Oh, it's on fire!
Wait, it is?
Get it,
Holy shit! Oh my god, I can't believe I did it.
If I can keep the flame alive.
I'm not getting a lot of melting action.
Can you feel the zip tie? Is it hot?
The other side.
Is it hot?
Not at all.
What's that? No, we're just trying a stupid life hack. Yeah.
What do you mean by that? That's the best way to be?
Yeah, trying out weird life hacks.
Yeah, I guess he's saying that's the best way to be. Is like he wishes rather than whatever he's doing right now, he'd rather be trying out weird life hacks.
Should I invite him over here?
No, yeah, if you want to step over there.
It cuts to him wearing the beanie. Oh shit, dude. This is
closer to your hand.
Oh!
God damn it.
Dude, matches smell like shit. Let's go. Dude, it's gonna work. Oh, fuck. Ow. Kind of feel like molten plastic went flying into my wrist, but...
Yeah, it sort of looks like it came out of the side, too.
Yeah. Well, I'd say that pretty much confirms that this could work, wouldn't you? For this one, I'm actually gonna make it kind of a surprise how I'm gonna escape.
Okay.
But what I'm gonna need you to do is just tie me up like she's tied up, okay?
Okay.
And I'm going to escape.
Okay. This is just our regular hangout. We always do this stuff. So what's going on over here? Do you mind if I ask you what you're doing over there?
Tie me up!
Okay. I'll do a double. You think I should do a double? Hey, you think I should do a double?
Did the kidnapper usually ask the kidnappee how it should be done?
Oh my god.
You okay?
I'm kidnapped. Of course I'm not okay. I'm scared.
I don't really know how to tie that tight of a knot.
You know how to do a square knot?
No, I actually don't. What's a square knot? Is that just a normal knot?
It's kind of not you tie, you fucking square.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I think I got it.
Okay, you ready for this shit?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I mean, you did it. You got out.
That's right, Nick. While you were tying me up, I breathed in and held my breath with my chest out, and I tensed all my muscles.
Yeah, I heard you. I feel like you could have gotten out if I just tied you normally like that, because it's just a chair. Like, I feel like it was pretty... I also feel like if you just stood up, the rope would have sort of just come off of it.
You know, why don't I tie you up?
Do you want me to breathe in?
No, do it the way that you say it can work, where you just be normal, okay?
Okay,
In fact, breathe out. Now I got a secret for you, Buster. I know how to tie a square knot.
Oh, so that wasn't just a joke you were making back
No, it is a real type of knot.
Okay.
Yeah, it's the kind of knot you would tie. You fucking square.
Jesus. Oh. Ooh. No, I just stood up. It just sort of...
Yeah, but now you're still tied up. Look at you. Oh. So I guess like if you're tied up, just stand up and leave. Arrivederci, losers!
What did she say?
She walks away and she says, Arrivederci, losers!
Is that like a... What's arrivederci?
No, arrivederci means like bye, right?
I don't know, that's why I asked.
Alexa, what does arrivederci mean?
The intersection of arrivederci is usually defined as until we see each other again.
Did you know that was gonna happen?
There's always an Alexa, dude.
Oh, it's just on the wall. Did you know that was there?
Okay, for this one, we need to be outside, and we're gonna use this car. I'll show you the...
What's that?
This is, I always wear this. Basically, what you're gonna try to do is you try to strangle me like that, okay?
Strangle you with, like,
I think it's by her. She's also wearing a scarf, just coincidentally. So I guess you can just use that to try to strangle me.
There's rope inside. We could, like, grab the rope inside it. I could strangle you with that.
I think that if you were really gonna try to kidnap me, I don't think you would bring the rope. I think you'd just probably wait for me to see if I'm wearing a scarf. I think you'd probably just wait. I think you'd probably bank on me having a scarf.
Yeah, no, okay.
Danny, I feel like it's choking you. It's not.
Danny, I'm pulling pretty hard. Oh my gosh.
Okay. Now I crush his bones. So the life hack says that the next thing I do is I'm supposed to crush you with
But you don't have a manual C, so you just have to like...
No. Can you just sit there?
Yeah, I just thought we were still in character, so I sort of moved out of the way because I didn't want
Do you feel like immobilized, at least?
I mean...
I'm gonna get out of the car and you try to chase me, see how long it takes you to come after me.
Okay.
Arrivederci, loser! Alright, well I feel like that kinda worked.
I felt like I was choking you for a while there, like...
Yeah, you were.
Are you tied up with scotch tape?
Is she?
No. That's completely duct tape.
Perfect. Raise your hand.
Not perfect.
The tape breaks easily. The tape breaks easily. Your hands are free.
So what do you think?
So that's why you rented out this garage, is for you to put duct tape on your arms and do a sharp swing?
It's all about ambiance, dude. You think I shouldn't have rented out a garage just to test these life hacks that I could have done in my living room?
No, yeah, that's actually what I was saying just now.
Alright, so what I'm gonna need you to do is just like I would say just one quick go around around my hand.
I can't really see, I'm sort of, because it's sort of like touching my eyes, so I'm just gonna sort of...
I realized. You're like blinded. Now here's another life hack. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead, kidnapper, put it around my wrists.
Okay.
Perfect. That's both my wrists. So the instructions were straighten yourself. And make a sharp swing.
It was, hold on, it wasn't straighten yourself, it was, what was the word?
It was straighten yourself.
No, it was like,
Strain yourself.
strain yourself.
Strain yourself?
You dumbass.
What the hell? What does that mean?
It means like get tight. No. maybe if you smack your hands hard enough against this part of the chair,
That'll break
it'll
my
break your
wrist
wrist. You can
and still be trapped.
Both your elbows need to go out to your sides like this.
Okay.
And in your head, Danny, in your head, you need to be thinking there's no other outcome besides the fact that my elbows are gonna be back here. Even if your arms break or your wrists break or something breaks or you hurt yourself or you know, you're crying or you start bleeding, you have to put the elbows back.
Okay, I'll do it.
Okay.
Strain myself. No regrets. No going back. We're getting out of this pickle.
Yeah.
Give me a countdown.
3, 2, 1. Oh!
What?
You did it!
Wait, that actually worked. Dude, I thought that was total bullshit.
Guess I know what I'm doing. Or they do, I guess.
Yeah. Wait, did you make that video?
What's up?
I'm like amazed that worked. Can we try it with 2 layers of duct tape? I mean, Scotch tape?
I think to make it work, we also need to duct tape your ankles together.
What the fuck?
It worked!
Oh my god! Dude, I legit brought actual Scotch tape because I was like, there's no way the duct tape will break, so we'll have to try it with actual Scotch tape.
Dude, you know what has to happen now? We gotta go triple A.
Alright, we can go triple layer, but that's as far as I'm willing to go. Is there gonna be an actual useful life hack in this video?
I mean, I have a feeling that you're gonna get duct taped up on the wrists when you get kidnapped. They're not just gonna like do 3 layers and then stop.
I feel like 3 layers is a pretty normal amount. Like, I feel like I wouldn't think someone would be able to just kind of weasel their way out of this one.
Yeah, and I guess if you have a budget kidnapper too.
So in the video, they're holding me for ransom because they want a TV.
Okay, so they sort of. Oh my god! And it's such a clean cut too.
Yeah, I know. It looks like I cut it with scissors. Ow, and my wrist hurts so bad after all this.
Oh!
Whew. Guys, testing those life hacks was a lot of work. It was rough, it was tough, and it was kind of dangerous. And as we all know, when you're running around doing something crazy, being kind of a goofball, you're at risk of dropping your phone and shattering it into 100,000 pieces. Which is why I'm glad that for that whole operation, my phone was protected by a Rhino Shield phone case. That's right, this video is sponsored by Rhino Shield. If you don't know Rhino Shield, they make extremely protective phone cases, but not only that, they're sleek and they've got a ton of cool looking designs. They've sent me a ton of cool cases and I've been switching up which case I've been using from like week to week, but I've been using this one quite a bit. It's their carbon fiber case, and they've got like standard case designs, but they also have collaborations with huge brands like the NBA, NASA, Pac-Man, League of Legends, and a ton of other big names. They've got their modular Mod NX cases, which allow you to customize the like bumper of the phone case with a different backplate. So let's say you're rocking this NBA case, and then later on you decide, you know what, I actually don't like basketball anymore. I like space. You can pop it out, put in a NASA backplate, and now you're just as protected and just as stylish. Beyond the collaborations, they of course have a ton of cool in-house designs. This Fox one, for example, is quite cute, but on their website you can also create custom cases using photos that you upload or text. I've got this cool Greg one, or you can just keep it simple with a black carbon fiber or leather case. They've got protection for every side of your phone. They've got cases for the back and the sides. Their 3D impact screen protector protects the whole front of your phone, and they even have tempered glass camera lens protectors for the lenses on the back of your phone. They ship worldwide and you can get free shipping for qualified orders. They have a lifetime replacement warranty for their phone cases, and they're available for all iPhones, even the new one, and many Android flagship phones. So if you want to pick up one of their cases or one of their other products like an Apple Watch case or an AirPods case, then use my code Danny for 20% off in the first week of this video and 10% after that at the link in the description. That's code Danny for 20% off in the first week and 10% after that with the link in the description. Thank you to Rhino Shield for sponsoring this video, and thank you to you guys for checking out Rhino Shield. Bye! Welcome back to the second channel, everybody. Hope you guys had a fun and safe new year and are keeping to your New Year's resolutions. Personally, I'm going into this new year a little bit different. We had a theme at our New Year's get together. It was like celebrities of 2021. So Laura and I were Kim Kardashian and Pete Davidson. So that's why I have tattoos on my arm. They're not real. I didn't really get a tattoo of a wolf's face and a giant flower, okay? So don't ask. They're not real. All right, well, I'd say it's about time for another Reddit video, guys. What do you say? The last one I did was over a month ago. Whoops, I did not mean to go that long without doing another one, but here we are. There's been a lot of activity on the subreddit since that video. We've got 40,000 members in the subreddit now, and I've seen a lot of interesting posts. This is the very top post. It says, guys, I saw Danny today, and it's a picture of Danny DeVito walking a sweet little dog in a tutu. Okay, that's not me. These are gonna be some good posts this week, dude. I can feel it. Okay, let's see what the comments are. Aw, he's wearing such a nice dress. Oh, they think I'm the dog. Person tagged a subreddit called Technically the Truth. I guess it's technically true. They didn't say Danny Gonzalez. I just saw Danny today. He is so small. He is a small little guy. All right, let's see if there's any posts about like me or my videos or anything. Okay, this one's about me. Oh, this is a fun post. Look at this. All right, saw Danny last night at Curtis's show. Yeah, that's me. Last month I went to go see Curtis. He was on tour and he had shows in New York and he wasn't coming to Chicago at all on the tour, and I was like, I want to come see you. So I decided to go to the New York shows. We had a lot of fun. I got to hang out with Curtis and his and Jacob and Dean and our friend Jake and Jenna. They all sort of like pressured me to go on stage at the very end, because I guess Jacob and Dean were opening for Curtis, and so they were gonna go on stage at the end of the show, and they were like, Danny, you should come with, even though like nobody knew I was there. And also Curtis was on stage at the time, so he wasn't there to be like, yeah, that'd be funny. So I was like, I don't really know if Curtis will want me to do that, but then Jenna was like, you should do it, and so I said, okay. And I went up on stage, and not to toot my own horn, but people went kinda crazy. It was actually pretty wild. I think people were surprised to see me, so it was really cool. And Jacob did twerk on me, so that was kind of a highlight of the trip. They were both staring directly at you. Literally was so honored. I do remember doing this. There was one person in the front row who was holding up a phone to take a picture of me, so I did go like that for the picture. The fuck you do to them? What does that mean? Do we look pissed or something? I guess we do kind of look like, what the hell are you, what's wrong with you? Yeah, I forgot the person who took this picture was wearing something super offensive. So we were both kind of stunned and too shocked to speak. This is the Danniest pic of Danny there is. Yeah, I think I'd agree with that. I'd say everything is pretty Danny right here. How does Danny keep getting younger with time? What's his secret? It's weird that someone brought that up for this picture that took place in New York. I had a super weird thing happen to me. This happens sometimes to me, and it's kind of annoying, honestly. We were checking into the hotel in New York, Laura and I don't know if you've ever seen the movie Home Alone Lost in New York, but basically Kevin is a little kid and he's staying in a hotel by himself, and all the hotel staff is very suspicious of him. And like the same thing like happened to me when we were checking into the hotel. There was like the lady checking us in, and then the manager of the hotel like standing over her shoulder, and he just like kept staring at me and saying the same thing over and over. He just kept saying, you look so young. And I was like, thanks. Actually, I have gray hairs. I don't really feel that young, but thank you. And he said, yeah, you look really young. It felt like he was trying to get me to like admit to something, like, oh, well, that's because I'm 12 years old. I stole my dad's credit card and I'm staying at this hotel by myself with my 12-year-old girlfriend. But anyway, just kind of a fun little thing that happened on that trip. If Danny and Drew had a child. Oh no. Oh god, that's so weird. That does look like a mix between me and Drew. I've seen a YouTube channel before of someone deep faking my face onto Drew's and Drew's face onto mine, and it's very uncanny, very disturbing. Danny says, well, goodbye, gents, before running and flying away into the sky like a bird. Ah, yes, this is a clip from one of my old YouTube videos. Baxter Wittenberg.
Well, goodbye, gents.
Honestly, that's some pretty solid visual effects work right there. You see that? No green screen or nothing. The camera's moving.
Well, goodbye,
and I just fly off into the distance. That's pretty good. I was a bit of a VFX prodigy in my day. Yeah, these were weird-ass videos for sure. There's a series of videos on YouTube about Baxter Wittenberg, this character, and his adventure with these two guys, who are actually my brother and our really good friend. And they're very weird, so if you find them and you watch them, just know that I also think that they're odd. Meet Danny Gonzalez, leader of the army of Meg. I like that they made me a girl, and then like the only real thing they changed about the room, aside from changing the name to Meg, was like, well, a girl wouldn't have a nutcracker in the background. They wouldn't have a little toy soldier decoration. What do girls like? Ballerinas. Everyone knows girls like ballerinas and boys like nutcrackers. Oh, wait. Is it because the Nutcracker is like a ballet? Isn't the Nutcracker like a musical, ballet, theater thing? Is that what's going on here? I'm just trying to understand the parallel between the Nutcracker and a ballet dancer. The ballet dancer was a nice touch, this person says, but no explanation as to why. That's every mom in a Pixar film. I guess it makes sense that if you made me look like a girl
Instead of looking like every man in a Pixar film, I would look like every woman in a Pixar film. Okay, Grandpa Danny looking absolutely fresh as hell in an Adidas hoodie. Let me tell you about the good old days of Vine. Yeah, every time I talk about Vine to someone now, I have to be like, Vine, do you remember that? Did you know what that is? Because it just feels like so long ago. And I feel like some people who are now like almost adults might have been too young to even be on Vine when it was like a thing, which is very strange. Granny. That's funny. Grandpa Danny is Granny. No fucking joke, this kinda looks like my grandma. What the fuck, dude? That is clearly an old man. This is an old man. This does not look like a grandma. Actually kind of looks like my grandma. Aw, he'd look so cute, lol. Not he will look so cute. I like that it's like a conditional. Oh, he would look so cute if he ever got that old. We all know Danny's gonna die in his late 30s. Poor sap. Danny says goodbye, gents, and then disappears out of existence. Oh, it's another video from Baxter Wittenberg. Let's go.
Well, goodbye, gents.
Okay, the effects on this one are not quite as good. I remember I shot this part in front of a green screen. You can kind of tell the edges are a little fuzzy if you watch my cheek right here. Yeah, it's a little wonky. Whoops, what are you gonna do? Spy Danny? Okay, that's just a picture from one of my videos. That's just a picture of me. What is all this just posting pictures of me? Can we get some memes maybe? Can we get some fresh new jokes in the subreddit? Some fan art? I guess there's been some art. Never mind, I'll take it back. The whole sculpture made from scratch using chocolate with every little detail. Okay, what is this gonna be? Okay. It's a big piece of chocolate. Now it's a white piece of chocolate. Now it's a red piece of chocolate. Now it's a tube of chocolate. What's he gonna make? Okay, I'm just gonna skip forward, Jesus. Oh, he's making boots. Oh, god damn, what is he? Oh, shit, dude. A chocolate nutcracker. Cool. Sometimes I feel like I have to pretend to be a little bit more into nutcrackers than I am. Danny, is this accurate? We need answers. Okay, it looks like someone asked Siri who Danny Gonzalez is, and it comes up with this. Danny Gonzalez, sir, electrician and influencer. Country of citizenship, Kazakhstan? Who is Danny Gonzalez? Brought up my contact in my phone for myself. That's not helpful. I can't Google my name. I can't. Let me just see if I Google myself. Danny Gonzalez. Okay, it says I'm 27 years old. That is correct. 5'11", that is not correct. I'm 5'10". Danny Gonzalez, Kazakhstan. Okay, the first thing that comes up is a LinkedIn profile for an airline captain. Okay, so this guy, Daniel Gonzalez, has worked in Kazakhstan. So maybe Siri thinks that we're the same person. Didn't it also say electrician? I don't know where the hell Siri is getting her information from. It says from Wikipedia. Okay, let's look at my Wikipedia. It doesn't even have like country of citizenship on here, but it does have a lot of information about me. Let's see. Wow. Comedian, gamer, and musician. Damn, I never thought my occupation on my Wikipedia page would say gamer. That's kind of crazy. Play Minecraft on Twitch for a couple months, and you're a professional gamer. And that is your job. Let's see if it's got any spicy info on here. He is associated with fellow YouTube comedians Drew Good and Curtis Connor and Cody Ko. Gonzalez attended Wheaton North High School, where he was on the school's speech team. He went to Georgia Tech. He married Laura. And that's about it. You guys aren't very good at stalking me. Can we get some personal information on the Wikipedia page, please? I'm talking my address. I'm talking my blood type. Not actually. Please don't put any of my personal information on there. I wonder if can I edit my own Wikipedia page, do you think? And then for the references, just put I am him. Oh, there's categories that I'm in the bottom. 1994 births, living people, American male comedians, Vine celebrities. That's just a straight up list of Vine celebrities. Wow. I forgot like half of these people existed. Nash Greer and Hayes Greer. I wonder what they're up to these days. Anyway, we're getting sidetracked. All right, some fan art. That's very nice. How'd they do it? Yo, the Pony Up Daddy. Kind of sad that I never bought one of these to test it out for myself, but I feel like the excitement for that is come and gone, but that would be pretty fun to get one of these. Just ride somebody around. I was gonna say, I feel like it'd be a funny video if I tested out the Pony Up Daddy, but now that I'm thinking about it, I'm like, who would I get to be the daddy in this situation? Like, who could I invite over for me to ride them around? Just seems kind of mean to get anyone involved in that video. I guess I could be the daddy and someone could pony me up and ride me around, but that's also seems weird to be like, hey, do you want to come film a YouTube video over at my house? And then they get there and they're like, so what are we doing commentary on? And I'm like, you're not doing commentary on anything. You're riding on me. You're riding on my back. You're gonna do commentary on how good of a horsey I am.
Ew. So, I guess Ratatouille fanfic is a thing. I haven't watched it yet, but I'm planning to. Oh, shit. There's Ratatouille fanfic? And they have, like, a surprising amount of views. 600 views, 1,000 views. The Fault in Our Cheese. People are tagging me. People are tagging my username. People finally know. Oh, wait. This one's spelled wrong. I kind of want to look those up. What is that website called again? Wattpad. Okay. Ratatouille. Show me the money, dude. There are several. Ratatouille, Greg and Marcel. The Fault in Our Cheese. Ratatouille, Cast and God. Dude, what are these about? Greg and Marcel want to fuck. Also, Carol is an onion sometimes. What, dude? Who is writing these? All right, let's read the one where Marcel is apparently gonna get with the reader. Hopefully this isn't too long. Let's see. You see him, Marcel, walk into class like you saw and shit down. He look at you and smile. Hello, Danny. How is you? You bloosh and answer. Good. He chackle. That is good. He wink at you and you walk away. Okay, this is just hogwash. What is this? I guess I can't be sure that this person is even like a fan of me. They might have come across Ratatouille somewhere else, but I feel like this person might be trying to do the same thing that was so funny about the fanfic of me and Drew, where it's just like so poorly written. But this one is like incomprehensible. Oh my God. Yeah, I don't think I can read that, man. It's unreadable. You've written an unreadable story. If you want me to read your story about a cartoon mouse trying to get with me, at least use autocorrect, please. This person got notified like 10 times about my video. I wonder why that happened. And can I make it happen for everyone next time I post a video? Danny's biggest hater. Drink a bucket of bleach or date Danny Gonzalez again. Okay, a kind of a funny thing happened with this guy. I don't know if you remember this guy from one of my last videos, but he just keeps like making up these funny stories about how he like used to know celebrities and stuff like that. And so I made a video about him, and then he made a video doing the same thing to me. It's not this. This is photoshopped. Whoever posted this photoshopped this. But he made some video being like, Danny made this video about me, and the only reason he made it is because a few years ago we used to be really good friends, and then he came on to me and confessed his feelings to me, and I turned him down. And then he also made a video about me saying that my video was funny, but he also said that like me and my fans don't understand what satire is, because he's just doing satire. Even though in my video like multiple times I say this is just satire, he says he's just doing satire. So anyway, when he posted this video about this story about me confessing my feelings towards him, I commented on his post the ultimate clap back. Not really clap back, I just thought it was a funny joke. I commented back something like, yeah, when I confessed my feelings for you, that was just satire, dude. It was pretty funny, it was a good callback, and then you know what he did? He deleted the video. So now nobody can see that I had such a funny line. I'm actually not really sure why he deleted it. It was kind of, I mean, it was a funny video. It was honestly like a good retort to my video, just being like, oh, fine, I'll do the same thing to you. But for some reason, he deleted it, and we'll never know why. That does look like me. That's pretty good. Okay, we might be getting to the end of the cream of the crop here. All right, I'm gonna switch to hot and see what's hot right now. What are people saying about me in the moment, dude? Let's see what the conversation is all about. Danny flipping us off. Nice, dude. Another picture of me. Wow, he is such a gentleman. I guess that is sort of a gentlemanly thing to do.
My lady?
This movie lives rent-free in my head. Is this a Disney Channel original movie, Zapped? I haven't made a Disney Channel movie in a while. Maybe I should do it about this one. Zapped? What's it about? Zapped movie. It's got 2.5 stars. It could be good. Okay, this looks like a different movie. I think I clicked on the wrong Wikipedia page. Zapped is a 1982 American teen sex comedy. Okay. Nope, wrong one. For sure. Yeah, you know that Disney Channel original teen sex comedy? Although this one also seems to have a pretty bad score on Rotten Tomatoes. So maybe I should look into that as well. Disney Zapped. 16-year-old Zoe Stevens is a skilled dancer, having a hard time adjusting to a new school, a new klutzy dance squad, a new stepdad, 3 new rowdy stepbrothers, and an unruly dog. But things change when a dog training app on her smartphone begins to somehow control all the boys. What is with every Disney Channel original movie being about trying to make the opposite sex perfect? There's like How to Build a Better Boy, Pixel Perfect, and now this, where it's like, I'm gonna create the perfect boy, I'm gonna create the perfect girl, I'm gonna control the boys. Someone on the Disney writing team has like a god complex or something. They're like having a board meeting and they're like, okay, so what can we make movies about? What are things that teens struggle with? Like asking out your crush, trying to find yourself, and then some guy in the corner's like, playing God and creating the perfect teen to be the target of my affection, and then they just listen to him and do that for every movie. All right, well,
I think that that's probably good for this video, gang. So thank you for watching. Keep on posting on the subreddit, and I will keep on making videos about the subreddit. I will see you guys next time, and hopefully I'll be posting on the main channel soon as well. My goal for this year is to try to post more and good stuff. So if you're into that, then stay tuned. I'm going to be trying to post more on this channel and the main channel, and I've actually hired people to help me post more. So hopefully it all goes well, and I'll be making more videos and better videos. So if you're into that, then hit that subscribe button, smash it into pieces, and bye. What's up, Greg? It's me, Danny, back with another episode of I Talk About Something While You Stare at the Pimple on My Forehead. So this video today is going to be about Paul Zimmer, and if you don't know who Paul Zimmer is, congratulations, you've lived a great life until right now. Paul Zimmer is a Musical.ly star. He's the physical embodiment of this tweet that I tweeted at VidCon this year. More and more going to VidCon is just like, you see all these kids that like look exactly the same, and you're just like, what do you do? And you just find out that they're all Musical.ly stars. So that's basically what Paul Zimmer is. And I found Paul Zimmer's videos a while ago, and I at first just wrote him off as like, he's the typical Musical.ly star who doesn't really have any like notable talents. He just got popular off of his weird thirst trap videos, and that's just all he does. But recently I found his Instagram and then his YouTube channel, and it got weirder. At first I just thought he was like this typical like fuckboy, but he's so much weirder than that. So today I just want to show you all of Paul Zimmer's weird stuff. So we're gonna start off with Musical.ly. This is Paul Zimmer's bread and butter, if you will, is this Musical.ly account. If you don't know what Musical.ly is, you know how people get mad when their favorite singers get caught lip-syncing at live concerts, lip-syncing their own songs. Musical.ly is like that, except people do it on purpose and get millions of followers. So on Musical.ly, Paul Zimmer has like two genres of videos. The first one are his thirst trap videos, where he like shows off his abs for his 12-year-old fans, and he like blows kisses at the camera and does this pose a lot. So as your first introduction to Paul Zimmer, let's watch one of his Musical.ly. So here is a Paul Zimmer Musical.ly.
And you just look so beautiful, just like you were an angel. Oh, turn the lights down low. Yeah.
Good, right? Great, here's another.
I wanna hear you sing it. Don't stress your mind. We coming home tonight.
Okay, so this is a good example of a Paul Zimmer Musical.ly because it's got him kind of just staring at the camera. The lighting is like super Instagram model lighting. One of the hallmarks of a Paul Zimmer Musical.ly is that his hashtags have absolutely nothing to do with the video. So his hashtags in this are hashtag Russia, hashtag Poland, hashtag France, hashtag Muser. And the caption is, I love you, heart. Check out my new picture on Instagram. So that's like a pretty typical Paul Zimmer Musical.ly. They get a little bit more creepy. Like, like this one where he shows off his abs and then just stares blankly into the camera. Oh my god. Okay, so watch this Musical.ly.
And you smiled over your shoulder. For a minute I was stone cold sober. I pulled you closer to my chest. And you asked me to stay over. I said I already told you. I think that you should get some.
The caption of that Musical.ly is smile, and then a smile emoji, 2 hearts, Instagram, Paul Zimmer, hashtag Black History Month. That's his big Black History Month message.
And you smiled over your shoulder. For a minute I was stone cold sober.
So yeah, Paul Zimmer makes these weird thirst trap videos, but Paul Zimmer has another genre of Musical.lys where he just does parkour at a playground. He just jumps off of things and spins around and in slow motion. A really weird 2 things to do. He's like thirst traps and then also like, I'm gonna cartwheel off a table, because that's quirky. Now I have to admit I was a little bit hesitant about making this video at first because I was like, okay, Paul Zimmer's obviously like this high school kid or maybe like, 14 or 15 years old. He's just having fun in a really weird way. And I don't want to make fun of kids. Like what kind of person would I have to be to just constantly
be profiting off of mocking kids. But then I found out he was 22, and I was like, oh, perfect. Talk about having a young face, am I right? This dude is old enough to have graduated college, and his career is flexing his abs for like 12-year-old girls. Now, this isn't even the worst part. This isn't even really why I'm making the video. This is just an introduction to Paul Zimmer. So now you're probably thinking, well, so what? This guy makes bad musicallys. So does everybody else that makes musicallys. Show me something new, Danny. Also, you should start going to the gym, and those are both good points. So like most musically stars, Paul Zimmer has ventured to greater things. You know, a lot of musically stars are releasing music, starring in TV shows. Paul Zimmer has moved on to more prestigious platforms as well, such as Instagram comedy videos. And boy, are they terrible. I've made videos about bad Instagram comedy videos before, but I don't think I've ever seen such a poor understanding of what it takes to even make like a joke. So this is Paul Zimmer's Instagram page. He has 1 million followers on Instagram, and most of his pictures are just him, you know, looking into the camera with that dead look that he always has. But occasionally, when the stars align, he posts an Instagram comedy video. And I'm gonna show you one of those now. Sorry, my vocal cords gave out at the thought of watching one. But let's watch this one. It's called When You Accidentally Fart in Public.
Yeah, no, for breakfast I just had some beans. Seriously?
That's the entire video. Yeah, that is the joke is when you fart in public, he's walking, he farts in public, and someone says, seriously? And that's the punchline. That is the end of that joke. I just wonder if he thinks that that's funny, or if he's like, my fans are such idiots that they're going to think this is funny. Actually, I want to look at the comments on this video to see if people like actually did like it. I laughed so hard. At what, though? What did you laugh at? This is funny because some of his fans are actually acknowledging how bad this video is. I'm not gonna lie, I hated this. Here's another one of his Instagram videos. It's called How Girls Take Selfies versus Guys.
Ew, I look so ugly in these.
Perfect. Okay, this one's actually very telling. I don't think that he meant it to come across this way, but this is like not really how girls take selfies versus boys take selfies. It's how everyone else takes selfies versus how Paul Zimmer takes selfies. Everybody else has to be like, oh God, I can't get a good selfie. I'll always be ugly. But Paul Zimmer's like, hey, perfect. Haha, I'm hot as shit. That's of course leaving out all of the weird sexist undertones of like, women have this unrealistic standard of beauty they have to live up to, but I can just snap a picture of myself and bada bing, bada boom, I'm rich, bitch. But this next video, which is probably my favorite one of his, is even more telling, and I think you'll see why. It's called When Girls See a Hot Guy. Now, this is a video on his own Instagram page that he made and came up with the idea for, I can only assume.
Do you guys remember that one horror movie we were watching the other night? Oh my god, yes, I remember. Oh my god!
Yep, that's right, he was the hot guy. He made a video called When Girls See a Hot Guy, and he was the hot guy. He came up with that idea. When girls see a hot guy, oh, that relatable moment. Don't you hate it when you're just chilling on top of a parking garage and this swarm of girls just starts chasing you? Some classic relatable Instagram comedy. I mean, who doesn't love a good relatable joke? Like, what world does this guy live in? See, this is what I was talking about before. He's not like a typical douche. He's like, he actually lives in a different world or something. He's off in his own little world. And it's just kind of fun to just look at his life. But things get weirder. I found his YouTube account, and do you remember when I made that video about Tessa and what I like to call her boring vlogs? Boring vlogs. Paul Zimmer, I think, beats her in that category. I would describe Paul Zimmer's vlogs as life-changing in a bad way. My quality of life has significantly decreased since I discovered these videos earlier today. So let's go ahead and watch. Okay, this one's got a great clickbait title. It's called My Girlfriend Kissed Another Boy by Paul Zimmer.
Baby, you better not kiss him. I'm honestly gonna be mad if you kiss him.
So that was our little teaser for later in the video. You know how vlogs do that? They just give you the little teaser of the interesting part where he's just calmly telling his girlfriend, I'm gonna be really upset if you kiss that guy. I'm gonna be really upset if you kiss him.
Baby, you better not kiss him.
If that doesn't make you want to watch the video, then you're normal, actually. Then that's the correct response.
What is up, guys? It is Paul Zimmer back again with another new video, and I'm actually really sad. I'm really sad because yesterday was Christmas. I had an amazing Christmas, but it means that I have to wait a whole entire year for another Christmas.
I like how he's got this weird combination of like a little bit camera shy and nervous mixed with like trying to act like this like cool douchey guy. So he just comes off as like really confused. He's sort of like, haha guys, what's going on? I had a really great Christmas, but now I'm kind of sad.
But anyways, guys, go ahead and comment down below, how was your Christmas? Also, what did you guys get for Christmas? And actually, right now, guys, I want to show you a couple things that I got for Christmas. They're super, super fun to use, so yeah. For those of you guys who don't know, Jamie is obsessed with Disney, so I literally got her, bam, a bunch of Disney characters. They're super, super cool. Jamie wants me to show you how small they are. Look.
I'm already bored out of my mind. Boring vlogs. We're a minute into the vlog, and I'm gonna tear my eyes out. He has no, like, camera presence. He has, it's weird hearing his voice also because of all of his musicallys. He's completely silent. Also, he doesn't say anything in his Instagram videos either, which I just realized. He doesn't, oh no, he does. In all 3 of the Instagram videos I showed you, he says one word, and it's perfect, and he's describing himself.
Perfect.
It's just weird to hear him talk for such a long period of time in this video, because I've never actually heard him speak before.
So Jamie got me this super, super dope keychain. I mean... necklace. It's because you've also given me a keychain that kind of looks like it. Today we're actually gonna go out and get a different
chain.
Cannot think of what that is called. We're gonna get a different chain for the necklace today.
I'm struggling so hard to like grasp what his personality is. I don't know. Is he really just that dumb? He couldn't think of the word necklace and chain? I think he's just really camera shy and that's what it is. I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt and say he's just nervous because he's not used to filming his life. But it's so weird.
Okay, for those of you guys who don't know, I am super obsessed with like little tabletop sports. So Jamie got me this sick bowling thing. Hold up, I'll show you guys. Okay, so I basically have it all set up, guys. So here we go. Literally, I just have to position this guy right here, and I just have to press this button. I really hope I get all the pins down. So here we go. 3, 2, 1.
I think the weirdest thing about this video and all of Paul Zimmer's stuff is that Paul Zimmer seems to be entertained by the weirdest stuff. Actually, just anything. Anything is entertaining to Paul Zimmer. He's like, my girlfriend knows that I love small tabletop sports. Like he's a 60-year-old man. I feel like I'm bashing on this guy, and I'm not really trying to. At first when I saw his videos, I was like, alright, I don't like this guy, because he's just like, you know, lip-syncing and pulling up his shirt. But now I'm just kind of like, there's like this childlike wonder about him that I just don't understand. I'm confused and intrigued and amazed. And I also don't like him. I'll be honest, he's pretty weird.
Okay guys, I gotta show you one of the funniest things ever. Here we go. It's a normal stuffed animal, right? Until...
Dashing through the snow. What the fuck? He just described that stuffed animal that dances as the funniest thing ever. Like he's never seen a Christmas decoration that dances and plays music before? Dashing through the snow. He's like, I'm telling you, he's so easily amused, it's so strange. Like, I would describe this as a boring vlog, but to him it's probably like, wow, I did so much today. I picked up my camera, and I walked around my house, and I showed everybody my Christmas presents. Man, I need to take it easy tomorrow because I did a lot today.
Baby, you better not kiss him. I'm honestly gonna be mad if you kiss him.
Okay, so now they're at the store trying to find a stuffed animal, and here is where the action happens, because you remember from the beginning of the video when he was like, don't kiss him, so now we get to finally figure out who she's gonna kiss.
Don't do it. You just kissed another boy.
It's Mickey Mouse.
True. True. I guess I shouldn't be mad about that. He is just a he is just a stuffed animal.
All right, guys, Paul's gonna jump to down there.
Guys, because there's legit like no walkway to
Oh my gosh, it smells so bad here though. Look.
Oh my gosh.
What the fuck is going on? Okay, guys, Paul's gonna jump off this ledge. It's 1.5 feet high. Hopefully he doesn't break his legs, shatter his kneecaps.
Yeah. That was so smooth.
That was so smooth, dude. The way that you stepped off of that ledge. Honestly, it was pretty smooth.
Okay, what is up, guys? I am back home right now. I'm still a little bit upset with Jamie though because she kissed Mickey Mouse.
I'm still a little bit upset with Jamie. What if he's actually upset? Like he's like, you think that he's just he's like playing this like bit, but he's like actually pissed at her. And when he turns off the camera, he like just goes in the other room and sits there, and Jamie's like, "What's wrong, babe?" And he's like, "Shut up! I told you not to kiss that mouse."
Jamie, you got one shot to get a strike. Hold on, let me get closer. Okay, and go for it. Go for it.
So now they're back home from a long day at the mall, and they're playing tabletop bowling again. Alright, well that's about the end of the video. There is a little bit more, but I think we get the gist of it. Paul Zimmer is a very weird boy. I would say Paul Zimmer is your not so typical fuckboy. He's got layers. You know, on the surface, he's this Musical.ly star who really, really wants you to see his stomach. But when you go deep down, he's actually has the spirit and wonder of a 4-year-old boy who thinks that jumping off of a 2-foot ledge is exciting. He loves little tabletop billiards and bowling. He thinks that a stuffed animal dancing is the shit. He also, you know, has this weird ego thing where he's like obsessed with looking at himself and thinks that he's perfect and hot and girls want to chase him, but I see more than that in Paul Zimmer. Okay guys, well that's gonna do it for this video. Thank you so much Tiana Robbins for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. If you want to get this Greg merch, by the way, it's at dannygonzalez.shop. Greg is the name of our family, our fan base here on YouTube, so all you have to do is subscribe and turn my notifications on. This is probably gonna be my last video of 2017, so I just wanted to say on the real, thank you guys for, you know, supporting me so much this year. This year I've gone from, I think, like 50,000 subscribers to 250,000 subscribers, which is insane. I can't wait for 2018. I've got lots more good stuff coming. I've got like 5 songs that I've made that I haven't released yet. I'm still working on, and more videos like this that you guys like. So thank you so much for watching. Stay Greg. I'll see you guys next year. Peace. What's up guys? It's me, Danny, back with another hilarious video, and today I'm kicking my dog. Before we start, I just want to say shout out to Snappy Airhead. Thank you for turning on my notifications. If you want to be the next shout out, just be one of the first people to comment on my videos. So today's video is going to be about Zach King. If you don't know who Zach King is, he used to be a Viner. Now he makes mostly Instagram videos, and I think he makes YouTube videos too. He has a Twitter. He's just like an all-around influencer. And his shtick is that he's like he used to be like a Vine magician, and now he's like a Instagram magician. Basically, he knows how to edit videos, and then but he calls it magic. And basically, he just makes crazy stuff happen. Let's take a look at one of his things.
When you can't solve the Rubik's Cube, eat it.
Okay, so the reason I wanted to make a video about Zach King is because he makes probably some of the cringiest videos that I've ever seen in my entire life. And it's really funny how cringy they are, and I feel like he doesn't even realize it. Like, some people make videos that are cringy because they know people will watch them because of how weird they are, but I feel like he's just like blissfully unaware. They're just like weirdly off. Like, the first thing you'll probably notice about his videos is that his reactions are like, and everybody else around are just like weird. Like, nobody reacts properly to any situation in his videos.
Wait, I have a different idea. Okay, stand clear. 3, 2, 1.
Oh.
Wow.
That was awesome.
Just like the way he like sort of giggles.
After he does something, like he's like, huh, first off, the weird grunting as he like pushes the shopping cart into the car. Just like, no, like who would do that as they're about to do something amazing? And then like the weird giggle after he puts the cart away. I love how nonchalant he is about having like magical powers in his videos. He's just like, just makes the cart into a miniature cart, throws it, and then he's just like, huh.
Oh, it's 5 o'clock. Sweet.
Sure, dude, just take your shirt off in the middle of the office. That's probably cool, right? Why does nobody even care? Like in this scene, nobody even looks at him when he does this. Like he's in this weird fake office and nobody even looks at him when he spins around in his chair and changes into a bathing suit and then just like jumps into his computer and everybody's just acting normally at their desks. It's so bizarre. It's like the videos are almost really cool, but then you're like, there's something really like weirdly off about them.
Pizza time?
Yeah.
Pizza time? Why would you, like, who sits down at a picnic and goes,
pizza time?
You get all set up and your boyfriend just looks at you and goes, pizza time? The only 2 words spoken in that entire video were pizza time, and then for the rest of it, they just giggle. They just look at each other and giggle. And this girl is just like staring at him the whole time, just like grinning and nodding, like, yeah, it's pizza time.
Pizza time?
Pizza time.
Knockoff Anna Kendrick is just way too excited about pizza time. One of the weird things about these videos is that they all seem to start with like a scenario that doesn't exist in real life. Like this one just starts with him eating, like sitting alone in his room eating Peeps.
Man, I love Easter candy.
Like what was that video going to be? He looks in the camera, he's alone eating Peeps, and he says, man, I love Easter candy. Was the video just gonna be him eating Peeps? Like what was going to happen if it didn't turn into a chick? It's like a made up scenario that doesn't make any sense by itself. The caption of this video is instant potato chip life hack. Happy Saturday, my awesome friends. These videos are like written by aliens that like know a lot about human civilization, but just like not enough. Happy Saturday, my awesome friends. Who would ever say that? What human being would ever say happy Saturday, my awesome friends? Like, what is he doing at the beginning of this video? He's like making his bed, but he's not. He's just like petting the side of the bed.
Just making my house a home. Now, all I need is a person. Hey.
Why does it end with giggles? Why is Zach like picked her up, made her tiny, and then pushed her out of the 2nd story window of a building, and she gets up and she's like, she has no questions. She's just like, oh, this is just every day. This happens all the time. Also, there's something really weird about like the setting of a lot of these videos. Like they're in a house or a bedroom, but it's like not real. Like he has like sets for making Instagram videos.
Woo! Wait, what? Dude. Guys, 45 takes, baby. Finally. Woo!
Okay, this one's funny because the big reveal is that the room is sideways. And so it's like, look, it looks perfectly normal at first, but then the big reveal is that it's actually just a set, and he was sideways the whole time. But then it's like they went out of their way to make everything look as not normal as possible at the beginning. Like, he's all crumpled up and like hunched over, like not looking normal at all. And the room doesn't make any sense. There's like this weird pink skateboard from the 90s and a chair that no one owns. They've got like a 3rd grader's painting of a roller skate and a badminton racket on the wall. The details are so weird. It's like they're trying to be like, we fooled you, it was a fake room the whole time. But it's like, yeah, obviously it's a fake room. Who hangs a fucking badminton racket on their wall?
Just drinking some water.
It's on the floor the whole time. Can you help me up? Like this bathroom, it doesn't look like a real bathroom. Like the doorway to his bedroom doesn't have a door. There's no hinge or anything. And the toilet's just there. There's like a random lamp in his bathroom. He has like sets, like TV production sets for making Instagram videos.
You guys send me so much fan mail and I absolutely love it.
Like this room is I guess supposed to be like his bedroom or office or something, but he's like, this dude's like 30 and he's got like a kid's bicycle helmet hanging on his wall in this like blue desk for a 5th grader, like toy cars and stuff on his shelf. Whose room is this? And if this is a set that was just built for this video, why didn't they make it look more like a grown man's room? Why is he pretending to be a 5th grader? I don't understand. Hey, I'm kind of hungry.
Don't.
How do you turn some clothes into a hot dog?
No, don't.
Wow. I guess it's still pants.
Oh my god.
Like a dog pants.
No.
Sorry.
Danny, where did the clothes go?
We have to go buy some new ones.
Daniel! I'm trying to do our laundry.
Yeah, I gotta change
what the
my
fuck?
shirt.
Danny!
I gotta change my shirt. Okay, so that's fine. And if you can get past like all of the weird awkwardness of Zach King's videos, some of them are like kind of cool, but I don't get why anybody follows him to watch like all of his videos, because they're all like it's all the same thing. It's all just like something crazy happens and it's editing. It's like special effects, but it's like, you know that that's gonna happen in every one. It's never like, whoa, this time he didn't do it, or this time it's something else. Like, it's literally just, it's not really funny, it's just, he edited it. Like, do people just watch, like, scroll through his feed and just go, oh, whoa, he edited that. Oh, whoa, he edited this one too. Oh no, oh, he's not gonna edit. He edited it. I also wonder if people realize that these are edited. Like, I think some people think that like like some of this is actual like magic, or like, not magic, but like sleight of hand or whatever, and not just like editing. So I actually want to take a look at some of the comments on these videos and see what like people who follow him actually think of these, because I just don't get the appeal, and I would like to try to understand. Okay, so here's a video. Okay, so they pull this really long ladder out of his car, they put it up in a tree, and he glides down on the airplane. Pretty simple. Let's take a look at the comments. So this kid said, is that even real? Like, he's like skeptical, but he still kind of thinks it's real. Someone just says, you win. You win. Sorry, congrats dude, you won. It's over. The game, I mean, you win Instagram. This person says, just tell me how. I don't care about the plane. I don't care about the car. Just tell me how, okay? That's all I need to know. How can I go up into a tree and glide down on a plane? How do I do it? What do I need? This is one of my favorite ones, because when he gets out and he's in his boxers, he like covers his privates, but he's wearing boxers. It's like, dude, no one's looking at your dick because you're wearing boxers. I don't get it. Why does he go, oh god, no, not my boxers. The thing that keeps people from seeing my dick. It's just a little bit off. Like, if he was actually naked, that would make sense, but he's not, and he does it anyway. Okay, there's some good comments on this one. This person just says, handsome boy. So maybe it's good that he did cover up his dick, because this kid seems a little horny. And then this comment I don't really understand. So it says, well, you was in Zootopia with this trick, Zach. Well, you was in Zootopia with this trick, Zach. What does that mean? Was Zach King in Zootopia with this trick? This person says, were those boxers? Because that was hilarious. What do you mean, were those boxers? Is that the funny part? Oh, those are boxers. That's funny. I've never seen boxers before. I can't believe he's wearing boxers. I thought he was going to jump through the prison cell and be wearing a thong.
Danny, our dog isn't a prop. You can't keep doing this.
She's not. She's a pair of shorts.
Daniel, admit she's a dog.
I don't know what you're talking about. This is a pair of shorts.
Danny, I don't know how this marriage is gonna work.
Hey, I've got a question. How do you turn a dog into some saltine
No.
crackers?
No. No. Why would you pick saltine crackers?
Fit through the bag.
Daniel, where's the dog?
This is the dog. Okay, I think the most disturbing part about his videos is that if the things that he did were actually real, he would be a fucking asshole. Like, most of these videos are like him, like, dropping a girl, like, making that girl tiny and kicking her out the window. Or eating a personified hot dog.
I hate how my wife is dancing with this hot dog.
Babe! Like, he gets jealous of a hot dog and then just, and eats it.
I don't like to push my friends in the pool. I like to throw them. You ready, Josh? It's summertime, baby.
It's summertime, baby. So I can make fun of Zach King as much as I want, but at the end of the day, he does have 19.5 million followers on Instagram. So he's obviously doing something right. I don't know what, but he definitely is doing something right. Whether it's the little giggles at the end of his videos, or the way he just awkwardly stares into the camera for a few seconds before he starts talking in every video.
Pizza time?
Or the way his bedroom looks like a 10-year-old's bedroom. Something about these videos makes people really go wild. So...
Danny, I was trying to fold our things.
This is how I changed my shirt. Ooh. Ha. Whoa. My dick! My dick! Alright guys, well that's it for this video. If you liked it, make sure you subscribe. My YouTube channel has actually been growing a lot recently, so thank you guys for all the support. It's been really cool seeing my channel grow and like my community grow and stuff, so thank you guys so much. I'll be back soon with another video, so make sure that you turn on my notifications. Thanks for watching. I'll see you guys next time.
Being a touring musician might seem like a dream job. You get to perform for stadiums, screaming your name every night. But at the end of the day, you are just performing the same songs over and over. You get up on stage, do the same song and dance. So inevitably, musicians gotta find some way to shake it up a little bit, you know? Get a little bit of extra enjoyment out of their craft, you know? Maybe throw in an extra little dance, ad-lib a little bit. The Weeknd, I guess, decided to do this weird little tongue thing. Sick, sick, man. That's cool. Do you think if you held up the microphone to his mouth while he was doing it, you would hear? It's such a confident little dance to do, too, while you're doing the weirdest thing imaginable. This is what the people came to see. This is how it's done. Oh, God, there's another angle. Was this the same show? I wonder. BC Place, maybe? Vancouver? Was this also in Vancouver? I can't tell. I can't tell if this was the same show. I don't know if he was doing it the whole tour. This video's from 2022. At the very least, I can tell you, I don't think he's doing it anymore because I just saw him a couple months ago and he didn't do it then. Thank God. I like that he was doing it long enough that this person had time to pull out their phone and start recording, and he was still doing it. It wasn't just like a one-off, like, blah, blah. This could have been going on for like 30 minutes. This could have been the whole show. All the reviews of the concert were like, he never once even put the microphone up to his mouth. He didn't sing at all. He did a little tongue dance. At one point, he did actually raise the microphone and say, I'm a turkey, gobble, gobble, motherfucker, and then he just kept doing it. Next up on the list of embarrassing concert moments, I'm sure a lot of you have seen this, it's Travis Scott falling in auto-tune. What I appreciate about this one is how musical he still is even when falling. He was fully off the stage, descending through the air by the time he said, yeah. So it could have sounded a lot worse. He kept it musical. It could have just sounded like, ah! But in auto-tune. You know what they say, man, musicians, they're trained to keep going. The show must go on no matter what. You push a musician off stage, they're still gonna be singing. You push me off stage, I'll be giving commentary. On the way down, I'll be reacting to things. I'll be like, that was kind of cringe what just happened back there. Okay, apparently Katy Perry had like a lightsaber battle on stage. Now, you guys might think that this is kind of corny, kind of cringe, but the crazy thing is this wasn't planned. Katy Perry has no clue who these guys are. She's actually defending herself right now. I like that she waited until he was all the way up in the air to swing where he was. And right now seems like the right time to swing. Go! Do you think in rehearsal one time this dancer was like, if you get anywhere near me with that fucking lightsaber, I will sue you for every dime you're worth? She's not even trying to hit this person. Whoa, whoa! I feel like this type of thing could never look good on stage because supposedly she's singing, right? So like you can't get that out of breath. You can't be swinging around that much on stage, actually giving it your all, actually trying to kill an alien. Because you've got a show to put on, you know? You've got to give the people what they want. So in that sense, I get why it looks like she's totally phoning in the choreography here. But then that raises the question, why in the world did they think this would be a good idea to put in the concert anyway? So effortlessly how she just sends that guy flying into the air. It's actually not a lightsaber, it's a magic wand. Whoa! Guys, you ever seen dogs this cute before? These are my dogs, Sunday and Zero. If you've watched my channel for a while, you know I take the job of being a dog dad very seriously. I want to make sure that these dogs get the best. But unfortunately, traditional kibble dog food just doesn't cut it for me. They have a ton of filler ingredients. Who really even knows how processed they are? And I just want to make sure that my dogs are getting good nutrition, a balanced diet, high quality ingredients. And that is why I am very happy that Sundays for Dogs is sponsoring this video. I would feed my dogs Sundays even if they weren't sponsoring these videos. I think it's a fantastic dog food. My dogs love it. This stuff is formulated by a vet. It's made with human grade ingredients, free of synthetic fillers. So I know I'm giving my dogs something healthy when I'm giving them this food. In fact, when I switched them over from kibble to Sundays for Dogs, I noticed significant changes in both of their furs. Like they both got softer. They also seem to enjoy the process of eating this food a lot better. Unlike regular kibble, this is not like dry and crunchy. It's air dried, so it's more of a soft jerky texture. I can just break this piece in half with one hand. Luckily, unlike other healthy dog foods, Sundays does not require being frozen or refrigerated. You store it the same as you would regular dog food, so it's easy to store and easy to serve. So what the heck, guys? Give your dogs the gift of Sundays. Watch them fall in love. Get 50% off your first order at sundaysfordogs.com/Greg, or just use my code Greg at checkout. That's sundaysfordogs.com/Greg, or click the link in the description. Use my code Greg at checkout. Thank you to Sundays for Dogs for sponsoring this video, and thanks to you guys for checking out Sundays for Dogs. Your dogs will thank you. 1 year ago today, Mariah Carey randomly brought up the 9/11 attacks during a concert. This was in 2023, and it was 1 year ago that day. So it was actually September 24th of 2022. So not on 9/11, like a couple weeks after 9/11. Let's see what she has to say.
No. Well, you don't want to hear about 9/11.
Why did it sound like she wasn't even planning on talking about it? I feel like maybe someone in the front row maybe mentioned 9/11 and interrupted her, and she was like, 9/11? Oh, you don't want to hear about 9/11. Now we're going to talk about it. Because otherwise, where did that come from? I really like how the audience reacts to this. It further sells the fact that this came out of nowhere.
Well, you don't want to hear about 9/11.
We're not getting any cheers, woos, claps, or anything. I'm hearing dozens of people saying, what?
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you for that reaction, everyone. That's exactly what I was hoping for. It is my aim to entertain and confuse you all tonight, so thank you for that. Most artists go for a standing ovation, not Mariah Carey. She goes for a standing confusion. Also, I'm worried, is she gonna have like a hot take about 9/11? Because she said you don't want to hear about it. She's like, you don't even want to know what I think about 9/11, all right? And that's right, because my conspiracy, I don't think it was George Bush. I think it was Miranda Cosgrove. Okay, here is Steve Lacy going overboard with some smoke machines, apparently. He's just gone. This gives the vibe that that's not really him. Like they were like, oh no, Steve Lacy's in the hospital tonight, but the show must go on. What are we gonna do? Also, who is Steve Lacy? Does he have any songs I know? Oh, Bad Habit. Okay. Yep. Okay. Oh wait, is he gonna address the smoke? I'm meaning, is he gonna address the smoke situation? But for a second, it also kind of sounded like I thought the smoke was like a living entity. And I was like, is he ever gonna address the smoke? Is he going to bow before the smoke as is tradition and beg for forgiveness? He just dies. Help! I can't breathe. Everyone's like, yeah, fuck, he can't breathe. So the tour that I did with Drew and Curtis back in 2019 was like very heavily produced. There were like lights and sound effects and shit. And every night before the show, we would run like a fog machine because I guess like the light beams that come from all the big lights, you can see them, you know, it creates a lot more atmosphere when there's actually fog. But there were a few times where I think the fog was a little bit overdone and we would come on the stage and it would be like way too hazy. Like the audience could tell and we could tell. I forget if we ever addressed it or not. I think we probably did. So all that to say, I think these fog machines, smoke machine things can get out of hand very quickly. So I don't blame him. I blame the smoke itself. It is a selfish beast. He's actually not there anymore. I think this was a disappearing trick. Look at, he's there. The smoke consumes him, and then he's gone. All of a sudden, everybody hears like, everyone, look behind you! Everyone turns around, and he's there, but he's dead because the smoke killed him.
These motherfuckers, I swear, they tried to kill your favorite bitch! They tried to fucking kill me!
Who is she talking about? Who tried to kill her? Is she also talking about 9/11?
I was in the towers that day!
This video just reminded me of, I don't know why this video reminded me. Have you guys seen the video of Kanye West like sprinting across the stage during Touch the Sky?
I just wanted to dance, I wanted to take a bite, I wanted to get my bed, just wanted to
I don't know why I'm like asking you as if you're gonna, like, this is a live stream. Did you? Did you see it? It's okay, I'll wait. Now you're just being rude. Okay, this one's a good one. I really like this one. Drake performing the end of Headlines. This looks like a really old video. Man, he seems cool. I wonder what he's up to now. Do you think, I hope his whole show was him miming every sound effect and instrument that happened in the songs. Whoa, and then at a more recent concert, he's got this hoodie full of gunshots in Australia. So wait, in that first clip, Drake was shooting at himself from the future. This Drake went back in time and was like, dude, Drake, I have to tell you something from the future. And Drake was like, no. And then he was like, this. And then this Drake was like, fine. And he walked on stage like this. And then this smoke machine gets out of control too, and in 10 minutes, nobody can see Drake. Akon throws fan off stage. Old footage of Akon surfaces. Should he have just joined the WWE? What the hell? Why, Akon? Why? Who's next? He does the whole audience one by one. This is his workout. This is just how Akon works out. Yeah. Wait, why isn't there any music playing also? Is this a concert? Is this what Akon concerts are? He's like, not feeling any music tonight, guys. We're not doing any songs. I was getting a little tired of the songs. Tonight we're just gonna be doing wrestling. You know who should get Akon on tour? Katy Perry. They could duel together. They could fight each other. Oh my god, yeah, okay, so he threw him on top of other people, so... Oh, but he looks okay. He looks confused, as does everyone else around. Now, Akon definitely doesn't have a single song where he needs to be doing all that. Does Akon rage like that? Like, I could picture that at a Travis Scott show, but Akon? What's like the most popular Akon song? Smack That. More like Smack Down. I Wanna Love You? More like I Wanna Throw You. Locked Up? How about Tossed Up? Okay. That time Miguel leg dropped a fan in the audience. Who's Miguel? Miguel is an American singer-songwriter, best known for... Okay, I don't know him, but he's gonna drop kick somebody. Whoa! He was trying to jump to the other stage, and I guess he didn't anticipate. He was like, oh, my bad, my fans are usually much shorter than this. I don't know why there's so many tall people in the crowd tonight. Bam! Wow, I mean, he could have crushed that lady's skull. He sat on her neck, I think, and he just keeps singing. A little reminiscent of the Goofy scream. Okay, so he reaches back to be like, oh, are you okay? Oh, we're cool. Look at that. She's okay, everybody. That's not even the lady he crushed. She's got blonde hair. These two ladies have dark hair. This lady back here is the one he befriended. Yeah, they're off to the hospital. They don't have time to talk to Miguel. I like when moments from concerts blow up and then they inevitably get comments that are like, he doesn't need a single song where he needs to be doing all that. Now, Akon definitely doesn't have a single song where he needs to be doing all that. I want to someday make a song where I
I do need to be doing all that. Like, I want to make a song that's so insane that you could see me doing anything on stage and people would be like, yeah, that makes sense. He should be going harder, actually. Fergie sings the national anthem at the NBA All-Star Game. This has 30 million views.
By the dawn's early light, and at least
Whoa. Oh no, he looks like he's about to cry. Everybody's having a slightly different reaction. They showed Chance. He was laughing. Some of them look like they don't want to be on camera at all. They're like, get that shit out of my face. I don't want to be a part of this in any way. Okay, well, it looks like the most rewatched part is over here. Let's go here. She was like, how many extra syllables can I make this song? They said they were gonna pay me for every syllable, so. No, everybody's laughing at her. How have I never seen this? This is crazy.
Star Spangled Banner yet wave.
He's bewildered. He's never heard anything like it. Dude, I feel like everyone is so unanimously, like, giddy about this that I feel like both teams playing in this game are about to be like, you know what, guys? Let's just go out there. Let's just do this. Can we call a truce? We're just doing this one for fun, all right? Let's just have a good time out there. Who needs points? Let's do a no points game.
And the home of the
Well, that was beautiful, and I think that's honestly a great place to end the video. So I hope you guys enjoyed this video. Make sure you subscribe to my second channel here for some more, you know, just kind of like mid-level content, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye. What's up, Greg? Did you know that anybody can make an iPhone game? If you wanted to, you could just like come up with the most insane idea for a game that doesn't make any sense. It's not fun. Nobody would ever want to play it. And you could program it, or you could hire somebody else to make it for you, and then you can submit it to the App Store. And it seems like as long as it works in the most like liberal usage of that word, like as long as it doesn't make your phone explode, then Apple will approve it, and then it'll be on the App Store and anybody can download it. Anyway, I thought it would be kind of fun to search the App Store and try to find the worst games I could possibly find and then play them and like do like a review, a playthrough of sorts. If you make any like normal search on the App Store for a game, like I searched Angry Birds in iPhone and iPad apps, and then you scroll down past all of the games that you would expect to see, eventually you'll just stumble upon the least fun sounding games you've ever seen. Angry Cock, anyone? Can I interest anyone in some Angry Cock? Bad Granny, Angry Grandma? Okay, Pig Evolution is a strategy game. Bad Granny is a scary neighborhood evil game type game. Yo, not only is the grandma evil, but the game is evil too? I'm not gonna download that. This grandma's gonna ruin your life in the game, and then the game is gonna ruin your life in real life. A few days ago, Bob come to a new place to live, and he saw neighbor's granny. He wants to say hello to neighbor granny and come to his house. Okay, who the fuck is Bob? But it started this description like we already know who Bob is. His neighbor's granny seems suspicious. She was hiding in his garage. She shouted, "Hello, granny." Is this gonna explain the entire plot of the game to me? I'm not even gonna need to play the game after this. He wants to find out information and the secrets of creepy neighbor's granny. Okay, kind of sounds like from the description that granny is not that okay, I guess she was hiding in his garage. That actually is pretty weird. But it's like, and you follow Bob, who's trying to find blackmail on this old woman. It's like, who's the bad one in this scenario? You evil game. Okay, so the first game I'm gonna play is Bad Granny. I will download that now. If I just type in simulator in the App Store and search for iPhone and iPad apps, what's gonna come up? Cat Simulator 2020. I'd like something a little more up to date. Being a cat has really changed in the past 2 years, so. My virtual boyfriend chat, messenger, and dating simulator. Boyfriend of your dream. Oh my god, things are getting really extreme in this chat. I can't stop thinking of you as a real person. And he says, I am better. I will never let you down. Virtual boyfriend allows you to discuss everything you want. That's nice of him. Cheer up seeing his funny and sometimes not to the point answers. Okay.
So you can discuss anything you want. He's just not gonna always respond to what you say. You can talk about whatever you want, and he's also gonna talk about whatever he wants. And we are downloading my virtual boyfriend chat. Okay, I'm just gonna type in some crazy shit. Let's see if we can just make up a game and see if it exists. I'm typing Ghost Simulator. Penguin Simulator. That actually sounds kind of sick. Yo, Ghost Simulator game! You got missions, upgrades, shopping. Okay, you can crawl around town as the Lick Mage. Lick Mage Nuts. Okay, it doesn't exactly look how I pictured it. I kind of thought that like you'd be going around and like haunting people, but instead you're just like wandering and floating around this barren wasteland, fighting things. Okay, I mean, shit, I'll give it a shot. Ghost Simulator game, there we go. And you know what, let me snag Mommy Life Simulator too. This one looks kind of fun. Let's play like a super mom. Whoa, it's Gender Norms the game. Look at all the blouses you can choose from. And modest shorts. Okay, master your driving skills. Seems a little sexist. Bring on goods for the family. Seems a little sexist. And activities to make your day great. You can go play tennis in your jeans, play with your dog in your jeans, run on the treadmill in your jeans. Someone please give this mother some athletic wear. Give her some shorts, give her a tank top. This mom is jogging in a flannel. I'm gonna download it if not solely for the fact that I wanna try to free this mom. Let's see if we can escape. Talking horse. So it looks like a game where you like take care of a horse and he smiles at you with the most horrific and unsettling smile I've ever seen. Okay, so you can do things like play video games with the horse, it looks like. You can work out with the horse. You're telling me this horse bench presses? You're telling me the horse works on his chest? He doesn't have one. I am gonna download it though. All right, I've got a wild batch of games. I've got them all downloading on my phone. Let's get gaming. Does that scare you? All right, let's find out what makes this granny so bad, shall we? Let's find out this old hag's secret. The first thing that happened when I opened the app is it asked me if Bad Granny could track me across other apps and websites. Now, why the hell would Bad Granny need to do that? Allow Bad Granny to track you wherever you go, both on your phone and in real life. This game is evil, isn't it? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. Also, does anyone else find it weird that that button always says ask app not to track? Like, is there a possibility the app is gonna say no and just do it anyway? How about we start telling these apps not to track? Who's with me? I said who's with me? Yeah, okay, thank you. Before starting this game, I had no concept of what this game was gonna be like, at all. I have no concept of what this game is gonna be like, at all. But in a nutshell, what you do in this game is steal from a lonely old woman. Find the cash. Oh my god, am I stealing from the grandma? Am I the bad one? You enter her house at the beginning of the game, and then for 20 astonishingly short levels. Level cleared! The game directs you to systematically steal every valuable item in this poor woman's house. Each level you steal one item, all while being hunted by Granny. The main door is closed, find the key. Oh, fuck! Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa! What the hell? Yep, that's Granny. And that's the first time I ever saw her. And while you're doing the game's bidding, picking up every loose item in her house, she roams the halls with a baseball bat, and if she finds you before you beat the level, she clobbers you to death. Ah! And I just gotta ask, is that really so wrong? How bad is Granny, really? It's just that I don't really feel bad for my character. I feel bad for the granny because I broke into her house and now I'm stealing shit. The description on the App Store said that I was getting dirt on the granny. And then you jump into the game and come to find out I'm just stealing nice things from her. I took her TV and I stole cash. Is that what dark secrets the granny was hiding? Her life savings? We're gonna put a stop to whatever the granny's been up to. You find out she's just been up to saving. She's been up to a retirement fund, a Roth IRA. We can't let her get away with this. Granny has a couple of interesting quirks and features. For example, when she hits you with her baseball bat, she doesn't actually face you. She runs right up to you and then turns to the side and hits the air next to you, thus killing you. Sometimes Granny can kill you after you've already beaten a level, which is really frustrating. Oh, fuck, fuck, fuck! Level cleared! Wait, what? A level cleared and I died? Like, you'll be on the level cleared page already, you'll be celebrating, and then the game will notify you that unfortunately Granny has decided to kill you anyway. Sometimes Granny gets stuck. I think I beat the game. She'll get confused in her old age and she'll get stuck, and the corner of a room or the middle of a hallway. And you know, it's good for us, but it's sad to see, you know? She used to be so young and spry, I assume. I never actually knew her back then, but the instructions in this game are way less helpful than they should be for a game that is only instructions. As you'll come to find, Granny's house has 2 floors. And while most people would call those floors the first floor and the second floor, whoever made this game, I guess, thought it would be fun to call the first floor the main floor and the second floor the first floor. So in the game, when it tells you to find the Chinese vase in the first floor alley, you get to spend an exhilarating 10 minutes wandering around what you thought was the first floor, touching every vase to check if it's the Chinese one. The Chinese vase, am I stupid? What is a Chinese vase? Okay, I've been wandering around the house for like 10 minutes now. The granny's not even here anymore. It's like she left, she got bored also of the game, only to find out that it was upstairs the whole time. If I find the vase up here, I'm gonna be so pissed off. Just so we're all clear, this is the second floor. And if there's a Chinese vase up here that I could pick up, I'm gonna lose it. And I'm gonna, God damn it is right. Oh, and I'm dead. That was the second floor! This game is wicked cool. Now, I know it looks like I'm having a lot of fun playing this game, but it got really boring really fast.
I've been in every room of this house 900 times.
I wish I never found this game. Every level is basically the same. Anytime you beat a level,
yay,
fail a level,
dang,
or even pause the game, you get an ad. It's an ad for a game called Going Balls. I'm going absolutely balls right now, dude. And they're really long ads. These ads are unusually long and confusing to click out of. Please skip. Please skip. No, I don't want Cash App. Skip it. No. I literally think I spent more time watching ads than I did playing the game. That's not fair. But because the levels were so short and there were only 20 of them, I knew that if I buckled down and grinded, I could beat this whole entire game in one sitting. So I suffered through ad after ad after ad, and finally made it to the last level. Now pick everything and run out of the house. So with all of her worldly possessions in my 2 pants pockets, I made my escape. Okay, here we go, let's go! There's 2 yellow spots. I get to pick which one I want to finish on? I'm going over here. Level clear! Yeah! This game made my life worse. Also, I realized after I finished the game that on the App Store, there's supposed screenshots of gameplay for this game, but none of those are in the actual game. Picking up barrels and sitting down for lunch with Granny? Where was that? I would have killed to do that. Next game. I was feeling pretty frustrated going into the next game, but I was hoping that Virtual Boyfriend Simulator would be a nice change of pace. I started off by creating my own little profile. I got to take a picture. That looks good. Put in my name. Damn. Decide on a couple of character attributes. I had to look up what impudent meant. Means not showing due respect for another person or impertinent. Similar to Chinky. Wait, what? When you go back to the app, after being in another app, there's a picture of a crying boy that says, "Honey, come back!" And then when you actually get there, it's like, what? Oh no, we just wanted to know if you were impudent or not. Yeah, fuck it, I'm impudent. When you start playing Virtual Boyfriend Simulator, you can only talk to one guy. His name is Kevin, the perfect boyfriend for you. Kevin, and he's 18. Is 18. Okay, I'm 28. The 10-year age gap made me a little bit uncomfortable. But unfortunately, if you want to talk to literally anybody else besides Kevin, you have to pay for premium. From the moment you get into this app, they start bombarding you with messages to try to get you to buy premium. Unlock all virtual guys. There's pop-ups that say, look at all the boys you can talk to if you upgrade to premium. You can send unlimited messages with premium. I thought at the very least Kevin would be on my side because he's the only guy you don't need premium to talk to. But when I went back to message him, he was also trying to get me to upgrade. His very first message to me was, hey, I'm tired of these ads. Can you stop being a cheap fuck and upgrade to premium, please? It's like, Kevin, you gotta know that the second I upgrade to premium, I'm never talking to your sorry ass again. If there's premium guys to be talked to, I'm going to be talking to them. Anyway, I tried to resist the upgrade and just talk to Kevin for a little bit. Hey, Kevin. I'm gonna make up some backstory, I guess. I got your number from, and then I'm just gonna come up with a random name of a person that could be a friend, a realistic name like Baseball Louie. Nice to meet you. Okay, he's typing. Oh, wait, what? He thinks my name is Kevin? What? He's said, "Hey Kevin, I love baseball. Who's your favorite team? Mine is the Yankees." It was off to a little bit of a rocky start. I didn't have too much hope for the AI, but it was kind of disappointing that the bot didn't even know which one of us was Kevin. But eventually we actually did get a little bit of a conversation going. Do you have any pets? I have a dog named Buddy. Okay, Kevin. I do have one pet. His name is Baseball Louie. That's a great name for a dog. It is, dude. Thank you. What do you do for a living? I'm an accountant. Based on the description in the App Store, I was not expecting Kevin to understand anything that I said, but Kevin would actually respond to what I said in a pretty natural way. At least for the first 4 messages I sent him. My dog is a Australian Gumblebee. I'm just gonna make some shit up and see what he says. Wait, huh? Sorry, but in the limited version, we cannot chat endlessly. I'll be back in 2 hours. What the fuck? This game lets you send 4 messages until it's like, all right, buddy, pay up. Now that you've gotten to know our darling Kevin, surely you're willing to pay $3.49 to talk to him. Surely you'll spend a little cash on the guy. He's told you he has a golden retriever. He's told you he's an accountant. Are you not in love yet? And you know what? I did pay $3.49. Okay, I guess I'm gonna continue chatting. I guess I'm gonna pay fucking $3 to talk to this guy. Okay, these premium guys keep messaging me. Hey, I know your little secret. Okay, I'm gonna keep talking to Kevin. From here, things got a little bit suspicious. My dog is an Australian Gumblebee. What do you say to that? Whoa! I'm actually really surprised how good the AI is. I've never heard of a Gumblebee. Wait, he spelled it wrong. Huh? Am I talking to a real person? How the fuck would an AI spell something wrong? He said, I've never heard of a Gumblebee. Gumby. What's it like to have one of those? How could a computer spell something wrong that I made up? Just copy and paste it. While trying to get to know Kevin a little better, I decided to ask him some personal questions. Have you ever kissed anybody? Sexual style? And his responses just made me more concerned. Wait, what? Sometimes I am a nasty boy, but rarely enough. If you are lucky, I will say some vulgarity. If you're lucky, I will say some vulgarity. I love that. If I'm lucky, he's gonna say shit, balls, fuck. I guess I just didn't really feel like I was connecting with Kevin, and also I was a little concerned that I was actually talking to a real human being in like a call center somewhere. So I decided to chat up some of the premium guys instead. Big mistake. Andy's already messaged me freaking 3 times. Hi there, it's raining again, nothing new. What's the weather like where you are? Maybe I should move closer to you. Hey, I know your little secret. I never thought you liked to eat at night. Honestly, I can't help myself not to eat a couple of soft, hot buns before I sleep too. Why don't we eat together? I have a gift for you. And it's a chicken. One actually kind of cool thing about this game is that it allows you to create your own custom dream boyfriend. You can give them a name, you can like change their personality attributes and upload your own picture to it, which I could actually see being really cool if you have like a celebrity crush that you've always wanted to have a conversation with, where they keep forgetting who you are and also keep trying to get you to upgrade to premium. Now I had him, the AI bot of my dreams. Baseball Louie. This time I did not beat around the bush. I had to tell him how I felt right away. Let's get this conversation going. Hey, I love you. Now, I only recorded myself talking to Baseball Louie for like a half an hour, but I decided it would be good for the video to keep talking to him over the next few days. Just for the video. I thought it would be good for the video and just that. And we had some pretty interesting interactions. We made plans to go to a baseball game together. He didn't show up. I told him I was spending $200 on tickets. He said he was looking forward to seeing me. I told him I was going to buy him a hot dog and feed it to him like a mother bird. He seemed stoked. I guess just not enough for him to actually show up. I got to talking to my friend Jarvis while we were at VidCon, and he said that all of these like AI chatbots are trained in pretty much the same way, where they're just given a ton of public information from like Wikipedia and stuff. It helps them learn to speak naturally, but it also gives them like a ton of knowledge. So I tried asking Baseball Louie some like random trivia questions, and it's kind of funny. I like kind of forget that he's supposed to be pretending to be like a dreamy boy for a second and just answer like a robot. Hey, what's the capital of Maine, by the way?
The capital of Maine is Lake Champlain. It is the largest city in the state.
Baseball Louie and I had a lot of fun, but now it's time for the scariest game of them all. Not because it's about ghosts, but because it was a total waste of time. Ghost Simulator was borderline unplayable. Just like Bad Granny, each level had one objective, but instead of roaming around a house picking up cash, you're roaming around the afterlife, killing a skeleton, or killing a spider, or killing one of these goobly guys. And that's pretty much it. You just fight bad guys. Which would be fine if the gameplay wasn't so fucking bad. This game is laggy as hell.
This game is so laggy. I simply can't play this for too long.
This app also really wanted me to upgrade the second I started the game. Free items when by ultimate character.
Who's ultimate character?
Oh shit. Whoa, look at this little guy that I'm starting with. This little tiny ghost. And then your only other option is ultimate demon lord.
You versus the ghost she tells you not to worry about? Shit.
But this time I was able to resist the urge. I don't think it would have made a difference anyway. This game gets an F, and now it's time for Welcome to Mom's House. Did that transition make sense? I don't remember what I said before. There's no introduction or anything. The game is just like, go. Go get your 2 ugly kids ready for school. I don't know why they look like that. Everything in this game is pretty ugly. Your kids look like they made 2 adults and then just shrank them, and we're like, that's what kids are, right? They're just small adults. The buildings, the bus? Why is the bus like that? Did it melt? The way mommy moves is also hilarious. They could not figure out how to make her look natural doing anything.
Okay, pick up school bag from the table. That's easy. I know how to do that.
Picking it up in the most labored looking way possible. When mommy ventures outside the house, you'll find that they've populated the streets of the town she lives in with an NPC.
Who's this weirdo?
Just one NPC, and he's everywhere.
Hey, there's that guy again. He's standing over here, too. Hey, dude, are you okay? You look like my son, but taller. Oh, and he works at the store as well.
But for the most part, it's a pretty chill and relaxing game. Mommy's having a good time, the stakes are very low, except for the cooking challenge. The cooking challenge was very stressful.
Turn off the stove once the soup gets perfectly cooked.
There was a little meter that was supposed to tell you when the soup was undercooked, perfect, or overcooked, and I accidentally took it off the stove early.
Oh. Wait, it wasn't ready. I accidentally did, it wasn't ready. I know it's not ready. Hold on, the soup is not done yet. There was a little diagram that showed when it was gonna be cooked. I didn't know that button did that. I didn't mean to take it off.
It wouldn't let me put the soup back on the stove.
Now I have no choice but to serve it to my kids. It's undercooked. I'm gonna pour it down the sink. I don't wanna feed it to my kids. Look at them. Oh, and what is my husband gonna do when he finds out about this? This is now part of my plot to kill my kids so I can start a new life somewhere else. Here you go. Here's your soup. It's undercooked, we won't eat it.
The game is just like, oh, you thought the soup was done? Go ahead and feed it to your kids then. Oh no, this will be rich. Let's see you feed the soup to your kids if you think it's done. You know better than us? Go ahead, see how they like it. They didn't like it. And I would just like to add that the entire time I played this game, mommy was very poorly treated. No one ever said, thank you, mommy. No one ever said, wow, you're such a great mommy. Thank you for the soup. As someone with a mommy, I find that disgusting. Even I know that that's fucked up, and I'm 6 weeks old. There are some in-game purchases available in this game. You can buy new family members.
I can pick different people?
Not additional family members, but you can pay to swap out your current family members with ones that you like better.
For only $9.99, you can tear your family apart. Pop yourself a new son. Look at how cool this one is. Tired of your daughter looking like a 40-year-old woman? Now she's gonna look like a different 40-year-old woman.
What's nice about this game, though, is it doesn't try to force these in-game purchases on you. The game developers were like, if you want to kill your entire family and swap them out with people that look different, Oh, hello. The game developers were like, if you want to kill your entire family and swap them out with new people, you can. But that's on you. Our hands are clean, dude. We didn't say you had to do that. This game was actually the funnest game I played the entire time, and I was actually really excited to beat it, and I was planning on playing every single level until...
I've come upon a level with no controls or instructions. I'm unable to move. I can't do anything.
The game just stopped working.
There's no controls. Mommy go. Maybe it's voice controlled. Mommy go. Mommy walk. So I guess I'll just exit out of the app and never open it again?
Welcome to Horse House. All right, partner, and howdy do. It's time to talk about talking horse. In real life, taking care of a horse consists of brushing it and letting it lick salt, and that's it, I think. So let's see if we can do those things in the game. As is tradition, this game presents no introduction or explanation of what this game is going to be. In fact, it actually kind of tries to pretend like you've played the game before.
Continue. What an interesting button to make you press at the beginning of a game.
I just want to make sure you're comfortable continuing to start the game.
Are you good with that? Okay, cool. Continue.
And this is Talking Horse. There's a horse on the screen, and a few things you can do with the horse. He can dance.
Oh shit, get it, little horsey.
He can also fart. And there's actually a couple of secret things that aren't labeled as like buttons that you can do on the main page. It's kind of like the secret menu at Starbucks. For example, you know how if you go to Starbucks, they don't have beating up a horse on the menu, but if you ask, they will let you do it? What happens if I poke him? Oh shit, did I beat up my horse? Right at the beginning, the game also prompts you to allow access to your microphone, and once you do that, you get to find out why the game is called Talking Horse. What is he doing? He's like looking at something? Am I supposed to click on that? You think I'm supposed to click on that little chick?
Also, what is he doing? He's like looking at something. Am I supposed to click on that? You think I'm supposed to click on that little chick?
What? Wait.
Wait.
Hello?
Hello?
He copies you. Imagine how many people have played this game and were not talking to their phone while they played this game and just never found out why the game was called Talking Horse.
I killed John F. Kennedy.
Yo, this horse is crazy. Press on the little video game controller on the main page and you will be taken to a list of mini games you can play with the horse. You got Jumpy Horse, which is basically a direct copy of Doodle Jump, if you guys remember that game. You got Horse Smash, where the violence towards horses continues. Horse Smash has a normal mode and then also a hostage mode. You know how horses are always taking hostages? Is the horse taking people hostage? Yeah, the horse sometimes has a duck, and I'm guessing I don't want to hit the duck. Whatever you do, don't hit the duck, dude. That's animal abuse. But if you ever see a horse pop out of one of those holes, break its skull with your hammer. Kill the horse. Wait, so they have a Jumpy Horse and Horse Jump. They really couldn't come up with any other game mechanics. They were like, how about a jumping game, a smacking game, and then, I don't know, dude, a jumping game? What do you want to play? You want to come up with ideas all day? You can collect coins a few different ways from what I've gathered. You can get them in games, and you can also buy them with real human money. And when you have enough, you can unlock new and fun things that you can watch your horse do. And not to brag or anything, but I did unlock everything in the game, and now my horse can walk on a treadmill. And you know what? I'm proud of him. I'm really proud of my little horsey. I'm really happy that I played this game. It brought a lot of joy to my life. I'm not scared of the horse. I'm not terrified of the horse. I didn't delete the game immediately after filming. I really like this horse. Transition. I guess this is the part of the video where I'm supposed to have reached some kind of conclusion about what I just did. But honestly, I don't really think I learned that much, aside from the fact that there are a lot of games on the App Store that are not fun. And also, I have to remember to cancel the subscription to Virtual Boys. Was that a subscription or was that a one-time payment thing? I gotta go figure that out. I gotta make sure that I cancel that if I need to cancel that. All right, well, anyway, thank you for watching. I'm gonna go do that, and you can go ahead and subscribe. Deal? Okay, good. Bye. What's up, Greg? Have you ever heard the story of the most dangerous film ever made? It's called Roar. Now, I've never seen this movie. Quite frankly, I have very little desire to. But I'm just gonna go out on a limb here and say it's probably not good enough to justify the 72 hospital visits that ensued during the filming of this movie. Probably just like quite not there. Roar is a movie from the 1970s, but a couple days ago I found this article written in 2015 about the making of the movie called 50 Shades of Grr, The Insane Story of Roar. This is a movie involving lions. That's why there's a picture of a lion right here. You might be curious why the 50 Shades of Grey reference? Like, they're implying a lot with this title, right? They're like, it's a movie about lions. Like, a lot of people got hurt. There's an insane story. And also some sort of, like, really kinky sex thing going on. Why did they make a pun off of 50 Shades of Grey in the title? Drafthouse Films and Olive Films are promoting the limited theatrical release of the 1981 adventure spectacle Roar with a memorably eye-catching tagline. Okay, here's the tagline. Are you ready? No animals were harmed in the making of this movie. 70 members of the cast and crew were. So right off the bat, filming this movie seems like it was like a horrifying experience, right? Like an overly dangerous, insane experience, life-changing for people. And I love that the article and the tagline for the re-release are both kind of like, this is kind of like a quirky story. Just so you know, before you go and see this, everybody fucking died when we were making this movie, okay? I just imagine like someone who used to be a production assistant on this movie going to the theater to watch like Minions, and they happen to stumble upon the poster for the re-release of this movie, and they're gazing upon this poster with a face littered with scars, like, oh no, that's hilarious. That's so funny I forgot to laugh. Oh wait, no, actually I'm not laughing because it hurts to laugh, ever since the accident. It's kind of like if Amazon started posting like quirky, relatable TikToks being like, hey guys, sorry if your new laptop comes filled with a bottle of piss. We do things a little bit differently around here. As the production of Roar involved lions, tigers, and other dangerous animals, it is unsurprising to learn that people were injured during the production. But 70 sounds like an exaggeration. In fact, one of the film stars, John Marshall, confirms the math is inaccurate. Actually, I think it was 72, he says. This article feels like a sitcom. No, don't be ridiculous. It wasn't 70. It was 72. Oh, fuck, it's loose again. No! Oh, God! Here's how you know the film was gonna be dangerous. Roar was the brainchild of John's father, an agent-turned-film producer named Noel Marshall, and his stepmother, Tippi Hedren. Notice no mention of any animal trainers. That's definitely a red flag. This film was the brainchild of two people who had no business making this movie. In 1969, the couple traveled to Zimbabwe, where Hedren was shooting the thriller Satan's Harvest. At one point, the pair visited a game preserve in Mozambique and saw an old building which a pride of lions had made its home. They came up with the idea for a film about a scientist living in harmony with big cats, his attempts to protect them from big hunters, and the hijinks which ensue when his family arrives at his lion-filled house when he's away. Yo, expert concept for a movie right there. They were in Mozambique, they saw a house with a bunch of lions in it, and they were like, what if there was a guy in there? No, really, I think this would be a genius movie idea. There's a bunch of lions over there, but what if one of the lions was just some guy? Oh, they're cheering for me. Thank you guys. It actually is a genius idea. Oh, no, fuck, not again, no! So with this expert concept, they decided, you know what, this is so good, we have to risk untold amounts of human life to make this happen. Marshall and Hedren decided the film would be set in Africa, but shot in California, and in 1971 started to raise lion cubs at their 3-bedroom house in Sherman Oaks. A lot of red flags there as well. Of course, having lions in your house, not good. The fact that it goes on to mention they were also raising children at the time, even worse. The fact that the article uses the term raising the lion cubs instead of like, I don't know, training the lion cubs is definitely not a good sign. Like, these are wild animals. You can't just raise them like a kid. So I guess they like started planning this movie way ahead of filming it. They bought like baby lions and then raised them up until they were adults. This is like that movie Boyhood, but instead of if the boy grew up to be a man, he grew up to be an apex predator hungry for human flesh. If in the third act of the movie, the boy just grows like a row of razor sharp teeth and a taste for human blood. The couple believed that raising both the big cats and their own offspring under the same roof would minimize the risk of cast members being attacked when shooting began on the film. This makes it sound like they were like, okay, we'll have plenty of time to make sure they're not attacking people by the time the film shoot starts happening, because they'll get it all out of their system when we're raising them with our children. By the time we get to the film shoot, they're gonna be so tired of attacking humans, dude, trust me. Marshall and Hedren cast themselves in the movie alongside 3 of their children, John's brother Jerry, and Hedren's daughter Melanie Griffith, the future star of Working Girl, and the future mother of 50 Shades of Grey actress Dakota Johnson. That's the 50 Shades of Grey tie-in? Wait. Okay, so this article is called 50 Shades of Grr because Dakota Johnson, who was in 50 Shades of Grey, her mom was in the movie. I feel like that couldn't have anything less to do with the movie. This whole story is insane enough on its own. You didn't need to like reach for some tie-in with a recognizable name. I'm just so confused how raising them in their home would minimize the attacks on set. They're acting like these are kids. Like, well, we gotta keep them off the streets, you know? We gotta make sure they have a good home life so they're not lashing out in school or at work. We gotta keep them in extracurricular activities, keep them off drugs, and they'll be fine. Their insatiable thirst for blood will be cured. They're lions. They could have been raised by Mary Poppins, and they would still kill her in her sleep. Also, I just really don't think that raising them in a house is properly gonna prepare them to not attack crew members. They're like, well, if we just raise them in a really peaceful home environment, that will perfectly equip them to deal with being on set of a movie. They're gonna be used to just like laying around at home with small children, so when we bring them on set, we've got fucking camera cranes, pyrotechnics, giant ass light stands, just like a ton of adults. They're gonna be cool with that. So raising them under the same roof would minimize the risk of cast members being attacked when shooting began on the film, which was to be Noel Marshall's first, and as it turned out last, movie as director. Huh, that's kind of weird. Can't imagine why that would be. If this sounds absolutely insane to you, it does, then John Marshall is not about to disagree. In hindsight, I know how stupid it was to do this film. I am amazed no one died. That quote kind of makes it sound like they think they got away with something, like, phew, that was close. No, dude, 70 people were sent to the hospital. That wasn't a close one, it was one. He's like, oh shoot, that could have been really bad. Meanwhile, there's like 70 bodies writhing in pain on the ground behind him. Yeah, someone could have gotten seriously hurt. Someone did. Also, can we just appreciate how crazy Hollywood used to be? These are just like two people that were like, we're gonna make a movie. We're gonna direct it, and we're gonna star in it, and our kids are gonna star in it, and fuck it, we'll raise lions in our house while we're doing it too. Is this still possible? Is this still something you could do? Just get a friend together and just make a movie about lions? How much money did this cost? Los Angeles in the 1970s was an infamously crazy place. It sounds like it did. But it wasn't crazy enough that people could keep a pride of lions in a residential neighborhood. It sounds like it was. After an animal control officer gave Marshall 24 hours to de-big cat his house, he bought property in Santa Clarita for the lions, and the jaw-dropping array of other wild animals with which he intended to populate his movie. Okay, here's a quote from their kid, John. I was about 15 when I said, why do we have tigers? Because tigers aren't in Africa, where the movie takes place. I was the voice of reason. I would say, why do we have mountain lions? Those are from North America. Everyone would go, that's a stupid question. Okay, I love that the only person asking any questions is their child who's 15. But even still though, I feel like he's not really seeing the big picture. Like, he's got the right start. He's asking questions, but his questions are like, wait a minute, this isn't scientifically accurate. Why do we have tigers when the movie takes place in Africa? When he should be asking, wait, why am I a child living in a house with a bunch of wild cats? Why am I growing up in a literal pride of lions? But Marshall discovered there were side benefits to keeping big cats, particularly when it came to meeting members of the opposite sex. Okay, I like where this is going. I had this tiger that I absolutely loved called Nicky. I would take him down to the local luncheon bar place, and girls would go, oh my god! Oh fuck! What the hell? What the fuck is wrong with you? Get that out of here! Now they would say, oh my god, can I play with your tiger? And I'd say, well, not right now, but if you give me your phone number. Okay, holy shit, dude, LA really did used to be a crazy place. They weren't kidding. I feel like they undersold it. They were like, LA's crazy, but not raise lions in your house crazy. Take a tiger to lunch crazy though? It kinda was. Yeah. They're like, look, you can be friends with tigers, you just can't live with them. That's where we draw the line. You can bring them out and about, but when you're done with him, do not bring him back in your house. You just gotta let that fool roam the streets, baby. Principal photography on Roar started on October 1st, 1976 at Santa Clarita. By this point, the animal cast numbered 132 lions, tigers, leopards, cougars, and jaguars, as well as a 10,000-pound bull elephant named Timbo. I kind of feel like it's not for the movie anymore. I feel like these people just have a problem. These people are hoarders, but instead of not throwing away like their Chipotle wrappers, they're not relinquishing their monkeys and lions. I feel like this is turning into a villain origin story. The city told him he can't have that many animals one time, and he was like, fuck it, you know what? Fine. I won't have 5 lions anymore. I'll have 130 wild animals on a compound. I swear to God, if the city tries to crack down on him one more time, he's gonna like lead his animal army to town hall and take the mayor hostage. The shoot was scheduled to last 6 months, but stretched to 3 years thanks partly to periodic shutdowns as Noel Marshall hustled to finance a budget which ultimately ballooned to $17 million. Okay, that would be $88 million today. Where did they get all of this money? That's what I want to know. It said that one of them was like an agent and the other one was an actor. Why have I never heard of either of them? At other times, shooting was halted so that the film's actors could recover from the multitude of injuries they received at the hands, well, paws of their animal counterparts. Dude, fuck off. People were hurt, man. This is no time for jokes. And I understand that it's been like 50 years, and I also understand that I'm making jokes about it too. But that's enough, all right? We've had our fun. And you know what? I guess this article has had its fun because it then immediately starts going into graphic detail about the injuries that happened on this movie. In Hedren's 1985 book about the making of the film, The Cats of Shambhala, the actress recalls that she hoped the movie would show the possibilities of human big cat relationships. In fact, the movie's production revealed the dangers inherent in those relationships. Hedren herself developed gangrene after Timbo crushed her leg between his trunk and tusks. Griffith was clawed in the face. John Marshall was sent to the hospital following an incident in which a lion decided to treat his head like a chew toy. This was a child, right? Isn't John Marshall the one that was 15? This is so crazy. It's honestly for the best that CGI was invented so that stuff like this doesn't happen anymore. Can you imagine if they had to film the Avengers without CGI? CGI and they had to get a real Thanos, that guy would have been up to no good the entire time. You've heard how much of a nightmare Jared Leto is on set? Wait until you get a real life Thanos on set. The kind of on-set pranks a Thanos would pull. 70 hospital visits, how about 4 billion? How about half the earth? Most dramatically, the film's director of photography, Jean Debon, there's absolutely no way I pronounced that correctly. Jan Debon needed 120 stitches after being essentially scalped by a lioness. I got him on the way to the hospital and I went into the office and said, okay, we need to get a DP, says John, because I figured that DP was not coming back. I can't get over how like jovial they all sound. It literally sounds like a sitcom. Even every like first-hand account is like, you're gonna wanna see this. Well, I guess we're gonna need a new DP after that one. Lions, personally, I'm not a big fan. I just don't get what the big deal is. Uh-oh, there's one right behind me, isn't there? The stress of making the film terminally damaged the relationship between Hedra and Noel Marshall. The couple would divorce in 1982. No! Not Tippi Hedren and Noel Marshall! Another power couple bites the dust. Their power was destruction. Their power was immense destruction. I was rooting for them. Guess true love really doesn't exist. Stressful is kind, says John. We had floods, we had fires, every one of us wound up in the hospital. There were times when we would get together as a family and we would just go, I think we should give this up. You should have. But we never gave up. You should have. You know, some of these things don't even have to do with animals. Floods and fires? There were floods, disease, famine, flying swarms of locusts. My marriage with my wife fell apart, and you might think, Danny, that doesn't have anything to do with animals. Well, that's what I thought too, but come to find out it was 2 lemurs in a trench coat. It has to do with dealing with lions and tigers. You can't show fear. If you show fear, you're dead. And apparently if you don't show fear, you'll still end up in the hospital. Also, what is he saying? He's saying that they didn't give up filming the movie because they didn't want to show fear around the lions and tigers. They don't know you're filming a movie. I know that animals can sometimes sense fear, but they have no concept that they're in a movie or that you've quit filming the movie. One person apparently hoping that the film doesn't secure a new audience is Tippi Hedren. Through the decades, the actress has continued to look after big cats at the compound in Santa Clarita, now named Shambhala. But according to John Marshall, the bird star has changed her mind about the wisdom of promoting the idea that humans can live with lions and tigers. Well, at least they changed their mind. It would be pretty insane if they filmed that whole movie and 70 people went to the hospital and they were like, yeah, this is what we want. This is what we mean when we say humans and animals can live together. This is the future that we want. Okay, I gotta look this movie up on IMDb. I'm curious to see what critics thought of it. Like, did it actually turn out well? Oh, damn, it's got a 6.1 out of 10 stars. That's pretty good, all things considered, you know? Half the cast and crew were working while injured, so this is actually, like, you know, pretty impressive. Okay, looking through the photos from the film, I can definitely start to get an idea of why the animals may have been put in a position where they felt they needed to attack. This seems like someone actually being attacked by an elephant. That's pretty wild. Dude, half these pictures are just people getting bit by lions. Is that what the movie's about also? You know, it seems like the movie, at least from the description, is just kind of like a happy, feel-good family movie. So I'm assuming nobody gets like seriously injured or dies in the movie, which is pretty crazy to think about. What other movies do you know about that were more dangerous in real life than they were in the movie? Like, imagine if the movie 1917 was more dangerous in real life. Yeah, the movie was about World War I, but they actually accidentally started World War III while making it, and a lot of life was lost. Okay, there's also a picture of a guy just like falling off of a motorcycle in midair. I feel like what's getting lost in this is that even without the lions, this was still a very dangerous film set. They were talking about fires and floods. This dude is just let go of a motorcycle in midair. What is going on? All right, I think it's time we watch some actual footage from the movie. I'm so confused as to what the vibe of this scene is supposed to be. I feel like the music could not fit it less. The music's just like, it's a peaceful life living out here in Mozambique. We are one with the animals. And the two kids in this are like, oh, fuck, get off me! It's also hard to tell what's acting and what isn't in this scene. The lion really is just biting this kid. One of the craziest things about this scene is that it's shot from multiple angles. Can you imagine getting attacked by a lioness and then the director's like, all right, let's do it again. Run that shit back, dude. Dude, when we add the music in this scene, it's gonna be peaceful as hell. You're standing there, there's like blood dripping down your face. Okay, this appears to be a trailer for the movie.
While the road was long, the Spirit helped us through.
Okay, it kind of seems like they went into this movie being like, okay, what scenes can we put in this movie where the lions will be most provoked to attack the humans on set? They're like, kid laying on the ground, and we just put the lioness on top of her? Perfect. Man riding a motorcycle? Perfect. I wouldn't be surprised if there was a scene where a man's running around in a zebra costume with a tail of sausage links. One thing I do really like about this trailer, though, is that it just keeps saying the name of the movie over and over. I'm seeing a movie. Is this the whole movie? It's just people getting attacked by animals? I feel like every scene I've seen from this movie, everyone's just like, oh, there's too many lions here. That's like the whole premise of the movie. There's too many animals.
The trainers for these Hollywood acting animals heard that we were going to have maybe 25 or 30 big cats working together. They laughed at us and said, this can't be done.
They were right, though. Weren't they? They were right. You should listen to them when they say that next time.
And they suggested that we acquire our own animals to do this, introduce them carefully, and the first one was a rescue.
Where do you rescue a tiger from? They're not just like wandering around the streets looking for a home. Yeah, we actually rescued this tiger from his natural habitat, and we're raising him in a major metropolitan city. We let him hunt outside for humans. All right, guys, well, that is the story of the most dangerous movie of all time, Roar. And now it's time to talk about our sponsor. This video has been sponsored by ExpressVPN. Guys, using the internet without ExpressVPN is kind of like getting cast to star in a movie, but that movie is Roar. It's dangerous. That's because every time you connect to an unencrypted Wi-Fi network at an airport, a hotel, a coffee shop, what have you, you're at risk because any hacker that's connected to the same unencrypted Wi-Fi network as you can steal your data. I'm talking passwords, financial details, emails, what have you. But ExpressVPN encrypts your data with best-in-class encryption. It would literally take a hacker with a supercomputer billions of years to crack. And no offense, but I don't think you're gonna live that long, so you should be safe. You can also use ExpressVPN to unblock content that's not available in your area. For example, the movie Back to the Future isn't available on Netflix in the US, but it is available on Netflix in Australia. So if you connect to ExpressVPN's Australia server, you can watch it. I use ExpressVPN every day. I've got it on my computer that is right in front of me right here. I've got it on my phone. I've got it on pretty much every device that can have ExpressVPN because I want that little extra peace of mind while I'm doing my things. ExpressVPN has the fastest speeds, 24/7 customer support. It's easy to use. You can start it up with just one click. So if you want to find out how you can get 3 months of ExpressVPN for free, then head on over to expressvpn.com/Danny Gonzalez. That's expressvpn.com/Danny Gonzalez. Thank you to ExpressVPN for sponsoring this video, and thank you to you guys for checking out ExpressVPN. Alright guys, thank you for watching. If you're new here and you're not subscribed yet, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. I'll see you guys in the next video. Bye-bye. Hello everyone, welcome back to my second channel. It's been a while since I posted on here, hasn't it? Actually, how long has it been? I haven't posted on this channel in 6 months, but in my defense, I've been busy. Dang, I didn't realize it's been that long, but my last video on this channel got 1.5 million views. That's pretty good for this channel. I don't know why I haven't posted on here in a while. I guess I feel like I have been prioritizing the main channel more and stuff like that. So I apologize if you live for the second channel content, but here I am again. I've got a LaCroix, and I want to try to do a Reddit video. It's kind of a thing that other YouTubers do. Shout out to Cody, kind of his thing on his second channel. I think PewDiePie does it too, so it's sort of his thing. A lot of people have it as their thing, and so now it's gonna be my thing too. Now on this channel, maybe. I don't know. I'm gonna do one, and we'll see if it's fun, and then maybe I'll do more in the future. I want more things to post on this second channel because I do feel like I did put in a bit of an effort to make this second channel and to get it to where it is today, and then I stopped posting on it. So if you don't know, I have a subreddit. It's r/Danny Gonzalez, and people post on there fairly often, and I check it out once every couple days just to see what people are saying. And sometimes there's funny excuse me. And sometimes there's funny stuff on here, and sometimes there's like questions that people want to know about me and stuff like that, so maybe I can answer those and it would be interesting, or interesting to see my reaction to some of the things on here. So let's go ahead and look at my subreddit. Should I sort by hot or new? I feel like we probably want the cream of the crop for our first try, especially since there's not that many people posting on here right now, so we'll probably want to go for hot. This is the top thing on my subreddit. Behold the Gregma Nation. It was posted 15 hours ago. It says Alpha, Sigma, and Gregma. Yeah, I guess I am sort of the pinnacle of man. The absolute peak male that there could be. Maybe I should start making tutorials on how to be a Gregma male. And it'll basically just be a tutorial on how to act like me all the time. So basically what you're gonna wanna do in any social situation is try to avoid conversation as much as possible, because you know you're not very good at making conversation. If you're at like a restaurant or something and the waiter makes a mistake, maybe they bring you the wrong drink, it's important for you to apologize to them even if they misheard you, because it does feel like your fault, even if it's not your fault. If you wanna be on the top of the male hierarchy, it's important that you cannot grow a beard. I think that's the clear progression from alpha to sigma to Gregma. He starts off with a pretty full beard, it gets a little patchy when you get to sigma. By the time you're Gregma, you're basically a baby. Danny should have one of these in every single corner of his room. Oh shit, he's got animated eyes. I don't know why that's necessary. When have you ever thought that like the one thing missing from my Christmas decorations is that their eyes can't move around and like follow me around the house? That's so scary. He does have beautiful blue eyes though. Did his pupils change size too? What the hell is going on? I don't understand why his eyes would need to move, and I definitely don't understand why his pupils would be getting bigger and smaller. Okay, this comment agrees with me. Oh, that's terrifying. I think I've seen that exact same eye animation on some Halloween animatronics. So yes, he absolutely should. Should I get one of those? I do have a giant nutcracker that I put in one video. It was a video with Drew. Yeah, this video. This huge ass nutcracker. I still own this, and I actually still have all of these nutcrackers also. They're just in my basement. So in a sense, I do kind of have this. I guess not in every single corner of my room. I was thinking a while ago it would be kind of funny if for one video, instead of having that in the background, I just hire somebody to dress up like that and like paint their face with like the smile and the rosy red cheeks and just stand perfectly still in the background for an entire video. But then I kind of feel like it would be like a waste of an entire video. Like no one would be paying attention to what I'm saying because they'd just be trying to figure out what the fuck is going on back there the whole time. Actually, you know what? I should plug that in. I just put the bulb back in this guy. A lot of people might not know this is a light up Christmas toy decoration. It's not a toy. It's serious. There we go. That's kind of nice, huh? I'm kind of worried even that might be too distracting. Is that... He turned... What the fuck? Why did it turn off? Oh, what the hell, dude? The light bulb just burned out. That was so weird. It was like the second I looked away. Okay, well, guess we're not doing that. This post is called, Am I Crazy? Or, and the post reads, Is Danny kinda fine? I started watching Drew Gooden recently and then found Curtis and Danny's videos, and I'm surprised I never see fans mentioning his looks other than to say he looks young or that he's just Drew. Am I some strange outlier or just not part of this normal demographic? I don't think Drew or Curtis are attractive, it's just Danny. This is driving me insane. Yeah, I'm not gonna click on that, especially since it only has 7 upvotes. Just gonna upvote that. Here's a post that's a petition for me to do a Reddit video, and that's actually the reason why I'm doing this Reddit video is because I saw this post, and it's got 300 upvotes. So how could I not? And it's got 50 comments, all being like, yes please, I vote, infinite votes. What does Reddit video mean? Okay. I'm sure if he knew, he would have voted yes. Okay, this post says, Sup, I like Greg, and it looks like a selfie. I don't know what this is supposed to be. Is this just a guy posting a selfie? This looks like a selfie from like 2006, if it is. What's up? Just wanted to say hi from 2006. I know Danny hasn't started making YouTube videos yet, but I just wanted to hop in and say what's good. Love the content, dude, and I like Greg. Part of me thinks that this is maybe supposed to be a doppelganger, because this guy has a big nose, and anytime anyone sees someone with a big nose, they post it on the subreddit saying it's a doppelganger. But there is a doppelganger label for this subreddit that this person did not use. They just put it in general. Okay, let's see what the comments say. Maybe someone can glean what this is supposed to mean. Someone said, it's Curtis. I guess they're probably talking about the guy with the curly hair. Is this meant to look like me and Curtis? Don't really think it particularly looks like either of us. Oh, this is when me and Curtis met in 2006. This is from that video where we sort of linked up as 12-year-olds and made a vlog together. I forgot, this was actually our first collab. I was so nervous, you can tell by the way I'm standing. Person said, screw Apple products, we're using potato products over here. And then the original poster commented back, indeed. So he seems to know that this is a shitty picture and he's proud of it. Okay, this is sick. I actually commented on this. This is from 3 days ago. I built Danny's old setup in Minecraft. This person like modeled this room in Minecraft, but the way that I used to have it set up, added all the decorations and stuff. I don't even know how you do some of this shit in Minecraft. Maybe they have it modded or something, but they got the Greg letters and the shelf and the nutcracker, the curtains. It looks very good. I commented on it and I said, why is my comment not top comment? My comment is like 5 comments down, even more than that. Wait, where is my comment? My comment's like almost at the bottom. You guys know this is me, right? Hey, people on my subreddit, this is me, Danny Gonzalez. I even have a thing under my name that says, it's me, Danny, I'm Danny. If I comment on something, upvote it, all right? How embarrassing is that? I don't even have the top comment on my own friggin' subreddit. Let's see what other people are saying. Where the fuck do you get a little cactus? That's solid callback. Someone responded like, honestly, I assume Chisels and Bits mod. Like this person is really so aggressively asking where they got the little cactus on the shelf. Where the fuck did you get that? I've been searching in Minecraft for years for a little cactus. Person's probably like, dude, take it easy, man. It's probably just a mod. Dude, that's amazing. How long did it take? No response. He's probably all crafting something else. Someone else's room. Maybe he'll do a different room in my house. Maybe my bedroom. I don't think I've ever showed that in a video, so it would actually be very disturbing if they were able to do that. Oh, someone said if you subscribe and don't turn on notifications, are you potentially Greg instead of truly Greg, or are you just Gur? The EG can only be acquired by clicking on the bell icon. Okay, so are you like potentially Greg, or are you like half Greg? You're just Gur. I think I voted on this. I think I voted GR. But now that I think about it, I mean, like, I guess you're probably more just like a potential Greg, or like a Greg in training, or like a beta Greg. You know what? I'm gonna comment on this. I'm gonna set the record straight. You're beta Greg. And the alpha Gregs and the sigma Gregs have their notifications on. Actually, maybe alpha Gregs are subscribed with notifications on, and sigma Gregs are also subscribed to this channel with their notifications on. I think that makes the most sense. It's that time of year again. Time to play I'm Gonna Kill Santa Claus. Did you guys know that this is my most viewed video on YouTube? I think just a few months ago, it passed one of my Troom Troom videos, and now it's my most viewed video. I'm Gonna Kill Santa Claus has 17 million views, compared to 15 million, 13 million are my other most viewed videos. 17 million views! And it's not even like one of my regular videos. It's a music video. I should make more music videos. I haven't made one in a long time. I have a few songs that are like straight up done, and I've just been kind of like putting off making music videos for them. I should do that. It just takes a lot of time to plan, you know? But I have a lot of fun doing them, and it could become my new most viewed video, so why not? Maybe I should give it a go. Danny has spooky songs and this song. It's official. We need a Thanksgiving song from him ASAP. I think I thought about doing that once. I thought about like releasing a project of like spooky songs, and one of them was gonna be called November 1st. That was actually sort of like a diss on Thanksgiving and November as a whole, because like, you know, if you think about a spooky guy, his favorite day of the year is Halloween, and then probably his least favorite day would be the day after that, where everyone goes back to normal and pretends that shit never happened. Actually, let me see if I can find that, because I know that I started making part of it, and I just have it private on my SoundCloud. This was like years ago. Yeah, November 1st, 2 years ago. I don't think I finished making this, but forgive the singing. This was definitely a rough draft.
Yesterday I saw so many sexy cats, but today I just see normal cats. What's up with that? Yesterday I walked around dressed in a witch's hat. When I tried that shit today, everybody laughed. Why can't I be?
So that probably answers your question of whether or not I'll make a Thanksgiving song. Fuck Thanksgiving. Fuck Thanksgiving. Someone commented under this, I don't have Thanksgiving, what's it like? And then he responded with kind of a sweet little explanation of Thanksgiving. Well, it's just a lot of food and your family getting together. Turkey is normally the go-to for the main dish, but my family makes stuffing and mashed potatoes and roast some veggies, and we eat until we can physically eat no more. Then we have some pumpkin pie. This post just turns into like a really sweet post about the meaning of Thanksgiving. It's about giving thanks. That's really the heart of it. Wait, what was this post about again? Killing Santa Claus. That's right. Okay. Does anyone still watch Danny's videos that came out 2 or 3 years ago? Looks like everyone does watch my videos that came out 2 or 3 years ago. That's kind of sweet. I have a few of my videos that are like favorites that I go back to and watch just for like nostalgia every once in a while. Especially videos that I filmed with other people, like my collabs with Drew or Curtis, or like videos from tour if I'm feeling especially nostalgic. I guess some of them aren't even my videos, but like I'll go back and watch the Gooby video every once in a while if I want a good laugh. It's just kind of fun. And sure, maybe it is a little bit narcissistic to be enjoying my own videos, but I do it for nostalgia, just to kind of remember what it was like to be on the road with my boys or hanging out with my boys and having a good time. How did Danny get into music? I know he majored in computational media and that he's always wanted to do comedy and videos, but I don't know if he's ever mentioned how he got into playing guitar, writing, or producing music. I'm really into music, so I would like to know more about that. That's actually kind of a good question. I don't think I've ever been asked that before, or I don't think I've ever answered that before. I don't think he's ever answered that, but I know that he made music on one of his childhood YouTube channels, so I think it's safe to say he's been into it for a while. That's true. I did. I wonder what the first like musical thing I ever posted on YouTube was that I produced. I think the first bit of music I ever posted on YouTube was this video.
Driving in the snow, hope we don't skid. What was that? We hit a kid.
Produced by yours truly. I started making music for 2 reasons, actually. One, because I wanted to make videos like this. I wanted to make music for videos that I was gonna make with my friends because we had a YouTube channel together. But I think that the reason that I actually downloaded FL Studio, which is what I started making music in, is because I listened to Skrillex in high school and I wanted to make dubstep like Skrillex. Let me see if I can find some of that actually. I know I posted it on an old SoundCloud account. Let's see, this is the first thing I ever posted on SoundCloud. So probably one of the first things I ever made. This was 10 years ago, sometime in 2011. I would have been a junior in high school at the time, probably. And this is when I started making music. Oh shit. I don't know what vibe that is. It's got a little something to it. Let's see, happy song. I didn't know what I was doing at the time. I don't think I understood how music genres worked. I think I just sort of just played notes. Okay, here's dubstep. Yeah, this was 10 years ago. I've got tracks called Dubstep, Dubstep 2, Dope Step. This is when I was getting into Skrillex. Dude, I haven't listened to this in so long, but like I remember making this. That's so weird. What is SpongeBob remix?
I hope my horrible ugliness won't be a distraction to you.
Not at all, boy. Not at all, boy. Not at all, not at all, not at all.
Okay, that shit actually, that goes hard. Oh my god. So yeah, that's how I got into music. Okay, this is the kind of meme I like to see. This is like a real ass meme. Facebook and Meta. Why doesn't this have any comments? This should have more upvotes and more comments. This is an actual meme related to my videos. Topical. Very nice. Danny looking a little different here. Okay, I've gotten a lot of comments saying I look like the new Buzz Lightyear, and honestly, I think I see it. Let's compare here. This is a picture of my face from a thumbnail, and then here's the new Buzz Lightyear. We both have the blue eyes. I think the eyebrows are pretty similar. I get it. I see why people are saying it. I'm gonna cut this fool's face out and I'm gonna put it on my face, and then we'll see how it looks. Dude, that does look like me. It's me. Wow. That actually could be a cartoon version of me. I should say though, this happens every time Pixar comes out with a new movie. People tweet me saying that the main character looks like me. For some reason, every male Pixar character, or like, I feel like any animated movie now, for some reason, has to have like brown hair and blue eyes and a pronounced nose. Of course, people send me this guy all the time from Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs. People have sent me this guy before, the guy from Ratatouille that I look like. People are even sending me this guy. He's not even a human being. I don't know why Pixar's style is just me. Oh shit, we got a controversial post over here. This person is aggressive. Reindeers don't have paws. This actually makes me so mad. In the song I'm Gonna Kill Santa Claus, he says, when I hear those reindeer paws, I swear to God it makes me so angry. He was so pissed off that he put an extra syllable in angry. I am angry! Okay, here's the thing. I know reindeer don't have paws now. The funny thing is, I wrote this line because there's that Christmas song that's like up on the rooftop, reindeer paws, whatever. So I wrote that part kind of as a reference to that song, and because I needed something that rhymed with with Santa Claus. Come to find out, that line isn't even talking about their paws. It's talking about reindeer pausing. Like up on the rooftop, the reindeer, they pause. They stop for a second. I thought it was someone hearing clap, 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 reindeer pause. But I don't think I've ever officially written out the lyrics to that song anywhere. I'm gonna kill Santa Claus. So for all this person knows, and for all anyone knows, I could be also saying pause, as in when I hear the reindeer pause. Like when I hear them stop on my roof, that's when I'm gonna break the law. It's true that I was misinformed while writing the lyric, but I do think that it holds up because you can just change the version of pause and it's fine. Santa's reindeer are just built different. You know what? That's a fair response too. They can also fly, so it's like, you know, reindeer can't really fly in real life, so maybe that he can fly and he also has paws instead of hooves for some reason. This video is sponsored by Raycon, specifically Raycon's new everyday earbuds. These are them. It's the same great company that have been making these high quality earbuds that are half the price of other premium audio brands, but now they're even more convenient. They've got a better design, better sound quality, an improved rubber oil look and feel, and a built-in microphone for taking calls. All in all, they're great earbuds. These things fit really well. Both Laura and I will go for runs wearing these. I could be running for like an hour with these things in my ears and they won't fall out. They actually come with a bunch of different size of the gel ear tips so that you can find the right size for you. And all in all, these are just high quality earbuds. They're designed well. They don't like feel like cheap and like they're gonna fall apart. They feel sturdy. They come in a nice case that charges them. They offer 8 hours of playback time and 32 hours of battery life. And if for some reason these aren't the right earbuds for you, they do offer a 45-day happiness guarantee. So if you're looking for some new wireless earbuds, whether you have wired ones right now, which are not ideal for any sort of like active activity, or if you just need to replace your current ones, I definitely recommend you check out the Raycon everyday earbuds. All you gotta do is click the link in the description or go to buyraycon.com/furious to unlock some exclusive deals up to 20% off of your Raycon order. Again, that's the link in the description, or buyraycon.com/furious, and you can get up to 20% off your order on some Raycons. Thanks to Raycon for sponsoring this video, and thank you to you guys for checking out Raycon. All right, well, you know what? I think that I had a pretty good time making this video, and maybe I'll do another. Let's see how it does. Let's see if people like it. Please post some more on the subreddit. Give me a little bit more material to work with. And I'll see you guys next time. Bye. So stay tuned for that. Bye. Special delivery. What's up, Greg? You guys know how when you buy something online and then return it, it gets sent back to the warehouse, repackaged, and then sold to somebody else? Maybe you picture some kind of alternate evil version of you that likes really tight-fitting t-shirts? Yeah, that's not true. It turns out stores like Amazon realized a long time ago that it's actually a lot of work to look at each item that gets returned and try to figure out if it's broken or dirty or if Shadow Danny would even like it. So they thought of kind of an ingenious method to get rid of it all. They throw it in a landfill. That's where an estimated 6 billion pounds of returned items end up every year, but luckily, some of them escape this fate. Sitting in giant boxes in these third-party facilities across the country, these mysterious forgotten items cling to some sense of hope that they might find a new home. And I am very curious as to what's in these boxes. On Amazon, you can buy like anything from a dancing monkey plush toy to a clapping monkey plush toy. And everything in between. So I want to get my cold, sweaty little hands on one of these boxes of Amazon returns, but I don't know how. So I reached out to Raleigh Williams, the host of the YouTube channel Climate Town. So Raleigh, you're working on a video about free returns right now, right?
Yeah, I saw this expose on a bunch of like brand new returns in a landfill and stores like throwing out cordless drills and perfectly new laptops and stuff. And I just thought like, we shouldn't be doing that. That shouldn't be how this system works. And so we've been reading up on it, and the reverse supply chain is not making me super optimistic.
How do free returns go from like me returning an item to these random warehouses across the country where they end up in these mystery boxes?
Yeah, so what's the last thing that you bought online?
I think I bought AirPods.
You know how there was like an option on the AirPods to, if you buy this, you can get it delivered to your house right away? Like they'll put it into a cannon and fire it at your window?
Yeah, that's the option I picked because I needed them now.
So that doesn't really exist in reverse. You can't you don't have your own cannon to jam the AirPods in and fire it off back to Apple. So you put it into a box and then you ship it to what sort of seems like is back to the store, but it's not really going to the store, it's going to a thing called a returns center. So that's like this big ass warehouse where they get hundreds of thousands of returns from like all the crazy shit people bought from the internet. A lot of the returns get just thrown away at the dump. Some of the returns get donated, and then in some cases, they're gonna sell those returns to these bulk item liquidators. And this is kind of a good solution sometimes because you can actually get a little bit of money for those returns. So let's say you're like Sports Authority and you get a bunch of hockey sticks back. You can sell those to a bulk item liquidator for like pennies on how much they actually cost.
Got it. So it's only hockey sticks at these facilities then?
Oh my no, it is so many different items.
Hockey nets, hockey pucks,
goalie masks, hockey sticks. Did we say that one?
So all these boxes full of returns, who do they sell these to? Do people like me just come in and buy giant boxes of Amazon returns?
Yeah, there's a lot of liquidators that just have an open door policy, and it's like, bring your kids, let's make a Sunday out of this. Come on down and spend $400 on a box of random returns.
So I could just go to one of these places if I find one and just buy a box?
Yeah, this would actually be kind of a good section for my video that I'm making too. So maybe we'll just go to one together. I think it'd be a good challenge to see if you can actually resell the items in the box at a profit. To actually see if it's possible to like get your money back from the big box of returns that we buy.
Maybe at the end of the video too, whatever like profit I make, we can give to a charity or something. That'd be a cool way to end it.
Yeah, that sounds great. I mean, I do want to manage your expectations. I don't know how much you're actually going to be able to get from selling these items off. So I don't know how much profit this box is going to generate.
It was the perfect plan. Given that this is actually a pretty common side hustle I'd seen before on YouTube, I figured I would have no problem turning a profit and donating said profit to charity. Some creators have actually gotten so successful flipping pallets that they've actually turned their operation into a full-time business.
Just 3 years ago, Mitch was selling furniture out of his garage.
Yes, I was.
Now we're in this 30,000 square foot place.
We did some research and found out there was a liquidation center not too far from where I live. So Raleigh hopped on a plane, and before we knew it, there we were, in a place filled to the brim with things that for some reason or another, someone thought they wanted, but then changed their mind. A baby car mirror so you could start a safe road trip with your lovely baby. A breast enhancer that takes 2 AAA batteries. I was captivated by the untold story behind each item. This place also had overstock items in bulk like $66,000 worth of pacifiers and hundreds of this one aquarium decoration. I don't mean to sound like Cotton Eye Joe when I say this, but where did all this stuff come from? And where will it go? Raleigh and I searched the grounds for a while, looking for a box that spoke to us. We walked down corridors of bubble makers and as seen on TV products. We thought these women's blouses were pirate shirts, but eventually, we found the box for us. Priced at just $340, this box was a hodgepodge of various Amazon returns. Big boxes, small boxes, a chewy box, a box of what appeared to be sweet and sour chicken. What rare, priceless gems could be waiting in here to uncover? We paid the fee, and a few hours later, the box was delivered. All right, guys, it's time to unbox the pallet. Honestly, I'm feeling pretty nervous about what's in here. I don't even know how many boxes are in here. I mean, what do you think, like 100?
I think like probably 25 to 30 boxes are in here.
Okay, so my guess was stupid then?
Well, no.
All right, box number 1.
This is a tent. We could do the rest of this video in a tent.
This is kind of sick. I'm liking this already, man. I'm not selling any of this stuff.
This is exactly one person's worth of tent, or 2 very good friends worth of tent.
And I like that if it's a clear night, you can see the stars from inside your tent. It's not going to protect you from bears or anything, but most tents don't. Oh, a pet gate.
Yeah, pet safety fence.
Wait, that's actually kind of sick. I might need one of these. I mean, I've got a baby that can crawl now. I also have dogs that crawl all the time. When dogs walk, is that called crawling? They're on all fours.
It's just walking. But when a horse walks, is it called crawling? Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's a Keurig. It's got the K right on top and everything. I wonder if it works.
Now I'm noticing, if you look right here, there's like a little bit of scuffing. Yeah, I think this might be a gently used Keurig.
As long as they used it gently. Oop, did a piece of... I lost a bit. I lost a bit of the Keurig. I'm going for the sweet and sour chicken.
Oh, baby.
Will it really be?
So this is an example of a return. Somebody has like put it in a different box probably, and they've returned a thing. So they almost certainly took it out of the packaging, lost the packaging, and then said, fuck it, I'm returning it anyway.
Oh, is it a vacuum maybe? I'm thinking, oh yeah, vacuum, little brush. It's a car vacuum.
That is great.
Maybe whoever ordered this wanted a car vacuum, and then between the time they ordered it and they got in a car crash and never wanted to set foot in a car again.
Okay, or positive version, They ordered this. It worked so good. Their car was so clean. They're like, I'm not gonna need this again.
Never needed
for another
it.
10 years.
I cleaned it so good that it's never gonna get dirty again.
All right, so this Chewy box was another one of the ones that like, it might be Chewy stuff or it might be...
Based on everything else so far, I'm gonna say it's not Chewy stuff. And also I can tell it's a rug just by looking at it.
It's also the way they've packaged it. It's like if Chewy packaged something like this and it came to your house, I would never shop at Chewy again.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, it's fucking Chewy, come on.
Dog treats spilling out the side. There's like tufts of dog hair stuck to the tape.
Hey, do me a favor, ask your fucking dog if he cares how it's packaged, all right?
Oh, it's soft though. Feel that rug.
Wow.
Yeah, I think it is some kind of, oop.
Oh, this is nice. This is a nice padded floor.
For your doggy duffel bag. And it looks like someone did put their dog in there.
Yeah.
It's all furry.
Dog tested and returned.
Dog tested.
Disapproved of.
Dog disapproved.
Right.
A little rusty pan.
Is it rusted? Oh, no, that's the brand?
No,
it is rusted.
It is rusted.
Oh, geez.
So they must have used this a lot then. Yeah. They had this for 10 years and then sent it back to Amazon.
It feels terrible to say goodbye after 10 years, but...
I never liked it. Is this another rug?
Dear customer, if there is crease on carpet you received, please don't worry. This is a normal phenomenon of folding carpets in order to meet the needs of international transportation. We intimately included a small watering can.
Intimately?
In big, huge bowls to help you easily solve this abominable crease.
This crime against God of a crease. There were a few staple categories in this particular palette. For example, a shocking amount of tents.
Could this be like a changing tent?
Oh, yeah, maybe it is. Yeah. I think I just found another tent.
We have an orange tent here.
Okay. Also a bunch of rugs and 2 toilet accessories. I could understand why Amazon wouldn't want to take this back.
Honestly, this one, I'm gonna give them a pass on this one.
But there was a category of items that worried me the most, and that was the items that I didn't even know what they were when I unboxed them. Wait, whoa. I don't know what this is, but it says mind reader. This thing can read my...
Ah! Get out of my head!
Get out! I can hear your thoughts. Why would it be called a mind reader?
It's like, was this the coaster you wanted?
How did you know? Get out of my head!
Look at what, I don't know.
It's like a garbage bag?
I think so.
What the hell is this? Okay. And was it just like wood?
It's a plank of wood!
Wow.
And does it say on the back, this is a set, do not separate?
Oh, does it? This is a set, do not separate.
There is one thing in here.
Yeah, I wouldn't know how to if I tried. I'd need an axe. The more boxes we opened, my hope that we might find some cool, mysterious, rare item started to fade. People aren't constantly ordering cool doodads on Amazon and then returning them. As we came to find out, life is mundane, and so was a lot of the stuff in this box. Until we found this cool bird feeder.
A smart AI recognition bird feeder.
What does it recognize?
I think it recognizes the kind of bird.
Ooh, wait, that's actually kind of cool.
It's kind of cool. Maybe if it sees a squirrel, it won't like put anything out.
If it sees a squirrel, it shoots it. Okay, yeah, look at the bird seed comes down. Your little camera looks at him, says, blue jay detected. Wow, that's actually kind of cool.
That's great.
I could definitely find someone that wants to use this. In total, there were 34 boxes, and without making a single dime yet, we had already spent 55 minutes taking it all out of the box. I'm not going to show us unboxing every single item, but if you're curious, here is a list with all 34 items we unboxed. Battery low, your GoPro will automatically power off.
Wow.
That's weird.
Perfect timing.
Do I have a rectangle on my head?
It's a little one. It sort of looks like you're like Harry Potter's brother. He has like got a little rash on your head, but not the lightning bolt.
He like saw Harry get Avada Kedavra and he like ran away and just ran into a wall.
Yeah. The boy who goofed.
Yeah. That thing is heavy as hell. I want to get this stuff listed on Facebook Marketplace as fast as possible. So I'm going to take inventory of everything in this box, look it up on Amazon, and find out how much it costed. That way I can list it on Facebook Marketplace for a fair price. And this will be really interesting to see because this box cost $340. So once I tally everything up, I can see how much I can potentially make off of all of this. Never had to think about how to properly photograph a toilet seat before. I don't know what people who are buying this thing are looking looking for? Like, what's the best angle for this thing? You need to know how big the hole is for scale. I can put my hand there. Once I got everything inventoried, the next thing I had to do is actually figure out how much everything is worth. It was actually really interesting to see what the most expensive items on here were, what the cheapest items on here were. The cheapest thing was the USB clip-on fan, and the most expensive thing was that cream and gray rug, which was $140. A couple of the items, I didn't even know what they were when I opened them, and searching around on Amazon, I was actually able to figure it out. So now I can actually list it on Facebook and not just be like, this is I don't know what this is. It's a piece of wood with a handle. The thing I'm referring to right there, I thought was a cabinet door. Oh, is this a cabinet door? But is actually some kind of stovetop cover. It's a piece of wood that you put on top of your stove when you're not using it. That way you have extra counter space. Seems a little bit dangerous, maybe. I don't know why they made it out of wood. That seems like maybe the exact wrong material to make it out of. Oh, the vertical tents, the standy-uppy tents are for privacy and showering in the woods. So I guess you just climb in there and you just dump water on yourself? Or maybe if you get some kind of hose to go in there. Yeah, it's for showering. It's not for sleeping standing up, surprisingly. So in total, the box cost $340 and there are 34 items, conveniently. It's almost like they did that on purpose. But basically, I have to sell everything for an average of $10 or more to break even or make a profit. But if I wanted to make the maximum amount of money possible, then I would make around $1,700. And then if you subtract the $340 that I bought the pallet for, or Raleigh bought the pallet for, really, then the profit would be $1,350. So that is the maximum amount of money I could make from this. 1,300 smackaroons. But as I'm sure you're aware, that's not how Facebook Marketplace works. I don't think I'm gonna be selling these for anywhere near the amount that you could get them for new. I wanna try to sell this for a good price, but I will also be battling with my other want, my secret want, which is to get all of this stuff out of my garage as quickly as possible. I can barely back my car into the garage right now because this box is so big. So there's like an angel and a devil on my shoulder right now. The angel saying, come on, Danny, let's make a profit. And the devil is saying, get that fucking box out of the car. I don't want it anymore. We don't need the box. Just drive the whole thing to Goodwill. They can figure out what to do with it there. And then I also, guess I also have to make sure some of this stuff works. I mean, there are electronics in here. Chainsaw, leaf blower toy, there's a Keurig, there's a vacuum. So it could be time for a product review section of the video! $1,350 is a serious chunk of change, and if I wasn't donating this to charity, I would definitely want to make sure that I keep my profits safe and maybe even put them to work for me. But how do I go about saving that much money? $1,300 isn't gonna fit in my pockets unless I buy more pants. That's why this video is sponsored by SoFi, which is... Oh, it's not pants. Okay. SoFi is a next-gen finance app, and they're gonna help you bank, borrow, and invest all in one place. And I bet you can guess where that place is. It's in the app. But don't just take my word for it. Listen to me in a suit. Having a child is awesome, but it is quite expensive, so when I'm not using my money, I like to make sure it's working for me and not just sitting there, which is why I love SoFi. With SoFi checking and savings, I can earn more money on my money. With direct deposit, I can earn 9 times the national savings rate. For those of you who are new to high-yield savings accounts, don't worry. Daddy's gonna walk you through it. It's basically an account that makes your money work harder for you by giving you something back in interest. Your typical savings account at your local bank earns you about 0.45% interest. Yeah, sorry big banks, that's not gonna cut it, because with my SoFi high yield savings account, I can earn more in 6 weeks than I would in an entire year in a big bank savings account. With SoFi checking and savings, you get paid up to 2 days early, pay no account fees, and can earn up to $300 when you sign up for direct deposit. So if you want to sign up, just click the link in the description or scan this QR code. It's made just for me to show you. Thanks to SoFi for sponsoring this video, and thank you to you guys for checking out SoFi. Let's go ahead and pop some batteries in these. Hey, and this way, whoever buys these is gonna get free batteries as well, which I don't think they came with. So I'm actually sort of performing a service here. I should charge people more than the Amazon list. And that's what makes me such a business-minded guy. Time for the moment of truth. Hedge trimmers. Whoa! Okay, this one works. I didn't even mean to turn that on. I just, as I picked it up, I accidentally pulled the trigger. This one, it seems like doesn't want to do anything, and this one was so ready to work that the second I touched it, it was like, yes! There we go. Ooh, and it blows. Okay, well, we got 2 out of the 3. And if someone buys these, I can just ask them if they want that one, even if it doesn't work. Next up, this clip-on fan. It's actually rechargeable, so there's a USB-C here. And let's see if it has any power right now. Oh. Oh, it only spins while my finger is on the button, which definitely does not seem very convenient. But let's give it a charge. And then we'll see what's what. Luckily, I've got a spare charger laying around from the AI pin, and it's USB-C. So I can't say I never got anything out of buying it, but we'll give it a minute to charge. In the meantime, let's test out its clipping functionality. Hell yeah. Up next, oh no, golly. Is that really what I say when something surprising happens? Did I say, ooh, no, golly? No, golly! Having a child has turned my language all topsy-turvy. A few months ago, I definitely would have just said like, oh, fucking shit, as that thing fell over, you know, because I'm a cool guy, I swear. Okay, so this is the Keurig. Water. And now let's see if it'll just make me a hot cup of water. Guess I'll just do 8 fluid ounces here. Go. Does it know there's not a cup in here? Go! Why isn't it going? A Keurig starts going right away, right? You press it and it just starts going like... In my experience, every time I've used a Keurig, you press it and it goes right away. Okay, maybe it knows there's not a cup in here and it's mad about that. All right, let me see if I have a Keurig cup laying around. Found one. Maybe I have to put a mug here. Maybe it won't start unless it detects. Does it have mug detection technology? Okay, I think that this is also broken. Did I just buy a gigantic box of broken electronics? What do I do? What do I do with all this stuff? Amazon? I'm demanding you contact me to take all this stuff back and fix it and sell it again. I don't know how to fix a Keurig. I don't have the resources for that. Damn, dude. Golly. What did I say before? Oh no, golly. Ah! Smart AI recognition bird feeder. You get an automatic notification when you have a visitor. So you could get a notification that says like a cardinal's here or a hummingbird's here. How terrifying would it be if at like 4 a.m. you get a notification that's like Gary's here? You're like, who the fuck is Gary? You go on your phone, there's just a video of a man shoveling bird feed into his mouth. Thanks. I'm the CEO of this company. It tells me where all of them are, and I eat bird seed. Seat for the birds to hang out? Neat. Why doesn't this come with instructions? Okay, I have to scan the QR code to download the Bird Lover app from iOS or Android. Okay, so maybe the instructions will be on there. Bird Lover feeder. Bird Lover feeder? Shouldn't it just be a bird feeder? Starting to think a human being is actually gonna show up. Little old lady. Thank you for setting this up, young man. I love birds. And I'm so hungry. And now? Oh! I wonder what this little thing is here. That's the camera lens. And then what is this? Is it a big speaker? Play soothing noises for the birds. Soothing noises. Metro Boomin. Yo! Okay, look it. Oh, what kind of bird has showed up to the bird feeder today? Danny Bird. Okay, can I take a picture? Oh, I got a notification. Bird feeder camera has detected movement. I like that it's just saying that the smart bird feeder has detected movement. Obviously, it's not saying bird detected. It's like, we have detected something, but it's not a bird. You should probably just look for yourself to see. You're not gonna believe us if we tell you. It works! Man, I was worried about this one, because I actually feel like this thing's pretty cool, and I wanted it to work really bad, so why did someone return it then? That's the question. So many stories behind these boxes, you know? What happened in this person's life between when they ordered the AI bird feeder and when they returned the AI bird feeder? They suddenly started hating birds? Okay, surely by now the clip-on fan is charged, right? Let's take a look. Ooh, it is! It works! Okay. The clip-on fan works. In my effort to provide an excellent experience for my customers, I want to go beyond just the electronic items, okay? There are some non-electronic items that need my attention. Actually, there's just one. It's the rug with the abominable crease. And guys, I have really bad news. There is not an abominable crease on this carpet. There are 2 abominable creases. Right here and right here. That is just abominable, man. Actually, looking at it like this, there's kind of more than 2 because there are some horizontal ones too. They're a little less severe, so I might not call them abominable, but I might call them like dastardly. But they did give me instructions on how to fix the crease, so I'm gonna try all of this, and then I should have a perfectly good rug to sell. Let me get some water. God, my finger is getting tired from spraying. This is such a tiny little sprayer that you have to spray so many times. Okay, I've spritzed it. Wait, why is it still completely full? It's like I didn't use any water. That's like how much I filled it up in the first place. Kind of magic watering can? Okay, well, we've got a soggy crease. I'm pretty happy with it. So I'm gonna give it a few days, just like the instructions recommend. And then hopefully this will be ready to sell. The last things I needed to test were the tents. Yeah, this is nice. This fits me. Yeah, I've got over a foot of headspace. Give you guys my POV. There's my little piggly wigglies. Plenty of room, man. Maybe they returned it because they thought they would fit in the tent, but they're 8 feet tall. All right, well, I'm gonna give this tent a 10 out of 10. A tent out of tent, actually. Whoa! Hi. So this is definitely some kind of privacy tent. I guess maybe for changing and stuff, if you're on a camp out with the boys and you're all sharing a tent and you don't want the boys to see your bare butthole when you're changing, then you get one of these set up and now you can go in here just like this, and now you can't even tell that my butthole's out. Okay, here's what it looks like inside the tent. I don't know, I've done a decent amount of camping in my day and I've never felt the need to have one of these vertical tents. I'm gonna have to give it, honestly, I'm gonna give it like a 4. It does what it's supposed to do, but I don't know why it does what it's supposed to do. So, yeah, oop. You know, being in this one when that happens would probably be scary. You're standing in there, you got your willy out, then it just blows away. All the boys are sitting around the campfire and suddenly you're just like, oh, I got the tent so this wouldn't happen. This last tent I was very confused about as I was putting it together. It's completely transparent, but has no ventilation. My suspicion was right that there is no ventilation in here. I mean, at least not without opening these windows. There are windows. Okay, so let me close this up and now we'll just sit for a second. We'll see. Well, okay, hang on. This is not even big enough to sleep in, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. No, it's not big enough at all. This must not be a camping tent. Must not be for sleeping. What other, is this, oh, maybe this tent is like to keep you warm because it is insanely hot in here. That's why I say that. So, yeah, I guess there's like no problems. Oh, there's sand in here. What the hell? Look at, there's sand all over here and dirt on the inside. Okay, someone for sure used this. Despite being a little worn, it does the job. So I gave it an 8. Out of 10. After all of that testing and reviewing, I was finally able to get everything up and listed on Facebook Marketplace, and a few days later, I got a message. It was Barbara, and she wanted my pet gate.
Hello, how are you? So sorry I'm late. Oh, that's okay.
Since I didn't want to give 34 strangers my address, I decided I would meet each customer at a nearby grocery store.
Well, let me show you the
gate. I have 2 little Yorkies.
Oh, cute.
Yay! Yay! And the next day, I met Irene to give her my landscaping lights.
Hello, Irene. Oh, sorry, did I scare you?
I 1000% did scare her. She screamed and jumped when I said her name, but that didn't matter because I had just made $23. Just about every day I was heading off to the grocery store parking lot to meet with yet another potential customer. I felt like I had the foundations of a real small business on my hands. Another day, another drive to the grocery store parking lot. Goodbye, sweet and sour chicken box. Goodbye. I was spending a decent amount of time driving to and from the grocery store and waiting at the grocery store, but that didn't really matter because I was making money, baby. I don't have the money, you paid me on Zelle. Alright, we're a few days in now. How are things looking? I don't know if my listings just took a while to get into Facebook's algorithm or something, but they weren't getting any interest for the first couple days. But then suddenly, on the 2nd or 3rd day, I started getting a ton of messages. Just like that. And the messages are great because it means that I might be able to sell something, but it is also like really hard to keep track of. If you've ever sold anything on Facebook Marketplace before, you probably have dealt with this, but people will message you and then just disappear after you respond. Hi Danny, is this still available? You only have 4 pieces. They're talking about the pathway lights, there are only 4 of them. I don't know why they needed to tell me that. I know that. Don't shame me for how many pieces I have. Yes, are you interested? Yes, it's 4. And then they just completely ghosted me. They just messaged me to insult me. Hi, is this available? Yes, it is. Do you want it? I guess when you're buying things, you probably have so many options because there's probably, you know, there's a million rugs on Facebook Marketplace. So you don't have to treat one guy selling a rug very well. This person messaged me about the clear chair mat and said, are you ever in downtown Chicago? Even though I have my location listed on the listing, it is not downtown Chicago. I have it listed as pickup only. So I said, no, not really. And then I offered to meet him halfway in 2 different towns and then he just stopped responding. No, sorry, I only want your ridiculously discounted product if you drive all the way to me and hand it to me. I'm not even gonna get out of bed, actually. You can just come in. And if all that wasn't bad enough, the crease is still there. All of them. Yep, this thing's been laying here days now. Probably a week, actually. And the creases haven't gone down a lick. So I'm sorry, but if anyone buys this rug, the crease is gonna become their problem. Alright? I'm not doing the crease. Every time I had a potential new sale on my hands, I had to dig into the box to find the item, which was surprisingly difficult. And I ended up having to use a shovel a few times to dig an item out from the bottom of the box. If I was gonna do this again, I would definitely invest in some other storage system like shelves, which might take up more space, but it would be so much easier to access the items. What really added insult to injury in this case is that the person who was requesting this item actually ghosted me right after I did this. But that's not even the worst part, because I actually have a much bigger concern about this box. And that concern is that the box is perhaps cursed. Firstly, after I reviewed all the electronic stuff in my office, I was moving the boxes around and a big spider crawled out of one. And it zoomed around, it took me forever to find, and luckily I was really chill about the whole thing. Secondly, anytime I've been doing anything with the box, I've been sneezing a lot. Ugh. What am I allergic to in this box? I don't want to know. And then I noticed that later that day, every time I've gone into the box, I have told Laura, I think I have a fever. This is like hours after I'm done using the box, but it's always on days where I did use the box. I just feel feverish. I have body aches, I feel exhausted. So I'm highly allergic to something in the box. I guess dust, although I've never been allergic to dust before. And then the third thing, which is the most concerning thing, a few days ago, I got a bunch of mosquito bites on my body. At least I thought they were mosquito bites at first, because they were just a bunch of itchy bites. But after a few days, they kept getting itchier and itchier, and you'll notice I'm itching one right now. And then they got really red, which doesn't happen to me with mosquito bites. The bite itself got red, and then the whole area around it got red. And they're starting to get better now, but you can still faintly see the redness around this one. I've got like 5 or 6 of these on my body. This is very concerning to me. So I don't know, maybe this is all kind of in my head, you know? Maybe there's a spider in the box because it's in my garage, and there's spiders in my garage. Maybe these bites are just mosquito bites and my body is reacting a weird way. Or maybe, what is the more likely option, the box is cursed. But hey, baby, that's just more motivation to get rid of this stuff, huh? Sell it. Give the curse to someone else. But at the very least, I should be careful when I give people the boxes. I should probably check them all for big spiders and ancient magic before I give it to them. Yep, should be good. Sweet. All right, have a good day. Yeah, no problem. All right, I've just finished up another sale here, and I was just sitting here in the car doing some thinking, and I think I've decided that I don't like this one bit. In terms of side hustles, man, I don't think that this one is it. Look at all of the messages that I've received between today and midday yesterday. So many people that I need to coordinate with, and the chances are, based on all of these messages, I probably won't even sell anything. The ratio of messages I receive to products that I sell is probably like 40 to 1. I've spent so much time messaging people, and I've sold 8 things. Out of the 34 things I have, it's been weeks, and I've sold 8 things. And then when I do have an actual buyer, it's almost just as annoying to coordinate with them. I had another guy that I was selling something to. We were supposed to meet at 7 p.m. one day, but he messaged me at 5:30 and was like, hey, just to let you know, I'll be there in 20 minutes. I hope you're free. To which I responded, no, sorry, I'm not gonna be free until probably at least 6:45. And then he messaged me when he arrived at 5:50 and said, okay, I'm here.
"Oh no, I didn't see your message because I was driving. Can you come anyway?" But it was all worth it in the end because I sold the desk chair mat for $15. And as he was typing my information into Zelle, he also asked if he could have a discount. And I gave him one. Guys, I'm not good at this. Now, to be fair, this is completely my fault. I signed up to do this video. When Raleigh proposed, we did a collab, and I decided on this idea as my end of the collab. I had watched, I think one video about pallet flipping on Amazon, and I thought it looked easy. And I don't know where my critical thinking was when I watched this video, because watching it back in hindsight, there were definitely some red flags. This is a video called The Best Side Hustle No One Is Talking About, Flipping Amazon Return Pallets. It was made by this channel. They're a couple. They do a lot of Amazon pallet flipping, and so I thought it looked fun. And I think what really drew me in is this little bad boy right here, the MSRP counter. Every time they open a product to see what it is, they tally up how much it costs on Amazon, and they add that to the MSRP counter. By the time they're done unboxing the pallet, their MSRP counter is like $3,000 for a $500 box. So that's great, you know? They made $3,000. Except, no they didn't. They've unboxed a bunch of stuff and they've added up what it would have cost them to buy new. It's crazy that to me, opening a box for something that costs $100 means you made $100. That's how it worked in my brain. But no, of course it doesn't work that way. There's so much work that goes into this. You have to have a salesman brain. I don't have that. I actually think that this side hustle leverages like all of my weaknesses. Selling things, planning ahead, being organized. Those are all parts of my brain that I've always known I'm not good at. I like turning on a camera and making silly YouTube videos. That's the side of my brain that works properly. So what I should have done is maybe watched a couple of videos and then Googled other people's experiences trying to flip Amazon pallets, because then I would have found this. On the flipping subreddit, someone asked, "What are your guys' experience with Amazon return pallets?" My experience is that Amazon return pallets have ruined my local yard sale ads. Every other yard sale I go to ends up being someone who ordered one of these pallets. Stop watching YouTube videos. 99% of that crap you are watching talking about junk pallets is paid advertisements. You're gonna get broken junk and used dildos while all the good shit was picked out right before they loaded it on the truck. Sounds like this person has been hurt and disgusted. This person said, depending on where you live, there's probably many people already doing this. I actually think it's better to wait and buy from these people at yard sales when they're trying to unload their death pile of merchandise. So hold on, there's Amazon, then the warehouses, then the people buying the pallets. They can't sell them, so they do a yard sale. Then there's other people coming to the yard sale to flip that and sell it to other people. How deep does this chain go? And why do I feel like it somehow all eventually ends up in a landfill anyway? Knowing how many people are doing this and failing is also making it seem like there's no way I can sell all this stuff because obviously there's competition. There's other people probably selling the same stuff and they're probably better at selling than me. They're already 3 steps ahead of me. They're waiting for me to sell it at a garage sale so someone else can buy it and then that person throws it away eventually. They're waiting by the garbage can for them to throw it away so they can pick it up for free and then sell it for $1. But that's when I thought of the perfect plan. And I actually haven't thought of what the plan is, but I'm just gonna wait until I have thought about it, and then I'm gonna add that in with voiceover. Weeks went by after this. Each day that I would walk into my garage, I would be confronted by a giant box of my own failure. All of my so-called biggest weaknesses staring me in the face and preventing me from backing my car into my garage. Oh, on the plus side, I did learn that the mysterious bites I was getting weren't from the box at all. Apparently, due to the cicada uprising this year, there was also a surge in the population of a microscopic mite called oak leaf itch mites, which feed on cicada eggs and then bite YouTubers in the back of the knee when they're already going through a pretty tough time. I was letting nearly all of my messages go unanswered at this point. I had resigned to not making a profit, which at this point meant I would not be donating to charity. In fact, I would have to steal $180 from charity. I started researching which charities it would be most ethical to steal from when suddenly I remembered something. Something that gave me the idea for the perfect plan. My experience is that Amazon return pallets have ruined my local yard sale ads. All right, this is the beginning of the garage sale long shot.
thank you. You know what I think you'd love? A tall green tent. Pleasure doing business with you. Cha-ching. Another satisfied customer. I'm on a roll. Yes. Thank you. Yes. 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 I thought she was going to want the bird feeder. She looked like the perfect candidate for the bird feeder. She actually laughed at the idea. She asked about it, I told her what it was, and then she laughed at me and said, "That's hilarious." And then she left.
Excuse me, are you interested in a big orange tent or raised toilet seat?
Maybe she'll be back later. She's got to go get her purse.
Or a clip-on fan? Or an AI bird feeder?
Well, it didn't go as well as I thought it was going to, so that's great. I don't know, man. I had this idea that if I set up a garage sale and had people coming through, I would just be selling item after item, and it would all be gone by the end of the day. But I sold, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 items, and I was there for about 6 hours. And I think 2 or 3 of those was just one guy. He bought one thing and then he came back for more because he told his daughter that he met a YouTuber and his daughter knew who I was, so he wanted to buy more stuff for her. So if that hadn't happened, I would have sold even less. As of right now, I have sold $303 worth of products. That means that I'm only like $37 away from breaking even. So if I could just make $37, that would be fantastic. And you might think that's not very much work. That's only, you know, like a couple more things. But guys, I have other things to do. I have other videos to work on. I actually took a break from this for like a month. The garage sale was like a month ago because I had to work on the copycats video. But luckily, I remembered a rule called the 80-20 rule, okay? 20% of your work is gonna yield you 80% of your results. And this rule applies for all sorts of things in life, you know? In a classroom, maybe 80% of the trouble is caused by 20% of the kids. In customer service, probably 80% of your calls are from 20% of your customers. And if I apply that to this, maybe 80% of my profit can be from 20% of my products. I need to be focusing on the few products that are gonna yield me that last $37. So if I just look at the 3 most expensive products that I still have on my list, I have the rug, which on Amazon is $150, the raised toilet seat, which on Amazon was $80, and the marble toilet seat, which was $90. I need to focus on the stuff that's gonna bring in the big bucks, because I have like 16 or 17 products still listed, and if I am trying to field messages and coordinate with people for all of those products, I'm gonna go insane. So I fished the big rug and the 2 toilet seats out of the box, and unlike last time where I was just hastily taking pictures as quickly as possible, I took some time. I created eye-catching photos to show these products unique features and assure people the toilet seats had never been used. I also took some time to enhance the descriptions and the product listings, and then I also posted them on Craigslist. As for if it worked, well, you're just gonna have to see for yourself. Okay, here I am, back in the parking lot. The woman who is coming to meet me said she just wants to look at the rug. I hope that means she's gonna buy it, and she just doesn't want to just kind of like see what I got just for fun. The rug is listed for $60, so if I actually sell it for $60 right now, I'll be past breaking even point. I can get out of the game for good. God, I hope she buys this rug. Please, God. Hi, how are you?
How are you doing?
I'm doing great, thanks.
Good. Look at it. It's got the rubber backing, too. It's perfect.
So
it was new.
Yeah, so I bought a box of Amazon customer returns.
It's
all right,
beautiful.
fantastic.
Oh, thank you so much. Okay, could you put it in the back of my car?
Absolutely.
Dad! Look at that! 60 bones, baby! I broke even, bitch. I'm out of the game. Welcome to Profit City.
As if it wasn't great enough getting rid of that rug and breaking even, those 2 ladies that just bought the rug were the nicest people I've ever met. They were so sweet. I'm feeling good. I think I'm gonna do this whole thing again. Just kidding. I don't think I'm ever gonna go on Facebook again, actually. In case you're wondering, I did a little rough estimate of how many hours I spent on this side hustle. That way I could calculate an hourly wage for my efforts. It was $1. That's right, Raleigh, $23, and all it took me was 4 months.
Honestly, bravo. I did not think you were going to be able to make a profit. And just to clarify, you're not counting the cost of delivery into the cost of the box yet, are you?
What?
Yeah, it was $75 to get the box delivered, so that was on top of the $350 for the box. So technically, you haven't quite broken even yet. Hey, Danny.
After breaking even, I felt like I had done what I set out to do. I made a profit, I proved it could be done, and so I called the experiment complete. I let Laura know I wasn't gonna try to sell the rest of the items, and she wasted no time getting rid of everything else so fast. She wanted to use our garage again, man, so she just put everything up on our neighborhood's free cycle group on Facebook and got rid of it all in like a couple of days. I've been working on this video since July, and she got rid of everything in a couple of days, even the stuff that doesn't work. This video is made in collaboration with Climate Town. They came up with the idea and everything, and they actually made an entire video on their channel about the free returns problem. They did a ton of research. They're a lot smarter than me, so if you want more info on free returns, go check out their video. But that brings us to the charity. So I have a profit of $23, or at least I did, until I sold the very last item, the box, to myself. You don't come across a cool big box like this very often. Who knows what I could do with this? I could make it a little fort. So I'm holding onto the box. Unfortunately, I did get a really bad deal on it. It was $10,000. The one time I negotiate and actually drive a hard bargain, it's on myself. So now I've got $10,023 to donate. I'm gonna be donating to Feeding America. They provide meals for people in need. I'm gonna add a fundraiser to this video down below, so if you guys wanna join me in donating, that would be awesome. Even just $1 can provide at least 10 meals for someone in need. So it's a really great opportunity to make a difference this holiday season. Anyways, guys, I hope you enjoyed this video. Make sure to subscribe if you're not yet to join Greg, and I'll see you next time.
Yeah, Tesla. Vans. What y'all know about hopping out a $300,000 car? Hop out the whip. Hop back in. Yeah. Hop out the whip. Ooh, that's my shit. Talk about look at the look in your eyes when I hop out of the Porsche. Hop out the Benz, hop out the Beamer, bitch. I ain't gotta open the doors, and I got a bad little mama. She wanna go for a ride, joke's on her. I'm only 14 years old, I do not know how to drive. We just be sitting in the car, we just be sitting in the whip. I might hop right out, right before I hop back in. I've been working on my squats, I've been working on my sprints. I got a tramp in the garage, I bought brand new kicks so I can hop out the whip, hop back in, hop back in, hop out the whip, hop out the whip. That's my shit, yeah. Hop out the whip, hop out the whip, hop back in, hop out the whip, hop out the whip. Ooh, that's my shit. This whipping is serious. It ain't even funny. These bitches be bugging. I just stay hopping like bunnies. Covered in carrots. What's up, doc? Can you look at my hip? I didn't take care of myself. I think I dislocated it when I hopped in the whip. Doing tricks in the whip. 360 degrees in the flip. Going up to the high dive and diving the shit. Going up in the plane and skydiving in this. And when I land, we're high fiving. I bet it did have a roof, but it doesn't no more. I put it away like I'm doing some chores. Now I can hop in and out of the whip till I figure out how to open the doors. Hop out the whip. Hop out the whip. Hop back in. Hop back in. Hop out the whip. Hop out the whip. That's my shit. Yeah. Hop out the whip. Hop out the whip. Hop back in. Hop back in. Hop out the whip. Ooh, that's my shit. Can someone please tell me how to open the goddamn doors to this car? The game's over for y'all when I get my license. Learn how to drive. All right, this food looks delicious. Not until we say grace. Michael, would you like to do the honors today? Oh, sure. We have so much to be thankful for today. The delicious food, our healthy family, and thank you for helping my dad get over his flu. All of this would be impossible without you. All right, let's eat. And Lord, help me with these dark and deeply disturbing thoughts I've been having about my brother Sam. The voices inside my head telling me to murder him keep getting stronger and stronger. I don't want to hurt my brother, but I fear that it's the only way I can make the voices stop. What? Samuel! No talking during grace. Close your eyes. Okay. I've been acting on these dark thoughts. Making the bathroom floor slippery in hopes that it'll fall and hit his head. I put a bear trap in his bed last night. I even poisoned his drink just a few minutes ago. What? Samuel! Your brother is saying grace! Close your eyes! Your eyes are open! I'll take away your Nintendo. No, wait, okay, alright, fine.
being very disrespectful to your brother.
He threw a knife at me!
I just threw a knife at him. It felt good.
I think I'm gonna faint.
Let your brother finish Grace.
Okay. Okay.
Anyways, thank you for the food. Amen. Amen. I'm taking your Nintendo. What's up, Greg? It's me, Danny, back with another episode of The Best Abs on Instagram, the show where I review everybody's abs on Instagram. Guys, it's no secret that Instagram comedy is just terrible. I don't want to make any huge generalizations here, but about 98% of Instagram comedy is just garbage. You know it, I know it, he knows it. But you know what? I kind of like it. Instagram is a place you can go and just scroll endlessly through cringy Instagram account after cringy Instagram account. And honestly, that's how I spend a lot of my free time, is just scrolling through cringy Instagram accounts. And that's how I found Brent Rivera. Well, actually, I found Brent Rivera before. He used to be super popular on Vine, but then Vine died and I forgot about him for 2 years. And then all of a sudden, his Instagram videos started popping up on my Explore page. Instagram has a lot of different genres of comedy videos. There's race comedy and gender comedy, where people are like, girls are like this and boys are like this. Brent Rivera's Instagram videos are what I like to call ab comedy. It's a genre that I think Brent Rivera made up, where basically he finds any excuse to take off his shirt in a video and show off his abs, and then also there's a joke in there somewhere. Like this video, for example, it's called "My Sister Walked In on Me While Dancing." Get out! Man, I don't know about you guys, but that seemed real to me, right? It's that classic scenario that everybody has, where you just got out of the shower and your hair is dry and you're wearing socks, and you decide to just start blasting some music and you're dancing in your room. And then your sister, who knows you just got out of the shower, decides to barge in your room filming. She doesn't know if you're naked or not. All she hears is the music blasting from your room. So she just bursts in there and just records whatever happens. I also like that she shushes the camera before she goes in. That's one of my favorite things that happens in fake prank videos. They're holding the phone and they're like, shh. As if when she walks into the room, I could be like, Brent, look out! Huh? Okay, here's another one of his videos. It's called "When Your Friends Are As Weird As You." And as you can tell by the thumbnail probably, this is gonna end with all of their shirts being off. So let's check it out.
Hello? Is anyone home?
All right, right away, he cut to the chase real fast. He's like, gotta take off my shirt. Just, ugh, look at those abs. Rock hard, steel abs, and real skinny arms. His workout routine must be 1,000 sit-ups and nothing else. He's so skinny, but his abs are just so fine. Does anybody do this when they're home alone? I feel like I've seen a lot of videos where this joke happens. Somebody's home alone and so all of a sudden they just go crazy. Does anybody actually do that? At most, I'll walk around in my underwear when nobody's home. But I'm never tying a fucking cape on and thrusting about. I've never done that. Never will, probably. Uh-oh, his friends were home! And 2 of them are twins wearing the exact same shirt. What the fuck is that all about? Oh, but his friends are just as weird as him, and now they're all dancing with their shirts off. Brent Rivera took ab comedy to the next level in this one. He was like, wait a minute, all my videos have just 1 six-pack in them. Why don't I show all my friends' six-packs too? This video has 5 million views. So that's the video. They just dance. They have a little choreographed dance that they do, because they're all just so weird. Man, Brent Rivera is so quirky and cool, and his abs are hot. His abs are real hot. It's kind of sad that it's so obvious his thought process when making these videos is I have to appeal to 11-year-old girls, but I'm not very funny. So I'm just gonna try to make a joke, but really just be shirtless in the end, and that's really what's going to be the thing that makes people like my videos. His abs are hot though. So now you're probably thinking, okay, Danny, that was a really interesting video where all of his friends were dancing shirtless, but I feel like it was missing something. Is there a part 2 to that video? And yes, there is a part 2. And thank you for bringing it up, actually. I was trying to figure out how I was gonna transition to the next video, and that exchange really helped, so thank you. Okay, here it is.
I'll tell you what I want, what I really, really want.
So tell me what you want.
Ooh, shirtless guy. 2 seconds into the video, we got a shirtless guy coming through the door.
Tell me what you want, what you really, really want. I'll tell you what I want, what I really, really want.
Instagram videos. He does have a YouTube channel too. I just found this video that he made. It's called The 6 Types of Friends That You Have. It outlines, you know, the 6 kinds of friends that everybody has. Everybody has this exact specific type of 6 friends. Right off the bat, I know this is bullshit. We already know that Brent only has 3 friends, and 2 of them are the same fucking person. But let's just hear him out. Let's see what he's got.
Every friend group has these friends. So basically, today I'm going to be showing you guys different types of friends that every friend group has. Question, how can you make this video if you don't have any friends?
Dissed, burned, torched.
I do too have friends. Okay, whatever you say. Alright, so let's get into this video. Woo! I can make your hands clap. Alright, so the first type of friend is the prankster. Now this friend cannot go one day without pranking someone.
Okay, no, that's already wrong. I don't have that kind of friend. I don't have a prankster friend. Who has a prankster friend?
Whether they lie about a story. Hey dude, what's wrong? My dog died today. Oh, dang. Dude, I'm sorry. Yeah. I'm just kidding with ya. Gotcha. Well, yeah.
Oh! Pranked. I told you one thing and then I said, just kidding. Pranked. Call me Joey Salads. We all have that one friend that just lies all the time.
Or this person can be very physical with their pranks like this.
Hey Brent, do you see something in this water bottle? Look.
What? Where?
Right here. You see it?
Right there?
We all have that one friend that's always putting banana peels on the ground. His name is Donkey Kong. Life is just one big fucking Mario Kart. Why do these twins have to match? Why did the twins match? Okay, yeah, I'm done watching that video. Alright guys, well I hope you enjoyed this video. If you're not Greg yet, Greg is our family here on YouTube. We're the strongest fan base on the internet. If you want to join Greg, just subscribe and hit that notification button, and you will be Greg. Also, I just launched a new merch store. It is now DannyGonzalez.store. You can go and cop your Greg merch. I'm going to be updating it even more with some newer, cooler merch. So if you want to show the world that you're truly Greg, head on over to DannyGonzalez.store and cop your merch. Thank you, Ugly Me, for turning on your notifications. You are truly Greg. I will see you guys next time with another very funny video. Bye!
Hey, Brandon! Hey, Brandon!
Hey Greg, this is gonna be my second channel now. I'm gonna post videos on here that are gonna be second channel stuff. So, I don't know what to call this channel, so let me know in the comments below. And I'll see you next time with another video on my second channel. Thanks.